make sure to let me know by hopping in the queue right now. And if you are voting for Kamala Harris, make sure that you let me know by double tapping away in that phone screen and spam in the comments section and shares. Perfect. So right now we don't have any guest requests. It typically takes me about, I don't know, a minute or two to get our first guest request rolling in here. So just be patient. Everyone just kind of give it a minute. And if you are voting for Trump, spam MAGA in the chat, hop in the queue right now. So let me know so we can get our first debate underway. But as soon as we do get that first guest request of the night, I'll let y'all know. Dean, you sound stuffy. Yes, it's just my allergies. I took my allergy meds. It should take another 45 minutes to kind of kick in here. Dean is looking handsome per usual. I appreciate you for that love. All right, we already have people spamming the chat. Chris, I sent you an invite to come up. That'd be awesome, man. And for the other 500 people in here, welcome in, guys. Make sure that you are double tapping away on that phone screen. Chris loading in. Phenomenal. Everyone give Chris one moment to load. He's loady. What's going on, Chris? Are you voting for Trump? Mr. Chris.
Hey, you already talked to me. You already talked to me, man. I just came up here.
Okay, man. Well, I am just looking to talk to people that I haven't already spoken to. For the first 550 of y'all coming in here, make sure that you're double tapping away at that phone screen. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Okay, why so?
So,
Okay. Well, that guy had a great reason to be voting for Trump. Absolutely phenomenal reason. And by the way, if you're just tuning in here, please hop in the queue if you're voting for Trump. We actually don't have any guest requests right now. Now we're going to start getting them to roll in here. But make sure to say what's good to the chat, guys. I'm going to try to say hi to a lot of people. What's going on, Jordan? What is up,
hello.
Effie? What's going on, everyone? What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
I am.
Okay, why so?
Well, the main thing is I feel like he is more investor friendly. That's kind of my biggest reason, on top of his immigration policies.
Okay, how's Trump more investor friendly?
Well, I know Kamala just released something that she would be in favor of taxing unrealized gains.
Yeah, for people with over $100 million in invested assets. Do you have over $100 million in invested assets?
I do not, but I think that will still affect the general population.
Okay, how so? Okay, well, he left. Great. Well, we're already off to a great start here today. Looks like Parker's hanging out with us in here as well. What's going on, Parker? For the first 750 of y'all, make sure that you're double tapping. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Okay, why is that?
I think he is the best candidate for America at this point in time.
Yeah. Why is the rapist felon want to be dictator and day one fascist better than Kamala Harris?
Well, why would he be a dictator? I'm kind of curious.
Dictator on day one because he said he was going to be. But if you really want to know, I'm referencing his attempt to rig the outcome of the 2020 election with the attempted coup against our government and our democracy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so why do you think Trump is going to be better than Harris?
Because he's not a socialist?
Okay, so could you define socialism for me?
Yeah, Russia.
Okay, so you gave me an example of a country that you think is socialist. I'm asking you to define the term socialism. Yo, Sale, thank you for the champion. Let's get some W's in the chat for Sale. Thank you so much for the champion. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the champion. So can you define socialism for me?
In my book, socialism would be, it would be the,
no clue what socialism is, but Kamala Harris is a socialist, and that's why you're not going to vote for her. Okay, so you're what I call a low info voter. You just kind of listen to whatever Trump says and you believe it. So socialism is where the workers own the means of production, or in other words, businesses are democratically owned and ran by the workers of the business. So what proposed policy of Kamala Harris is a socialist? So no clue. So do you see how you were like seemingly lost for words when talking to someone smarter than you on the other side of the aisle?
No, I mean, sure, whatever, but it doesn't change the fact that I don't remember the last time that, let's say, back in 2016, that I don't remember the last time a Democrat candidate has given a hardworking American more on their checks. And I've actually, in Donald Trump's reign, with the lower taxes, I've got more on my checks.
Oh, well, let's talk about that. So yeah, that's going to be from his Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. 83% of the cuts in that bill went straight to the top 1%ers. So the TCJA on average led to an additional $300 being like added to, like the average working class Americans' checks or annual income, while added $60,000 to that in the top 1%. So Kamala Harris actually wants to further cut taxes for the low and the middle class for the average working class Americans through increasing the child tax credit, first-time homebuyer subsidies, etc. If you want to ask me more specifically what her plan is, feel free to. Trump wants to disproportionately cut taxes for rich people.
Okay, so what about the tax, the corporate tax rate that she wants to raise to? I can't remember. Is it 37%? I think she wants to raise it to.
No, she wants to raise it to 28%. That's a 7% increase. I think that's good because she's going to turn around and use the money generated by that 7% increase to fuel tax cuts for the middle class. It's great. That's exactly what we need.
So what's that do to small businesses?
Nothing really. I mean, it just gives you more incentivization to reinvest back in the business.
It does, because we have a small business and it makes a very big struggle for the small business because we put so much in taxes.
Okay, so how are you doing under Obama?
How are we doing under Obama?
Yeah, how are you doing like before Donald Trump had decreased the corporate tax rate from 35%?
We've had our best years through Trump's.
No, I was asking you, how are you doing under Obama?
We're not under Obama.
Okay, so you were in operation when Obama was president.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
What do you think increasing the corporate tax rate by 7% would do?
Cause our business to pay more tax.
Yeah, but why is that a bad thing? That's what I'm asking you.
That's less money for us.
Yeah, but it generates more money for the average American. So increasing the corporate tax rate by 7% is going to allow Kamala Harris to turn around and take that $1.3 trillion that will be generated by that over the course of the next 10 years and invest it into a $6,000 child tax credit, okay? Invest it into a $25,000 subsidy for first-time homebuyers. Invest it into a $50,000 subsidy for first-time business owners as well, right? It'll also allow her to cut tax on tips, to cap prescription drug prices to $2,000 per year for every American citizen. These are the things that matter, and if you're going to be pissed off by paying an extra 7% in your corporate tax rate for that, well, maybe you just lack a basic moral compass. But go ahead, vote for the dictator, rapist, womanizer, racist, because he's going to keep your corporate tax rate at 21% at the sake of the low and the middle class.
No, sure, whatever you think, but... So what about some other issues on, so there's video clips all over the place of her saying that she's going to ban fracking, that she was being for banning fracking, and now she's saying she's not.
Yeah, because she was for banning fracking in 2019, and now she's not for banning fracking in 2024, just like J.D. Vance called Trump's America's Hitler in 2019, and now he's running as a VP candidate.
So she's been vice president. Why did they ban it?
They didn't.
I'm from Pennsylvania, and they immediately shut down.
No, they didn't. You are absolutely lying.
I am absolutely not. My uncle.
Would you like to produce a source for me?
My uncle worked on the pipeline, and the day that Biden Harris took office, they were sent home.
Yeah, no.
I'm 100%. I am not lying.
Yeah, give me a source. Give me a source that indicate that the Biden Harris administration banned fracking.
Give you a source?
Yeah, because it didn't happen.
And how do you know it didn't happen?
Because I know.
On the pipeline?
No, because I know all of their energy.
Oh, okay.
Policy.
So you weren't on the pipeline either.
I know all their energy policy, though. I know what they did while they've been president. Do you think I need to be working on the pipeline to know what they signed into law? No. Right. So please give me a source, right, that they shut down fracking. Where's your source at?
You give me a source that they didn't.
Okay, so now you're asking me to give you a source to justify the negation of your claim. So you have the burden of proof since you're the one making the
No,
claim.
I don't.
Hey, stall 1 second. So I'm not voting for Trump because after his debate with Harris, he raped a little girl later that night. Give me a source that he didn't rape a little girl.
Give me a source for that.
No, you give me a source that he didn't, because remember, I get to believe it unless you could prove that the negation is true.
Well, that's my point. I literally had an uncle and cousin that worked on the pipeline, and they were sent home because they said it got shut down.
Yeah, so that's not a source. As your source, trust me, bro. Right? I'm waiting for like a publisher, like the name of a article, anything. Okay, but just to let you know that we're actually currently producing more oil here at home in America than we ever have been before, including under
So
Trump's
why is our
term.
gas prices more than ever
Because
before?
there's a reduction in the global supply. Oil is a global market, so even though we're producing more, the world as a whole is producing less.
How come it went up the day that they got in office?
It didn't go up the day that they went in office, but we
It
had
was the first few months.
We had global pressure such as like COVID, Russia's invasion of Ukraine, alongside Trump brokered a deal with OPEC to decrease their oil supply by 10%.
So why is it going back down we're getting close to election time?
Why is it going back down? Because we've had an increase in the global oil supply, right? Because global.
Why does that happen every election?
It doesn't happen every election.
As long as I can remember, it has.
So, do you think that the Biden-Harris administration increased the price of gasoline?
Well, something happened because it went from $1.95 to almost $4 a gallon.
Okay, so would you be able to
the Biden-Harris campaign?
How did Biden and Harris cause an increase in the price of gas?
Banning fracking.
Could you, so
And
Biden
drilling
didn't.
here?
So Biden didn't ban fracking. Once again, the U.S. is producing more oil than it ever has been before. Because you'd say that they drove the price of gasoline up by banning fracking, which led to a decrease in domestic oil supply, right? But we've had an increase in domestic oil supply, and we haven't had a ban on fracking.
Yeah, well, that's what CNN says too.
No, that's what the U.S. Energy Information Administration says. Dipshit.
Yeah, see, that's how Kamala Harris supporters treat people.
Chocolate, I appreciate you for the little crown. Yeah, that's how I treat you. So, where's your source?
Where's my source?
I fucking can't with you, dude. I can't. Like, it's like the willful ignorance. So the only, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. The only thing that like genuinely upsets me when I run these lives is willful ignorance. Like, I give you a source from the EIA indicating that we've had an increase in domestic oil supply, and you're saying that that's CNN misinformation. Like, dude, you're a cult member.
No.
Okay, so then why do you dispute that domestic oil production is at an all-time high?
Because I pay $4 a gallon for gas.
Okay, so you're saying that the more you pay for gas, the lower the domestic oil supply is?
No, but how is that helping the middle class the middle class
Chris,
people?
thank you so
when
much
we
for the
are
galaxy.
paying out
Wait,
the
one second.
butt
What
for
the
gas?
W's for Chris in the chat. I just want to make sure. So you dispute that the U.S. Energy Information Administration is reporting accurate statistics, that being domestic oil production is at an all-time high because you're paying more in gas, right? But I've already explained this once. Two things can be true. We could have an all-time high domestic oil supply and higher prices for gasoline because oil is not a domestic market. Oil is a global market. All right. So although we may be producing more than we ever have been, that doesn't mean the world as a whole is producing more. In fact, the world as a whole is producing less, and that's why you're paying more for the price of gas at the pump.
Even though we have enough oil in Alaska to supply the whole world for, 300 years?
I don't know. What does that have to do with anything I just said? Like, what? Could you please tell me the relevance of that to do with anything I just said? What does the amount of oil that we have in Alaska have to do with the idea that we could be
Why can't we be
One second. We are more energy independent than we were under Trump. Quit your yapping. Now respond to me, right? If you don't respond to me, I'm going to kick you, okay? I'm going to make that very clear. I'm going to kick you. So you said that we are not producing more oil than we ever have been before, and the U.S. Energy Information Administration is wrong because you're paying more for the price of gas at the pump. So the reason you're paying more for the price of gas at the pump is because oil isn't a domestic market. It's global. So even though we're producing more, doesn't mean the world as a whole is. Can you respond to that specifically?
Yeah, I still don't understand how that makes our prices go up because...
Okay. So this is a time for a basic lesson in economics. Supply and demand, buddy. Supply and demand. When you have a decrease in supply with the same demand, prices go up. When you have an increase in demand with the same supply, prices go up. And let's look at this through a analogy with the use of apples. Let's imagine that you and your brother are apple farmers, and last year, y'all both produced 5 apples. That means that you have a total supply of 10 apples. With a consistent demand, that might mean that each apple will cost $1. But now this year, you have produced 7 apples, which is more than you ever have been before, but your brother only produced 1. That means that you've only produced 8 total apples. And with the same demand that you had last year, with a lower total supply, that will mean that every single apple will cost more than $1, even though you produced more apples this year than last year.
Yeah, I understand that.
So think of the apple market like the global oil supply. So, and you went from producing 5 apples to 7 apples. The U.S. went from producing a max of about 12.5 million barrels of oil per day under Trump
So
to
apparently
13.5 per million barrels of oil per day under Biden and Harris. Yet your brother, all the other countries in the world, produced less. Okay.
Okay, so-
right, and what
so-
that led to was a decrease in the global oil supply. All right,
Yeah.
and with the same demand, that would
Okay,
get
so
prices
this-
up.
So this problem happens every time there's a Democratic president, because it happened in Obama's 4 years, then we had, or in Obama's 8 years, and then Trump got in and we had low gas prices, and then Biden Harris got in and it went right back up. And you cannot disagree with that.
Yeah, so
because
this
you
is a
should know
correlation
that if
causation
you
fallacy?
live in America.
This is a correlation causation fallacy. Just because two variables are associated with one another doesn't mean that one caused the other. Would you be able to tell me how Democrat presidents caused the price of gas to increase, or how Trump caused the price of gas to decrease?
I'm not claiming I know how that happened. I'm just saying, why did that happen?
Okay, so given the idea that you're essentially saying that anything that happens in the country is to blame on the president, what could we say that Trump is to blame for the 14.8% record high rate of unemployment in April of 2020, the highest rate of unemployment that we've had since the Great Depression that happened under his term?
No.
Okay, so then why would we blame higher gas prices on Biden and Harris if you won't blame the highest rate of unemployment that we've had since the Great Depression on Trump?
I think COVID caused that.
Okay, if COVID could cause unemployment, why can't COVID cause a decrease in the global oil supply?
Hey, listen, I'm just stating the fact that over the past how many presidents that we've had, it's always seemed to be higher gas prices during a Democratic president.
Actually, no. The lowest gas prices we had under Obama's term were lower than the lowest gas prices we had under Trump's term. But you're seemingly going back to the correlation causation fallacy. So, I mean, if you just want to stay hinged on that correlation causation logic, we could use this to make Trump look really bad. Trump is one of the 2 U.S. presidents that has left office with a negative net loss in jobs and the highest rate of unemployment since the Great Depression. So, seemingly using your logic, we should vote for Harris over Trump because he oversaw such a high rate of unemployment and a negative net loss in jobs. Meanwhile, Harris oversaw 16 million jobs being added back to the economy and a boom in investment in manufacturing.
I guess, whatever you say.
Okay, so how many continents are there?
How many what?
How many continents are there? That makes sense, man. And honestly, that makes so much sense. That makes so much fucking sense, dude. Oh my god, that just makes so much sense. Like, I mean, wow, truly, that was the first thing that has happened so far this stream that has just made so much sense. We are gonna go ahead and move on to our next guest. Everybody give us a minute. We got Caden loading up into the live. Everyone do be patient. Make sure that you're double tapping away on that phone screen for the 2.7 thousand people that have joined us. Welcome in. What's up, Caden? Are you voting for Trump?
Well, I'm not voting at all, but I'm more in, on Trump's side because you're talking about the administration.
Wait, you're not voting?
Well, no, not currently. I mean, I don't see a point to because
Awesome. Well, we're going to move on to our next guest. We only are looking to talk to people that specifically are voting for Trump here today, ladies and gentlemen. So everyone just give us a second. Everyone just give us a minute. We got our next guest loaded up in right now. If you want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are my bio. What's up, Timmy? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right. Why so?
Because I'm not trying to go in World War III under Harris.
Wait, if Trump is elected, the Death Star is going to come down to Earth and blow it up with its massive lasers.
No, World War III is Harris. And last time your henchman
Death Star
came after
blowing up
me.
lasers is Trump.
Your henchman came after me, and I'm still sitting here saying Harris is World War III. And you can send
And Trump
your
is
minions
Death Star
again.
with blowing up lasers.
Hey, the truth hurts, buddy. You're going to get drafted.
The truth hurts, buddy. If Trump is elected, the Death Star is going to blow you up with its massive lasers. You're cooked.
Well,
Literally.
you better prepare then, boy, because it's
actually
going to be a red wave, boy.
Yeah, you better prepare for getting blown up by massive lasers.
You
It's going
said
to be
it,
the red
buddy.
beam. It's going to be the red beam, boy.
Yeah,
It's
that
gonna be the
red wave
beam.
coming. That red wave
Okay.
gonna sweep you, boy. You can't handle fact.
Why do you why do you think that World War III is going to happen if Harris is elected?
Because look at what we're at. We're faced with illegals. All right, you see what's going on in Springfield, Ohio?
Okay,
Those
so
residents are being ran out. I live in Springfield, Ohio, buddy.
wait. So E.T. and his friends eating cats is going to cause World War III?
It's funny until it's your feline.
All the aliens. 1 second, sir.
Yeah.
If Kamala Harris,
Yeah.
one moment. If Kamala Harris is elected, all the aliens are going to eat your kitty cats and your doggy dogs. Quite frankly, they've already begun eating them for lunch. If Kamala Harris is elected, they might quite possibly begin eating them for dinner too. And why would they stop with dinner? They might as well eat the kitty cats and the doggy dogs for breakfast. And before
That's
you know
right.
it, quite frankly, they will be eating your little kids too. I already told you a couple of months ago
That's right.
that your little kids would go to school and come home with a sex change operation and bandages. Now they won't come home
Right.
at all because all
Right.
the aliens, E.T. and his friends from Area 51 will eat them.
Absolutely. You just spoke about Harris. That's true. Yeah. Harris is World War III, and you can't handle the fact. And it won't be long now before you boot me because the fact hurts, buddy. And the Haitians are eating the cats. I'm from Springfield, Ohio. We're over there. It's funny. The wolf's at the door, and they're already here.
Oh my God! Wait! Are
They're
you
here.
telling me that you just like sat and listened to what I said, and you're like, absolutely, that's true?
Yes, it's Harris you speak about. It's Harris. You got this kid rolling till it sees his feline.
Oh my God!
You got a cat, buddy?
Oh
You got
my
a cat?
God!
Do you have a cat?
Wow! So that's really how easy it is to be Donald Trump. That right,
Do you
folks?
have a cat?
Of course, I have a cat.
Well, keep it inside, buddy, and don't bring it to Springfield, Ohio, because we're losing them around here.
Okay, how do you know that undocumented migrants are eating cats?
Because I seen it. They've strung them from trees. This is real life, real world. You're sitting behind a computer screen. Step out in Springfield, Ohio. That's where I'm from. Go ask go door to door. Go door to door in Ohio,
So how
buddy.
do you know that it's undocumented migrants eating cats? How do you know what an undocumented migrant looks like?
They
Are
don't
you
speak a
stereotyping?
lick of English. These people are.
Oh, wait. You're
no,
saying if you
don't
don't speak
dilute it.
English that you're not supposed to be in our country?
That's not what I said. You just said that. Stop
because you said that
diluting it.
you said that these people, these undocumented migrants that are in the country via illegal means,
complicating
right?
it.
You know that
Stop
they're
complicating it.
you know that they're not supposed to be in the country because of the language that they speak.
That's not what I just said at all. No,
Gwen,
that's what
thank you for
you
the
said.
$5 on Venmo to save the cats and the dogs. No, that is specifically what you just said.
Donate it
right?
to
'Cause-
Ohio.
Hey, Timmy, I'm going to go ahead and finish what I'm saying. Please just listen to me here for a second. Because I asked you how you know if someone is an undocumented migrant because you said, well, it's undocumented migrants that are eating cats. And you said it's because they don't speak English. So now you're saying if someone doesn't speak English, they're not supposed to be in our country?
No, you just said that. I didn't say that.
Sure,
they
I
don't speak
appreciate you for the
English.
superpower.
They're
So then how do you
tormenting
know
the
that it's
residents.
undocumented migrants?
Because they told us. What do you mean? They come right out and they say they're not from here. They're causing
Wait.
a lot of accidents. Crime's up 120%, and that's fact, buddy. You're
Sure,
living in.
I appreciate you for that.
delusional.
Wait, how could they tell you that they're undocumented migrants if they don't speak English?
No English. Not
Then
from
how
here.
could they
Not
tell?
from here.
Then how could they tell you that? I'm guessing you only speak English. How could they tell you that they're undocumented migrants?
Why are you diluting it? This is real life, buddy. You're talking about this.
Good cooked. You're cooked, bro. You're cooked.
Not cooked.
Freshman, thank you for
I
the
live in
confetti.
Ohio.
Thank
You're
you for the
getting it
confetti. Let's go.
firsthand.
Yo, Kiki, thank you so much for the $25 on
You
Venmo
got-
to
hey,
save
hey,
the
listen.
cats. Thank you for
Yeah,
the
save
love,
the cats.
Kiki. W's
Yeah.
for Kiki in the chat. Thank you for the $25.
Hey, I just got flagged for your people and your henchmen, and I'm still saying here, fuck you, buddy. All right, how's that? You got me flagged, and that's fine because the truth hurts, and you can't stand it. You're sending your henchmen after me, and I'm still coming back, boy. Listen, this is real life. World War III is upon us. America has fallen if Harris gets in there, and I hope you enjoy it because when the immigrants, the illegals come to your door, and take your cats.
Absolutely.
You shall know, and you shall come down to reality. You can't face reality because you're behind a computer screen. Go out to Springfield, Ohio, and you'll see how overran we are. And you think, and you're laughing.
Patty, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Saying kick him out. He is unhinged. Thank you for the love, Patty.
Yeah.
W's for Patty in the chat. Thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Patty.
Yeah, W loser for Patty. You guys are enabling this, and you guys enjoy it. You love human suffering. I'm Springfield resident from Ohio, all right, and we're suffering over here. We're overran. Crime's up 120%. Okay, there's accidents because these people do not know how to drive. Okay, and your people are flagging me, and I'm still sitting here stating the truth. So understand it, and I'll be booted before whatever. Okay, but let me tell you this, boy. Why don't you come to Springfield, Ohio, and you'll see the torment that the U.S. citizen is suffering from. This is reality. And you think that Harris, who had 4 years, three and a half.
Talk real quick.
Go for it.
Yeah, so I'm just still trying to determine how you know that it's a reality that undocumented migrants are eating your cats, okay? Right? Because at first I asked you how you knew that they were undocumented migrants, and you said it's because they didn't speak English, right? So we could logically reduce that to essentially you saying if you don't speak English, you're an undocumented migrant and you shouldn't be in the country, right? But of course you rejected that pretty swiftly, and then you said that they're undocumented migrants because they told you that they were undocumented migrants. Now, assuming that you only speak English, how could they tell you that they were undocumented migrants, given that your first statement that they don't speak English is true?
They're not from here. You're talking 20,000 people. You're going to sit there and tell me that all these people, not a lick of them, not a one of them, are here legally. All right?
It's a purposeful. How you know that they're not here legally?
Because I know. I live here. That's how I know.
Do you just look at them and assume? Are you just stereotyping them?
No.
Wait, are you looking at them and stereotyping them on the basis of the color of their skin
City council,
and the language that they speak?
City council.
You're essentially saying, I have one question. Is America a white country?
He's going to spin it here, people. Listen, he's going to spin it here. Here, go for it.
Is America a white country?
You see how I just said he's going to spin it? You see what I'm saying? So now I'll tell him the obvious answer. No. Now go on. What are you going to do next?
Okay, so then what reason would you have to assume that individuals in Springfield, Ohio are not U.S. citizens given the way that they look?
The problem with you is you just want to run your mouth and you can't stand on business. Come to reality. Come out to the real world. Stop getting your little $2 donations, your $10. Thank you for this. Thank you for that. Meanwhile, why don't you donate it to Springfield, Ohio, who is suffering? How about you do that? Why don't you go
Omar with a $5 on Venmo and Chops with a $5.
$5.
Chops with a $5 as well. Yo, can you say W for Omar and Chops? They both just sent me $5.
L, Omar, L, loser.
No, Omar's not an L. Omar's a W, Timmy Tim.
Nah, Timmy Tampon know the truth, man. Timmy Tampon come down reality, live in reality. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Do you mind if I ask you another question?
Yeah, I do. Go for it.
Would you ever vote for someone that's been held civilly liable for the violent sexual abuse of a woman? Yo, show with a champion. Let's get some W's for SHO in the chat. Thank you so much for the champion. Shut up. Would you ever vote? Would you ever? Yo, kid with the $25 on Venmo. Say that Shut up. See, Ken with the $25 saying the unhinged are out in full force today. I know, Ken. Thank you so much for the $25. Let's get at least 200 W's in the chat for Ken.
Yeah, his minions flagging me.
Can you tell me if you'd ever vote for someone that's been held liable for rape? Thank you for the super.
Yes, because you can see the opposition and that which they create. It's a lie. Do you understand how that works?
Okay,
I think you do. I think you do understand it all because there's no way that you could. Let me tell you this. You may be able to articulate this and that, okay, but you could have you don't. You're skewed. Your logic is skewed.
What's the accuser's name?
Your logic is skewed. You can't even step out in reality.
Hey,
you want to talk about this, you want to talk about that.
Timmy, what's the accuser's name?
I don't care what the accuser's name is. I don't listen to the jazz. I don't listen to it. It's all lies. Okay. It's all propaganda.
So I just want to clarify here. So you don't know what the accuser's name is, nor do you know.
Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. You want me to play along with you?
What's her name?
I don't care what her name is. Do you understand?
You don't know her name. It's E. Jean Carroll. So you don't know E. Jean Carroll's name, nor do you know one piece of evidence that she submitted to the court to prove Trump guilty of rape. So how do you know that she's a liar?
Did she get paid off?
She got paid via settlement in the civil court, as do
there you
all
go.
prosecutors of civil court cases.
There you go. Isn't that what the money? Isn't that what the world's ran by? Huh?
So
Money.
would you say that like the prosecutors?
Isn't that what it's about?
Would you say that the prosecutors in all civil court cases ever are just in it for the money and all liars?
I think it all comes down to money and the almighty dollar, right?
Okay, so what reason would we have to believe that E. Jean Carroll pursued civil litigation against Trump for grape because she wanted money, right? Because given the fact that she didn't have evidence for the idea that Trump raped her, right? Probabilistically speaking, it would be much more likely that she wouldn't have won the court case. So obviously, she wasn't in it for the money, but rather in it to hold her rapist accountable. And Purdy with the 2 champions. Thank you for the love. Let's get some W's in the chat for Purdy. Thank you so much. And Glenn with the $20 on Venmo. W's in the chat for Glenn and W's in the chat for Sam. Let's go, y'all. And Carrie with a $100 on PayPal. What is going on today?
The irony in these people donating to you, but they won't donate to the homeless shelter.
Thank you for the $100 on PayPal. I really appreciate you for the love. Massive W's for Carrie in the chat. Thank you so much for the $100 on PayPal. That is so incredibly kind.
Do you ever get time to spend any of this money? Do you ever get time to spend any of this money?
I save, invest, and donate predominantly. But I just want to clarify. You said the irony and
when you gonna live your life? You gonna live your life?
And Timmy, I was talking. So you said the irony in people donating to me while not donating to like homeless shelters. So what about the irony of having a billionaire president who raises hundreds of millions of dollars from his supporters every single month and then didn't pass any legislation during his first term to benefit the low?
Stand on business. Stand on business. Don't deflect it. Stand on business.
That's not a deflection at all. I just want to see if you hold a consistent standard here. Because obviously if you were to hold a consistent standard, Carlo, thank you for the superpower. You're getting mad at me for getting $100 donation.
I'm not mad.
Why aren't you turning around and questioning Trump for getting $300 million every single month and then specifically only passing legislation that disproportionately benefits the ultra wealthy and the corporations? Can you name one policy? Well, no, 1 second. Can you name one policy that Trump influenced to get passed while he was president that benefited the low and the middle class more than it benefited rich people?
Yes, I can.
Name it.
They're eating cats in Ohio. How's that for a policy?
Jesus fucking Christ. You're such a
Praise
joke.
Lord.
And thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Nicole with the $5 and Roger with the $10. Massive W's in the chat for Roger, Nicole, and Owen. I really appreciate y'all for the love. Thank you so much. And Catherine with a $10 as well. W's for Catherine and Roger with another $5. Saying $5 to you after I donated $200 worth of food to my local homeless shelter. Massive W's for Roger.
Nice. So, people need it. The American needs it. Donate it all.
So, can you provide me with your reason to believe that E. Jean Carroll...
Parker. Tell Parker to donate it too. How about that?
Can you provide me with any reason to believe that E. Jean Carroll's not a victim of rape and rather just sue Donald Trump for the money?
Sure. Can you provide me any proof that the illegals are not doing this to the American in Springfield, Ohio? Can you do that?
Yeah, right. Because we have a lack of evidence for the idea that they are partaking.
Lack of evidence. I just told you, along with other Springfield residents. Okay, you watch city council meetings, buddy. You'll see me in the background. When that guy in the red speaking, you'll see me in the background. You understand that? They're tormenting us here. All right, they're taking advantage of the
$6 and the 66 cents on Venmo, baby.
Yeah. Hey, every knee shall bow, buddy.
Happy Friday.
Every knee shall bow. You mock the Lord now, but I'm telling you, when judgment
Ashley with a $5 on Venmo, ask for a zip code. Wait. Do you bow your knee to God?
Every knee shall bow. Do you understand that? Do you understand that?
I have a question. Is God the Father a man? Tim?
Hello?
Tim, is God the Father a man?
Yeah. He's the Almighty.
But is he a man?
He's both man. He's both spirit.
So God the Father is a man. Okay. All right. So are trans women?
The Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. And are trans women?
Yeah.
No, they're not. But I don't care. See what I'm saying? That's not my business. I don't care about that. Okay, Stop trying to deflect.
Us Ohioans aren't women, right? And then
I don't care what they are. I don't care.
Okay, so seemingly, I appreciate you for at least not caring. I feel like that's better, than the conservatives that just spew vehement hate very directly. But
you're absolutely not.
I still feel like indirect stigmatization, right, is also going to be an issue, right? But
here we go. Yeah, because everybody's got to be okay with it, right? Everybody's got to be okay with it.
Yes, yeah. I think that everyone should uphold basic respect and human dignity, of course. But the question I'd ask here is, well, if you'd say that a man is like someone with a penis or XY chromosomes, then how could you say that God the Father is a man? Does God the Father have penis or XY chromosomes?
Hey, look at this kid trying to deflect as cats are getting eaten.
So we've already referenced Springfield, Ohio. Right? I find there to be no evidence that there are undocumented immigrants.
There is evidence, though.
One moment.
Will you now say that? Will you now say that?
Evan, thank you for the boxing
illegals-
gloves, and Nikki, thank you so much for the for the $5 on PayPal. W's for Evini and Nikki, thank you so much.
20,000 Haitians have descended on Springfield, Ohio. They are tormenting us.
Yeah,
Will you now stand against
I'm
illegals?
still waiting for you to give me evidence that there's undocumented migrants eating cats. Where's the evidence? Can you provide me a
as long
source?
as the entire residents of Springfield, Ohio,
No, I
want
would
to
like
hear
you to
say,
generate to me a source. Where's
will
your
you
source?
apologize for the illegals since you are on their side?
You don't
will
have
you
evidence.
apologize?
You don't have evidence.
Will you apologize?
Why
Stand
should I
on
apologize
this.
for your fringe false conspiracy theories?
It's not false when I'm here in Springfield, Ohio, watching these people string up cats. Do you
Oh
understand
my
that?
god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
You've
So
seen the videos. You've seen the videos.
Well, oh yeah, I have seen the video. Like the body cam footage of the cops. So
No.
first of all, that was from
That's one of them.
2017, and then
That's one of
second
them.
of all,
And that's
what reason would we have to believe that the individual in that video is an undocumented migrant?
Hey, man, I'll tell you. Let me say this. Everybody's laughing right now until the illegals barge through your door. The wolf is at the door, buddy.
God,
Enemy
you can only
liar.
fearmonger. Why do you keep pivoting? You understand
It's
that like the
truth.
one second,
You have
Timmy.
to awake.
You understand that the 4,000 people watching do have brains and can see you pivoting. Okay, obviously.
I know. Well, if they got brains, then they'll see that the wolf
I appreciate you
is at the
had
door.
a mustache. Oh, so are you saying that you don't have any evidence? It's just quote unquote common sense.
I'm saying the enemy is in the line. Enemy is in the wire, and you better watch out, buddy.
Okay, so now you've gone from saying you have no evidence to just fear mongering. So
It's not fear mongering;
Hey,
it's truth.
hey,
It's a warning.
Hey, no, Timmy, you want to know what's true? If Donald Trump is elected, right, the Death Star from Star Wars is going to come down to Earth and blow Earth up. The Earth is going to disappear if Donald Trump is elected. Are you
Do you
ready
know what
for that?
Einstein
Are
said?
you ready for
Do you
that?
know what Einstein
no,
said?
No, I want you to engage with me. It's obvious. It's common sense. It's fact. Anyone with a brain would agree and understand what I'm saying here, right? You need to buckle up, hunker down, and get ready for our Earth to literally explode if Donald Trump
That's
is
right.
elected.
And I think
the wolf is
you're
at the
right.
door. If this man is put into the Oval Office, the world will explode.
Right. And I think you're right. Only you have the candidate wrong. It's Kamala was going to do that. You understand?
We're gonna go and move on to our next guest. Everyone, just give us a minute. We were having some fun with him. He's insane. He's crazy, dude. That guy's actually Delulu. That guy's actually Delulu. What's up? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, I guess not. Also, did y'all see how Jill Stein didn't know how many House of Representative members there were here at home in America? Yeah. This presidential candidate had no clue how many people there were in the House of Representatives. Jesse, thank you for the $1 and the $5 on Venmo earlier. Thank you so much, Jesse. Hey, what's up? How old are you, Grant?
I'm 20.
Okay, Leslie, I appreciate you for the hand heart. So, are you voting for Trump?
I'm really undecided as of yet. I was going to vote for RFK, but I mean,
I'm predominantly just looking to talk to people who are specifically voted for Trump. If you are undecided, I'd love for you to stick around, maybe listen into some of these conversations so I could hopefully help you make up your mind. What's up, Jason? Are you voting for Trump?
I'm kind of undecided right now, actually.
Okay, well, I mean, same thing that I said to the last guest, I'd also say to you. I hope that you stick around and I could help make up your mind. If you'd like to join my Discord, I could talk to you in there, but specifically on this live, we are just looking to debate people that are voting for Trump. And I mean, this helps to make up a lot of the mind of the undecided people watching. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Why is that?
I just feel like he'd be a better candidate, man.
All right, why so?
Because he already had a term in office, right? If he was going to destroy America, he would have. And Kamala has had her term. And if she was going to help America, she would have.
Yeah, I saw that comment in Instagram comment section this morning. So Kamala Harris did phenomenal as the VP over the course of the last 4 years. They passed more influential and monumental legislation than we've seen out of any presidency in modern U.S. history. They passed policy that benefited the low and the middle class. They passed policy that benefited the average American. If we had anyone else in office, we wouldn't be doing as well as we are right now. And Trump tried to destroy America during his first term. He did. He tried to overthrow our government. He tried to steal an election from Biden. He tried to install himself for a different term. He passed tax policy that cost trillions of dollars that disproportionately benefited rich people. Absolutely. Josh, Jose, Bree, Kale, what is going on, Leanne, Josh, Michaela, Liz, what is up, Alicia, Oscar, everybody welcome in, everybody tuning in to the live. It is so good to see you all. So first of all, we did get taken down for a week for a misinfo ban on Matt's account. However, we did get the appeal approved, but before we go back on Matt's account, I was thinking that we would try to get it to send out on this account again. This account is the Biohazard. This account is the one that has been constantly getting shadow banned, but we are going to give it a shot. Nonetheless, we will try to give it a shot. So for everyone coming in, what is going on? What is up, Carly, Sophia, Ryan, Soro? Please help me out here by double tapping on that phone screen. This account has historically been shadow banned beyond all fucking belief. It has been pretty crazy. So help me out here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. So yeah, what's going on, everyone? Welcome in, Lil. Everyone, make sure that we're double tapping on that phone screen. Let's try to get up to 20,000 likes. Cammy, thank you for the You're Amazing. Share out that live as well. Hop in the queue if you're voting for Trump. And we're gonna go ahead and see what our first guest has to say. I doubt count. This count is the cooked one, but we're gonna give it a shot. And what's up, man? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, what's up, Dean? I'm 18. I'm voting for Trump. I just wanted to say.
All right, we're gonna go to move on to our next guest, guys. If you are tuning in here and you're voting for Trump, hop in the queue. Oh, MG, the vegan teacher is here. Yes, the vegan teacher loves to hang out in the debate streams to tell y'all to be vegan. Don't forget about your vegan ice cream, ladies and gentlemen. Vegan ice cream. You know, I'm actually pretty okay with vegan ice cream. You know, I'm actually pretty okay with that. Everyone eat your vegan ice cream, okay? Anyways, so everyone just kind of give us a minute. We're going to go and wait on our first guest to get up in here, y'all. Spam the likes, spam the shares. Oh, wait. Vegan teacher, Katie. How do you feel about E.T. and his friends eating cats in Springfield, Ohio? We need to get your opinion. We need to get your opinion. All right, everyone just give us a minute. All right, well, looks like we have another guest request from Amber here. Guys, if you are in the queue, make sure that you're voting for Trump. Everyone just give us a minute. No different than pigs. Honestly. Okay, what's up, Amber? Are you voting for Trump?
Oh shit, no, I did not mean to do that.
No worries, you're good, Amber. For the first 500 people in here, welcome in, y'all. Everyone just give us a minute here. All right, yeah, this account is cooked. Yeah, this account is so cooked. Cooked. This account is so cooked, ladies and gentlemen. It is so bad. Dear God, it is so bad. Everyone just give us a minute here if you're voting for Trump, hop in the queue. Woo. Dean, is it true that there's a clip of Trump saying that nobody with a felony should be able to run for president? Yeah, there is. That is true. He said that about Hillary. How's my dinner last night? It was so good, but this morning my grandma woke up and had a pretty bad fall. She had to get a bunch of stitches in her head. Yeah, so that sucks the day after the 60th anniversary, but you know, she's okay. She's okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we don't have any guest requests in here. We really don't. Yeah, no one in here is actually here to debate. All right, well, we're waiting. If you're voting for Trump, let me know in the chat. We'll try it out. We'll try it out here. If you're voting for Trump, let me know in the chat. Rice pudding, no, you're not. Keelan, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Sorry for your grandma. Take care of her and yourself. I appreciate that, Keelan. Yeah, it's scary. It's scary when she gets hurt. You know. We're gonna go and see what our next guest has to say. This account is so shadow banned. I'm thinking about just permanently deleting this account. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, man, of course. Why not?
All right. See you again. All right, moving on to our next guest. How's the dinner? Is good. The dinner was great. It was actually a really good dinner. Hey, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
All right, why's that?
I'm just joking, Dean, but can I just tell you something?
I'm sorry, man. Guys, we're gonna go ahead and head over to Matt's account. This account is so dead, bro. I'm gonna permanently delete this account or just give it away. This account is so dead, dude. I've never had an account this cooked. Anyways, everyone head over to @rockin.librarian. I'll see y'all over there soon. This account's so dead. @rockin.librarian, that's where we're gonna be. Should we unfollow? You don't have to, but we're probably never gonna do a real live stream on here again. But yeah, everyone head over to @rockin.librarian and see y'all there.
Is someone with a dick who's born with one.
Okay, are you Christian?
Yeah.
Does God the Father have a pee-pee?
Why are you stealing Parker's argument, buddy?
Parker A is one of my very good friends, and B, you know of this argument and you don't have a response?
It's just stupid because he's a...
You don't understand that this makes you look really bad, because what this tells me is that you've actually heard this argument before and you still don't have a response. So
Well, Jesus is God in the flesh, so yes, that is a man. He had a penis, yeah.
So
God is
prior to
God is a presence, not a figure.
So prior to incarnation, was God the Father a man?
God's never been on earth, so that doesn't really apply. Let's talk about the humans on earth. What's a man on earth?
One moment, don't pivot. Jesus wasn't on earth?
Yeah, Jesus was a man. He had a dick.
But I thought you said God's never been on earth.
Yeah, Jesus. You're talking
God
about
has been on earth. So prior to incarnation, God the Father, was he a man?
There was no man, there was no woman before incarnation.
Okay, but yet he was still a father. So you're saying that some fathers aren't men?
No, that's just the language used in the Bible. It could be, they had to use some sort of gender, but technically they could have said mother. It wouldn't really matter. Either way, like, that's what it is.
So God the Father isn't actually a father?
He's, yeah, I guess not.
Okay, so God the Father's not actually father, and God the Father's not actually man. Yet you call him a father, and you reference him as he, him. So the question I'd ask you here is,
I didn't write
why
the
at the bare
Bible.
minimum, how come you don't respect trans individuals' gender identities in the sense of referencing them with the correct pronouns and with the right terminology?
I just don't think people like LeBron James,
So thank you so much for the manifesting.
to be able to play women's sports, like...
Wait, do you have an issue with like trans women going
dominating?
into women's
She was awful when she competed against men, but then she set all the women's records. Is that fair to the girls who spent their entire lives working hard to get somewhere, and then they have it taken away from them because some 6'6" dude who is not good at swimming just took what they earned themselves?
Okay. All right. So first of all, Leah Thomas did not set women's records. And then second of all, Leah Thomas
she did.
had to undergo 3 to 5 years of HRT in accordance with NCAA and Olympic terms.
Clearly it wasn't enough because
do you
she
mind if I
couldn't beat
finish real
men.
quick?
She could only beat women.
Do you mind if I finish real quick?
Yeah.
Great. So when you play in professional sports leagues as a trans athlete, you have to meet particular rules and requirements, right, and which would deem you to not have a biological advantage over the female counterparts, the cis women that would be playing in the sports as well. And that's well documented given scientific research, and it has been for the last 30 years. Right, but specifically speaking, not only do trans women not have a unfair biological advantage over the cis women competing in the sports, but it's also the case that even if they were to, I wouldn't find much of an issue with that. Like, when's the last time that you heard someone complain about Michael Phelps and his webbed toes and 70-foot wingspan? But I want to ask you a question. Do you think that trans women should go into women's restrooms? Changing rooms?
Sure.
Okay, so you're okay with trans women's going into women's changing
I'm not,
rooms?
but I don't care enough. Like, if that really needs to be a thing, I'm not going to get butthurt over it. Sadly, it doesn't affect me. I feel bad for.
Okay. What about cis men going into women's changing rooms? How do you feel about that?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so then why are you voting for Trump? He boasted to Howard Stern about walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls right at Miss Teen USA to inspect them while they changed. He also has sexualized little girls. He's boasted about grabbing women by the P word without asking first. He's even been held civilly liable for rape.
I mean, that's all bad stuff, and like I can't really speak on that. But I just want to say I've watched a lot of your guys' lives all the time,
sexual abuse?
And every time, like when you just want to bring up a point, that's your go-to. It's not policy. You do this for 12 hours a day. I don't know what else you do. Do you have a job? You're in your pajama pants at 3 o'clock on a Friday. Like, get a job, dude. Be in the real world. Don't just be on TikTok lives.
Okay, sir, I have a question. You're crashing out. What's a job?
You have this debate memorized. You do it.
Okay, sir, I'm gonna need you to put the pinky in your mouth. So you just got dunked on, and now you're crashing out. I want to save you the embarrassment, so I put you on mute. Go ahead and unmute when you calm down. Jesse, thank you for the $5 on Venmo saying to keep it up. I really appreciate you for the love. Go ahead and unmute when you calm down, man. So how you unmute is you click on your profile picture, and then there you go.
Yeah, I got it.
Jennifer, thank you for the $2 on Venmo for my real job. I appreciate you for the love. I saved you the embarrassment. Did you like how I saved you the embarrassment by muting you?
No, not really. The one thing I just want to say, I'm gonna have to hop off.
Go ahead and crash out in front of 2.2 thousand people. I tried to be a good person. Show, I appreciate you for the flag
I'm
battle.
not crashing out.
I tried to be a good person. I tried to put him on mute so I could save him the embarrassment of crashing out in front of 2.3 thousand people.
I didn't crash out,
but
dude.
he wants
I'm chilling
to.
on my couch.
Hey, 1 second. The real man is talking. What your turn? And then I also think it's hilarious how when I get you into a corner and you don't know what to say, you just start crashing out. Thank you for the boxing glove, saying I don't have a real job, accusing me of all these things. And now you're even prefacing how you're going to run away as soon as you're done talking because you quote unquote have to go. But you said I don't have a real job. Howard,
I'm curious.
define
What's your
real
job? What's your job?
This is. So can you tell me what a real job is? If this isn't a job, what is?
Making a contribution to society, like in the process of goods and services.
Contributing to society in the process of
and the
monetary
economy.
exchange of
Like,
goods and service.
you're not helping inflation by sitting on TikTok live in your PJs on a Friday at 3:00.
Okay. So when IT health professionals sit at their desks on PJs at Friday at 3:00, are they working a real job?
No, yeah, because that's how society turns.
Okay.
It's like
So
cycle.
when I hop on TikTok live and I provide education as well as entertainment to thousands of people simultaneously at any given point, and I get paid in the process of it, tell me how that's not a real job. But Donald with a $40 on PayPal for the real job. Let's get some massive W's in the chat for Donald. Thank you for the $40 while Howard runs away. Thank you so much for the love, Donald. Massive W's in the chat for Donald with a $40. Howard, I just got paid $40 for my real job.
That's sick, man. It's good to be you, I guess. Sit on your ass all day in your pajamas. But the one last thing I want to ask you is how
someone's
many...
jealous? Wait, how jealous are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'm not jealous at all.
I'm going to snap my fingers and you're going to forget that you're jealous.
Do you sit when you piss?
Are you jealous?
No, I'm not jealous.
Exactly. It worked. It literally worked. I snapped my fingers and you forgot that you're jealous. You said that you're not jealous. Exactly.
How many vaccines did you get?
Gabby, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. I can wear my PJs and still do my work. Yeah, bro, honestly, wearing the PJs is a strat. Let me tell y'all, nothing is more comfy than wearing my fun little PJs here.
Yeah, it works when you sit on TikTok live all day. How many vaccines do you have?
I have at least 45.
All right, you're not going to answer? I know Harry
Madison, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. You're the equivalent to my favorite podcast. I really appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo in Arizona with the $5 for sitting on my ass, my PJs. Thank you for the love, Arizona and Madison. So I'm going to go ahead and fill you in on something real quick. Yeah, I'm vaccinated, and it's not like something to laugh at that I'm vaccinated. It's not a flex to willfully and intentionally not accept a vaccination that reduces the amount of harm caused.
I got vaccinated.
By
I just stopped when I realized it doesn't affect young dudes. I didn't really need it because I was fine from COVID.
Right. So it also diminishes the rate of transmission. So young people should still.
But people kept getting it.
One moment. As it diminishes the rate of transmission to others.
Okay, I don't think that was proven. A lot of the stuff about the vaccine ended up.
Devontae, thank you for the $15 on PayPal for my real job. Thank you for the love, Devontae. W's for Devontae in the chat. Thank you for the $15. I really appreciate you for that. Would you support warp speeding the approval of a vaccine to get it quickly passed in a time of a pandemic?
Yeah, that's what Trump did.
Oh shit! And you supported that?
Yeah, because we didn't know that was the only way to stop the spread, and it helped stop the spread. But at a certain point,
wait, so vaccines help stop the spread?
Yeah, you just didn't need to get 5 boosters like you probably did.
Okay, so I actually don't think I got enough boosters. I should probably get one because of the Delta, Omicron, and other variants. Another question.
You probably should after Dave Portnoy has his goddamn way with you.
Who's Dave Portnoy? That sounds like a very irrelevant man. Anyways, what's one policy
He's your father, boy.
Okay. What's one policy that Trump influenced to get passed that benefited the low and the middle class more than it benefited rich people?
I'm not gonna. I honestly, I'm not well versed enough. You got me there. I don't.
But about 10 minutes ago, you told me that I don't talk about policy. But now, when I ask you a policy-related question, I got you there.
Yeah, I guess, man. You got me.
Okay, let's talk about policy more. Because earlier you told me that I never talk about policy. Let's talk more about policy. What's Trump's?
What do you think about why does Kamala she went back on so many things she used to believe? She said she wanted a mandatory buyback of guns, and now she doesn't. And she said she never said that. She said Trump wanted a universal ban on abortion. That's not true. It's always been up to the states. She also said she wanted to ban fracking, and then she said my stance has never changed on fracking now that she doesn't want to ban it.
Yeah. So first of all, she
So
never
why
said
is she
that.
flip flopping like that?
So she at the debate, she didn't say that her stance has never changed on fracking. She said that since 2020, she's been pro fracking, and she made that clear with her debate against Mike Pence. If you rewatch her debate with Mike Pence, it'll become evidently clear for yourself. Second of all, you told me that she said that Trump wanted a national abortion ban. So what she particularly said once again is that he wouldn't veto it and he'd sign it into law, which was more or less confirmed because he never answered that question at the debate, and that would be what would be generally prefaced by his advisors as well as JD Vance. Right, and then third of all, if you want to talk about her mandatory buyback programs, she never said that she didn't advocate for mandatory buyback programs. She said she didn't want to institute gun control, as she's had ideological shifts since 2019. I don't think that a candidate changing their position is bad. You don't either. JD Vance said that Trump was America's Hitler in 2019, and Trump was a pro-choice Democrat in the early 2000s. And Mary, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love, Mary. Let's get at least 200 W's in the chat for Mary for the $20 on Venmo.
Listen, I'm not like the biggest.
And
Trump
Emily
guy.
with a $20 on Venmo as well for my real job. Mary and Emily with a $20 each for their real job. Let's get even more W's in the chat for Emily and for Mary for the $20 each for the real job. Yeah,
Dude.
yeah. How's this non-real job working out for
Dude,
you,
can you
buddy?
stop orgasming every time you get a cash app? I'm not the biggest Trump guy ever. I never have been. I did not
someone's
want to
getting
win the
jealous.
primaries. I would rather another Republican candidate.
Someone's getting
I'm just curious
jealous.
what you think. Like, why doesn't Kamala do some of this stuff now? Like, she's been in office 3.5 years, kind of been a shit show. So, like, why doesn't she like make some of these changes now? Like, she's in office.
Yeah, what's one policy that Harris and Biden influenced get passed?
The Inflation Reduction Act, which they guess they went back on and said it shouldn't have been named that because it was more for climate change or some shit, which is ridiculous.
So, do you know what the Inflation Reduction Act did, or do I need to educate you?
You can educate me.
Yeah, so not only was it
It didn't do a lot. I know that.
Not only was it deficit reducing over
Probably
the
save some
long-term
trees.
Okay, so Howard, calm down, little bro. So not only was it deficit reducing,
Little
in the
bro,
long term,
okay.
meaning
Sorry,
that
I'll
it
be
marginally
quiet.
did reduce inflation. However, it's also the largest multi-million-dollar investment into renewable energy resources ever. It was great. So just in response to your question, okay, well, why hasn't she done more over the course of the last 4 years? She passed more policy than Trump did during his first four. They've been one of the most effective and proactive presidencies that we've quite frankly ever had. If we go tit for tat with policy influenced by the administrations, I'd win in a heartbeat. Like, how about we do this? For every policy that
You do this for
name that
12
Trump
hours a
influenced
day.
and
You do
to
that.
get
This is your
passed,
life.
I'll
Do
name
you
like
ever go
3
outside and like hang
of
out with
Biden and
people?
Harris's.
I mean, dude, you do this for 12 hours a day. Like, do you ever go outside and like? I know you go outside and like heckle people at Trump, like dumbass MAGA people at Trump rallies. But like, do you ever like do anything like play basketball or like?
Yeah.
I'm sure.
How much do you happen to bench press?
240.
240. I bench pressed 240 in my senior year of high school. I've been working out religiously for about 2 hours a day since my sophomore year. So let's not talk about going outside when I benched your max in high school. Now, secondly,
The gym's inside, buddy, and it's also alone. I'm talking about social stuff.
Then specifically off of the topic of, just mogging you in and outside of these intellectually versed topics, I also think it's quite important for us to consider the fact that we shouldn't stigmatize education. I'm over here educating you and educating and having these conversations in front of thousands of people a day about, what policy these presidencies like influence to get passed, what they did for the country, why it's relevant, why it's important, why we should care about it. And then you turn around and you attempt to stigmatize that. Like, why does the MAGA mind virus promote stigmatization of intellectualism? When else have we seen that done in history, and what was its devastating outcomes?
I don't think that at all. I'm just saying you're a young dude. Like, you should be like having fun. Like, I'm like, this is like I.
Courtney with a $10 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love, Courtney. I really appreciate you. Massive W's for Courtney down below in that chat. Yo, 2 things could be true at once. I could have fun dunking on like MAGA droids for the first 5 hours of my day, then have fun going out and living my life for the last. Like, I think that 2 things can be true at once. I think that this is like literally like a job that anyone else works. If you're literally saying that, oh, you shouldn't work a job, you should just go out and have fun, well, that explains to me what the type of young adult you are. And that explains to me where you're going to be in 10 years.
I'm just saying, like, it's just like you're young and like just live life. And like, what are you going to do after this election's over? Like, are you going to do it for another 4 years, or are you going to actually try to like be a part of society and not staring at your phone screen all day, looking at bots, commenting in your live section, getting random cash apps from people? Like, dude, just live
I
life,
think that
have
you're
fun. The
terribly
election's not that
jealous.
deep. I would be pissed if Kamala wins, but I don't like.
So we have the most jealous person on the live ever. Hey, Howard, I have a question. Are you in school?
No, I graduated.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. So I'm guessing you work a job, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you quit your job, live life, and have fun? You're missing out on so much. It's not that serious.
Because I got to make money because your administration made shit so expensive.
How did the Biden-Harris administration cause inflation?
They didn't fix it. I know that. Like I said earlier, the Inflation Reduction Act.
No, I would like to clarify. You did just say that they caused things to be more
Okay, I
expensive.
misspoke. They didn't do enough to.
Tracy, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo, saying that my job looks hella fun. I love my job so much. I do this for free. And Show, thank you for the epic GG. W's for Show, W's for Tracy in that chat. I appreciate y'all for the love. And Elizabeth, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well for the real job. And Larry with a $7.50. Let's go, Tracy, Elizabeth, and Terry. Let's go, y'all. And Emily with a $5 on Venmo, saying that Howard is jealous. He is so incredibly jealous. Incredibly jealous. Yo, live life and have fun, little bro. Quit your job, Howard. You need to quit your job. I need you to quit your job tomorrow. Put in your 2-week notice right now. You need to live life and have fun. What are you doing?
I'd quit my job.
Quit your job, live life, and have fun. What are you doing? What are you doing? You need to quit your job, bro. Like you're telling me, I'm going to stigmatize you working a job. I'm going to stigmatize you, like making an income. Quit your life and have fun. I'm so bigly jealous of the fact that, you're doing better than I am, even though you're 4 years younger than me. So quit your life, have fun, and I'm going to
You're
stigmatize
27. I thought you were like 16, dude.
So I was just repeating back to what you were saying to me. I'm 3 or 4 years younger than you. And
Okay.
Abby, thank you for the $5 on Venmo saying that. I appreciate you for the love, Abby. W's for Abby in the chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. So anyways, right, I just want to clarify here. What's Trump's healthcare plan?
I don't
Catherine,
know.
think of the
man.
superpower. Okay.
Private insurance and Medicare, Medicaid.
Oh, so Trump, according to Trump, he just has
I know
concepts.
it's Obamacare to a certain extent.
So according to Trump, he just has concepts of planning a plan to concept a plan of the plan. Right, so he doesn't really have a plan. And another question, Trump wants to institute the TCJ's tax cuts for another 10 years. Treasury estimates it's going to cost about $4 trillion. Howard, how in the hell is he going to pay for it? Thank you for the corgi.
We'll have more the deficit.
Thank you for the rock, Sergeant.
We'll stop paying for shitty wars that started under Biden's watch, like giving hundreds of millions of dollars to Ukraine.
Jennifer, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. So you just said that the Biden-Harris administration has given hundreds of million dollars to Ukraine over the last 4 years. The TCJA would extend over 10, and it costs $4 trillion. How is hundreds of millions of dollars going to pay for $4 trillion? Is that MAGA math?
No, it's obviously over time, but...
So how is he going to pay for the $4 trillion? What specifically is going to cut?
He's not going to be able to pay over 4 years, but he can make it.
Matthew, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for Howard's mental health plan. I appreciate you for the love. So where is the $4 trillion going to come from?
He's not going to be able to get all of it over his term, but he can point us in the right direction instead of giving us more debt like Biden and Kamala have been doing for 4 years.
Okay, so Trump actually added more to our nation's debt than Biden and Harris.
How much of that stemmed from COVID?
So it was $8.6 trillion in total, $4.8 trillion non-COVID related. Under Biden and Harris, $4.6 trillion in total, $2.2 trillion non-COVID related.
Okay,
so quite literally speaking, you just said that Biden and Harris gave more debt and that Trump would be good for our deficit. That is analytically false.
Well, dude, you're like disregarding the fact that Trump was in office during the core of COVID, and come on. Biden weren't.
Excluding COVID-related expenditure, he sent $4.8 trillion. They spent 2.2.
You said 4.6.
I said 4.6 in total debt added by Biden and Harris, 2.2 non-COVID related.
Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, Howard, is there anything else that you want to go over? Get dunked on. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest. If you're in the queue, make sure that you're voting for Trump. For my 3.8 thousand friends in here, make sure that you're sending this live out with a couple of friends, double tapping on that phone screen. If you do want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal or my bio. What's up, Drew? Are you voting for Trump? All right, Drew automatically left. Moving on to our next guest here, y'all. Moving on to our next guest here. We got Hunter Adam loading up in the box, so everyone just give us a minute and be patient. Heck yeah. What's up, Hunter? Are you voting for Trump?
Shut up, you little faggot.
Okay, so we have the smartest Trump supporter known to mankind. I apologize for the use of his slurs. 2 rocks click clacking. Can we get some rock emojis in the chat? Just the 2 rocks click clacking. Hi, Josh. Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Why is that?
Cause he ain't
Go, take your time, Josh. I'm waiting. I'm listening.
I don't know.
Okay, so you don't know why you're voting for Trump. All right, we're gonna move on to our next guest. Let's go and get our next guest, Indie TV up in the box. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, welcome in. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
Now, why in the hell would you do such a thing?
Because I think Trump's a better choice than Kamala.
And why is that?
I mean, listen, I lived during Trump's presidency and I lived during Kamala's presidency, and I prefer Trump's presidency. I mean, things were more peaceful. Go ahead. You got a rebuttal? Go ahead.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to tell me, so what you're making right now is a correlation causation fallacy. Just because something happens in our country doesn't mean it's caused by the president. So if you're just gonna make a comparative analysis of the two terms, I'd ask you to compare their policy. Okay, all right. So maybe we could do that right now. Let's compare their policy.
I'm gonna give you their policy. Like, as far as national security, there were things were more peaceful, right, under Trump. I mean, we were just about to wrap up the Afghanistan war.
That's not policy, right? How did Trump cause things to be more peaceful, or how did Biden and Harris cause things to be less peaceful?
He had a more hawkish edge and deter dictators from targeting the United States and targeting our allies and things like that.
I disagree. We have leaked Kremlin documents suggesting that Putin thinks Trump is easily to manipulate, and Putin has interfered in every single election since 2016, pushing pro-Trump propaganda, meaning that Putin wants Trump to be in office. So my question to you would be, if Trump is so hard on Putin and foreign dictators, then how come Putin wants him back in office?
Hold on. He said he was endorsing Kamala.
Yeah, he lied.
Yeah, no, but he said that though. He said it on live television. I mean, come on now, you can't just say.
And then the DOJ proved that Kremlin and Russian media was paying Republican influencers millions of dollars to push pro-Trump,
Tim Pool isn't a Republican.
Yeah, he is.
Since when?
Since when? He's always been an alt-right conservative. Same thing with Benny Johnson. Same thing with everyone else listed.
Dave Rubin, okay. But here's the thing, though. You don't think that the Kremlin would pay both sides? I mean, don't they just want to cause chaos? How do you know that they're not just causing chaos? Or how do you know that was even the
they've interfered with our election? How do we know that it's Russia? Because Russia was named in the indictment from the DOJ. I mean, you understand that this is one moment. You understand that this has been happening since 2016, right? In 2016, they pushed pro-Trump propaganda on Facebook. It was Russian interference with bots on social media. 2020, literally the same thing. Now in 2024, literally the same thing. But on top of spamming bots on social media accounts pushing pro-Trump propaganda, they're also paying Republican influencers. It is evidently clear that Putin wants Trump in office. It's been proved by the DOJ and the DOD and the CIA every single election. Right, and specifically this time we have leaked Kremlin documents suggesting that Putin thinks that Trump is easy to be manipulated. Right, so obviously Trump is not going to be stronger for foreign affairs.
I mean, but Putin didn't invade under Trump, though. He didn't invade. He invaded. He did most of his invading under Barack in 2014, and then he did the next invasion under Biden. So I mean,
but here's the killer question. Question. So just because two variables are associated with one another doesn't mean that one caused the other, right? So you're saying that Putin didn't invade while Trump was president, therefore Trump caused Putin to not invade while he was president? Well, unemployment reached an all-time high since the Great Depression while Trump was president. Does that mean that Trump caused that to be the case?
Not necessarily. As far as for me, I can only talk about me. I can't really talk about
so if Trump didn't cause the highest rate of unemployment that happened under his presidency, then how did Trump cause Putin to not invade Ukraine?
I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen that statistic before. I've never heard that before. I'm pretty sure you got your think tank feeding you information. But
no,
that's fine.
That's the Bureau of Labor Statistics, April of 2020.
The Bureau of Labor Statistics, but hold on. Hasn't the Bureau of Labor Statistics revised their numbers every month? Is that a thing
from the last 3 years? They always revise their numbers. That's something they always do. We have the final revised report from unemployment data from 2020, however.
Yeah, but here's the thing. We've watched the Bureau of Labor Statistics and the CPI. These things, their efficacy has changed. I probably used that word wrong, but they've changed.
No, they're always effective. Like even the revisions, those are expected. That's a part of their process. So do you know what a jobs revision is?
A job, yeah, they put out a certain number and they say, well, they didn't get the right number right.
No, so they know that they don't get the number right. The revisions are expected and planned. So what they do is the Bureau of Labor Statistics, it takes in preliminary data that they know isn't the most reliable before they complete their final report at the end of the year. And specifically, they continue to collect more reliable data as the report progresses. And then as they collect the more reliable data, right, the jobs report is revised. Okay, and like we won't have the final revised report until February of next year. But specifically speaking, this also happened under Trump's admin with 500,000 jobs. But now you're saying that the Bureau of Labor Statistics is unreliable. Would you say that Trump is better for the economy than Harris?
Yeah, I think Trump's better for the economy than Harris.
Do you think that Trump created new jobs?
Yeah, I think Trump created new jobs. I think.
Okay, how do you know that Trump created new jobs of the Bureau of Labor Statistics?
Well, everything I would have to go off is anecdotal, though. I mean, it would have to go off like.
Okay, so trust your own senses. Trust your own senses more than the data. Okay, so this is what I call This is what I call an anti-intellectual. So you're saying that you trust your own anecdotal experiences more than like statistics and data. So I have a question. What's the shape of the Earth?
It's round.
How do you know that the Earth is round? Because if you trust your anecdotal experiences, you've never seen the curve of the Earth.
Come on now. Let's get rid. Like I think you're going a little too low. Like you would have to get me on some other data than the shape of the Earth. I think you're being a little condescending. It's fine though. I'm not upset.
No, can you please tell me? Could you please tell me how you know that the Earth is round?
I mean, you can like sundials. They figured this out in ancient Greece that the Earth was round.
Through the use of what? Through the use of what? Through the curvature, but who records that curvature? Institutions of science that you trust insofar as coming to reliable conclusions. So the question I'd ask you is, how come you trust our institutions of reputation to collect and measure data about the world around us when it would apply to the shape of the Earth, but not when it would apply to labor statistics?
Well, here's the thing. When you look at the CPI, they have jigged the stats on the CPI to explain certain things away to get the CPI down to a certain level.
I have no fucking clue. Like this is literal brain rot. Like, I'm so sorry. We have to be able to operate on a reliable basis in our conversation here. And as soon as you start denying the rate of unemployment in April of 2020 being 14.8%, it's like, how could we even have conversation? Like, what data do you rely on to come to the conclusion that Trump is better for the economy?
COVID wasn't that. I'm trying to tell you. Hold on, listen though. You hear me though? I'm saying this right here. Everything I have to say, like I said, is.
Sorry, man. You have a MAGA connection, so we're gonna move on to the next guest. All right, but something I will say here specifically is, yes, it was caused by COVID. That was the point of the argument. We're gonna move on to our next guest, Josh, for the 4.3 thousand people in here. If you want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. I appreciate y'all so much for the love. What's up, Josh? Are you voting for Trump?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. You seemingly have MAGA mobile as well, so I'm going to move on to my next guest. I do apologize. Lindsay, I do appreciate you for the hand arts. Let's go and get our next guest up in the box literally right now, y'all. All right, we're going to get our next guest up right now. Everyone, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
They're eating the dogs, and they're eating the cats.
E.T. and his friends are going to come down and eat your doggy dogs as well as your kitty cats, quite frankly. We are going to go ahead and move on to our next guest very bigly. All right. Hi, are you voting for Trump?
Hold on, give me a second.
Okay. Are you voting for Trump?
Hello.
Hi, are you voting for Trump?
I'm actually just trying to figure everything.
All right, appreciate you for coming up. I am just looking to talk to people who are voting for Trump, but if you're just trying to figure out who you're going to vote for to get more information on the election, I would incentivize you to hang around, listen to the debates. You could also join my Discord, and I'll talk to you one-on-one.
Hey, what's up, Delusional Dean? Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
What did you just call me?
Delusional Dean.
Delusional Dean. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so why are you voting for Trump?
Before we get into all that, I also wanted to know that you got absolutely cooked by Charlie Kirk. You and Parker both. That was hilarious. I love.
So what point did Charlie Kirk cook me on?
Every single one. I can't name one point that you guys won.
Yeah. So seemingly, unless you could name a point that Charlie Kirk cooked me on,
No, every
I'm
single one of them. Go back and watch the YouTube video.
So then you can name one of them.
Dean, you're
right?
delusional, man.
So
Delusional Dean.
if you think that Charlie Kirk cooked me on every point that I talked to him about, why can't you name one?
I can name all of them.
Okay, do it.
Okay, the abortion ones. I mean,
So what specific point did he cook me on abortion?
do you want me to go back and watch the video?
Yeah.
And then you want me to come back up here? Like, Dean, you're delusional, man.
I mean, I wish that you just tell me it in the first place right now.
That's why
All right, but then another question I'd ask you.
buddy.
I actually don't think that Charlie Kirk cooked me. In fact, if he did cook me, why hasn't he posted that clip to any of his social media accounts? He's posted to everyone but me because guess what? I made a very good point, and in fact, he even recognized that in the video. At the end, he said that was the best point that anyone had made that episode.
Yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah, you did have a couple good points, but you're just delusional, man. You're
I'm waiting for you to name the point that he cooked me on. See, like that's how I know that like
Dean,
the
why are you
MAGA
so upset, man?
do I seem upset?
Yeah, you seem.
Okay,
really
I feel like
upset,
you're kind of like gaslighting
you're-
me, like my ex-girlfriend from high school. If you
No,
think
you're
I
just
seem
rambling
upset.
on. Like that's all you do in your lives is you ramble, rage bait. You just keep going. Like you're delusional, man.
Okay, I'm actually kind of led to believe that you're rage baiting right now because you came up here and you made the claim that Charlie Kirk cooked me, yet you don't even know what my argument was. What was my argument against Kirk?
Oh, you think the abortion's right? You think?
Yeah, but what was my? So actually, I didn't
Man,
even give him my argument why I'm
I'd have to go
pro-choice.
back and watch the video, but I'll come back up here.
Okay, so you don't know my argument and you don't know his
Dean, you're
response to my
delusional,
argument.
man. Dean,
Evan,
why are you
one
so
second.
upset? Dean, hold on,
One
call
moment.
me. Okay, my bad.
talk.
Yep.
So you don't know my argument against Kirk, and you don't know Kirk's response to my argument, but you know that he cooked me.
Yeah, absolutely. Just
Do you
watched the
think that-
video 2 days
do you think
ago.
Do you think that Trump won the debate?
No, not at all.
Okay, good. So at
I'll
least you
agree
only
with you
have to
on that.
live. Mary, thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Mary. Thank you so much for the love. Massive W's in the chat for Mary and Daryl with the $2 on Venmo saying to calm the hell down. I'm so upset right now. If you can't
I know,
tell.
I'm sorry, man.
Thank you so much, Mary and Darrell. So I mean, I just want to clarify. How do you know that Charlie Kirk cooked me if you don't know the point I made?
No, man,
in
I
his
just wanted to
response?
let you know that Kamala did. She looked pretty good during that debate. I'm not gonna lie.
Evan, I'm going to go and ask you the question one more time. How do you know that Charlie Kirk cooked me if you don't know the argument I made nor his response?
No, I do. I just watched the video the other day. Like I said, I'll have to go back and watch it again. But
Sally, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for ingredients for cooking Charlie. I actually did cook Charlie. He didn't have a response to my argument. Thank you so much, Sally. I really appreciate you for the love.
Dude, Dean, you got voted out so quick.
Yeah, I did.
You did. Yeah. Nobody there really liked you. But that's besides the point.
Yeah, so I'd just like to inform you that the reason I got voted out so quick is because people weren't tracking my argument and they weren't kicking people that they didn't like. They were just kind of kicking people because they wanted to talk. This is the same thing that Destiny and Hassan said when I got vote kicked out. And I remember even filming that episode when Parker was up there talking to Charlie and the person next to me raised his flag. I was like, why did you raise your flag? Parker's cooking. And he's like, yeah, Parker is cooking. I just want to be able to go up there and talk. But anyways, right. So my argument to Charlie
that was Parker. That was Parker.
So my argument to Charlie is that given the pro-life worldview, you'd consider women with IUDs murderers. And then Charlie didn't know what an IUD was. He didn't know how they worked.
You did.
Okay, so Charlie Kirk said that an IUD cuts off the supply of progesterone prior to conception, and that's wrong. So an IUD can function in two means, right? With one of the means being that it will allow for conception to occur, then it will prevent its implantation. So just medically speaking, no, Charlie Kirk did not know how an IUD functions.
Okay.
So could you tell me how Charlie Kirk did know how an IUD functions?
No, he didn't. You just explained to me.
Great, phenomenal. So how did Charlie Kirk cook me?
Like I said, I mean, I can go back and watch the video if you'd like me to.
Okay,
so you can back up.
So you concede that you have no argument.
No, I definitely do. I mean,
so again, so if you have an argument, tell me what it is.
No, like
Stop hiding it.
Okay, as of right now, no, I don't.
Oh my god, I have so much fun. I have so much fun with you.
Calm down. You're all right,
you think that I'm upset?
I don't know. You seem like a little over the edge.
So if I'm upset right now, how upset was Trump when he was screaming about ET and his friends eating cats and dogs?
What'd you say?
If this is someone being upset, how upset was Trump when he was screaming about ET and his friends eating cats and dogs?
Oh, he was pissed.
Okay.
He was so
right.
mad.
He was fuming. He was fuming.
Yeah.
So why do you want to vote for a emotionally immature, uncontrollable excuse of a man?
Oh, the guy just knows what he's doing.
Okay. Do you know what he did during his first presidency? What was one policy that he influenced to pass that benefited the low and the middle class more than it benefited rich people?
Oh, there wasn't any. I'm rich.
Okay.
I'm loaded. That's why I'm voting for him.
So what's your annual income?
It's just over 2.3 million.
Okay. All right. Well, then maybe you should get a new truck, buddy. I see that about 5 times a day. We're going to move on to our next guest. Everyone just give us another minute here. Let's go and get our next guest up in the box for the 4.7 thousand people in the live. Make sure that you're double tapping away on that phone screen. Use line. Hey, what's up? How old are you? All right, you're not here. We're going to move on to our next guest. If you want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio, y'all. We're going to move on to our next guest right now, everyone. Let's go and see what Joshua Thomas has to say here, y'all. Let's see what Joshua Thomas has to say here, y'all. Yeah, you know, he was lying. He was lying. Yeah, but bro, if he did make 2.3 million, you got to be more original with that car. Just saying. All right, he was trying to rage bait me. Yeah, I know. It used to work. It doesn't anymore though. It used to. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
All right. Hi, are you driving?
No, I'm just in my car.
All right. So why are you voting for Trump?
Actually, do you mind if I make a comment about the live stream here before we get into that?
All right, we're just going to move on to our next guest. Everyone, just give us a minute here. If you're voting for Trump, spam MAGA in the comment section right now, y'all. Spam MAGA down below right now. If you are voting for Trump and you do want to come up and have a debate, y'all, spam MAGA in that chat, y'all. Spam MAGA in that chat, everybody. We got our next guest loading up in right now. If you want to come up and debate, let me know in that chat. And T, thank you for the $5 on PayPal, saying that I make $2 million a year as well. WWW. All right, we got our next guest loading in right now. Philip is currently on MAGA Mobile, so unfortunately we have to kick him. We got our next guest loading up right now. Everyone do be patient. Everyone do be patient. We got Adrian Hawkins invited up to the live stream. I'm inviting everyone up that I see spamming MAGA. Make sure that if you are spamming MAGA that you're here to debate. All right, what's up, PB? Are you voting for Trump?
Hi. Hi.
Hi, how old are you?
What?
How old are you?
21.
Okay, are you voting for Trump?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. First of all, Ashley with a $50 on Venmo saying, love you. I love you
Don't
too,
care about
Ashley.
your
Thank you
video.
so. You mean one moment? Let me thank Ashley. Thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo, Ashley. I don't know why she's being rude about it. I want to see at least 1,000 W's in the chat for Ashley. Thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. That is so incredibly kind of you. I just want to clarify here. What year are you born in?
What?
What year are you born in?
2004.
Yeah, that's a fetus. Moving on to our next guest here, but seriously, massive W's down below for Ashley. Thank you for the $50. That's insane. Thank you, Ashley. What's up, David? Are you voting for Trump?
Hey, no, but can I ask? Wait! Before you kick me out,
I'm sorry, David. I'm sorry, man. I feel bad. I hate doing that. I always feel so bad doing that, chat. Oh my God, Dave. I'm so sorry, man. Ryan, are you driving? I'm going to go ahead and just assume that Ryan's driving. Guys, spam MAGA in the chat if you want to come up. What's up, Gabe? Are you voting for Trump?
Fuck you.
Okay, so why are you voting for Trump?
Fuck you, gay faggot, nigger. Fuck you, bitch.
Oh, Jesus
Fuck
Christ.
you, nigger.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I apologize for the use of both of their slurs. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Hi, are you voting for Trump? Hello? Okay. Dude, God, I listen, that's the MAGA voter base right there. We're just gonna go ahead and hop right back into the debates. That is literally the MAGA voter base. That right there is the MAGA voter base. So slur, cuss, whine, and cry whenever someone disagrees with you. Like, I mean, I just like want to make that clear for all the Republicans that are in here voting for Trump that actually have a little bit more common sense than most of these people. This should give you reason. You don't want to be associated with these people. Be associated with a winning team. Be on the right side of history. Vote for Harris. Hey, Nate, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, and how old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2006.
Okay, I have a feeling that you're not actually 18. I do appreciate you for coming up. Everyone, just give us a minute. I don't know why it's taking so long to get our next guest in here. I really appreciate you for that, a mustache. If anyone does want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal or my bio, I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Hello? Okay, and how old are you?
22.
What year were you born in?
2002.
Okay, so why do you support someone that doesn't support you? Trump is sexist. He doesn't care about
No,
women.
no. Who said that? Kamala? Kamala said that?
No, I'm saying that Trump is sexist.
Because she's a woman, so I need to vote for a woman.
Michaela, thank you for the Malika, thank you for the $50 on PayPal. Let's get it.
Somebody that.
Hey, Caitlin, do you mind if you give me a second to thank Malika? Malika,
Yeah.
seriously, thank you so much for the $50 on PayPal. I really appreciate you for the love. Let's get at least 1,000 W's in the chat for Malika. Thank you so much for the $50. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much, Malika. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for the $50 on PayPal. That is insane. And of course she ran away, bro. They always do it. Thank you so much for the love, Malika. Y'all please continue to thank Malika in the chat literally right now. I really appreciate you more than you'll ever know. Thank you so much, Malika. Hey, Owen, are you voting for Trump?
I can't vote yet. I was just going to ask you how your debate was.
Hey, Jobin, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
All right, so why are you voting for the racist, rapist, misogynist?
I just want to.
Okay, why is that?
Just cause.
Okay, could you provide any good reason?
Because I have a privilege to.
Okay, right, but just because you have a privilege to vote for Trump doesn't mean you should vote for Trump. For instance, if Jeffrey Dahmer were alive today and he ran for president, you'd have a privilege to vote for him too, right?
I
So
would have
what's
the
a good
privilege to
reason?
vote for him, but I wouldn't vote for him.
Yeah, so what's the good reason to vote for Trump over Harris?
Because I want to.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I have good reason to kick you because, well, I want to. We're going to move on to our next guest. Everyone just give us a minute. We got Tommy Boy 78 loading up into the live. Everyone just give us a minute. Phenomenal. Everyone just give us a minute. What's up, Tommy Boy? Are you voting for Trump?
Yep.
Okay. Why is that?
My main reasons are the economy, ending all the wars,
Ending all the wars, all the censorship. He wants to put people in
Specifically the
jail for
Ukraine
burning the
war.
American flag. That's censoring people for First Amendment right protected activity.
Who? Wait, who?
Donald Trump.
What do you do?
He wants to put people in jail for a year for burning the American flag when the Supreme Court has ruled that that is protected under a First Amendment right to freedom
That's
of
not
speech.
censorship.
It's not censorship to put people in jail for a constitutionally protected activity?
He's not going to do that. You know it's not going to happen. When
He
the
said he
Harris
wants to.
Biden administration is currently censoring people, you're not talking about it. Why did they delete Robert Kennedy's Instagram account?
Wait, the Harrison
Why
Biden
did
administration deleted their Instagram
Why did
account?
Facebook come out and say that the administration on day one started censoring?
Yeah, well, I just want to
before
like.
the election started censoring Hunter Biden laptop story.
So he actually came out about misinformation about COVID, and I agree with that I think that
What
the government-
what misinformation?
Yeah, like saying that the vaccine like was harmful, that it caused autism, or that like the COVID didn't cause people to die.
He never said the COVID. He never said the COVID.
So do you mind if I
vac-
talk here real quick without interruption, Tommy? The question I wanted to ask you specifically here is, well, why don't you care about Trump wanting to literally put people in jail for First Amendment protected activity? Like seemingly
He does
there's
not
no
wanna
higher
do
level
that.
of censorship. He does.
He's not going to do that.
Wait, he literally says that he wants to. Do you want to hear?
Well, why are you defending people burning the American flag? That's your first problem.
So yeah, specifically speaking, right, even if we think that it's like wrong or weird to burn the American flag, which I don't agree with in all scenarios, sometimes I think it's absolutely defensible, but that doesn't mean that it's not constitutionally protected. Like for instance, I think that it's wrong to spread
I agree.
misinformation, yet I don't think that we should throw people in jail for spreading misinformation because, well, it's constitutionally protected.
You're not answering my question of why. First off, Robert Kennedy did not.
Okay,
say
why are
the
you pivoting
COVID
around and
vaccine.
not answering into why are you pivoting and not answering?
I just told you I don't agree with that.
Right, but you said
that-
particularly that this isn't something that he's going to do. Right, well, can I just say that, well, the Harris administration won't censor either?
Wait, what was the question? The Harris
That the Harris
administration.
administration isn't going to censor at all?
They have been in the
No, they haven't. Because if you could deny reality, and so far,
Facebook came out
moment.
with
If you could
a statement and said that they censored the Hunter Biden laptop story
Okay. So where in the
Before
statement did
the
it talk about the
election-
Hunter Biden laptop story? Because it didn't.
Bro.
Give me a direct quote from Mark Zuckerberg's letter. Because nowhere in that letter does it talk about Hunter Biden's laptop story. What I can tell you what it actually talked about. One moment. So then give me a quote. Give me a source.
I don't have the source with me, but
Oh, so your sources, trust me, bro. See, this is a misinformed voter right here. I'm going to go ahead and tell you what the letter actually said, and I'm going to explain to you why it's actually something we should all agree with. So, first of all, right, terms of service of private social media platforms or private companies is not censorship. For instance, Tommy, I do not violate your First Amendment right to freedom of speech by telling you if you slur my
Why?
life,
It's
that you'll be kicked off
misinformation?
and removed. Right? One moment.
Are you saying it's
That if you slur-
misinformation?
So multiple forms of speech, like can and should be censored, right? Not just misinformation. What I'm using as a conceptual analogy here would be like hate speech. Like for instance,
all
one
right, so
moment,
you're
Tommy.
in favor of censorship then. You just admitted it. You just said speech should be censored.
Am I infringing upon your First Amendment right to freedom of speech if I tell you that you can't slur on my life?
Yes. You technically are. It's my
Tommy,
right.
You're so misled.
How am I misled? It's
You're so-
censorship. It's
Okay.
censorship.
Wait, I just have a question. So if you think that like the Constitution applies to private businesses, if I walk into a Catholic church and I start screaming in the altars, "Hail Satan," and then they like trespass me, or they've
That's your
infringed
right.
upon my First Amendment right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the church would be infringing upon my First Amendment right if they don't like it when I scream "Hail Satan" during the service.
Okay, well obviously it's not. It's not.
Okay, so I have a question.
Hey, hold on. It's not what you
if I'm
like.
if I'm
It's not
infringing
what you
upon
like.
your First Amendment right for specifically like not allowing me to slur on my life, how would Donald Trump not be infringing upon people's First Amendment right by putting them in prison for a year?
Has he done it? Has he done it? No.
Yeah, he says that he wants to.
Oh, he wants to.
Wait, so if Donald
Has
Trump
he
says
done
that he
it?
wants to grape a little kid, you'd still vote for him because
Hey,
he hasn't done it yet?
you're saying he's going to, but
Yeah.
what has the Biden-Harris administration done?
Wait, I just want to clarify. If Donald Trump said that he, what has Trump done? He tried to censor the voice and the vote of every single American citizen in 2020. If you truly cared about censorship, you never vote for Trump. He
What do
tried
you
to
do-
overthrow the
how-
results of the election in 2020 by sending false slates of electorates to 7 different states to cast fake votes into the Electoral College. He then pressured Mike Pence into certifying the men as real, and if his coup was successful, the voice and the vote of every single American citizen, all like, I don't know, 150 million of them, would have been censored in 2020. Are you okay with that?
All he did was question it, and as soon
No,
as
what I just gave
question
you
it-
was a particular set of actions by Trump where he attempted to censor the voice and the vote of every single American citizen in 2020 by sending fake slates of electorates to 7 different states to cast fake Trump votes from states that he lost
talking
into
fast
Congress.
ain't gonna. No one can understand you, bro. Come on.
Okay, so Trump sent fake votes saying that he won states that he lost to Congress to be certified as real. If his plan was successful, he would have censored the voice and the vote of every single American citizen. He left. Of course he left. Of course he runs away. Let's get some runner emojis in the chat. They always run. Evan with a $5 on Venmo saying W Dean, I really appreciate you for that love. W's in the chat for Evan. I really appreciate you for that. Massive W's down below for Evan. I really appreciate that. And yo, seriously, I appreciate everyone who's been donating to me today on Venmo and PayPal. Y'all are so kind. What's up, Danny? Are you voting for Trump?
Hi, I am voting for Trump.
Okay, why do you care about someone that doesn't care about you? Trump is very sexist.
Yeah, if you're going based on like his policies on abortion and stuff, I don't necessarily agree to that kind of censoring of, you know, people in their own bodies. But I do agree on the fact of like, up to an extent, abortion is kind of like for selfish women. If you're irresponsible enough to, you know, not wear protection, the second irresponsible thing would be to get an abortion. That's 2 irresponsible things. So you're already not taking care of yourself. You can't expect to take care of someone else. That's understandable. Like I said, I don't agree with that. But there are other policies that I do agree with. So I'm going based more on economics, like, you know.
1 second. Can we respond to that?
Oh, yeah.
So I just want to clarify that you think women that get abortions are very irresponsible and selfish, right?
No, not necessarily. I'm saying like most parts, apart from rape, incest.
Okay,
and
so like, yeah, that only
protection
accounts for
of the
1%.
mother.
So the 99% of women who get elective lethal abortions are irresponsible and selfish, right?
No, I'm talking about the people aside from rape, like assaults, murders.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and
First of all,
protection
say
of the
great.
own mother.
Yeah, that's
like,
99% of abortions right there.
Yeah. If you have accessible to like condoms and birth control, I think it would be self-irresponsibleness, you know, of getting.
Yeah, so I just want to clarify that is 99% of abortion. So you think that 99% of women who get abortions are irresponsible and selfish, right?
Yeah. If you're
So then
not
how
able
come you want to be
take care of
forcing
yourself-
these 99% of women who would have gotten abortion but can't because of pro-life legislation have children? You want to force irresponsible, selfish women to raise children? And then you turn around and you say that you care about our youth?
No, the part of them being irresponsible is, first of all, not taking the caution and taking preventative sex care actions, birth control, condoms, getting tested, getting regulated. The second step is the second part of irresponsibility and not taking accountability is the action of having unprotected sex, and the consequence is maybe being impregnated, because it doesn't always happen,
I hear you. I'll cook. But first I gotta thank some donors. Natasha, thank you so much for the $40 on Venmo, and Evan with a $20 on Venmo. I want to see 500 W's in the chat for Natasha with a $40 on Venmo, saying dealing with all the MAGA crazies. And Evan with a $20 on Venmo because I make $2.3 million a year. Let's go. W's for Evan and W's for Natasha. Thank you so much. Oh, that might even be the same Evan that was up on the live. I think that was. Thank you for the $40 and the $20. W's for Evan and Natasha in the chat. So now we're going to go ahead and cook. They got me riled up. So you were calling women who get abortions irresponsible and selfish. So we need to go ahead and talk about that.
The first step is taking preventative actions, and the second step would be avoiding, executing your child. I absolutely.
Do you mind if
I think, yeah.
So what percentage of women who get abortions do you think are getting the abortion because of the failure of contraceptives?
You know what? I would say probably about 50%, just because contraceptives are not always that safe as much as they say they do. People suffer.
Yeah, that's all I need. I just need you to tell me that percentage. So it's actually 57%. But I don't even think that that's relevant for our evaluation here. I would say that no, an abortion in of itself is not selfish. It is not irresponsible. It is not reckless. And in fact, it is preventing an unwanted child from being forced into an unready home with parents that are not adequately prepared to properly raise it. When we impose pro-life legislation on local communities across the US, we are shifting the family dynamic away from financially well-off adults who consent to starting a family and desire to raise children into forcing 18, 19, and 20-year-old boys and girls into specifically starting families because the white men in Washington, D.C. is forcing them to. And at the end of the day, one moment, I'm not done cooking. At the end of the day, right, we will always see individuals engaging in intercourse, regardless if it's safe or not. But the way that we address that issue in a nutshell is by further pushing for more education in our public schooling system and by providing free, safe, and public access to contraceptives and birth control, which are two things that the Republican Party opposes, by the way. We don't address that issue by banning abortion, essentially telling these women that they are now forced into being mothers to these children that they never wanted to raise. J Crown, I appreciate you so much for the champion. Thank you so much, J Crown. W's for J Crown in the chat. And EKE and I with a $50 on Venmo. Let's get 500 W's in the chat for EK. Thank you so much. Saying bless you for doing this every day. Bless you, EK, for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much. And Danielle and Chrissy with a $10 each. Thank you, Danielle, and thank you, Chrissy. Let's get some massive W's for EK with a $50. W's for Danielle and W's for Chrissy with a $10 each as well. Thank you. Go ahead, Danny.
No, yeah, I definitely agree with all your points, especially into the point where a lot of kids are being abused right now because they're being born into parents who, are not welcoming them. But I also think that it's part of the hot girl movement of people and their sexual freedom of being being more out there, and it's not as taboo as men and girls to, be more sexually active with each other and whatever. But the problem with that is that it's creating more promiscuity. And
Evan, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. W's for Evan in the chat. Thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo saying I love Dean. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. But I think the hot girl movement is just poisoning the core values and the old school American values of having, family values of a mother and father. And instead of hot girl movements of, oh yeah, I'm going to go to the club every Thursday and shake ass and get pregnant and just have an abortion because, it's not... That's the kind of generation that we're moving forward in right now. So I don't really know.
Oh, I got it. You make me want to, Danny, you make me want to gag.
I'm sorry.
You seriously make me want to gag. You make me want to throw up all over because here's what you're doing. What you're saying is that there exists women in our country that hold to different values in the context of relationships, intimacy, and sex than you do. So then you want to turn around and punish them. You're not pro-life because you care about our youth. You're not pro-life because you care about the unborn. You've been explaining to me why you agree with abortion bans and not once have you referenced the fetus. And you've been incessantly talking about how much you just want to punish and control women that disagree with you. And that's why I say that I care about life and therefore I am pro-choice. You're not pro-life, you're pro-control, point blank, period. You want to force unwanted children into unready homes. You want to increase rates of poverty. You want to decrease levels of education. You want to decrease levels of income. You want to decrease overall qualities of life. And then you turn around and you say that you care about our youth. You turn around and you say that you care about the economy. You turn around and that you say you care about the single mothers. You care about the single fathers. You care about the family unit. No, the fuck you don't. It is the most hypocritical worldview that I've ever seen stood for in modern American history. If you want to influence people to engage in sex safer, well then maybe you shouldn't stand with a Republican platform that wants to take sex ed out of schools. If you want to encourage individuals to engage in sex safer, then maybe you shouldn't stand with a Republican platform, the people that vetoed and torpedoed a Federal Protection Act to specifically make sure that access to contraceptives was granted to all people in all 50 states. If you wanted to protect the family unit, you wouldn't be pushing for legislation that shifts the family unit to 18, 19, 20-year-old boys and girls. But see, you don't stand for any of that. You just want to punish women that disagree with you. I agree that we need to be influencing people to engage in sex safer, but the way that we don't do that is through an abortion ban. Would you agree that smoking cigarettes is bad for you and bad for your health? Damn sure you'd agree with that, Danny. But are you going to address that issue by banning forms of cancer treatment for smokers that get lung cancer? Fuck no, you're not. You're going to influence people to not smoke by running ads on TV and educating people in school about how bad it is for your health. Very similarly, if you want to influence people to engage in sex safer, you don't turn around and ban the saving grace of abortion. You educate people through sex ed and public access to contraceptives.
I agree. That's why I opened my statement with, I don't agree with his stance on abortion, but I do agree with some other stances that he has, which I feel outweigh more of the bad. But again, this is an open discussion.
So then why are you voting for Trump? But real quick,
my vote is not yet casted yet, but I mean, I would love to be open for debate and stuff
Christine,
like that.
thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. W's for Christine in the chat. And Marissa with the $10 on Venmo as well, saying thank you for standing up for women. It's an obligation. We all have to stand up for what matters most. These are rights that are important. These are rights that American citizens, all 170 million American women and girls should have, and the rights that are being put on the line by a billionaire white guy. And Christine with the $10 saying, damn right, Dean, I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Christine and Marissa. So anyways, on the bigger picture here, why are you voting for Trump?
I just feel like my first answer was economics, and then I said that I didn't agree with his abortion thing, and that's where this kind of rolled off. But I do appreciate you being respectful and very educational, informing me on some stuff that I didn't know about.
Can we talk about economics?
Yeah, we could talk about economics.
Would you agree that the average American matters?
Yeah, I would agree.
What's one policy Donald Trump influenced to get passed during his 4 years that benefited the average American more than billionaires?
You know what? I would have to go with maybe his tax policies, because when Trump was here in office, he didn't have open borders, and we also didn't have stop prosecuting people for crimes like stealing from stores and raising groceries and stuff.
So what is it? You're saying his tax policy? Okay, so his tax policy disproportionately benefited rich people. 83% of the tax cuts in the bill went to rich people. On average, it decreased the tax burden of the top 1% by $60,000, and it decreased the tax burden of the average American by $300. Okay, so seemingly you can't name a policy here that he influenced to get passed that benefited the average American more than rich people. You know how many I can name for Biden and Harris? 5. PACT Act, near $1 billion investment into expansion of VA healthcare benefits. CHIPS and Science Act invested billions of dollars into U.S. chip producers, insofar as the idea that we will be producing 20% of the global chip supply by 2030. Inflation Reduction Act, a multi-million-dollar investment into renewable energy resources in the long term, while also being deficit reducing over the lifespan of the bill. Infrastructure bill invested $1 trillion into local communities across the U.S. to spur their economies, to create construction jobs, and to rebuild their infrastructure. American Rescue Plan, helping American citizens rebound from COVID. And you're telling me that you can't name one economic policy influenced by Trump that benefited the average American more than the top 1%? So are you sure that the average American matters more to you?
Yeah, personally to me, I do. I agree on your insight as well. Thank you for educating me on that.
Okay. All right, Annie. Well, do you have anything else you want to go over here today?
No.
Oh, I appreciate you for your time. We're going to move on to our next guest. Ryan! Ryan, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. I want to see at least 500 W's for Ryan in that chat. I really appreciate you for the $25 on Venmo, man. That means the world to me. Ryan says she has internal misogyny, most definitely. Thank you so much for the love, Ryan. And Colin with a $5 as well, saying, yes, Dean Cook, Team Harris/Waltz 2024. She seems confused. I'm a straight male, but there's nothing more masculine than supporting strong women. Yeah, I'd agree with that. And, then we see the right liking to paint literal racism, xenophobia, narcissism, and misogyny as masculinity. It's insane. I appreciate you. We're going to move on to our next guest here, guys. If you are MAGA and you want to come up and debate, let me know in that chat. We're going to go and load you in. We're looking for our next guest right now. We got Alex loading up. We have a couple people loading up, quite frankly. Hey, what's up? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, seemingly they left as well. We're just going to start inviting people up and accepting them from the queue. We got Grace loading in. We got everyone loading in. What is up, Neo? Are you voting for Trump?
Okay, I am voting for Trump, yeah.
Okay, all right, so awesome. So why specifically are you voting for Trump, man? Okay, he just left. Hey, actually, I wanted to ask you, Trump for president. You said in the chat that I'm paid by the DNC.
Brother, Dean, I have a...
Oh, it's you. Okay, Grace and Taylor, are y'all voting for Trump?
Yes.
Okay, Taylor, are you driving?
No.
Okay, could you disconnect from Bluetooth, man? Okay, he is driving. Grace, are you voting for Trump?
I'm actually not, but I just
Okay, guys, if you're spamming MAGA in the chat, please actually spam MAGA insofar as you actually voting for Trump. That kind of pisses me off a little bit. Like when you're gonna go as far as falsely spamming MAGA in the chat, that's pretty crazy. But what's up, man? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Awesome. One moment. Tracy, thank you for the $25 on PayPal. Let's get some W's in the chat for Tracy. Thank you so much for the $25 on PayPal. Tracy says, thank you for standing up for women. I hope my daughter ends up with a man like you. Tracy, that is the nicest compliment I've gotten all day. That means the world to me. Let's get some W's in the chat for Tracy. That puts a massive smile on my face. Thank you so much. So, yeah, Zachary, why are you voting for Trump?
Because he's going to drill for oil.
Okay. All right. What have I told you that we've actually drilled for more oil under Biden and Harris than we ever did under Trump?
Then why would they shut the biggest pipeline down that was ever going to be made?
Zachary, how old are you?
19.
What year were you born in?
2005.
Okay, so the Keystone XL pipeline, A, was Canadian owned, so that wasn't domestically produced oil. B, it was shut down by the Supreme Court, not directly by the Biden-Harris administration. And C, it was shut down because it ingressed upon indigenous lands. And then D, it was not the world's largest pipeline. And then E, once again, why would you be voting for Trump if you want oil drilling when the Biden-Harris administration has approved more drilling permits leading to more drilling here at home in America than we ever experienced under Trump's term?
Then why did we get all that oil from overseas?
Well, actually, we imported more oil under Trump than Biden and Harris. But you're still not responding directly to my point. I'm still so confused why you just won't respond to the fact that Biden and Harris have literally produced more oil than Trump ever did. Why won't you respond to that?
Because I didn't know that.
Okay. So, in lieu of the knowledge that Biden and Harris have approved more drilling permits leading to more drilling than Trump did, does this give you more reason to vote for Harris over Trump because she's going to be better for domestic oil drilling?
Yeah.
Really? I mean, okay. I mean, I'll take the W. Thanks for coming up, Zachary. I mean, I'll take it. I don't see why I want it. Okay. Sweet. We're going to move on to our next guest. Spam the chat if you want to come up and debate. Y'all already know. Dean, you're too funny. I appreciate you. Honestly, I get a little funny bone. I need to add some comedy to these conversations to keep myself engaged with these droids. Dude, I mean, you could oh my man, just talking to robots all day, dude. It's rough, dude. It's rough, dude. Hello, are you voting for Trump? All right, they're not here. We're going to move on to our next guest, Spam MAGA. In the chat if you want to come up right now. Right now in the chat if you want to come up. Everybody give us 1 minute. We are going to go and get our next guest up in the box right now. The dogs and the kitty cats are getting eaten by E.T. and his friends. I can't stop thinking about that. That was so funny. Hi, are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm voting for Kamala.
Hey, Based. I appreciate you for coming up. We're just looking to debate Trump supporters. Alrighty, tidy. Everyone give us a minute. We got text loading in. Phenomenal. Text is loading in. Hopefully this will be our next debate. Hi, are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir. What's going on, boy?
Not that much, man. Okay, why are you voting for the rapist, racist, narcissist, misogynist, liar?
Mainly, just his viewpoint on abortion and all, pro-life.
Oh, okay. So you want to restrict women from accessing abortion?
If they just want to get an abortion for no reason, then yeah.
Okay. So what is a good reason to get an abortion?
If the mother is going to die once the baby is born.
What if she's raped?
Yeah, if she's raped, then I understand that. But let me ask you this.
Okay, so you'd say that women who get abortions because they get raped are like moral. So the question I'd ask you is, well, Trump's overturning a Roe v. Wade and the abortion bans that have been placed in about 23 of our states to date have at least some of them restricted women that have got raped from getting abortions. And in fact, since Roe v. Wade got overturned, 65,000 victims of rape that got pregnant have been denied access to abortion. So would you put the blood of those 65,000 women on the hands of Trump?
Not necessarily.
Okay, so if the Confederacy won the Civil War and they, passed the right to own slaves down to the states, would you put the blood?
Let me ask you a question, because you're
on the Confederacy leadership?
You're for abortion, correct?
Man, could you answer my question?
Well, I got on here to ask you a question, and you kind of took over, so I'm just here to ask you one question. And are you for two questions? Are you for abortion? One.
Okay. Yeah, I think that abortion's permissible under certain circumstances. Lethal elective abortions prior to sentience is absolutely permissible.
So, let me ask you this: say you got a girl pregnant, okay? And you all had a serious relationship. And she's like, well, I want an abortion, and you're like, no, I want to raise the baby, I'm excited for it, and she's like, no. Okay, so she gets an abortion. You're hurt, right?
Yeah. I mean,
okay.
I'd support her decision nonetheless.
That's not okay.
But maybe we could say it this way.
You would support her decision either way, even if that was your child and you wanted to.
Yeah, but maybe I could phrase it this way.
Okay. What if it was the other way around, though?
Hey, man,
what if it was the other way around? What if you wanted her to get an abortion? What if you wanted her to get an abortion, and she said no, and then you had to pay child support and all this other shit?
Well, maybe you shouldn't have been maybe you shouldn't have been such a reckless, irresponsible man slut and engaged in intercourse with a woman without proper use of protection. Ever thought about that?
Well, what about the fucking goddamn question I just asked you, Mr. fucking Democrat?
So I'm gonna go ahead and
she done the same thing, and she wanted an abortion, but whenever it's the other way around, it's the guy's fault.
So I'm gonna go ahead and clarify on what I think you're saying here. So let's imagine that I have a wife. And we engage in intercourse, and she says that she wants a child with me, and I agree, and she becomes pregnant, and we're both totally excited for her to have a kid. And we're like 4 months in, super duper excited. We're definitely prepared. We are ready. And then she gets an abortion. I would be devastated, 110%. But since when did the emotions of a man control what other people can and can't do with their bodies? How devastated do you think the white plantation owners were after the Civil War?
I don't know, but I do know that the Democratic Party is the one who was the slave owners and stuff like that. So that has nothing to do with any of this.
And who are the racists voting for today?
For the fucking what?
Who are the proud, vehemently, extrovertedly racist people voting for today? The rich white men.
I'm Republican, and I live in the state of Kentucky, and I don't think that there's over 20% maybe of racist people. And if you was to go to Mississippi, where there's black people racist against other black people. Like that has nothing to do with it. Trump is not racist either. Like, where are you getting all this from?
Trump's not racist? So would you say that denying opportunity?
So let me ask you, why would Little
Tex, I'm talking.
Why would Little Wayne?
Do I need to forcefully put you on mute? Okay, there you go. Thanks. So would you say that refusing opportunity to a black person because they're black is racism?
I ask you a question, bro. Why would all these black
No, I'm asking you a question. If you don't answer, if you don't answer my question, I'm going to kick you and I'm going to move on. You could ask your question. Go ahead, bro. All right. Ava, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. You and Parker devoured in the Jubilee video. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. So would you say that denied opportunity to a black person because they're black is racist?
What kind of denied opportunities are you talking about?
Any and all.
Yeah, of course. But what about?
Okay, thank you. So I just want to clarify. Thank you for answering my question. You said yes. That's all I need to know. So when Donald Trump denied housing opportunities to black people because they're black in 1973, that was racism. And when Donald Trump attempted to deny Obama the opportunity to run for presidency because he was black, meaning that he wasn't born in America, according to Trump, even though he has a birth certificate from Hawaii, that was racism too? Oh, then like when Trump said that laziness is a trait of... I'm just going to say, I'm using Donald Trump's own quote here, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think the use of this term is okay, but I think that we need to understand the weight of what he said. So Donald Trump said, quote unquote, laziness is a trait of blacks, and that he truly believes that is coming directly from his mouth.
Yeah,
that wasn't
what
racism.
did Biden say about blacks? I guess you forgot about that. Too,
No, dude. Fucking hell. I literally preface that I'm using that word as it's a direct quote of Trump being racist, and then he turns around and he uses it himself. Look at this racist piece of shit. Get the fuck off my live. Oh my God. I literally just referenced his use of that word. Hi, are you voting for Trump? All right. We're going to move on to our next guest here. If someone in the chat said I just said the same word, bro. Dude, please. I'm going to pin this real quick just before we move on to the next guest. Comprehension skills. Let's rate this guy's comprehension skills on a scale of 1 to 10 in the chat. Let's rate his comprehension skills on the scale of 1 to 10 in the chat. Robin, I appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo. Saying angry, uneducated Republican. So real. Thank you so much for the love, Robin. Massive W's down below for Robin. Thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Let's go. Thank you so much for the love, Robin. Massive W's down below for Robin. Hi, Pearl. Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so why do you support someone that doesn't support you? Trump is very sexist. I don't think we can expect him to be able to effectively legislate for the thoughts, wants, needs, feelings, and opinions of women when he's done anything but total disregard for them in the past.
Well, I kind of just wanted to ask you a question. You said that Trump was a liar. Okay, tell me how Kamala isn't a liar. Please.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really think of any like prime examples on the top of my head of her telling a lie. But what we could say here, one moment, is that like at the end of the day, Trump is more of a liar than Kamala Harris.
Okay, well, one thing about Democrats, you know how...
Her name is Kamala.
I know, yeah, right.
But can you answer my first question? I've asked that question to so many people. No one answers it, ever.
Okay, ask me a question again. I'll answer it.
Thank you. I asked this question.
Right.
No one ever answers it.
Yeah.
So Trump is vehemently sexist. He has a long history of ill-will treatment towards women, including sexualization of little girls and sexual violence and rape towards adult women. Okay? All right, he's incessantly disregarded their thoughts, wants, needs, feelings, and opinions. How do you expect them to consider those thoughts, wants, needs, feelings, and opinions in the Oval Office?
For me?
Also, I just want to clarify, how old are you, Pearl?
I'm 20.
And what year are you born in?
2004.
Okay, go for it.
So I think that with Trump, I think that with him being about women, for one, pro-life, I think that really kind of basically suggests like with him for pro-life, I really think that like he really wants these women to not try and I'm trying to like explain this the best as possible. Okay, so would you say that okay, I'm gonna ask you a question regarding like all this with pro-life. So do you think that a happy couple, and say there's a happy couple having a baby, right? At one side. And then say that one woman got raped on the other side.
Say raped, please.
Okay, I'm sorry. So do you think that, say, if you were sitting there, would you know which one had gotten raped or not? No, you
I'm
wouldn't.
really confused on the question that you're asking me.
So I'm saying, say there's one side, two married couples.
Are you just asking me if I could tell if someone's a victim of rape based upon how they look?
Okay,
The
I'm
answer is
saying,
no.
right. So do you think that a woman, okay, what do you think? Do you think that, what's the definition of a fetus? Tell me.
Yeah, the definition of fetus for me is going to be like a human life from the moment of conception and neonatal development until about like what? I don't know. Full term.
So it says it's a living organism, right?
Yeah. So a fetus is
Okay.
alive.
Okay, right. So if it's alive, I feel like, how do you think people would feel if you were killing a living organism?
When was the last time that you ate a hamburger?
I don't know.
How did you feel when you paid for the killing of a living organism? When was the last time you brushed your teeth? You genocided like 400 trillion living organisms when you brush your teeth. God damn it. When men masturbate as well? Oh my god. Hold on, genocide. Killing trillions of living organisms. So terrible.
Okay. So I'm saying this. Okay, if you're bringing up animals, let's just put another thing out there about
Are
animals.
humans animals? What's the okay,
No,
are
they
humans
aren't.
animals?
They aren't. That's exactly my point. It's exactly
What's the difference between an animal and a human?
Tell me.
Helene, I appreciate you so much for the champion. Thank you so much. So an animal is a general category. It's an umbrella term that would apply to like living organisms, right? Maybe I don't know, someone more like degree specific in this could be more specific with you, but animal. So humans would fall under the category of animals. So I'm just curious. What's your argument here? So you're trying to tell me why abortion's wrong, and I'm waiting.
Because how does it make you feel when you think about murdering something that's living inside of you? Like if you think
Great.
about
Rebecca, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. My lives are always awesome. Your non-toxic masculinity is so refreshing. With love, a childless lesbian. Rebecca, I love you. Thank you for the $10. And Robin, thank you so much for the $20 as well on Venmo. Thank you so much once again. But let's get some W's in the chat for Robin and Rebecca and also Ava. Thank you for the $5. Y'all are so awesome. If anyone in here does want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal, they are in my bio. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. And if you want to get a message across to me, by the way, she didn't run. I kicked her. And if you want to get a message across to me, that's going to be the best way. So I'm actually reading out all of the messages that y'all attach to your Venmos and your PayPal. So if you want to, get a message across to me, that is such a good way to do it. We're going to move on to our next guest. Once again, they didn't run. I kicked them. I was just going nowhere. Moving on to our next guest here. Everyone just give us a minute, guys. Everyone do be patient. Everyone do be patient. Give us a minute. Someone in the chat said that I was paid. We got them loading in too. Hi, you said that I'm paid. Who am I paid by?
If you want to stop rape, just say yes, nigga.
Okay. I apologize for that disgusting shit. Moving on to our next guest. Everyone just give us a minute. Hi, are you voting for Trump, TC?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why is that? Why are you voting for Trump?
Real quick on the topic you were just on with the abortion. I don't understand.
It's such a icky. Why does everyone want to talk about abortion? You have no fucking clue why you're pro-life. You just
Here's
want to
the
control
thing,
women.
like being in favor of like 7-8 month abortions is crazy. I mean, I feel you on the women's rights things, but like there is absolutely states where that's a thing.
Name one state where you could get an elective lethal abortion in the 9th month.
In the 9th month, Minnesota, I believe, is on that list.
Minnesota, no. In the state of Minnesota, you cannot get an elective lethal abortion in the 9th month.
I was reading. I don't know if this is a good source.
I also guess what, man? So under Trump's rescind it back to the state. Can states allow elective lethal abortions in the 9th month?
I didn't say 9th month. I mean, I was reading.
Oh, so
that
seemingly Trump advocates for legislation that will lead to 9-month full-term abortions?
Okay, so hear me out. Are you telling me that there's not states that do 7th, 8th month abortions?
No, but let's just assume that there are, because this makes Trump look bad. This is under Trump's advocated legislation. He wanted to rescind it back to the state, giving them the ability to draft that healthcare themselves, right? So regardless of we have the protections offered by Roe v. Wade or not, right? States will be able to or will be able to legalize abortion in the 9th month. The question I'd ask you here is, do you think that abortion is murder?
I do.
Okay,
yeah.
so you think that murder should be rescinded back?
It's two completely different things, but
no, it's not. Wait, you just said that abortion was murder. Now you're saying that a murder and abortion are two completely different things. So which one is it? Is abortion murder or is it not?
I said, here's the thing.
What's up with all these uneducated men coming up here trying to talk to me about something they don't know anything about?
I have a stance on
Hey,
this.
would you ever vote for a rapist?
No.
Okay, so
No.
Donald Trump's a rapist. He was held civilly liable for the violent sexual abuse of E. Jean Carroll. Does this mean that you won't be voting for Trump?
Yeah, I know all about that story, and I'm not a believer in that story. So.
Oh, okay. So it's fight for like women's rights, fight for the unborn, protect them. But as soon as it's a woman accusing a man of rape, don't protect them. Okay, got it. So yeah, name one piece of evidence submitted inside of that civil court that the jury used to hold Trump liable and guilty of rape.
Well, it's a pretty in-depth case. Wasn't there so I know you're going to turn this into a whole thing. He had the option to do his DNA sample,
I asked you to name a piece of evidence she submitted to the court.
Well, she submitted a bunch of shit. She submitted her therapist, witnesses. There was a dress that wasn't submitted in the evidence, but was...
Cerelia, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Keep educating the uneducated. I really appreciate you for the love, Cerelia. And Alyssa, thank you so much for the champion. Thank you so much. If Donald Trump was held liable for raping a little girl, would you still vote for him?
Absolutely not. If it was, if this.
Okay, so then you're not disputing the standard of evidence that civil courts use to determine guilt, because we'd be using the same standard of evidence here. But why would you vote for him if he was held civilly liable for raping an adult woman, but not for a little girl? What's the relevant distinction?
But you're saying it with so much confidence that she was like brutally SA'd.
That she was raped, yeah.
So what's the story? That they were in a clothing store and that he was touching her and stuff like that? Or was he like holding
Slammed her against a
down,
wall, slammed her against a wall in a
penetrating
changing
her?
room, started choking her out, kissing her, and then inserted himself into her. So anyways, right, can you please answer my question? You said you wouldn't vote for Trump if he was held liable for the rape of a little girl. So how come you'd vote for Trump if he was held liable for the rape of an adult, but not a little girl? What's a relevant distinction there?
I don't believe the story.
Okay, what reason do you have to not believe the story? What piece of evidence do you reject?
It's just intuition. We're talking about 30 years ago. He said that he never.
Okay, so we have a D1. Okay, so your intuition, you just intuit that she's a liar?
I just.
Okay, what's the difference between you intuiting that she's a liar and a flat earther intuiting that the earth is flat?
You don't think that there's some sort of irony to the fact that.
I asked you a question. Where's your answer?
I don't have an answer to it.
Okay, so if you can't give me the difference between you and a flat earther, are you sure that you are the correct one?
I mean, there's a possibility. That's absolutely a possibility. But also,
okay, so you operate on possibilities.
Are we? You're just gonna bring it back to when I say would I vote for somebody that does that? But you got to look at the moral of it is like.
Bro, you are literally such a fucking grape apologist. I would hate to be you. Can I be honest here just for a second? I would literally hate to be you. Like, you are the reason why women choose the bear over the man. Do you know how harmful it is for you to say that this woman who didn't just accuse a man of raping her, but then proved it in court was a liar and the man's not a rapist because of your intuitions and your seemings? Like, we're supposed to, like, socially scrutinize against rapists. We're supposed to give them social repercussions and consequences because if men didn't have consequences for raping women, more men would rape women. But you negate those consequences, you negate those social repercussions, and you say that we shouldn't scrutinize against Trump, and in fact, we should vote him into the highest ranking position of power known to mankind, and we're just going to intuit that, you know, the victim was a liar and that he's not a rapist. Can I intuit that you are a rapist? That's a great question. What's the difference between you intuiting that Donald Trump isn't a rapist, even though there's evidence that exists to suggest that he is, and me intuiting that you are a rapist, even though I don't currently have any evidence suggesting that you are?
I'm gonna be honest. You said that really fast, and it was hard for me to comprehend how you.
Can I just believe that you're a rapist because of my intuitions?
You can believe whatever you want.
Okay, so you're a child rapist.
I mean, you'd have to back that up with actual facts that isn't bullshit from 30 years ago.
Wait, so my intuition's not actual facts?
No, they're not.
So then why don't you have to back your position up with actual facts?
I see what you're saying here, Dean, and I'm losing the debate.
Slam dunk choked.
I'm losing the debate right now on this, but make this case to the half the country that also doesn't believe it. I don't know. I don't just, and it's not funny. I don't know why I'm laughing, but Yeah, it's questionable. It's very possible.
Whee! Moving on to our next guest. Yeah, his intuitions were terrible. All right, guys. If you're voting for Trump, hop in the queue. Let me know in that chat. And if you do want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. We haven't had like any like really like angry like crazy guests so far this live. I would just love to talk to an angry crazy guest. I would love to, Doc. Do a very angry, very crazy guest. So everyone, just kind of give us a second here, y'all. Everyone, just do be patient. We got Joe. Joe's not here. We're going to move on to our next guest, everyone. We got LARPer25 loading up in the box. Well done, Dean. I appreciate you for the love. You've been here forever? Hell yeah. All right. What's going on, LARPer? You voting for Trump?
No, I'm not.
All right. I appreciate you for coming up, though. Spam MAGA in the chat if you want to come up and debate. We got Sydney Hawkins loading into the box right now, y'all. So everyone, do be patient here. Do be patient. You love my energy. Thank you. Tim, I'm going to go ahead and invite you up. Yo, Pauletta with the $20 on Venmo. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much, Pauletta, for the $20 on Venmo. Let's get some massive W's for Pauletta in the chat. Thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love. What's up, Sydney? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Tim, are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so why are you guys voting for Trump?
Because I'm not stupid and voting for somebody that doesn't know anything.
Oh, Tim, you might need a baby bottle, but that's yet to be seen.
Come to my house and I'll show you who's going to get the baby bottle.
All right, Tim.
You think you're a tough guy, don't you?
Tim, I'd love to have a good conversation with you. I'm going to calm down. I'm going to treat you with kindness. Okay?
You better.
All right, you got it, Tim. First of all, Rachel, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Tim, can you show some love to Rachel real quick?
To who?
Don't worry about it. Okay. So, you said that Kamala Harris doesn't know anything. I'd say that she is smarter than Donald Trump because she's not a racist, rapist, misogynist.
Trump ain't a racist either.
Trump is racist, yeah.
That's all out of your mouth. That doesn't mean anything just because it comes out of your mouth.
So you know what came out of Donald Trump's mouth? "Quote unquote laziness is a trait of black people."
Did you watch the debate the other night?
Yeah.
Did you see all the lies Kamala was telling? Everything that came out of her mouth was a lie.
Okay, so she was lying when she said that he's been held civilly liable for violent sexual abuse?
That's the only thing you guys have. You guys are like a broken record. She was a 29-year-old and she slept with a 62-year-old married man. Did that ever come up?
Oh, so wait, you're going to say that you're not voting for Kamala Harris because she engaged in consensual intercourse, yet you will vote for Donald Trump even though he forced himself upon a woman without consent and has cheated on 3 of his wives.
That's your guys' story. I don't believe that one.
Mike, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for that love, Mike. Let's get some W's in the chat. Hey, Tim, could you thank Mike for the $20?
I ain't thanking anybody that's voting for that dumb broad.
Oh, dumb broad. So here comes the misogyny. So I'm going to go ahead and fill you in. Yes. The intelligent, smart woman who wants to protect and preserve our democracy through use of an effective policy that will benefit the average working class American over the, dumb billionaire who just wants to make his rich friends better off through ineffective tax policy that he doesn't know how to pay for when it's concepts of planning to plan for healthcare. Who's really the dumb one? Riley, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. W's in the chat for Riley.
If they were so smart, why did we spend so much money sending it over to Ukraine?
Wait, okay, because of the Budapest Memorandum, but you're saying the more money you spend, the dumber you are?
Let's let everybody into our country. And then
Tim, I want to clarify here. You said the more money you spend, the dumber you are. Trump spent twice as much as Biden and Harris, $8.6 trillion compared to 4.8.
Yeah, you're so full of it.
That's coming from the CBO. You could look up a committee for a responsible federal budget.
It's just like that debate the other night. Trump had to go against 3 people.
And still lost. Crazy. He actually didn't go. I'd say that Kamala Harris had to go against 3 people. No,
she didn't.
Yeah, she did.
Why didn't they fact check anything on her?
Why did the moderators because she didn't lie as much? Why did the moderators allow Trump an additional 8 to 10 minutes of speaking time compared to her? All right. Why did the moderators specifically not allow Kamala Harris to speak after they had finished a prompt when they did allow him to speak? It was a 3v1 against Kamala Harris, and she clutched up and she won.
They were trying to trap him, is what they were trying to do.
Wait, I have a question. What's Trump's healthcare plan?
It don't matter. Everything was
Helene, shut up, Tim. Helene, thank you for the champion. I appreciate you for the love. Shut up, Tim. Thank you so much for the. Shut up, Tim. I'm thanking my donors. Thank you so much, Helene.
What you're
and let's go, Matt, with a $20 on Venmo as well for Tim's baby bottle. Let's get some baby bottles in the chat for Tim and for Matt with a $20.
North Dakota, and we'll see who's the baby.
Mike with a $10 on Venmo as well, saying, make this guest thank me for this. Tim, you must thank Mike for the $10.
Would you talk like this to my face?
Fuck yeah, I would, Tim. Megan with a $5 on Venmo as well, and Jenny with a $20. Let's get some W's in the chat for Jenny as well. Jenny says, thank you for what you do for us, quote unquote, dumb broads. Dude, Jenny, this guy's an asshole. Don't take it. Don't
How
take
would
it
you
from him. I
like to have
appreciate you
teeth
for the
like
love,
a
Jenny.
rattlesnake that fold back into your mouth?
Okay, so
I'd hit
you're.
you so many times you'd think you're surrounded.
Oh wow, so I'm gonna be missing teeth the same way you miss a brain. I'm gonna be missing teeth the same way you miss your ex-wife because she left you with the children.
What was the most painful?
I'm gonna be missing teeth the same way that you miss your parents. Right?
What was
because
the worst part about turning
they
into a
disowned you and
is when
then
they
never
suck
talked to
most
you
of your
after
brain out
about
of your
17
head?
years old. Helene, thank you so much for the fireworks. I really appreciate you for the love. Let's get some W's in the chat for Helene with the fireworks and more baby bottles. Okay, wow.
Yeah, you chicken shit.
Wait, Tim, I have a question. Why are you so emotional?
Shit. You're a chicken shit.
Wait, Tim, I just have a
You
question.
couldn't fight your way out of a wet paper bag.
Hey, Tim.
Wait, what?
Helene with a Lee on the kidden! Yo! Helene! Let's get some W's in the chat for Helene right now with a Lee on the kidden! Let's go! Thank you for the love, Helene, with a Lee on the kidden! Holy shit, that's insane! Thank you so much, Helene! And Alex with a $10 on Venmo for being smarter than Tim! Deborah with a $5 on Venmo for the baby bottles for Tim! And thank you so much! Thank you guys so much! And Carmela with a $15 on PayPal for destroying Tim! Let's get some W's in the chat for all of the donors!
They just destroyed you by putting a pussy on the goddamn picture on your face. You little pussy.
Hey, Tim, I have a question.
Yeah, you got a lot of questions.
Are you saying that this 20-year-old white boy on TikTok that's smarter than you pissed you off so much that you want to physically abuse me?
You would be just a little goddamn flea trying to knock over there.
Madison, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Ask for an angry, crazy MAGA. You shall receive. Let's get some W's in the chat for Madison and some W's in the chat for Vanessa with a 25. No, shut up, buddy. Let's get some W's in the chat for Vanessa with a $25. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, Madison. And me, thank you for the Galaxy. And Mackenzie with a $25 as well. W's for Madison, Mackenzie, Vanessa. Let's go. Thank you so much for the love. I really appreciate y'all so much. Massive W's down below. Thank you, Mackenzie, Vanessa, and Madison popping off on the Venmo to break Tim's fragile masculinity. Yo, Helene with a signature jet. Holy shit. W's for Helene in the chat with the signature jet. Massive W's down below. And Jocelyn with a $5 as well. April with a $5 as well. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Tim.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Take it away.
If I can remember here, but okay, if Kamala is doing so good, and you guys think she is doing so good, why do they have you guys on here trying to convince more people to
Diana,
vote for
thank you
her?
the boxing gloves. And Teresa with a $5 on Venmo saying, shut up, Tim.
You guys ignore all that.
Wait, you think that I'm paid by like Kamala Harris?
I didn't say that, but why?
Sunshine,
why
thank
are
you for the
you
DJ
guys
glasses.
on here if Kamala is doing so good, thinking she's kicking Trump's butt?
Cecilia,
and
thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
The
Cecilia,
Republicans aren't doing this. Why do you guys have to? It's because she's not winning.
can I tell you why the Republicans aren't doing what I'm doing?
They don't have to.
No, it's because they can't. They literally, I want to let you know that the Republican worldview cannot stand to critical thought. The Republican worldview cannot stand to logic or reason. The Republican worldview is inherently rooted within French conspiratorial hearsay and absolute gibberish. Riley, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, saying because Kamala Harris is losing. Hannah with the $10 for standing up for what's right. Thank you for the love, Hannah. And thank you so much, Riley. And Trina with a $10 on Venmo as well. He's insufferable. Love you, Dean. And Jake with a $5 saying shut up, Tim. And Lindsay with a $6 and the 66 cents. This is Helene. Please tell him to stay mad. Stay mad, Tim.
I'm
Stay
not
mad.
I'm going to ask you one thing is when Trump wins, are you going to move out of the United States?
Oh, no. Also, so I don't think Trump is going to win. If Trump does win, I'll be like, oh, damn it, that sucks. I'm going to continue advocating for what's right. Republicans can't make the argument that liberals are going to cry when Trump wins. What did Republicans do in 2020 when Biden won?
Democrats, they're going to cheat.
Hey,
Why do they
Tim.
want all these illegals to vote?
Hey, Tim, what did Republicans do in 2020 when Biden won?
They cheated.
Yeah, the Republicans did cheat. Absolutely. Gail, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Thank you for the love, Gail. Thank you so much. Massive W's in the chat for Dale. Bro, like Republicans got so mad when Biden won that they literally convinced himself of a delusion.
It's already been proven. Why did they?
Name one court. Hey, buddy, name one court that ruled Donald Trump won the outcome of the 2020 election. Because I could name 63 courts that didn't.
Okay, listen here. Okay, why did they fake a goddamn water problem in that building when they were counting the things? And then they got rid of all the Republicans out of there when they were counting and dug out all these other boxes and started counting. And that's overnight.
Hey, Timmy, you're going to get your account back.
The 2,000 Mules, they got video of all these
Tammy with the $10 on PayPal. Tell Tim to sue whatever school system he attended. So real, Tammy. Thank you for the $10. Tim, you're going to get yourself banned. You realize that, right?
Well, I'm just asking you, have you seen that movie?
Yeah, 2,000 Mules, the movie that got pulled out of every theater in America because it's spreading propaganda and misinformation. And by the way, Donald Trump took the evidence provided by 2,000 Mules to 63 handpicked courts to make the argument that he won the election. All 63 of them told him he had no evidence.
They were all Democrats that were in the goddamn courts anyhow.
Actually, no. 34 of the judges were Republican appointed, and 17 of them were specifically appointed directly by Trump.
Okay, did you see that the fall of Minneapolis?
Oh, that Donald Trump said that he did great handling. I can't make it up for you. Who's the president during the quote unquote fall of Minneapolis who controlled the National Guard and the National Defense? Dude,
you didn't see that George Floyd, when they were trying to pull him out of the vehicle and his mouth was open, he had drugs in his mouth?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, we're just going to go and kick him. All right, moving on to our next guest. He was full of hate. He was full of hate. Absolutely, 110%. We're going to go to get our next guest up. I think that a ban is going to come soon. We're dropping views very fast. That's what happens before our account gets a ban. Galissa, thank you for the $3 on Venmo. Hey, what's going on? Mr. JJW, you said in the chat that I'm a beta male. I have a question. What's an alpha male?
Not you. How do you feel about funding killing people in Gaza right now?
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you want to reference...
curious.
So, JJW, if we want to reference Kamala Harris's approach and Donald Trump's approach to how they would handle what I would consider to be the war crimes committed against the innocent Palestinians, I'd say that Kamala Harris is going to be the lesser of two evils in this respect.
Sure. Why do you say that? Or what's your viewpoint on that? Or where do you get that?
Because she advocates for a ceasefire. Meanwhile, Donald Trump advocates to continue to fund Israel to specifically win the war.
Why are we still funding them then?
Yeah, I disagree, right, with Biden and Harris's approach to funding Israel. However, I think that it's ultimately the lesser of two evils.
I guess you could say that, but I think if you continue to fund something that you know is bad and it's killing thousands and thousands of people daily, I don't think you should stop. What's the point of why are we funding?
It's going to be funded more if Donald Trump wins. That's why you should.
And then how do you feel about funding Ukraine's assault into Russia now? Like, I get the defense part, they need that, but how do you feel about
can you respond to
funding
that
the
point?
assault?
One second, respond to that point. You recognize the innocent Palestinians.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but how do you know that she's
that Trump is
against
worse
that?
for them?
When has she ever came out and said that she would stop funding Israel at some point?
I'm going to go ahead and just recap over this once again. I want you to listen closely. So Kamala Harris has specifically advocated for a ceasefire. Donald Trump called Benjamin Netanyahu, told him to not accept the ceasefire agreement because he wanted innocent Palestinians to continue to die so he could win re-election. And then he said that he wouldn't support a ceasefire and he wants to continue to fund Ukraine to win the war. Right? Also specifically saying, he said that Kamala Harris hates Israel and she is so radically pro-Hamas. Right? That shows the indiscrepancy between their positions. Donald Trump has scrutinized the Biden-Harris administration for not sending enough money, not sending enough weapons to Israel, right? So within this respect, Trump is going to be worse for the innocent Palestinians than Biden and Harris. So if you care about the innocent Palestinians, why would you vote for Trump knowing that Harris is better for them compared to Trump?
Yeah, but I mean, if she's saying that, why is she not doing it?
She has been actively advocating for a ceasefire.
For sure, you can say something, but why are they still giving him money?
Can you respond to my point here? I'm saying that she's the lesser of two evils, man.
Yeah, but that's just what you think, based off what she
Wait,
said.
do you think that Trump is better for the innocent Palestinians than Harris?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so then why did he tell Israel that he wants to continue to support them to win the war compared to her who advocates for a ceasefire?
You have to understand military tactics plays into
Delmore,
this as
thank you
well.
for the $7 on PayPal. Which party is rooted in fact? So real. Thank you for the $7. Wait, can you please give me one time that Trump has humanized the innocent Palestinians losing their lives? Because I could give you 3 times that Kamala Harris has.
What are your 3 times?
On the debate stage with Trump 2 nights ago, at the DNC, and then on her Twitter account. Marianne, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. So could you give me one time that Trump has humanized the innocent Palestinians losing their lives?
No, I haven't. I haven't seen anything
And also,
saying
if you
that.
think that Trump is going to be better for the innocent Palestinians, well, then how do you address the fact that Trump has vehemently said that Biden and Harris aren't doing enough? And he's criticized them for not being as pro-Israel as him. In fact, he said that he's the most pro-Israel president that we've ever had, more pro-Israel than Biden and Harris.
Yeah, it's not really the people in Gaza that you're after. It's kind of the terrorist group that's hiding within. So it's going to be a little different situation than just blasting artillery onto them. You know what I'm
so
saying?
it actually turns out that you're pro-Israel and you don't care about the innocent Palestinians.
No, I do.
And as soon as I
absolutely
absolutely dunk on you within that respect, you
How?
stop virtue signaling and you admit, right? Do you think that... so I just want to clarify, how could you say that Donald Trump is better for the Palestinian people than Biden and Harris when he says he's the most pro-Israel president that we've ever had?
Because I think he'd get a little more people that are involved that know what they're doing in aspect of getting rid of the Hamas terrorists that are there versus just
By
artillery.
destroying Palestine.
Yeah, but they don't have to do that. But you see, the people that are in office now aren't educated enough.
No, he literally said that he wants Israel to finish what they started.
Okay. And he said he's just going to completely bomb until nobody's left. Is that what he said?
So Donald Trump said that Israel wants them to finish what they started and that they need to be sending Israel more money and more artillery. Meanwhile, Kamala Harris is advocating for a ceasefire. What's going to be better for the innocent Palestinians, a ceasefire agreement or Israel finishing what they started?
Oh, so he said that he wants to send them more artillery?
Yeah.
Did he actually say that?
Yep.
Okay, where did he say that? I'd like to see it.
Yeah, so just look up Trump criticizing Biden for reducing artillery shipments to Israel.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll look into that for sure because I have not heard him say he wants to directly give him more artillery. I think he was looking on more groups, like force on force, like boots on the
I'm
ground.
still waiting for a response. What's going to
On
be better
what?
for the
What's your-
innocent Palestinians, a ceasefire agreement or Israel, quote unquote, finishing what they
Yeah,
started?
sure. She can be talking a ceasefire agreement all she
Bro,
wants.
I want you
It's
to
not gonna
direct.
happen.
If you do not directly respond to my question, I'm going to kick you.
I'm trying to.
What is better for innocent Palestinians, a ceasefire agreement or quote unquote allowing Israel to finish what they started?
Okay, I will directly answer your question here. A ceasefire would work best, but can I have something to add on top of that?
And who's advocating
okay.
for
Am I
this?
allowed to
Because
speak?
Donald Trump is advocating for Israel to finish what they started, and Harris is advocating for a ceasefire agreement.
Yeah, a ceasefire would be great, but you know what? Like a terrorist organization's not going to do is stop doing what they're doing because it's working.
Okay, so Hamas has actually offered Israel 8 ceasefire agreements.
Okay, why are they not upholding them? They've done it multiple times. Why are they not holding their? Because they're a terrorist organization. You cannot reason with
Because
that.
the
And you know
IDF has refused each and every single one of them.
Oh, have they? Where are you seeing that at?
Also, I think it's funny that you're going to call Hamas a terrorist organization, and then specifically, do you agree with the international courts when they'd say that we have good reason to assume that the state of Israel is committing a genocide against the Palestinian people? Do you agree with the UN rights experts when they say that there's plausible assumption to agree with the idea that a genocide is being committed upon them?
Yeah, for sure. When war's going on, people civilians are going to die.
$5 on Venmo. So I just want to clarify. So you do think that the state of Israel is committing a genocide, and who's more pro-Israel? Who's more pro-genocide?
Not purposely.
Who's more pro-Israel?
Israel. Me.
Who's more pro-Israel, Donald or Harris?
I don't know. It's just how you take it.
Okay, so you're just being intentionally fucking dense. So Trump said he's more pro-Israel than Harris. Stop being dense on
We should be. They're our ally, are we not?
Oh, so at the beginning of the live, you were talking about the innocent
And I am.
Palestinians.
And I am.
One second. No, one second.
They're going.
So look at that, chat. That's how it fucking happens. He comes up here and he starts virtue signaling. Shut your bitch ass up, little boy. I'm talking. Let the real man speak. So at the beginning of the live, right, he comes up in here and he's virtue signaling on behalf of the innocent Palestinians. He's saying that he's upset that they've lost their lives. And he talks about how Harris has supported Israel and how bad that is for the innocent Palestinians. But as soon as I show him the truth that Donald Trump is objectively worse for the innocent Palestinians, all of a sudden he says that we should be funding Israel. So all along, you haven't cared about the innocent men and women that have lost their lives. You haven't cared about the blood of the innocent children that are on the hands of the IDF. You don't care about the intentional cutting off of food and trade routes. You don't care about bombing the schools, the hospital, the churches, the houses. You don't care about the ethnic cleansing since the 1940s. You don't care about the ongoing genocide that's resulted in the tens of thousands of deaths of the innocent Palestinians. You just acted like you cared because you thought you'd be able to win one over on me. But as soon as you realize that you can't win one over on me, all of a sudden, we should be supporting Israel.
No, I'm not trying to win one over.
What a weak, pathetic excuse. What a weak, pathetic excuse for a person. We're going to move on to our next guest here. That's just undeniable. What a weak, pathetic excuse for a human. Thank you for the little crown. That is one of the most deplorable things that a human can do. To come up on here and act like you care about innocent people losing their lives, when in all reality you don't, and you only care about their lives until it's not politically advantageous for you. Hi, Jay. Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
I just wanted to quote your mans on something. Joe?
So I'm voting for Harris. Joe's not my man.
Okay, but Kamala's under him in his administration.
Yeah.
And you made a lot of comments. And first off, I respect what you're doing. You made a lot of good points tonight. You're very entertaining. But you made a lot of points towards Trump, how he's racist, misogynist, all that.
Yeah.
What's not racist about telling the American people, if you're not black, you're not voting for me. If you're not voting for me, you ain't black.
Yeah, I think that was a racist comment by Biden.
I'm sorry?
I'd say that is a racist comment specifically by Biden.
Thank you.
Right, however, we still see a difference between Biden. Oh, he left. I'll just go ahead and finish what I was saying. We still see a difference between Biden and Harris, right? In the specific respect that we'd see a difference between Biden and Trump is that although Biden has a racist past, right, he's apologized for it and he's become a better man. What about Trump? He's never apologized for a thing in his life. Not to mention, Biden isn't running for president. Harris is. And specifically speaking, I'm going to take the non-racist over the racist. What about you? Delmore, I appreciate you for the $7 on PayPal saying, add me, let's have a pro-human debate. Feel free to hop in the chat, Delmore. And W's in the chat for Delmore. I appreciate you for the $7. Hey, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
And why so?
I just think that he would be an overall better leader than Harris.
Okay. Why so?
I think his demeanor towards the job at hand and what he has to do is it's more serious.
Okay, so you're going to say that like the felon, fraudster, election denier, rapist, racist, misogynist, womanizer that sexualized little girls is a better, more serious leader than the lawyer prosecutor, AGDA?
Yep.
Okay, why is that?
For one, I mean, you listed a few things there. I'll say that most of them were in the past. And I'm talking like long time ago. And if you look at Trump today, most of those things.
Wait, give me one instance of Trump apologizing for a single bad thing that he's ever done.
I don't think he has to.
Oh, you don't think that Trump has to apologize for literally raping a woman?
Okay, so do you have, is it like, I just want to clarify, is it actually proven that he did that? Like, what is the evidence?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, you could look into the specific evidence if you want. I could go over it with you as well. But I just indicate like the civil court that held him liable for rape, a unanimous decision from a jury of 9 of his peers.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I do know that.
Would you ever vote for someone that's been held civilly liable for the violent sexual abuse of a woman?
Has he pled guilty though?
Yeah, he was found guilty.
Okay, but he didn't plead.
Yeah, no, he didn't plead guilty. Jeffrey Dahmer didn't plead guilty.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I'm shown that there's
Hitler
sufficient
didn't plead. The Nazis, right? Specifically after World War II and the Nuremberg trials, they didn't plead guilty. So did the Holocaust not happen?
I think there's substantial proof to that happening.
Just like the substantial proof that they used to hold him liable by a jury of 9.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta see it. Because
yeah.
and
So they had
also they
medical
should make
records
it
from
more
the
public. They should also make it more public. That's their
They had
fault.
medical records from the 90s. So now we're blaming someone else.
100%. When it's a president, he got an election. Why are they not?
Oh wow! So now we are blaming someone else than the rapist.
You got to prove he's a rapist.
It was proven in a court of law, sir.
And you got to make that public. The people.
It is very public. So I just want to clarify: if Trump was held liable for raping a little girl, would you still vote for him?
No.
So how come you don't question the evidence when it's about a little girl, but you do when it's about an adult woman?
Because he didn't. Because is there even a case for doing with a child?
No, there's not.
Okay, so there you
he
go.
was not held
That's why I
civilly
said
liable
it.
for raping a little girl. So I just
That's
want to
why I said
clarify. So if he was held civilly liable for raping a little girl, you wouldn't question the standard of evidence. You wouldn't question.
I would
the
also
evidence put
question it,
forth in
yes.
the court.
I would-
No, you
any
said that you
case.
would. So how
Any
come
case.
you'd vote for him if he was held civilly liable for raping an adult woman, but not if he raped a little girl?
I would do it for both.
So you would vote for him if he was held civilly liable for raping a little girl?
No, I'm saying I would question the case.
Okay, so what's one piece of evidence that the accuser, E. Jean Carroll, set forth in the court case?
I haven't looked into the case.
Okay, so you're voting for a rapist and you haven't even looked into the fact that he's a rapist? So what kind of low info voter are you? I feel like
There's
this
no
is willful
proof. They
ignorance.
got to show the proof. If the other side is so concerned
Wait,
about
how do you know that there's no proof if you haven't even looked into the case?
I look at both sides. I see the one
No,
side.
you don't. You just told me that you haven't looked into the case. How the
Trump
fuck can
denies
you
it.
say that there is no
denies it.
proof when you
Also-
haven't even looked into the case?
Fair. But also Trump.
Okay, so we did have proof. We had medical records from the 1990s indicating that, yes, E. Jean Carroll was raped by Donald Trump. We had a consistency between the testimony of the medical records, right, and the testimony of 7 witnesses and her own testimony, right? We also have a dress set forth by E. Jean Carroll claiming this is the dress that she got claimed in with male DNA on it, in which she claimed to be Trump's. And then Trump refused to provide his DNA to the court for 2 years during discovery period. That if he was an innocent man, would have got rid of all litigation pursued against him, and it would have indicted him of all of his claims.
Let
And
me
you're gonna
ask
say
you
that
this.
saying
Has
that
he
there's
done
no
it again?
evidence. And then
Has he done it again?
Oh my God.
Yes or
You're
no?
saying rape is okay as long as they've only been proved of it once.
I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying that.
Okay,
I'm saying that no one's perfect, right?
So I just want to
Nobody's
clarify: if
perfect.
Donald Trump raped your daughter but only did it once, would you still vote for him? If Hitler only committed one Holocaust.
No, because if it was my daughter, I would know 100% sure that it was her. The evidence you just shown, what, a medical document, that's it? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's still a chance that that couldn't have happened. There's still a chance.
Okay.
Do you admit
yeah,
that?
Yeah.
Do you
So,
admit that? Or?
so yeah, this is called appealing to possibility, not probability. Right? Like, there's a chance that 9.
It doesn't matter. And anyone who's out here saying it really matters, it doesn't.
If Trump raped a little girl in the 90s, would you still vote for him?
No, that's not what I said. I said, listen,
If Trump raped a little girl instead of an adult woman in 1996, would you still vote for him?
Again, it's very tricky, man. It's very tricky because it's so hard to prove.
No. If we know that Donald Trump raped a little girl, just like you said, if we knew that Donald Trump, one moment, just like you said, if we knew he raped an adult woman, would you still vote for him?
No, if there's proof, I would not. No.
So why is raping an
Keep it
adult
so
woman
clear
not
and
sufficiently
said.
bad? Because you just said if Donald Trump raped an adult woman in the 90s.
Same with the woman, though. Same with the adult.
No, because you said you'd still vote for him and it wouldn't be an issue.
There's no proof. There's no substantial
No,
proof.
you specifically said.
Situation where I can say
Child
no.
rape.
Yeah. There's a yes and no. There's a yes and no. There's a
In
yes
what
and no.
Wait, okay. In what scenario of raping a child would you still vote for Donald Trump, saying that it's not an issue?
Sorry, I glanced at the chat. Say it one more time. Sorry.
In what scenario of Donald Trump being a literal child rapist would you say that's not an issue?
If it's a case where you have conflicting evidence for both sides and it's
Okay,
there's not
man,
enough
I'm so sorry.
real evidence. There's not like evidence of him actually. You can't actually see it.
Hey man, NHT, you are actually low IQ. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and repeat this once again.
Why?
It is not that hard to follow me at all.
Okay,
you are
well, I
actually
got you.
exhibiting traits of having an incredibly low IQ.
All right,
okay?
go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just trying to. Yeah, go ahead.
So we're gonna go ahead and recap from the beginning. You
All
said
right.
if you definitely knew that Donald Trump raped an adult woman 30 years ago, that you would still vote for him, and that wouldn't be an issue. So the question I'm asking you
Because
here
it's
now-
Trump. I just want to clarify. Because it's Trump.
the question I'm asking you here now
Hey, go ahead.
is if you definitely knew that Donald Trump raped a little girl instead of an adult woman in the 90s, would you still say that it's not an issue?
No.
Okay, so it's an issue when it's a little girl, but it's not an issue when it's an adult woman. Why?
I think they're both an issue. I want to clarify.
No, you clarified and you said that it was not
But
an
the
issue.
severity. The severity.
Ashton, thank you for the $20 on Venmo to kick him.
I think no. Hold on. I
Shut
think
the fuck
I
up.
think
Ashton, thank you for the $20. Let's get some W's in the chat for Ashton. I really appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo. And Brian and Marion, I appreciate y'all both for the $5. Y'all really
appreciate you,
want me to kick this
boys.
guy.
Hell yeah.
I appreciate you for the $20, Ashton. I'll do a vote kick for like $100, but I want this guy to answer my question.
I did. I literally just did.
You said that you would still vote for Trump if he raped an adult in the 90s, but would you or would you not still vote for Trump if he raped a little girl in the 90s?
I would. I'll tell you why.
If Donald Trump raped your daughter in 1990, would you still vote for him?
No.
So how come you wouldn't vote for him if he raped your daughter, but you would vote for him if he literally raped someone else's?
Because the amount of trauma I would have if it was on my daughter would be it would overwhelm the whole election. I wouldn't even care. Like, I'd just be traumatized. So no. But because, and it's selfish to say, but if it wasn't my daughter, then no, because I understand the severity and I know that Trump is going to do.
And you don't even reference,
can't do.
by the way, he didn't even reference the daughter's trauma in the hypothetical, by the way. He referenced his own. So I just want to clarify the reason that he wouldn't,
I am empathetic,
the reason
but in this case, it doesn't matter to me, 'cause I don't know.
the reason that he wouldn't vote for Trump if he raped his daughter is because of his trauma. Just saying.
Correct.
So I just want to clarify here once more.
Cue the red flags.
You're saying
I'm
that
ready
you're
for it.
voting for Trump.
Yeah, go ahead. Yep.
Even if he was a child rapist. So what has Kamala Harris done that is sufficiently as bad as or worse than child rape?
I can tell you. What is she? Okay, what has she done that's worse in terms of a crime? To my knowledge, nothing.
Okay, so if she hasn't done anything as bad as Trump, why would you still want to vote for Trump knowing that he's worse?
Because I don't think it's all about their past.
Christina, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. And Lauren, thank you for the $10 on Venmo as well. I really appreciate the both of y'all. Lauren says contributing to the check fund, to the kick fund. Damn, y'all want him gone. I just, yeah, we're probably going to remove him here soon, but I
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, that's fine. I've enjoyed this, though.
No, because I don't want you to run. I don't want you to run. And
I
Christina with the $10 as well. I will choose bear every time. This shit legitimately is disturbing. W's for Christina and Lauren in the chat. And
Yeah, I mean, I'm a man of high value, you know?
You're a man of high value?
High standards for myself, yeah, 100%.
What's the square root of 36?
I don't do math.
But man, high value. How
I
many
got
continents are
a
there?
calculator, man. I don't do math.
How many continents are there?
5.
But man, a high value. Okay, how many branches of government are there?
7.
But man of high value. At what temperature in Fahrenheit does water freeze? Mr. Man, thank you for the money gun. Mr. Man with the 2 money guns? No answer there, 32, but man, a high value.
We'll skip that. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Do you have a college degree?
No.
Okay. So why do you call yourself a man of high value?
There's a few reasons. There's a lot of psychological.
Just kidding, I don't care because Elizabeth with the $100 on Venmo to kick the guest. All right, y'all, let's get at least 1,000 W's in the chat for Elizabeth with the $100 on Venmo saying, kick this creep after he answers. Hope your grandparents had fun. Thank you, Elizabeth. We had a great time last night, but then this morning my grandma woke up and then cracked her head open and got knocked out. She had to get a bunch of like stitches and surgery. It's rough, but I really appreciate you for the $100 donation on PayPal. Sorry, on Venmo. That is seriously so kind of you. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. And then Peter with a $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Peter. Let's get some W's in the chat for Peter. Thank you for the $50. Saying, how do you speak to mega gutter trash like this and not lose your mind? It's so impressive. Thank you, Peter. I do it for hours every day. I have to disassociate with reality a little bit when I do these baits, because if I don't, I lose my mind. But thank you so much for the love, Peter. W's in the chat for Peter with a $50. Thank you so much, Elizabeth and Peter. It means the world to me. You guys are so kind. And Megan with a $5 as well. Thank you so much. That person is disgusting, absolutely. Hi, Jonathan. Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Why so?
So I do have my opinions on why I am voting for him, but I'd like to ask you a question first, if that's all right.
Yeah, go for it.
Did you vote for Biden?
No, I was a fetus.
Oh, okay. Well,
so why are you voting for Trump?
Did you support Biden?
Yeah.
Did you want him to win? Okay.
Yeah, if Biden were running today, I'd still vote for Biden over Trump.
Okay. So you're saying that Trump has sexualized little girls, but there's also...
because he's said that he wanted to date one in 10 years.
Yeah, so Biden's actually also said the same exact thing about a younger girl.
Would you be able to give me a clip?
Do I have a clip?
Yeah, of him saying that he wanted to date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years.
Not a 10-year-old girl. It was a girl of a different age, but he said that
if they're a minor, it's still just as bad. Could you get honestly
exactly.
even not a minor? Even I'd say that any upwards of anyone under the age of 30, honestly. But yeah, could you give me a clip?
Yeah, how do I send it to you? What do you want?
By playing it on live, by giving me the source, I'll type it in my computer, and I'll play it off.
There's also videos of Biden saying he had little kids rubbing his hairy legs. How
about we just start off with a first basis here? Why are we talking about Biden? I don't know, because they love Biden. They miss him so much.
No, but I'm saying...
Wait, Jonathan, I have a question. If you care so much about the sexualization of our youth, why are you voting for the one that sexualized our youth over the one that hasn't?
This is what I'm asking.
So sorry.
Hold on.
One moment.
This is what I'm asking you.
I'm talking here. I just think it's really... hypocritical of you to come up in here, act like you care about sexualization of our youth, trying to reference these instances where Biden has done this. By the way, you're not giving me your sources, and then voting for the one that has over the one that hasn't.
I'll give you the sources, but I'm asking you, how can you support Biden and vote for him over Kamala if he was running, if he's done the same exact things?
Because he hasn't done the same exact things.
He has.
I'm still waiting for you to provide me with a source saying that he wanted to date a little girl when she was older. You're not going to find it. But Michael, seriously, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. Let's get some W's in the chat for Michael. I really appreciate you for the $20. Massive W's down below for Michael. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much for the $20, Michael. Yeah, bro, these kids, they miss Biden. They miss Daddy Joe Biden. They wanted him so bad. They acted like they didn't want him when he was running. They're like, oh, he needs to drop out. Oh, this is elder abuse. But now they can't stop talking about him. They can't. They love him. They love him. They miss him. They miss him very much. They miss him very much, chat. While he's finding that source, we're going to go and get another guest up in the box. Oh, and he's back.
Dean, can you hear me?
Yeah, hi. Do you have the source? Oh, I can't hear you when you can't see me. You have to memorize the source and then come back.
Okay, 1 second.
We miss Biden? I know. So real. So real. So real. So real. So real.
Okay, there's one by Guardian News titled "Joe Biden ask young children for permission to touch her." There's another one by Sky News.
Asks girl to permission to touch her.
There's another one by Sky News saying titled "Joe Biden being touchy and handsy with an underage child."
Okay. So I don't see anything to justify the claim about him asking permission to touch a child.
It's on YouTube. If you look it up on YouTube, it'll show you.
I thought you said it was on The Guardian.
It's The Guardian's page on YouTube.
I literally just looked up Guardian News. Joe Biden asked girl permission to touch her. Nothing popped up.
Yep.
And Arnett, thank you for the $25 on PayPal for a decent bottle of wine. You deserve it. Thank you, Arnett. I will use that. I need a good Friday night tonight. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much for the $25 on PayPal. Massive W's in the chat. Thank you so much, Arnett. Massive W's for Arnett down below. Thank you for the $25. I really appreciate that. Let's go and listen to this clip.
By the way, guys, nothing artificial about if we don't win, if you don't win, you got a problem. If you win, we win. Their future. Right, you realize 54% of the American people think their children will never reach the standard of living they've reached. That's never happened before. 54%. And you guys can sit in the edge or what, I don't want you to have to stand all alone, but it's up to, by the way, he gave me permission to touch him, all right?
Oh my God, he put his arm on his shoulder.
But he's literally making.
Oh my God! You are such a fucking clown.
I haven't.
No, Joe Biden. No, one second.
Gene.
I'm talking. You're not going to interrupt me. Joe Biden put his arm on a little boy's shoulder to bring them closer to him while he was on stage, and he says, "By the way, he gave me permission to touch him." That is such a sweet old man thing to do.
Dean,
that is so kind.
Dean,
so you're saying that Donald Trump? You're saying that Joe Biden asking for a little kid's permission?
Please? Can I speak, please?
No, you actually can't.
I did not know the context of that clip.
You could speak while I'm done. So you think that Joe Biden put asking permission from a little boy to put his hand around his shoulder while he's giving a public speech is just as bad as Trump telling a 10-year-old girl that he's going to be dating her in 10 years, just as bad as Trump boasting about grabbing women by the P word without asking for permission first, unlike Biden putting his arm around the little boy, or like Trump boasting about walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls at Miss Teen USA because he owned the place to inspect them. You're such a joke. Are you real? Do you mean this? Are you serious? Are you serious, Jonathan? This is so embarrassing for you.
Hello? Dean, I did not know the context of that clip. I'm just trying to find you any example of that clip. No, that was not wrong. That was not bad.
This was the one source you gave. So why are you voting why are you voting for the misogynistic, womanizer, child sexualizer over the one that isn't?
Okay. So here's the thing, because I heard you when you were talking to the last guest about how he graped that woman, and it's proved in court because of there was a dress or something, right? And the DNA matched, right?
So it was proved in court. The dress wasn't submitted as evidence because Donald Trump refused to provide his DNA to the court. So yeah, not only has he raped a woman, he's boasted about grabbing women by the P word without consent. He's boasted about sexualizing little girls, literal 10-year-olds.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Also, a lot of the people in my chat are saying that you follow young children. Jonathan, do you follow young children?
No.
A lot of people are saying that you do.
Young children? I don't believe so, no. But
I think that we need to go and look at that. I think we need to go in and fact check that claim.
Okay.
Let's see here. In the meantime, guys, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. I'm still curious. Give me a response. Why are you voting for the rapist, womanizer, child sexualizer, racist over the one that isn't?
Okay, so here's the thing about that case. The thing is that it was years later when that woman brought up that Trump
62% of women who get raped never report it to the authorities in their lifetime because men like you exist. Why are you victim blaming one that waited 32 years?
I'm trying to explain myself, dude, but you keep interrupting me.
Sorry, man. Go for it.
So the thing is that, yes, there is proof that there was contact made between those two people. Yes, the court found him guilty, but the thing is about that is that there's no proof that sexual contact wasn't consensual.
Wait.
It's just her claim against
Jonathan. Donald Trump said that he had never met her in his entire life. You just conceded and agreed that Trump perjured himself in court, lying about never meeting E. Jean Carroll?
I wasn't aware that he said he never met her.
Holy shit, you just said there was proof that there was a sexual encounter between Donald Trump and E. Jean Carroll. Donald Trump has denied ever meeting E. Jean Carroll.
Trump did get with a lot of women back in the day when he was partying and stuff.
Okay, so you're saying that no,
you think he remembers
partying? Partying? No. This was in a changing room.
according to her words.
So I just want to clarify, you are such a Gramp sympathizer. So you're saying that Donald Trump just simply didn't remember ever meeting her, and that they actually did meet and engage in like a consensual sexual intercourse?
I'm saying it's a possibility.
Okay, just as like possible as you like not being a real person, literally being an RNC droid, an AI bot paid for by the Kremlin to come on TikTok and spew propaganda, right?
Dude,
Mr. Man, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you for the love. This
I'm
is so
just
sad
trying
to
to
see.
dis- I'm
The
just trying to
perpetuation of
display-
grape culture is so sad to see. Like, I mean, listen, you're going to take a man who claimed that he never met this woman, and you're going to say, well, it was proven that they engaged in sex. He probably just didn't remember it because, and she was lying about it not being consensual. Yeah, she totally consented to being thrown up against the wall, choked out, and entered into without her consent in a public changing room. Get a grip. Get a load of that Joker, chat. Those are real people, too. That's a real person. I can't even believe that they exist. We're going to move on to our next guest at this point, y'all. I appreciate everyone for hanging out with us in here today. I'm surprised that Parker isn't live yet. Low-key, we might do a restart on the live. I think that the live has died out a little bit. Is Parker live yet, y'all? Because if he's not, I think that we're just going to go ahead and do a restart. All right. No, Parker's not live. All right. Hey, so for the 3.8 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, we are going to go ahead and do a restart on the live. So I hope that y'all come right back. Make sure to hit that follow button. I'm on my friend's account, so also make sure to follow my main account. It's linked in the bio. And I will be right back on live momentarily, folks. I will see each and every single one of y'all in about 5 seconds. Make sure to come right back in. And when we do come back in, spam the like, spam the share, spam the comments, hop in the queue if you're voting for Trump, and I'll see y'all in 10 seconds. Hey, Ciara, Effie, Wendy, welcome back in. For the first 600 people tuning back into the live, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Let's try to get up to 25,000 likes real quick and easy. Do double tap. Do share the live as well. Do spam the comment section. I feel like I'm a little bit off my game today. Maybe it's just these guests are kind of throwing oddballs at me. But we're going to go ahead and hop right back into the debates. If you are in the queue, make sure that your first guest of the night, Bella, up in the box. So everyone give Bella 1 moment to load in. Hi, Bella. Are you voting for Trump?
Fuck no.
Hey, good for you. W's based in the chat. W's for Bella in the chat. Moving on to our next guest. If you are in the queue, make sure that you're voting for Trump once again, y'all. We already know what's going on, Fernando. Make sure to say what's good in that chat, y'all. All right. What's going on, Adrian? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why is that?
Well, I mean, I'm just based off of everyday life and what goes on a day-to-day basis, I would say he is the better of two evils.
Okay. Why so?
I mean, like I said, I've dealt with things I'm 33 years old. I've been here for a long time, and I just, with Kamal.
Adrian, please take care of your kid, man. I would have kept you up, and I mean, obviously, I just think that that's like the standard run of the mill, like low info voter. I would have ran through it, but let's just get past the low info voter so he could take care of his kid. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am voting for the greatest president to ever live to return. The king will return just like the King Jesus Christ, because I believe in him. He's a great man. He will definitely vote for me. He'll be my vote counter.
That was pretty good. I appreciate that. I appreciate the 10 seconds of that. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good Trump impersonation. You know what? I'll give that to him. That was a pretty good Trump impersonation. Let's give it to him. Hey, what's up? You're voting for Trump. You've been spamming MAGA in my comment section all night long. How are we doing?
Yeah, I just need to get in here. I think I want to, but I do need some information because I'm a first time voter.
Okay, so yeah, why do you want to vote for Trump?
Well, I just think the borders were better with Trump from what I've heard. I have mega parents, so I might be misinformed. So just
okay. Donald Trump wants open borders.
Okay.
Donald Trump wants open borders. He shot down bipartisan legislation in the House and the Senate 2 years ago that would have ended the crisis by resolving the issues at our southern border. And he shot it down because he didn't want to give the Democrats a win. And so he could continue to actively campaign on the crisis. Not to mention, we have the same amount of daily border crossings now as we had at the end of Trump's term. So seemingly both administrations were just as effective at resolving the crisis.
Okay, that was all I was worried about then. Then yeah, 100% I'm gonna vote for Kamala. Thank you.
Good for you. I appreciate you for coming up here, based. Moving on to our next guest here. Let's go to get our next guest, Apple user, up in the box. For the 2,000 people joining us, welcome in, guys. Make sure to say what's good in that chat. What's going on, Apple user? Are you voting for Dipey Donald?
I was voting for Kennedy. He endorsed him, so I was looking yeah.
Okay, so why do you want to vote for Trump over Harris?
Mainly because I don't trust either party or either candidate, but I did trust Kennedy, so I'm trusting his judgment.
Okay.
There's more to it than that, but yeah.
Okay, so you're saying that you just trust Trump more than Harris. I would say we should trust.
No. Sorry. I trust.
Okay. So I don't think that saying because this person endorses Trump that gives you good reason to vote for to vote for Trump. Also, I don't think that we should trust Kennedy. I mean, he's essentially admitted to raping a woman.
I am not aware about that.
Yeah, he was interviewed, and then they asked him about allegations that he had raped his nanny.
I'm so sorry about that. Sorry. Go ahead.
I thought he was just going to start playing music there. We're going to move on to our next guest. Yeah, RFK went to Kamala Harris first. I know I should have said that. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Awesome. Why so?
As a combat veteran, bud, man, we can go all day, man. And I was just going to debunk you in the comments about what you just said to that girl. Did you read the bill for the border?
Yes.
Okay, then tell me how much money was going to Ukraine then. Please tell me.
It was a couple $2 billion. But do you want to know something fun? So the provisions outside of the border provisions, like funding Ukraine, Gaza, and Israel, actually passed.
Okay.
Yeah, so they revised Langford's border bill. They took out his border provisions, then passed the externalities, such as the funding for Ukraine. And then Chris Murphy.
And how much was that? Do you remember how much it was? Because I know exactly the amount. And do you think that bipartisanship would have worked on that? No. Why would they have sat there and wasted time? That is just way too much money for the war in Ukraine. That's not going in the right direction currently right now.
Okay. So once again, I'm clarifying that they passed the funding for Ukraine. They first got rid of Langford's border provisions and then passed the funding for Ukraine. And then Chris Murphy, another senator, tried to he proposed a standalone border bill with just Langford's provisions, and it failed.
Okay.
Right. So just saying that it didn't pass because of those externalities is false.
You say that, but I don't buy it. I really don't.
That passed on April.
On C-SPAN, so
that passed on April 24th, 2024, and specifically speaking, it was public law number 11850. Right.
Yeah.
So you could go on Congress.gov, you could look up that public law number, and you can see how his Langford's bill that was revised to only pass the externalities because Donald Trump told them not to pass the border provisions because he didn't want to give the Democrats a win. Then also Arnett. Wait, that wasn't Arnett. Who was that? Go ahead, man.
Oh no,
Tessa with the $20 on Venmo for the TikTok suspension fund. I appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo. W's for Tessa in the chat with the $20. Go ahead, man.
You and Charlie Kirk at it on that little Jubilee. I was, you and Parker were doing pretty good on it. I as a combat veteran, 34 years old, blue collar. I seen you, Parker, little Harry doing your thing.
As a combat vet, you should be voting for Harris. Name one thing that Trump did for veterans while he was president.
Name me why didn't Kamala Harris say anything about the 13 soldiers that lost their lives in Afghanistan?
We could talk about the 13 soldiers, but first I would like you to answer my question.
Yeah, he did the VA care thing, which
no, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Was actually influenced.
When I got my VA care from VA, when he signed his bill, I was able to go use my doctor, which I've been using with VA care.
Okay, so what's the specific name of the policy that he influenced to get passed that benefited veterans?
You might get me on this one. I'll let you get me on this one. But
yeah,
I think, see, the thing is, you're going to say he didn't, but then again, give me an hour or so, and I can probably go look it up, and it's going to be poop on your Scooby-Doo show. And I actually take a lot of stuff from it.
I'd like to inform you about 2 points here. So first of all, VA care was Obama, right? It passed before Trump's inauguration. And then second of all, the Biden-Harris administration influenced get past the Honor Our Pact Act that invested nearly $1 billion into the expansion of VA healthcare benefits, allowing over 1 million new veterans to have access to VA healthcare benefits, right? So I think that Biden and Harris did much more for our veterans in comparison to Trump. Not to mention, right, well, you went to war and you fought for this country to protect the American democracy, to protect the American freedoms and liberties that are extended to us via our Constitution. Donald Trump is a threat to the American democracy, and Donald Trump is a threat to the U.S. Constitution. I'd say he's a threat to democracy because he tried to coup our country and rig the outcome of the 2020 election.
So why do you keep saying democracy? What is this country?
Okay, this country is a representative democracy. This is where you
No. It is in the Fudgeless Papers. What is it? Come on.
Sam, I appreciate you so much for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love. W's for Sam in the chat. This is where you say that it's a constitutional republic. A representative democracy is a constitutional republic. And if you don't think that we live in a democracy, well, you're going to have to correct Trump on that. Because at a rally in Minnesota after he got shot in the ear, he said he took a bullet for our democracy. Thank you for that again.
Oh my God.
But I just want to clarify, you actually don't care about Trump trying to overthrow our civil and electoral processes within an attempt to install himself for a second presidential term in 2020 by just saying that we're not a democracy?
That's been debunked already also.
How so? Can you debunk it for me?
Twitter. I mean, we don't have to. We don't. I already know, and I already know your talking points. You're bought and paid for. I already know it.
Oh wait, who am I bought and paid for by?
By Blue Act Blue, whatever. I know you and Little Harry get your money from them.
Wait, so you think it's okay to believe in things without evidence because there's no evidence? That
I've seen the evidence. I've seen Harry and I've seen yours.
Can you show me the evidence that I'm paid by the DNC?
Well, I actually don't have that on me. I'm not the one that goes into your personal life like that. But
It doesn't
I've seen
exist.
it on videos.
Show me a video. It literally doesn't exist. I'm laughing at you.
OM's got you on that, but I get it. I get it.
Wait, OM said that he wanted to literally grape me. He didn't say that I was paid by the DNC.
Oh, okay.
Wait, can you send me a link? No. I want the evidence that I'm paid by the DNC.
All right. You know what? Maybe
Lily, thank you for the $5 on Venmo from the DNC, and Coco, thank you for the $15 as well. W's for Lily and Coco and the DNC in the chat
Definitely
for
not
the
lying about
$20
him being paid by the DNC.
on the DNC.
Come on now. You went to the? Did you go to the DNC?
No, I wasn't invited. That's another good point. I wasn't invited to the DNC. How could I be paid by them?
Yeah. I feel like you and Harry and Parker did, and you probably did. I wasn't paying really attention to it.
I was literally live at home during the DNC with Parker complaining about how he didn't get an invite.
You know, and one thing that I also, where do you live? This is
Sherry, thank you for the subscription.
This is something that maybe I just feel like you don't have the experience of what it feels like to be in a lockdown of Democrat policies, state, taxes, and everything. Where do you live?
Kristen, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo from the DNC. Thank you so much for the love, Kristen. Let's get some massive W's in the chat for Christian with the $20 from the DNC. And then also Madison, thank you so much for the love on Venmo with the $5 as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I'm in Colorado. Right now I'm currently staying in a very red part of Colorado. But I just wanted to clarify, you said the taxes, right? So would you say that like Kamala Harris and Joe Biden have caused you to pay more in taxes?
Yes, actually this year I didn't get no child tax credit back. Thank you.
So we're still under Trump's tax code.
Oh, we are?
You can't make it up. Oh my God. Nicole with the $20 on Venmo from the DNC saying, sorry, we didn't invite you to the convention. Let's get some W's in the chat for Nicole and some W's in the chat for the DNC for the $20. Thank you so much for the love. What's that?
What do you think happened to the stimuluses? I'm just letting you go on with your dog, your poo-poo, because I've already looked up a lot of stuff.
Do you think that Trump has good economic policy?
What the IRS tax rates are underneath Trump and what they've done under 2021 when Joe Biden got in office, when he
didn't change the federal tax code.
It includes his executive orders he signed, all other stuff like that.
Geisa, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love. Please tell this guy's not very smart, of course. And Randy, thank you for the $20 on Venmo saying accepting apprentices for DNC shilling. DM me, Randy. W's in the chat for Randy with the $20. Thank you. Thank you for the love, Randy, for the $20. Corny, bro. So corny. So I just want to ask you here. So do you agree with Trump's economic policies?
I agree with more of Trump's economic policies compared to Biden and fucking Kamala Harris's.
Okay, so Donald Trump wants to disproportionately cut taxes for the ultra wealthy and corporations. Another 10 years to the TCGA.
What is the 1% in this country? Can you tell me that? Who is the 1%?
Yeah,
how much they make? Starting point of the 1%.
People that make over about $450,000 a year. Do you mind if I
It's on IRS.gov. And no, it's not.
Okay, what is it?
It is people that make over $400,000.
Okay, thank you for correcting me. Anyways, so Donald Trump wants to increase taxes on people.
Come on. Who do you think people that make $400,000? What do they do? Do you think
they're business owners predominantly?
Oh my God! Are we just hitting on the dome?
Okay, so I'm gonna go. So yeah, you're referencing trickle down economics.
And how much tax rate do you think they get taxed?
Do you mind if I finish?
1%. How much do you think they get taxed? It is on IRS.gov. It's on the brackets.
I don't know what their marginal.
37.8%
income tax. Do you mind if I finish real quick, man? You're interrupting me while I'm attempting to ask you a question. So Donald Trump wants to disproportionately cut taxes for the ultra wealthy, the top 1%, as well as corporations. He wants to extend his TCGA for another 10 years. Right? The Treasury and the CBO estimates that this will cost nearly $4 trillion. I have a question. How is he going to pay for that?
How is Biden and Kamala paying for the
student loan forgiveness. To be honest with you,
If
the
I
whole
answer
debt
your question,
thing,
will you answer mine?
yeah, I want to answer it. I think, and this is where I kind of stand on the point where they both need to be looked at. That's why I'm happy if like Elon Musk or people get involved with getting rid of the fat in our government. That's something you should be proud of. Let's get rid of some of this fat in our government. Like we've got
Donald Trump
lobbies
said that
for
he was
this.
going to get rid of our nation's debt when he was campaigning in 2015. He increased it by $8.7 trillion, twice as much insofar as what the Biden-Harris administration increased it by. And then secondarily, you haven't really told me how he's going to pay for that $4 trillion for tax cuts for the wealthy. Right? Specifically speaking, what is he going to cut to account for $4 trillion over the course of 10 years?
I'm guessing you're probably going to go with the talking point. He's going to cut the Department of Education, and probably you're probably going to say Social Security or all this other garbage. When
Oh
it's
my
not.
God. So he's going to make sure that kids no longer have free school lunches and they're not getting the same education in red states where the federal government actually pays more for their kids' education so than the state in themselves to pay for an extra yacht for the billionaires. And you say his economic policy is good. This is one of the predominant reasons why I'm voting for Harris. Her tax cuts intend to benefit the low and the middle class, the average American. She wants to increase the child tax credit, first-time home buyer subsidy, business owner subsidy, reduce the amount that any American will pay for pharmaceuticals to $2,000 a year. She knows how much it's going to cost and she knows how she's going to pay for it. Trump wants to help his rich buddies get richer. It's going to cost $4 trillion. No clue how he's going to pay for it. He just has concepts of a plan. It's embarrassing at best.
Why didn't
And
you
that
say
bitch,
this
Maddie,
during
I
the
appreciate
debate?
you for the hand arts. She
Why
did.
didn't
She
you
went
say
over the
this during
child
the
tax
debate?
credit. She went over the first-time home buyer subsidy. She went over the newly
No,
business.
she did not. Oh my God. No, she did not.
She did.
Wow. Jesus.
Well, she did. She literally went over a child tax credit in the debate with Donald Trump. Wait, I have a question. What was Trump's healthcare policy from the debate?
That's something I will agree with you on. I think he needs to put out an implementation of what he's going to do with Obamacare, which, let's give you some facts here. So when Obamacare was implemented back in 2000, I think it was 12.
Wait, 1 second. I just literally found it. So what you could do is you could go on to ABC News and you just search up Reid Harris Trump
Are
presidential
you
debate.
kidding me? ABC News.
Okay, hey man.
If you cannot stand there and
hey, our
that
Smitty.
ABC News is directly
Smitty.
connected
Hey,
to the
Smitty.
DNC,
Hey,
then you've
to
got some
read
real
the
problems.
transcript from the debate, you bot. To read the transcript from the debate, you actual android. To read the transcript from the debate that we could all watch on YouTube and get the transcript from there too, you RNC droid.
Oh,
You
yeah,
could
I'm
go
RNC droid,
on
yeah.
ABC News and you could look up Reid Harris Trump presidential debate transcript and go Control F and look up child tax credit and read where Kamala Harris went over the child tax credit. Are you saying that ABC News is so far left that she actually didn't talk about it on the debate stage and they just faked the transcript and put it in that she did? Are you that dense? Are you that unbelievable?
No, I'm not. And I'll go read it. I'll see what's up.
Great.
I'll give you your shot. You're here on all day. I give it to you. You don't go to work. You don't.
Oh, wait, I
see
don't go to
what
work.
really
This is my work. I go to work
Do
every
you
morning. when I
pay
hop on my-
groceries? Do you have someone go out and get you groceries? Do you see what everyday American goes through? Do you put gas in your car? Do you, pay your property taxes?
So I do eat and drive, right? And property tax would be included in rent, predominantly speaking. And you're saying that I
Yeah,
don't go
rent,
out
yeah.
and work. I do go and work, right? This is my job right here. I clocked in about 4 hours ago.
Okay, see, I
So
give you
is this
props on that.
would you say that this isn't a real job?
No, I actually give you props. Shoot, man. I wish we could do
and
something
also,
together.
like you're saying that I lack this necessary life experience. I understand that I'm younger than you, but that doesn't mean that I'm less intelligent than you. And then also, lacking life experience doesn't necessitate that I don't know as much as you. Like, you know what? You have more life experience than me. You're a good 35. You've turned 35 times, sir. At the end of the day, right, you lack the necessary, knowledge of what Trump's policy was that he implemented during his first term and how that impacted in America. You lack knowledge on what Biden and Harris did as well, and you lack knowledge on what these two campaigns would do in the future. You're a product of a machine that pushes partisan politics in the media, and you're so dense and condensed to the MAGA worldview that you're not willing to look any far beyond that, upon the horizon of the red hat. And I think that's what really matters here. We could talk about my life of world experience. We could talk about your lack of
ABC's
education.
owned by
on which
Disney,
matters.
so I'm just going through the comments. And I'm sorry, I'm listening to you.
So
too.
I have a question. Can you name one policy that Trump influenced get passed during his first term that benefited the average American more so than billionaires?
The Trump tax cuts, the justice reform.
There's a couple of them. Not off the top of my head.
Do you have any more to name, or is that just okay? Those are your two. So we'll start off with the Trump tax cuts. Yes, Trump did influence that, obviously, but they disproportionately benefited rich people. 83% of the tax cuts in the bill went to rich people. So you're wrong about the Justice Reform Act. That's going to be the First Step Act that absolutely did benefit the average American more so than billionaires. However, Donald Trump did not influence this to get passed. In fact, it was proposed to Congress under Obama and passed under Trump. So you can't name one bill that Donald Trump influenced to get passed through Congress that benefited the average American more than it benefited rich people.
How can he do it when he had a Democrat House and a Democrat Senate?
Actually, for the first 2 years, he had a better split in Congress than Biden and Harris have ever had.
Well, why haven't they done anything?
They have done. In fact, I'll name 5 bills that benefited.
Don't even start with the infrastructure bill because that's garbage.
One moment. I'll name 5 bills that they influenced to get passed that benefited the average American more than the top 1%. The infrastructure bill that invested trillions of dollars into local communities across the U.S. to spur their economies, to create construction jobs, to renew their infrastructure. The PACT Act that invested nearly $1 billion into the expansion of your healthcare benefits to allow over 1 million new veterans to seek healthcare. The Chips and Science Act that invested billions of dollars right into specifically into U.S. chip producers insofar as the idea that we will be producing 20% of the global chip supply by 2030. The Inflation Reduction Act, which was a multi-million-dollar investment into renewable energy resources that is deficit reducing over the course of 10 years, right? Or a historical investment in historically black universities, increasing funding by 16 times.
Trump did that too. I know he did the HBCUs. I know that.
He decreased funding to HBCUs.
No, he did not. He put money to them. Yep.
Okay, R. Smitty. So there was. So he delegated $150 billion per year. Meanwhile, Obama delegated $2 billion, and Biden.
And then the cool thing is, I remember he even donated his presidential salary. We haven't seen that with.
Okay, so we could talk about the presidential salary next, but you're actively pivoting. You're saying that Donald Trump increased funding to historically black universities.
No, I'm not pivoting. I'm just going off. He said this. She said this. I haven't seen a bunch.
Okay, you're trying to okay, I just want to clarify what you're doing right now. You're trying to overwhelm me with points by pivoting around every single thing I bring up. First of all, you made the claim that he passed policy that benefited the average American more than the top 1%. I debunked that. Then you made the claim that Biden and Harris didn't pass any. I debunked that. Then you made the claim that he increased fundings to historically black university. I debunked that. And now you're making the claim that he donated his salary. I debunked that. So every single point you've made, I've debunked, and you haven't responded to any single one of them.
How did you debunk that?
Which one specifically?
The salary thing. Debunk that.
So he didn't accept a salary, but he instead spent $140 billion golfing at his private estate. Get a load of this guy.
Oh my God. CNN, my God.
You're next. I appreciate you for the superpower. No, that's coming from the CBO and the Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget. Crazy. Get a load of this guy. It's insane how far you're willing to go to contort reality. So how about you respond to my claim about Biden and Harris passing more effective policy than Trump? How about you respond to my claim about Biden and Harris, right, increasing funding to HBCUs by 16 times, and Donald Trump actually decreasing it compared to Obama? How about you respond to my claim? Well, although he didn't accept the presidential salary, he spent $140 million of taxpayers' funding on golfing at his private estates. How about you respond to any single one of those claims? Because so far, you haven't responded to anything that I've said, and you just try to bring up a new point.
I will do research. I'll get it. I'll do it. And I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm one of these guys. I hear your debate. You're fast with the mouth. I get it. You've had the time to sit here and look at this website, that website. Scooby-Doo show, this and that.
Millie, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. And Beth with a $25 on Venmo, saying that you cannot fix the MAGA cultists. Absolutely, Beth. Let's get 200 W's for Beth in that comment section. Seriously, thank you for the $25.
The thing that gets me sad about it
is for Millie as well.
It's like you think if we're a cult, we're just against anything, and I feel like, do you honestly have you been to a Trump rally? Have you seen?
Yes, I have. And I absolutely think that y'all are a cult. So I have my followers in here right now. Y'all, would you support me if I was held civilly liable for sexual abuse? Would y'all support me if I said that laziness is a trait of black people? Would y'all support me if I sexualized your 10-year-old daughter? Would y'all support me if I boasted about walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls? Would y'all support me if I did any of these things that Trump has done? Absolutely not. So please tell me why you support him. The only thing I could think of is cult-like behavior.
No, it's not, dude. It's definitely not.
And then
the sad
what's
thing about
different?
it is-
Would you say that my
the sad
followers?
thing is you got to think about it going back to the beginning when he even was going for president. And then for me, being
Jonathan with a $50 on PayPal. Let's get at least 500 W's for Jonathan in the chat. Thank you for the $50 on PayPal.
16 years.
Thank you for the love, Jonathan. W's in the chat for
You gotta
Jonathan.
think
Thank you for the
about a lot of
$50.
stuff that Trump did was to clean up a lot of the Obama and you can't say Bush anymore because Obama cleaned that up. And if you remember gas prices underneath Obama, they weren't pretty.
Actually, I just want to clarify.
And also
real
the
quick.
business tax rate was pretty horrible underneath the Obama administration. If you even can tell me what the Obama corporate tax rate was and why Trump
35%.
opened the doors. Oh wow! And what was underneath
Thank you for the low
Trump's?
sunglasses. 21.
Okay, so what is that? What do you think that does?
Well, I think that like decreasing the corporate tax rate is just like a ploy to like attempt like trickle down economics. We know that trickle down economics doesn't work, and when we take that burden off the corporations and off the ultra wealthy, that burden is either placed on just additional debt that we don't know how to pay off, which places the burden on all taxpayers, or that burden is directly placed on the low and the middle class. Okay, all right. Trickle down economics is a historical failure. Trickle down economics does not work. If you can name one point in American history where it has worked, I'd delete my account right now. You can't. And that's the facts. But Kathy with a $50 on PayPal as
Hey,
well.
I gotta go,
Saying
man.
thanks for the entertainment. I appreciate you for coming
put
up,
me
man.
on blast.
Massive W's in the chat right now for Kathy. Thank you so much for the $50 on PayPal. Please show love to Kathy and Jonathan for the $50 each. I really appreciate y'all so much for the love on PayPal. Massive W's for Kathy and Johnson. And Brandon with a $15 on Venmo. I'm pretty sure Nicole is driving, so we're gonna move on to the next guest. Let's get some W's in the chat for Brandon, Kathy, and Jonathan right now, ladies and gentlemen. We get our next guest, Katie, loading up in right now. Hi, Katie. Katie, are you here?
Mashed potatoes are nasty. And all the vitamins go in water.
Okay, I think that was a minor, so we are going to go ahead and move on to our next guest. Everyone give us a minute to get our next guest up in the box. We have Charlie loading in right now. So everyone do be patient. If you want to support me, once again, my Venmo, my PayPal, they're in the bio. Hi, Charlie. How old are you? Charlie, hi, you're on the live. How old are you? Okay, Charlie left, or actually they just muted. Spam MAGA in the chat if you'd like to come up and debate. We're going to go ahead and get our next guest up here right now, y'all. Everyone be patient. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on? Are you voting for Trump? And they left as well. Guys, please make sure if you're in the queue that you're voting for Trump and you're here ready to debate. Don't hop in the queue if you're just going to leave and run and run and run and run as soon as you get invited up on the live. Michael, I got you with an invite. I'd love for you to come up. Hey, what's going on? Are you voting for Trump? Jamal,
I'm
thank
voting
you
for
so
Donald
much for
Trump.
the champion. Thank you so much for the love. W's for Jamal. Which one did you said that?
Yes, I am voting for Donald Trump.
Who is saying that?
Me, up top.
You up top. Michael, awesome.
I'm
Michael,
voting for Trump.
why are you voting for Trump, Michael?
A number of different reasons, man. He's, America first. But I really just wanted to point out again how big of a grifter you are. It's so disgusting to come across here every day and see how you grift all day long.
Dylan,
Like,
thank
don't you
very much.
think you can do more in life than just be a grifter online?
Oh
Because
my
I know you have aspirations to be a public official of some kind.
You muted yourself there. So if I
That'll definitely never happen. You'll never be a public official. You've already screwed it up how you act on these lives. So how does that make you feel that you've screwed up your opportunity to be a public
why do you-
official one day because of how you act on these lives?
I actually think I've created my opportunity to be in a public official one day because of how I act on these lives. And now you're saying that I'm a grifter. What is that?
Hold on one second.
Yeah, I think that's funny. That's really funny. So he's saying I screwed up my opportunity to be in a public office because of how I act on these lives?
Go back.
I've literally created. There's so much background noise, Michael.
Hold on.
There's literally okay. Anyways, I've literally created my opportunity to ever be in a public like office in my life because of these lives. Before I
Right.
started doing these debates on TikTok and reaching so
Right.
many thousands of people, I had
Right.
no opportunity in the slightest. Now I'm also going to address your grifter claim.
You still don't because of the way you act.
The way you act,
just-
man. Masses of people will never vote for you because of your bad attitude. You're not humble at all. You have a terrible attitude, and you grift off of people all day long. You're a grifter.
So I want to clarify. If you think that people wouldn't ever vote for me because of my poor attitude, are you just conceding that Trump
they
is going to
won't
lose in
vote for
November
you
because of his?
Yes, because they won't trust you.
You're conceding
You're a grifter.
that Trump is going to lose in November because no one will vote for him because of his poor
I didn't
attitude,
even hear you
including
say
grape
Trump.
sexualization
You're a
of
grifter.
little girls, talking
you gotta
about
bring that up
walking into the
because you're mad
changing
that
rooms
you're
of little
a grifter?
girls.
Does
No,
that
I'm
upset
just-
you? Now you have to start talking about.
No, I'm just curious. I'm asking a very real question because you're saying I have like this poor opportunity that is going to make it impossible for people to vote for me, right? Because I'm not humble, because whatever the hell else you said.
Ruined.
So, I mean, like seemingly using your logic here, Trump is going to lose in November. How would you contend that logic?
No, just you. You've ruined it for yourself.
Okay. So
Ruined it for yourself.
if people are going to vote for Trump,
Yeah, and that-
even if every single thing you said
Actually,
about
that
me
would
is
make you
true,
a
damn
hypocrite
straight
as well.
people would vote for Dave.
That would make you a hypocrite as well with that.
Mary, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo for the grift. W's for chat. W's for Mary in the chat for the grift. Hey, Michael, can you
All
say
can
W's
do
for
is
Mary?
Grift, man.
Say W Mary.
That is so.
Kelly with a $5 on Venmo saying my favorite grifter. Let's get some W's in the chat for Kelly with a $5 for the grift.
So
Michael,
despicable, man.
can you thank Mary and Kelly for helping me?
I think you could do
grift?
something else with your life that would be better.
Michael,
and you don't
thank
have to
Kelly
be
and
on here
Mi-
try to find
Michael.
low-hanging fruit to try and expose people.
I want you to thank Kelly and Mary for the grift.
The little techniques you use. No, I'm trying to help you, so it doesn't matter.
Thank Mary and Kelly.
They're going to send you money. Dean or Wiener, they're going to send you money.
I know they're
You're a
helping with the
grifter.
grift. I just grifted 20. So Mary
I
sent
know.
25
I'm
and
glad
Kelly
you
sent
can
5.
admit that you're a
I just
grifter.
grifted $30 off
You
of
didn't
Mary
even
and
know
Kelly.
what that word meant.
In
before 2
fact,
weeks ago.
I stole it from their wallets. I
you didn't
stole it
even know
directly.
what that word
Teresa
meant
with
2
a
weeks
$5 on Venmo saying Dean for
You
office.
had to look
Teresa,
that word
I
up
just stole
2
that
weeks
money
ago.
from your bank account. Teresa, thank you for the grift. Thank you for the $5 that I just
had to
stole
look
from your
that
bank
word
account
up
against
2
your will.
weeks ago.
Will you
You
thank
didn't even know
Teresa
what
for the
that word
$5
was.
for the grift?
You didn't even know what that word was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's not a very common word in my vocabulary. Yo, Michelle with a $10 on
At least
Venmo
you
saying
know what
Dean
you
for
are.
office. Michelle will apparently vote for me, and she'll help me with the grift too.
what happened,
Michelle,
man.
thank you for
People
the
are gonna bring up
$10
these
on
little
Venmo.
TikTok
W's
lives.
for Michelle in the
They're
chat.
gonna
I
bring
really
up
appreciate
these
you
little
for that.
TikTok lives of you.
I have no reason to mute you there. I just want to do it for fun. Big
Never
bottles
make
in
it
the
to
chat.
public office. Does that hurt your feelings?
Yo, Alex with a $10 on Venmo saying that he'd vote for this grifter. W's
Is
for
that why
Alex
you
in the
started
chat with a
talking about
$10. Dory, thank you for the $10 on Venmo as well, saying that I would vote for the grifter too. Oh my God, Alex and Dory, you guys are awesome. Thank you for the $10 each. Riley specifically with a $5, and Angela with a $20 on Venmo saying Dean for office. W's for Riley. W's for Angela. W's for Dory. Let's
how much
go.
that hurt your
W's
feelings.
for
Look how
Alex,
fired up you
Angela,
get.
Dory, and Riley. Let's
Look
go.
how fired up you get when I see
thank
you
you for
with
that
facts
mustache.
about yourself.
Wait, if I'm fired up right now,
Look how fired up you get, dude.
Hey, Michael, if I'm fired up right now, how fired
Yeah.
up was Trump on the debate stage when he said
We
that
got to
the
talk about Trump because you're
aliens
a
were
grifter.
eating the cats?
We got to talk about Trump. You don't like talking.
Megan with a $10 on Venmo for the grift. Let's
You
get
don't
some
like talking
W's in
about
the
yourself,
chat
do you?
right now. Massive W's down below right now for Megan. No,
You
I'm
don't
just
like
curious.
talking about yourself.
Like, if you think the way that I'm acting is fired up when I'm like seemingly perfectly fine, how fired up was
really
Trump when he
is.
got so mad when Kamala Harris said that no one went to his rallies that he started talking about
Look how
aliens
how
eating
upset-
his friends, eating cats.
You can't even talk about yourself. Look at you. Look how you get so emotional.
Wait, I thought that you said earlier that I was
You're so
narcissistic,
emotional
and now
because
you're
you
saying that
cannot
I can't even talk about
yourself.
myself. Catherine with the $18 on Venmo. Holy shit, y'all are going off on the Venmo right now. I want to get some massive W's in the chat for Catherine, saying for making Michael jealous. Of course, he's so jealous. W's for Catherine, and Lisa with a $20 on. 1 second, buddy, wait your turn. Lisa with a $20 on Venmo, saying Dean for office. Thank you so much for the love, Lisa, and Megan with a $10 as well. W's for Lisa, Lindsay, and Megan. Catherine with the $18. Dennis with a $10. Let's get some W's in the chat for Dennis right now with a $10, and Loke with a $5. Thank you, Loke, Dennis, Catherine, Lindsay, Lisa, and Megan. Did I steal all that money directly from their wallets?
Look how
Tyler, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for the grift. Massive W's in the chat for Tyler with the $10. I really appreciate you for the love.
Advantage of everybody.
Oh,
What
how did
kind
I take
of despicable person is that?
Jill with the $50 on Venmo. Holy shit, Jill. I'm so grateful for you to let me take advantage of you to get $50. Holy shit. I want to see
At least
at
you can
least
admit it.
500 W's in the chat for Jill right now for letting me take advantage of
Why
her
you have to
with a
mute me?
$50 and
about
Ann with a $25 on PayPal as well. W's for Jill. W's for Ann. And Tatiana with a $5 as well. Thank you so much, Jill, Tatiana, and y'all are going off right now, but massive W's for Jill with a $50. Michael, could you tell me how I'm taking advantage of them?
Yeah, absolutely. You are. You try to find little.
Riley, thank you for letting me steal $5 from you. Mariah, thank you for the $2.
You try to entertain them with your low-hanging option. And also, I'd like to question, do you vape? What are you doing off to the side there all the time?
Adam, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo saying
doing
love
some
hearing
type
this
of,
about the guest cry.
narcotic.
Thank you so much for the love. I got to kick him now because he said those things. But thank you so much. That's insane. Thank you guys so much. Y'all are going crazy right now. Thank you so much for the love. Holy shit. Emma with a $10 for the grift. Brittany with a $10 for the grift. Nancy with a $10 for the grift. Naima with $5 for the grift. Adam with $10 for the grift. Mariah with $2 for the grift. Riley with $2 for the grift. Emma with $10 for the grift. I am grifting so fucking hard right now. Holy shit. I am taking advantage of all of you. And with the $25. Thank you so much for the $25. You have been taken advantage of. Thank you for the grift. Thank you so much. Emma, Brittany, taken advantage of. Nancy, Naima, taken advantage of. Adam, Mariah, taken advantage of. Riley, Tatiana, taken advantage of. Brenda with a $5. Thank you for the $5 for the grift. I've taken advantage of you too. Thank you so much for the $5. Y'all are so phenomenal. I really appreciate every single one of you for letting me take advantage of your bank accounts. Y'all are awesome. Let's get some W's in the chat. Thank you for letting me grift off of you. You guys are so awesome. Thank you so much. W, everyone. God, what a good day to be a grifter. Hi, are you voting for Trump? DJ? Hi, you're in the live, man. Are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm not voting for Trump. My bad.
Oh, no worries, man. I appreciate you for coming up. Nicole, thank you for the $5, and I can't wait for you to run for office. I mean, it'll probably happen one day. The doors that this has opened are insane. Thank you so much for the $5, Nicole. And Victoria, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal saying can't afford more, but you can steal this from me. I appreciate you for letting me steal $5 straight from your bank account. Hi, Eric. Are you voting for Trump? Eric's not here either, seemingly. Moving on to our next guest here. Everyone just give us a minute. Let's go ahead and see what Pavel Bin has loading in, quite frankly. I'm surprised that Parker is not live yet. Where's Parker, man? Where's Parker, man? We got our next guest loading in right now. Everyone do be patient. Let's go and get Neotekk up on the live right now. I'm down. Hi, are you voting for Trump? All right, he's not here. We're going to go to move on to our next guest. Everyone just give us 1 minute. Let's go and get our next guest up at the box. Let's go and get Tony up in here.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Tony? Are you voting for Trump?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay, why so?
If you look at the executive orders, you'll find out what the agenda of the president, not what the media tells you. And he was the only president was going after government corruption. And the left is pretty much limiting your ability to exercise your Bill of Rights.
I actually would say the inverse is true.
Well, prove it. You're a paid actor is what you are, because you're just going to deny everything I just told you. I'm in federal court all the time. I'm an evidentiary type of person.
Okay, so you're saying I'm a paid actor? Who am I paid by?
Yeah, you're like, you said that the executive orders were not what I said, but you never even looked at it. You just got a narrative just to deny everything. I just told you it is. Prove me wrong.
Okay, so you're saying that because I disagree, that I'm a paid actor. Anyways.
No, you're a paid actor. I'm just calling you on purpose. You're getting paid to do this. You guys are all over the internet.
By who?
Do you go grocery shopping or fill your gas tank up? When you stop
I drive and
drilling, when you stop drilling for gas, you got to buy it from another country, and then it costs more money to take the food to the grocery store. It's common sense. You don't have a brain? So you're going to vote for someone that stops the drilling for gas and causes gas to go up?
Hi, Tony. We're actually drilling for more oil today here at home in America than we ever did under Trump's term.
Yeah, that's why the Keystone Pipeline.
Jonathan, thank you for the $5 on PayPal for taking your money. I guess he's the actor, the payer. Hi, Tony. I can't hear you while you're on pause. But maybe I'll just respond to your claims while you're on pause figuring it out. Yo, Melanie, thank you for the $30 on PayPal to make sure that I stay a paid actor. Yo, let's go. Melanie, thank you so much for the $30 on PayPal. You're awesome. Well, thank you so much, Melanie. Let's get some massive W's in the chat for Melanie. Thank you so much for the $30 to make sure that I stay a paid actor. You're awesome. Would y'all be down to do it before then? All right, he actually just ran away. We're going to move on to our next guest, but let's get some massive W's in the chat for Melanie. Thank you so much for the $30. Y'all are so awesome. By the way, guys, we may be doing something a little bit exciting here in a little bit with a couple of your favorite friends. William, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. What's up, Josh? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, no, he's not. So I'm gonna go, guys. I gotta tell y'all about something really fun that we're gonna do. Quite possibly, I need to confirm with them first. But if you watched the Jubilee video, do y'all remember Naima? She was the lady who talked to Charlie Kirk right before me, and dunked on him, as well as, let's see here. Mason, who is another person in the episode, we're thinking about doing a little bit of a Q&A with them. Would y'all enjoy that? Yeah, awesome. We're going to go to get our next guest up in the box. Yeah, let's do it. That'd be a lot of fun, huh?
Hey.
What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, why not? Okay, I got you. Because he's a felon, he's a fraudster, he's an election denier. He tried to coup the country and rig an election. He's also a rapist. He sexualized children, boasted about grabbing women by the P word. He's also a religious persecutor, tried to ban all new Muslims from entering into the country while he was president. It's also the case that his tax policy benefits rich people on the backs of the low and the middle class. There's a lot of good reason why not, yeah.
Well, what's the proof? We're just talking. What's the proof? Can you show me the proof? Can you tell me where you can find the proof?
So the proof that he's a rapist would be coming from Jump v. Carroll, a civil court case from New York that concluded in 22. The proof that he sexualized little children would come from a CBS interview in 1992. Look up on YouTube, Trump, I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. The proof for him boasting about walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls is coming from SiriusXM and Howard Stern in 2007. The proof for him boasting about grabbing women by the P word without asking first is coming from Access Hollywood tapes. That's in 2005. The proof for specifically his tax code benefiting the ultra-wealthy more so than the average working class American is coming from the CBO and the Treasury.
Well, to be honest, I don't agree with you because, the CBS, all the news that they are.
Okay, goodbye. If you don't agree with me on like things that Trump has said, I don't know. Like these are clips of things that Trump has said. We're just going to move on. Hey, what's up, Dawson? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, Dawson automatically left. Yeah, but anyways, ladies and gentlemen, so yeah, I think me, Parker, Naima, and let's see here, Hair Soup and Mason are going to be getting together for a Q&A. We're also going to be reacting to some of the video. We'll probably be doing it on this account in about an hour from now, so that's going to be really exciting. What's up? Are you voting for Trump? All right, they're not coming up. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Yeah, so we're going to be doing that on this account. I'll probably go live from my computer on here with the use of Live Studio. We're going to have a lot of fun. Someone in the chat said I can't do 10 push-ups. I could do a lot more than that. We're going to move on to our next guest. So guys, make sure if you are in the queue that you're voting for Trump. Spam MAGA, spam Trump in the chat if you want to come up and debate. Hey, what's up? Are you voting for Trump? All right. All right, they didn't join up. We're going to move on to our next guest. Everyone just give us a minute. All right, everyone just give us a minute here, y'all. Hey, what's up, Dan? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Okay, why so?
Why so? Because I feel like he has done the best for our country over any president.
Okay, so what's one policy over any president?
Correct.
Dan, you're trolling, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. That's good. Honestly, hey, what's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yo.
Hey, are you voting for Trump?
Nah, but you're too full on with all this shit. Right.
What?
You're too full on. You're too aggressive to these Trumpers. Some of them just need a bit of education.
Yeah, the grape apologists. Don't be aggressive. Don't be aggressive towards them. Not at all. We're gonna move on to our next guest. Let's go to get our next guest. Dude, when they're screaming grifter, grifter, grifter down my throat, of course I'm gonna be aggressive with them. Oh, come on. We are gonna move on to our next guest here. Connor, thank you for the cap. Yeah, we gotta hold their hands. I mean, listen, I will educate those who are here with good intentions, for good faith reasons, to have a good conversation. But when they're just here to shout down my throat, oh, fun. Moving on to our next guest. You guys remember that we are just looking for debates here. Will you spam me in the comment section if you want to come up for a debate? Spam me in the comment section if you want to come up for a debate. We got Mike in the chat. We're gonna go and invite Mike up. Let's go get Mike up in the box. What are my parents like? They're both Trump supporters. We got Rich letting in. Everyone give us a minute. We got Trey letting in. Oh, dear God. Hey, what's up, Rich? Are you voting for Trump? And of course,
no, I'm voting for Kamala. I'm voting for Kamala.
Base W's for Rich in the chat. I apologize for kicking you out so quickly, Rich. We are just looking to talk to Trump supporters and there was an echo. But thank you so much for coming up, Rich W's for Rich down below. Okay, Trey just left. This is rough, guys. Okay, spam MAGA in the chat if you want to come up and debate. Do not spam MAGA if you are not able to come up. Hi, Shelby. Are you voting for Trump?
I am voting for Trump.
Bubbles, thank you for the subscription. And why is that?
Well, there's multiple reasons. Just to start, so you know my background. I'm 20 years old, white female. I'm from Ohio. I just personally believe that under Trump, we were just a much better off economy. And Kamala just doesn't have a lot of policies of herself. I watched the debate. She didn't answer any question with what she's going to do for our country.
Okay, that's false. Actually, she was the only one at that debate to give policy. Angie, thank you so much for the $3 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the
what
love.
were the policies that she gave during the debate?
Yeah, how she wants to increase the child tax credit to $6,000 for newborns, $3,600 for anyone from the age of 1 to 5, $3,000 from anyone from the age of 5 to 17. Okay.
Who will be paying for that?
Would you like me to continue to talk about her economic policy, or just jump to how we're going to pay for it?
I'd like to jump how we're going to pay for it, because I'm assuming it's going to be the people working.
Okay. So Shelby, my question to you is, if she had no way to pay for these tax cuts, it was just going to be more debt, would you ever vote for someone with policy like that?
No, I don't want our country to be in debt anymore. That's why I'm voting for Trump.
Great.
He's trying to get our country out of debt.
So I just want to clarify, you would never vote for someone with tax policy that's just debt with no clue how to pay for it. Awesome. I want you, Shelby, to remember that answer. We have 5,000 people in this live. I want every single one of y'all to remember that answer too. This is so vitally important. I want everyone to say, got it, in the chat. Everybody remember that answer. That Shelby would never vote for someone with tax policy and tax cuts without a clue how to pay for it. Oh, that's going to come in handy later. So Kamala Harris wants to cut taxes for 100 million American citizens. We went over her child tax policy, her child tax credit, and you're jumping to asking me how she could pay for it. Her tax cuts will cost $2.4 trillion over the course of the next 10 years. 1.3 trillion of that is going to come from a 7% increase in the corporate tax rate. That's what the Treasury estimates. The remainder of the $1.1 trillion will come from increasing the realized capital gains tax and introducing an unrealized capital gains tax on centimillionaires, and by granting Medicare a greater renegotiating ability with private pharmaceutical companies, specifically to reduce government spending on government-funded healthcare. It will be self-sufficient. It will generate exactly $2.4 trillion over the course of the next 10 years. But what did I ask you all to remember earlier? I asked you all to remember that Shelby would never vote for someone with tax cuts without a plan how they're going to pay for it. Shelby, Donald Trump wants to cut taxes, once again, disproportionately for rich people, the ultra-wealthy, and the corporations. He wants to
It's not
extend
for
the
rich
TTGA.
people. He wants to not tax people for people that work. It's people that do overtime. That's not... It's going to benefit the middle class.
Okay.
America is made up of mainly middle class people.
So the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, 83% of the tax cuts in that bill goes to the ultra-wealthy. He wants to implement it for another 10 years. It's estimated to cost $3.9 trillion. How's he going to pay for it?
He's trying to get our country out of debt. First of all, the first thing he's going to do...
He added more debt than Biden and Harris. How's he going to pay for his tax cuts, though?
No, he's going to stop all the trade around the world. We need to start making stuff in America first, okay?
Okay, so he's going. So you think that the tax cuts are going to promote GDP growth here at home in America, and then the additional tax revenue from the GDP growth is going to pay for it?
I think what we need to do.
I'm
Okay.
just waiting for you to tell me because I'm trying to take your answers and put them in words that I understand. But right now you're saying that he's going to generate an additional $4 trillion in government revenue by stopping trade. What do you think generates government revenue? Trade.
It's not necessarily completely stopping trade. It's making stuff in America so we don't have to trade out so much. We need to stop giving money to Haiti, who comes back into our country.
Okay, so you're saying, so are you saying that he is going to promote American manufacturing? How's he going to do that? Are you saying that the tax cuts will do that?
Keep the jobs local. Keep the jobs in America.
Yeah, but how's he going to do? Is like the tax cuts? Like, is that bill going to lead to an increase in American manufacturing?
One could hope. I mean, we have to try something.
Okay, so that's your claim. That's your claim. That's your claim. So Shelby's claim right now is that Trump is going to pay for the $3.9 trillion that this tax cut is going to cost because the tax cuts will promote American manufacturing, which will increase the GDP, which will in turn increase government revenue. Okay? That's false. The last 7 years, we've had his tax cuts. They've only led to, on average, a 0.04% increase in our GDP. This is going to be referenced by two economic professors at Harvard, one right, one left. You can look up the macroeconomic effects of the 2017 Tax Reforms Act. So that's about $10 billion a year in additional GDP. Over the course of 10 years, that is $100 billion. And then government revenues account for about 16.5% of our GDP, meaning that it only generated $16.5 billion for our government revenue. So $16.5 billion in increased government revenue will not pay for $3.9 trillion in spending.
Over time, I think that Trump's going to be better for the American people, especially with economics. But not only that, just because Biden and Trump are two completely different people. Biden and Harris worked together, and they didn't help America come together. We need unity more than anything, and I think that we're not very patriotic if we're under Kamala Harris.
Okay. I absolutely disagree. I think that you can't be a patriot and vote for Trump. I want to touch on that issue second, though. I don't want to pivot around his tax policy quite yet. Because what did I tell you all to remember? I told you all to remember that Shelby said she would never vote for someone who wants to cut taxes to create debt without a plan how to pay for it. And
But
Shelby, you have not told me Trump's plan to pay for the $3.9 trillion associated with debt-related spending to his tax cuts. You told me his plan was, well, that the tax cuts are going to generate American manufacturing. That's incorrect.
No, I did tell you his plan. He's going to try to keep jobs in America, okay?
How?
He's going to stop giving so much money. We need to stop buying stuff from other countries that we can make here. We need to stop letting robots do the work that the people can do here.
Okay, so through tariffs? Is that what you're saying?
No, this is what I'm saying. I'm not using big fancy words that a billion people can't understand. I'm being an American citizen.
Word tariff?
Oh my God, not tariff. All you're doing is basically saying a bunch of numbers, this, that, but it's quite simple. Trump's plan is very simple, whereas Biden's and Kamala's is made up. It's all made up.
Okay, you're not. Okay.
Now,
but here's the thing, though. I told you. Oh wait, I want to confirm this with the chat. I did tell you exactly what her economic policy was, exactly how much it was going to cost, and exactly how she's going to pay for it. You're calling that made up. But then you're saying that Donald Trump has a plan, but then you're not able to tell me what it is. So I just want to clarify.
I am trying to tell you.
Do you think it's
the
going to happen?
plan.
One moment, though, Shelby. So you're saying Donald Trump is going to pay for this $4 trillion by promoting American manufacturing. How is he going to do that? Through tariffs or some other system? Because if it's tariffs, well, then we know that will fail. Tariffs do not generate sufficient income to pay for the $4 trillion. Not to mention, tariffs decrease incentivization for other countries.
But how much money do we give away buying other things from other countries? How much money do we give away buying stuff from other countries? How much money do we give away from just giving it to other countries?
So like buying goods is not giving away your money. When you go to 7-Eleven and you buy
I'm not
slushies,
talking
you're
about
giving away
buying
your money or
goods.
you're getting a product.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when we get nothing in return.
We don't just give money to other countries now. In fact, they just literally give money to us because they have debt in our currency in which we collect interest on.
No, we do just give money to other countries.
Like what? Name one. I guess we give money to Israel. Yeah, fuck. Maybe we should stop doing that, right? No, we want to do that.
We need to stop giving money to countries that aren't going to benefit us.
Okay, so who has what countries has Biden and Harris recklessly spent on that you think is bad for America? Right. Not to mention the overwhelming fact is Donald Trump added $8.7 trillion to our debt. Biden and Harris only added 4.6. Biden and Harris were better for our debt, better for our spending than Trump ever was or ever will be. You know, he campaigned on this idea of decreasing the debt, decreasing the deficit, but then increase it the most out of, let's see, 42 of the 45 of the 47 of the 46 presidents.
What was your question?
I'm just really confused. So you're going to say that Donald Trump is going to pay for the $4 trillion by decreasing reckless government spending? So what reckless government spending is he going to get rid of to pay for the $4 trillion associated with his tax cuts for the ultra wealthy?
Okay, so we keep giving money to other countries. We keep
Candy, thank you for the animal band. I appreciate you for the love. W's in the chat for Candy. Thank you for the love.
We keep giving money to people who are in our country illegally. If we shut down the border and people start coming in with legal papers, that would save us a lot of money too.
Okay, first of all, name one government program that benefits undocumented migrants.
Name what? One what?
Name one federal program that uses taxpayers' money to benefit undocumented migrants.
The left.
The left is not a federal program that benefits undocumented migrants. Try again.
Everybody on the left, every single federal program on the left benefits from it.
Names one single federal program that benefits undocumented migrants.
Kamala Harris's campaign.
Okay. What is one policy that has been implemented under Biden and Harris, or that Kamala Harris intends to implement, that pays undocumented migrants our money?
What do you? They get food for free. They get housing for free. They get everything for free.
Housing, everything for free. Everything you just named is only under state level governments, which, by the way, doesn't go to undocumented migrants. It goes to migrants who came here through the legal process of asylum. But that is still state level government. That is not federal spending. I asked you to name one program from our federal government. Do you see how you can't name one? Because it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
It does exist. I mean, you might be able to hide it. You might be able to cover it up a little bit, but it does exist.
Okay, so you're just saying that, yes, our federal government does give money to undocumented migrants. We just don't know it?
Yeah, exactly. It's not out there.
Okay, do you understand how you sound like a fringe conspiratorial conspiracy theorist? Like, oh, Bush didn't have 9/11. It's just not out there.
When you see it, it's not a conspiracy when you see it.
Wait, where do you see the federal government giving money to undocumented migrants?
I see plenty of people who pay with EBD cards and do all these things. They have all this money that they have not worked for. They have no jobs, but yet they're living and housing. And
so how do you know that's coming from our federal government? Because remember, your claim was that it's coming from our federal government, because those are state programs enlisted by the state government, not the federal government, and they don't serve.
And who gives money to the states? Who gives money to the states?
What do you mean? Like the taxpayers within the states? That's where the money is generated from.
So the federal government doesn't give the states any money?
The federal government does give states money.
Yes, they do. Thank you so much for explaining that. So now that we know that they're giving money to these programs.
Shelby, the money that is spent through the state to these programs that benefit immigrants, right, is from taxpayer money, right? All the money that the federal government gives to our states is for like specific purposes, such as infrastructure, roads, and schools.
Yes.
I'm still waiting for you to give me
like giving money to illegal immigrants.
Okay, give me a source. Give me a source. You will not find it because it doesn't exist.
But I'm not going to
quite frankly gagged. Give me a source because you will not find it because it doesn't exist.
Okay, I'm not going to bring up what happened in Springfield because I think you've already talked about it today. I've listened to it. But I mean, I'm right by Springfield, Ohio, and that right there, they're living in houses. How are they paying for those houses?
Through
Do you
specifically through state programs. I'm still waiting for a source for you to indicate that we have federal programs.
Are given money from who?
No, those state programs are given money by the taxpayers of the state, not by the federal government. No.
So every single state has taxpayers paying for their separate programs. So regardless, I'm still paying for
absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so
you're finally on the right track.
So I'm still paying for it.
Yes, but take that up with your statewide representation, not your federal representation.
Okay, but if this is happening all over the nation, shouldn't that be a federal problem?
Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so let's assume this is true. It's a federal program. You're paying more money for undocumented migrants to live in houses that they didn't pay for. Trump caused it. You want to know how? He shut down the bipartisan border bill in the House and the Senate 2 years ago.
So he caused it.
Yes, Shannon, thank you for the $2 on PayPal.
Not the person who's been in charge of the border the past 4 years.
Yeah, absolutely. Trump caused it because guess what? Title 42 is what backlogged entry into our country over the course of COVID. We knew, expected, and anticipated an increased amount of migration across our southern border when we reversed Title 42 under Biden and Harris. Biden and Harris's obligation was to turn around, get Congress together, and pass bipartisan legislation. And that's exactly what they attempted to do. They got the Republicans and the Democrat to come together on a Republican drafted Trump
So you're saying that Trump wants.
bill.
So you're saying
And
that
then
Trump,
Trump called the
wants
Republicans in the House and the Senate and told them to vote against the bill because he didn't want to give the Democrats a win. Yes, I am explicitly telling you that Donald Trump wanted the crisis to continue so he can campaign on it today and get your vote. Another scenario where Trump places himself above the country, another scenario where Trump places himself above the American people, another scenario where Trump will manipulate any scenario, no matter how the negative consequences or outcomes it causes, if it serves to himself.
All right. Well,
Got
thank
it.
you so much for your time. I wish you the best. I don't think that I personally think that Kamala is going to get in there because I think people are like you and just not smart enough to understand what's going to happen. But
Shelby, I'm much smarter than you. You could prove me wrong. You want to prove me wrong?
Okay. You're much
Prove me
smarter
wrong.
than-
I can't even believe this shit. You're saying, okay, you think that you will forget more about the economy?
Can
Or
we
sorry,
go
I
back?
will forget more
Can
about
we
the
go back
economy
to how you
than
know
you'll
that
ever
you're
learn.
smarter than me? You just
Yes,
know.
of course.
Okay.
What's one policy Trump influenced to get passed during his term that you liked?
But that doesn't make that you're smarter than me if I know that or not. That doesn't really.
Sheesh. What's one that Biden and Harris influenced to get passed that you didn't like?
I'm not sure how any of this would make you smarter.
How many branches of government are there?
There's 3 branches. Thank you.
Name them.
The judicial, the presidential, and the executive.
Oh my God, and you're smarter than me. No, it's the judicial, legislative, and executive. See how I'm
The
debunking
executive
every
is
single-
presidential. Sorry.
See, dude, listen, I'm not gonna like be this like egotistical narcissist and just yell and scream at every guest that I have, telling them that I'm smarter than them. But as soon as the guest that I have up here, like you, says that you're smarter than me.
I didn't say that I was smarter than you.
Oh, yes, you did. Yes, you did. You said that Kamala Harris is going to win election in November because people are not that smart, kind of like you. How did that play out for you? Do you regret saying that, Shelby?
No, because I think you're a dumbass.
Okay, but you can't name the 3 branches of government. Haley, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. And Maureen, thank you for the $20 on Venmo as well. I really appreciate you, Haley and Maureen. Let's get some W's in the comment section for Haley and Maureen right now. Thank you both so very much. W's for Haley and Maureen for the $20 and the $5 on Venmo. What's up, Hayden? Are you voting for Trump?
What's up, man? Yeah, I am.
All right, why so, man?
It's not. I am voting for him because.
Thank you for the box.
He actually promotes my God. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a Christian man.
Trump, the rapist, racist, misogynist, promotes your God. What is he gonna do? Die, raised from the dead 3 days later, and bang another porn star?
Wait. No. That's not it at all, man. I'm saying Kamala doesn't have a ground structure, like a structure in God. She's very worldly, you know what I'm saying? And I see all the deception with the discernment I have.
Oh, dear God, you can't make this shit up, Chad.
No, it's not making something up. It's real life, man. It's not a joke. I'm gonna tell you, no woman is meant to lead a country.
Oh, fucking
and it's not a
hell.
sexist thing to say neither. It's not.
It is. I'm gonna ask you a question, Hayden. Why are men better at leading than women?
Well, I mean, like I said, I'm gonna wrap it back to what God says. You know what I'm saying? I just believe that we're more fit to do so. I believe that.
Yeah, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo.
We don't act off emotions like women do. It's not a sexist thing. You know what I'm saying?
Claire, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. W's in the chat for Claire. I just need to ask the chat something real quick. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hard should I cook? Give it a second. Hey, I gotta wait for.
Can I say something right quick?
No. I'm just okay. The messages are coming
man.
in. Okay, so apparently they want me to cook pretty hard. So we're gonna go ahead and have some fun with this one. So you're saying that men are more fit to. Hey, Hayden, do you mind listening to me?
Yeah, but it's supposed to be a conversation, right?
Exactly. It's supposed to be a conversation where we listen to one another. I let you
That's
talk
right.
until you're done. Will you let me talk until I'm done?
Yeah, go ahead.
Great. First of all, It's if you're going to say that men are better at leading than women, with yourself being a man, you better hold yourself to that high standard. Have some self-control. Perfect.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to go ahead and cook. So you said the reason why men are better at leading than women is because women are much more emotional than men. So I just want to clarify here. Here's a couple facts for you. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Let's just go ahead and see. So women are much more likely to commit self-unaliving than men. Women are much more likely to abuse hard drugs as an unhealthy coping mechanism to deal with unprocessed emotions than men. Are these like two examples of how women are more emotional than men?
I mean, see, everybody's different. You know what I'm saying?
Just follow my logic. Follow my logic. I need a very clear, concise, and a direct answer. So, in order to unalive yourself, right, is it going to require a heightened level of emotion, right? This isn't like we need to talk about this. That is true. And the fact that women are much more likely to do so would demonstrate that women are more emotional than men in some sense, right? Same thing with like abusing hard drugs as an unhealthy coping mechanism to deal with unprocessed emotion. The fact that women are much more likely to do that than men, that demonstrates that they're much more emotionally irresponsible, much more erratic, right? And it is the case that this demonstrates heightened levels of emotion because of they're much more likely to abuse hard drugs. Would you agree with me there?
Yeah, I agree with you on that point, but
yeah, so guess what? Men commit 75% of all self-unalivings. Men are statistically speaking 4 times more likely to abuse hard drugs as an unhealthy coping mechanism to deal with unprocessed emotions compared to women. Men are much more likely to commit violent crimes, which is an emotional response to external stimuli. Men are also much more likely to engage in reckless, risk-adverse, irrational behaviors, such as drunk driving, gambling, or speeding, right? It's also the case that when you say when men are more emotionally mature than women, you're just analytically wrong. Women have a higher EQ and IQ on average compared to their male counterpart, and it is the case that 95% of violent crimes, all wars and all genocides, has been started at the hand of men. He ran away. Of course he ran. What's up, buddy? How old are you? Buddy, are you here? Okay,
Yeah,
could you come a little bit closer to your mic, man? I could barely hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
No, the mic is literally somewhere across the room. I don't know where it is, but you're not to buy it. While you're looking for that mic, though, I would like to go ahead and thank Neha, that is Neha, for the $50 on PayPal. Let's get some W's in the comment section right now for Neha. Thank you so much for the $50 on PayPal. I really appreciate you for that love. Massive W's for Neha, and Devontae with a $7 on PayPal as well. If you want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal, or my bio. Mr. Buddy, are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am, baby girl.
Okay, first of all, calling me baby girl's wild, and then second of all, not being able to find your fucking iPad, your 70-inch iPad, after 30 seconds of looking for it is insane. Mary, are you voting for Trump?
Oh, hell yeah.
Antonia, thank you for the following for you. Okay, why? Trump is very sexist. He doesn't care about women.
That's what you think.
That's what I know. He's been held liable for rape. He sexualized little girls, boasted about walking into the changing rooms of
Little
teenage
girls?
girls.
No, he was never... Was he convicted for doing anything for little girls?
He was caught on audio saying that he did a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. And he's also boasted... Oh.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Okay.
No, he wasn't. And now you're making this shit up.
Okay, don't worry. I got you. Like, I have the source with me. Like, I stay justified, right? I stay...
You're going up
show me your proof.
I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it? Thursday night. You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
And that is what?
That's Trump on a news interview on CBS in 1992. But Into the Woods, thank you so much for the champion. W for Into the Woods in the comment section right now.
Okay, you guys are really reaching now, aren't you?
No. You said that Donald Trump has never said he did a 10-year-old girl in 10 years.
He never did.
I just played you
Was he ever convicted? Was he ever convicted for child molestation?
Selena, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. For Selena
was
in the
he
chat.
ever convicted for that?
Mary. So I just played you the clip. I played you the audio.
Come on.
Do we want to hear it again?
You can play it as long as you want.
You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it? You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it? You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years.
You're really
You're going up the
reaching for that
escalator?
because that never happened. That was never. That never happened.
What?
Oh, no, sweetie. Oh,
Is it just okay to like deny reality?
Yeah, I guess so.
It's just okay to lie?
No, is it okay to fake shit? Because you just faked it.
Wait, that played live on air in CBS in 1992.
No,
Was there AI then?
no, because you faked it.
Oh, wait, you can find this on YouTube for yourself. Just look up Donald Trump, the 10-year-old girl. I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Yeah, are you just literally like okay with lying?
So that... Okay, no.
Are you just
that's
lying?
That's not how that conversation went. If you were old enough to understand and know the interview that was put together to make that little...
Up the escalator?
There you go. There you go.
I certainly don't hear the break in the audio. You're telling me that was clipped together?
Oh, well, you know what? And the funny thing is now you can do AI and all that crap. But
so this is once again a clip from 1992 before AI. But Into the Woods with the Interstellar! Yo! Let's get some massive W's in the chat for Into the Woods. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the Interstellar Into the Woods. And Tracy with the $20 on Venmo. Let's get some W's for Into the Woods and W's for Tracy. Thank you so much, Into the Woods and Tracy, for your love and support. Wait, I want to ask you a question. Right? Do you agree with Trump when he said that he wanted to ban all new Muslims from entering into the country, or was that literal religious persecution?
What, when you were like 15 years old?
Yeah.
So you didn't understand all that. And you don't understand when the 9/11, you know, when 9/11
Joanne,
happened?
thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Please buy Mary a clue. We're going to take your $25 and we're going to put it towards buying Mary a clue. It may cost a little bit more than $25, though. It's going to be very expensive. W's for Joanne in the chat. Thank you for the $25.
Everybody give him money. Everybody give him money because he doesn't know. Give him money so he can educate himself more.
Girl, they're going to listen to you. I wouldn't be making a joke out of that. Anyways, so I just want to clarify.
Right,
so you're saying...
wait. Yesterday was 9/11. So you're joking about 9/11? Don't even fucking joke about 9/11. You were not even. How old were you? You were probably like 1 year old.
Mary, I wasn't alive yet on 9/11, and then specifically speaking.
Okay, so
when did I joke about?
Fuck up. So then you don't know. You don't know. You don't. Where were you at? You weren't even. You were in your dad's ball sack. So shut the fuck up.
Mary, here's my issue with you, though.
You don't understand what our country went through on that day.
Okay.
You don't understand. When you ask anybody older than you, ask them where they were on 9/11, I guarantee you they will tell you where they were.
Ma'am, yesterday was not 9/11. Yeah. Hey, Joshua, thank you for the $5 on PayPal because Mary said so in Arizona. Thank you for the $5 for Find a Clue Fund. Thank you so much, Joshua in Arizona. And then also, secondly, you said that Donald Trump wanted to ban all new Muslim entries specifically because of 9/11.
I didn't say that.
Was Trump president on 9/11?
I didn't say that.
Sam, thank you for the $5 on Venmo because Mary told you to. Kobe with a $1 saying that Mary was an idiot. Thank you for the love, Kobe. So yeah, so do you agree with Trump when he wanted to ban all new Muslim entries into the country? Then also this whole idea, I wasn't alive, therefore I can't talk about it. Are you a Christian?
Am I a Christian?
Yeah.
Are you a Christian?
No, I'm not. Are you?
Do you believe in God?
No, I don't. Are you? Please answer my question. Heather, thank you for the $5 to tell Mary to leave the cult. W's for Heather in the chat. Are you a Christian, Mary?
No, you're the devil.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and assume you are a Christian. Please don't leave. So you said I couldn't talk about 9/11. In fact, I needed to shut the fuck up about it because I wasn't alive yet. I think you need to shut the fuck up about Jesus' resurrection because you weren't alive yet. No, Mary's gonna leave. Christine, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo because Mary told you to. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Christine. And Danielle with a $1 on Venmo as well. Thank you for the hand arts as well. Mary left. I'm so sad. Oh, I'm so sad. Let's get some L's in the chat. We are gonna go ahead and get our next guest up in the box right now. I do also just want to put it out there, ladies and gentlemen. You could directly support me if you've been enjoying this stream through my Venmo, my PayPal, and my bio. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. It goes right to me, and it means the world. Speaking of, Ashley, thank you for the $20 on Venmo for the basic critical thinking. I really appreciate you for your love, Ashley. Let's make sure we get some massive W's in the chat for Ashley. Thank you so much for the $20. What's up, Craig? Are you voting for Trump? Michelle, thank you for the $5 on Venmo because Mary said so. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get our next guest up in here. Spam MAGA in the chat if you'd like to come up and debate, but we get our next guest, Nick, loading in. Hey, what's up, Nick? Are you voting for Trump?
Does the bear shit in the woods?
Are you driving?
No, I am in my car, but I'm in a parking lot with the AC on.
Sweet. Is it possible that you could disconnect your phone from Bluetooth?
I can take it off, but I can't hear as well with my phone. I use the volume on my car, but I'll take it off.
Okay, yeah, because that's going to be the only way I could hear you now.
Okay.
Awesome, there it is. So, Nick, why are you voting for Trump?
A lot of reasons, actually, and you, Harry, and Parker have a big role in it.
Okay, so how did I make you vote for Trump?
Well, because I have listened to you guys, all three of you, for months. Okay, months.
Yo, W fan, do you want some signed merch?
No, not at all. But I will tell you one thing. 4 months ago, you guys had your heads so far crammed up Biden's ass and refused to believe that he was in cognitive decline. And all of a sudden, now he's not running, and you guys literally just lodged your heads up somebody else's ass.
Yeah, I support the platform, not the person. And then me and Parker did say he had cognitive decline.
Okay, this is the problem though, is that you guys, I've heard lots of MAGA supporters.
Benjamin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo for cooking Charlie Kirk. I really appreciate you for the love.
You guys are so biased that you won't even listen to anybody. You steamroll the crap out of them, and when you don't like what they're saying, you just boot them. You know,
thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well. So I disagree with you heavily there. I usually kick people because they slur or they leave themselves. And if you're making the argument that you've heard some good points made against me and I've kind of discredited them, I'd like to hear.
Let me explain from my point of view. Okay, my point of view, I am absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, nobody can convince me otherwise to vote for anybody but Trump.
Nick,
the reasons for that.
Nick, 1 second. Let me just cut in here real quick. Don't you think that's a little bit ironic that you just said I'm so far biased left I won't hear people out for their good points, and then you turn around and say that you're absolutely voting for Trump? No one could ever change your mind.
But I'm not too big of a person to say that you haven't made lots of good points too, that all three of you guys haven't made good points either. I'm not too big of a person to admit that. I've watched you guys smoke a lot of people on your lives. Okay,
head in the right direction.
The reason why I am voting for Trump is because I need to explain something to you, okay? No tax on tips, phenomenal. What he just said the other day applies to me even more. I am a truck driver. I've watched people in your live talk shit about truck drivers. And I just want to explain something to you from my perspective. I am the reason why you guys are able to wake up and put clothes on, food in your stomachs, your children's
Gregory, thank you for the $15 on PayPal. W's for Gregory in the chat. Thank you so much for the $15 on PayPal, man. Thank you so much, Gregory. W's for Gregory in the chat. Go ahead, man. I apologize for interrupting you.
That's no problem. Do you guys know how hard I have to work and how many hours a day I have to work for? It's a completely selfless job. Okay? And I'm sorry, but like a lot of other people say, the economy was better under Trump. I am literally getting paid barely more than a McDonald's worker to help all of you guys live. Do you see any fairness in that whatsoever?
So Nick, I actually do think that truckers should be paid more, but I don't really understand what that has to do with like Biden versus Harris in this election.
No tax on overtime.
Okay, all right. So
I work 12 to 14 hours a day.
Christia, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I just found this live. I'll read out the rest of the message later. I just have to open it up on my laptop. But thank you so much for the $20, Christia. W's for Christia in the chat. I really appreciate you for that. Thank you so much, Christia. Thank you so much. I actually have a question. So Donald Trump has said no tax on tips. Donald Trump has said no tax on overtime. Donald Trump has said no tax on Social Security. Donald Trump has said free IVF for all families. This is going to cost trillions of dollars. Before Donald Trump added on the no tax on overtime and the no tax on tips, his plan was estimated to cost $4 trillion. Plus those two new things, who knows how much it's going to cost? The question I have for you, Nick, where's this money going to come from?
Okay. Granted, he has not explained where this money is coming from, but I could also argue that did I give anybody permission for me to pay for illegals when I am struggling with a 14-year-old? I am 100% solo super dad of a 14-year-old, and I work 14 hours a day. Do I not get a choice in where my tax dollars go? I get that it's all from the states, okay? And I live in the shittiest one, good old California. Okay, but there's so many things that are so unfair on both sides.
You actually do get to say where your tax dollars go. If you don't like where your tax dollars go in California, you should move to a different state. Isn't this what you say to women who want abortions in states where it's banned?
No, I have a certain view on that as well. I don't say that about women. Okay, I don't agree with everything that Trump does. I don't agree with everything that Kamala's saying, but Kamala literally just figured out what she wants to do a week ago.
Okay, so that's also false. I would like to point that out. Kevin, I appreciate you for the $15 on Venmo, saying 31-year-old truck driver. I've been driving for 10 years and I wholeheartedly support Harris. Trump doesn't care about truckers. So real. Thank you for the love, Kevin. W's for Kevin in the chat. Thank you for the $15.
You're saying that Trump doesn't care about truckers?
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about the migration part. So I full-heartedly blame the crisis at the southern border on Trump. The reason I blame the crisis at the southern border on Trump is because Trump is the man who torpedoed the bipartisan border bill that would have ended the crisis 2 years ago in the House and the Senate because he didn't want the Democrats to look good. That was how Biden and Harris was going to deal with the crisis onset by the reversal of Title 42. It was natural, normal, and expected. We should evaluate the administration's efficacy with response to the border crisis with how influential they were in Congress. They were incredibly influential. They got Congress together, but Donald Trump torpedoed that bill. I full-heartedly blame the crisis on Donald Trump.
Okay.
And Heather, thank you for the $10 on Venmo from the DNC. I appreciate you for the love. So what now, buddy? Not only do you not know how Trump is going to pay for the trillions of dollars associated with these baseless tax cuts, well, I know exactly how Harris is going to pay for her tax cuts that she has written down in policy. It's not just a concept. But now Donald Trump is to blame for your tax dollars going to places where apparently you don't want it going.
Okay, yes, she says that she's going to take the money from the rich, yada, yada, yada. I get all that. And yeah, it would be amazing to see the middle class close the gap a little bit and be, revitalized. But let me ask you a question. All of these gigantic corporations that have all of this money that she's talking about, do you not think that they're just going to extremely trim the fat throughout their entire that they're not just going to restructure their entire business to make up for it? They are not going to give their money away like that.
Name one point in American history where a higher corporate tax rate has led to higher rates of unemployment or higher rates of inflation.
I can't do that. I'm telling you what these people are going to do. These rich billionaires are not going to let her take the money out of their hands.
We know that they will. And you want to know why we know that they will? Because historically here at home in the U.S., we have had higher corporate tax rates with low rates of unemployment and low rates of inflation. One of the most commonly cited things that Trump did, apparently according to the Republicans, was his 50-year low rate of unemployment at 3.5%. Then, of course, the typical Democrat will counter that by saying we had an even lower 50-year low at 3.4% under Biden. 50 years ago, our corporate tax rate was 46%. What does this tell us? Higher corporate tax rates does not lead to higher rates of unemployment. Boom, mic drop. See, this is the thing. You have these outrageous hypotheticals and theories, but when we test them against the historical trends, they fail.
Okay, well, as a trucker and as a person that is literally giving his heart to everybody but himself, which is struggling to feed his own, by the way, Oh, you disagree. Okay.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Trump. Sorry, you're talking about you. Go ahead.
Yes, as a trucker that gives every ounce of himself to everyone else but himself, that is struggling to support his son right now, and to hear somebody like Biden say, "Oh, well, fucking truckers aren't going to be around in 4 years from now," that sentence right there lit my ass on fire so bad that I don't give a fuck if his cousin, if anybody is attached to that piece of shit. I can't vote for him. I'm sorry, because what I do is everything for all of you guys.
It's so hilarious how you're going to sit here and tell me. I'm just going to go ahead and accept that Biden said that quote. I don't even care to ask you for a source. Let's say Biden said that.
Okay,
the
wait a
fact
minute.
that that is your tipping point for Biden, the fact that you were personally impacted by him making a statement that can be taken derogatory by you as a trucker, but then your tipping point for Trump isn't saying when he said that all black people are lazy, or when he boasted about grabbing women by the P word or raped a woman. The fact that that is not your tipping point shows your selfishness. You will say that no matter what, to the end of the scorched earth, just because Biden said one thing about truckers, you will never vote for him. But then you turn around and you're sympathetic to Trump, this man that said all black people are lazy, or said that he doesn't like it when black people count his money, he wants the short men and the yarmulkes, or when he boasted about grabbing women by the P word or raping a woman, or boasted about walking into the changing rooms of little girls. Why don't you care about the girls? Why don't you care about the women? Why don't you care about the racism? You are so selfish.
Okay, I think both sides have absolutely proved that there's been ridiculous amounts of racism on both sides.
Name one thing Kamala Harris has done that's been racist.
Oh, I'm talking about Biden, her protege.
Yeah, I agree. Biden has a racist past. The difference between Biden and Trump in this regard is that Biden has apologized for his racist past and overcome it and became a better person. You couldn't name one time Trump has apologized for a damn thing in his life. And then second of all, Biden is no longer running for president. Kamala Harris is running for president. And in November, I will be voting for the non-racist over the racist, and that is a fact. And also,
that's fine,
Shayla, I appreciate you for the $13 on Venmo. W's for Shayla in the chat. And Bionica, thank you for the $3 as well. W's for Shayla and Bionica. Now go ahead and please answer my question. Why are you voting for the racist over the non-racist? Kamala Harris is not racist.
I am voting for Trump because of, like a lot of your other followers have said, okay, I am not a Bible-thumping Christian, but I am a Christian, and I do believe in God, and I've watched you guys debunk Christian faith over and over and over again, and all I can just say is that I have faith, and I can't be, and I mean, I'm sure that your entire 7,500 people are going to beat my ass verbally over it.
I appreciate you for the $1.
I don't know what else you want me to say about that.
Okay, let's accept that Christianity is true. What does Luke 12:33 say?
I just told you I am not a Bible thumping Christian. I can't pop off verse. If you want somebody to pop off verse, I can get my little brother to do it.
I'm going to go ahead and read you off a couple of verses. Proverbs 19:17, Luke 12:33, John 3:17 through 18, Proverbs 28:27. What do these verses say? Proverbs 19, whoever is kind to the poor lends to the Lord and will be rewarded for what they have done. Luke 12, sell what you have and give your money to the poor people, then you will value things in heaven. Luke 16:38, give other people to God and God will give to you. He will give to you even more than what you gave to them, right? Proverbs 28:27, he who gives to the poor will never want, but he who shuts his eye will have many curses. So earlier when you were talking about the state-led programs in the state of California to provide to the undocumented migrants that have literally came into our country through illegal means of entry because they want to be able to provide food and housing and water to them and their starving children, and you stigmatize that. You said that's something that you don't want to do. You said that's a place where you don't want money going, and then you turn around and vote for Trump, the one man who passed no policy that benefited the poor and the average American more than the billionaires, and that's a good idea for you. I thought that you are a true Christian. I thought that you held to the word of God. If you held to the word of God, you wouldn't be voting for Trump, this man who's violated 7 of the 10 commandments. What is he going to do? Die, raise from the dead 3 days later, and bang another porn star? Like, come on. And then he turns around, only benefits his rich buddies through a failed trickle-down economics, and has no plan for social security nets for the low and the middle class. In fact, passed no policy during his first term that benefited the average American more than his billionaire buddies.
Well, I can tell you one thing. I'm 42 years old, and I've watched multiple.
Thank you for the champion. I appreciate you for the love.
And I can tell you one side. I can tell you one side of things, that this shit is so back and forth with left and right. It is so heated up right now that when, like, I can almost believe that Trump says, if we don't do this, we're not going to have another election. That is how fired up.
Nick went on mute there. Gregory, thank you for the $15 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Gregory in the chat. Thank you for the love. Nick, you're on mute right now, buddy. You probably got a phone call. In the meantime, while Nick is trying to figure out how to unmute himself, if you want to donate to me, my Venmo, my PayPal, or my bio, I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. They go straight to me, and they support me, right? Coming on here every single day and cooking beyond all reasonable belief.
Dude, a civil suit.
Okay, Nick, you want to meet there?
Is a wrongful death lawsuit a civil suit?
Yes.
Is a wrongful death lawsuit a civil suit? Is that civil?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I have heard you over and over again talk about a sexual offender held liable for a civil lawsuit. Okay. I want to explain something to you that happened to me directly. Okay. I was in a jet ski accident when I was 20 years old, and there was an 11-year-old kid that died. I was not held at fault. It wasn't my fault. I was going 5 miles an hour, and a little 11-year-old kid was going 25 miles an hour and hit me with his 16-year-old cousin on the back, and it smoked his ass. And I got sued for...
No, I'm not going to do that to Nick. I like these debates. Nick, I don't want you to have to live through that, man. Although I don't like what you believe in, I'm literally just not going to let you live through that. I couldn't imagine the trauma that would come alongside that. Sorry. I'm literally not going to let him live through that and talk about it. Someone said he sounds like he's crying. Bro, I'd cry too. If what he said was true, I would be on the verge of tears too. What's up, Aiden? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am, but I don't really want to get into the politics sides of things. I'm from the deep south in Alabama, and I've never really had a chance to kind of sit down with somebody of the left side and just kind of hear like why they think the way they think and how they were raised and all that. So if you could just give me like a quick little brief thing of your life story, that's all I really wanted to hear. Like
my life story?
You know, like kind of how you got the beliefs that you have now. You know what I mean? Like how you grew up, your environment, your home.
Yeah, sure. I appreciate you for that question, Aiden. I'll go over that while we try to find our next person to debate. While we're finding our next person to debate, I guess I'll go ahead and answer that. I grew up Republican in a Republican county, Colorado, predominantly speaking. Republican friends, family, very Catholic as well. I went to a private Catholic school until high school. Then going into high school, first of all, I became exposed to the effects of homophobia. Befriended a lesbian couple, and I saw how people started to treat them differently when we'd go out, have fun, go to parties, etc. That opened my eyes to systemic issues. Once my eyes were open to homophobia as a systemic issue, started studying more, recognized racism, recognized a lot of the systemic issues, even the socioeconomic ones that exist here at home in America, then recognize how we want to change these things and who changes those things, who fights for progress, the Democrats. Once I made that recognition and studied politics more, I realized not only do Democrats want to fight to change things in the future, but they're also fighting to change things for the better right now. And then I recognized how that's something that Republican platform doesn't stand for, and that led me to the beliefs that I hold now. What's up, Hobo? Are you voting for Trump?
They both suck. Both sides suck.
Okay, are you voting for Trump or no?
Are you voting for Trump? I'm not voting at all.
Okay, all right, throw it away. Who cares? Moving on to our next guest here, y'all. Everyone, just give us a second. We got Alex Arnett loading up in live. Diane, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate you for that, man. By the way, chat, for the 7.3 thousand of y'all, actually here soon, I'm going to end and restart my stream. What's up, Alex? Are you voting for Trump?
I just want to say something. So I am not American. I'm actually Irish.
I really appreciate you for coming up, man. I am just looking to debate people who are voting for Trump. Everyone, just give us a minute for the 7.3 thousand people in here. I really appreciate y'all for being in here. Today's been a great day of debates. We've been enjoying it so much. You can't find my Venmo. It's in my bio. It is DEANWITHRS. It's in my bio. What's up, Kayla? Are you voting for Trump?
No, vote for Kamala.
Hell yeah. I appreciate you guys for coming up. If you're voting for Harris, I am just looking to debate people who are voting for Trump. Karma, I appreciate you for this hand hearts as well. Let's go and get our next guest up at the box. We have Devin Goodman loading up in right now, y'all. Also, make sure to double tap away on that phone screen. Parker taking the day off. No, he's actually going to be hopping on me with here very, very shortly. What's up? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, and why so?
I just look at first I should start by saying I'm 20 years old. I look at the 4 years under him and I look at the 4 years under Biden, and I just, inflation.
With all due respect, you were doing better when you were 15?
Well,
It's a user,
okay.
not a
I
political one.
should say more of my family, I guess, like parents, like gas was down, groceries were down. You could actually afford to go get groceries.
Okay, how did Biden and Harris cause inflation?
No idea.
Yeah, because they didn't. It was a pandemic. Of course, a pandemic is going to cause some rebounding effects in our economy. What we should be evaluating Biden and Harris for isn't the fact that inflation exists, but more so how they handled the inflation that exists, and they handled it well. The U.S. had the quickest rebound from the global inflation onset by the pandemic out of any other country in the G7.
How are they handling it?
Through the use of congressional policy that benefits like the average working class American, stimulates our economy and reduces inflation through deficit reducing measures. For instance, they added half as much to our nation's debt in comparison to Trump's administration. I mean, they passed legislation to bring more manufacturing jobs back home here in America, Chips and Science Act. They passed legislation to create new jobs with the infrastructure bill, $1 trillion to create construction jobs to renew our infrastructure. PACT Act, just giving more people in need access to better healthcare with our veterans system. I mean, there's a couple other things I could say too, but they
No, you're good. I got your point.
Okay.
What about no new? There weren't really any wars under Trump. What do you have to say about that?
Okay, there was Turkish-Kurdish war caused by our pullout of Kurdistan. We had a proxy war with Russia and Syria. We had soldiers, boots on the ground fighting Russian soldiers. Yemen genocide, 483% increase in drone strikes in the Middle East. Yeah, we had wars. Were they as bad as what it is now? No, but should we associate the worst wars now with being caused by the Biden-Harris administration? No.
Do you believe that these wars wouldn't have happened if Trump were president right now?
I think they would have been worse. I think that Russian expansion would have been achieved. I don't think that support would have been given to Ukraine. And I think that more funding and aid would have been given to Israel.
Okay. Well, I mean...
Do you want me to ask you a question?
Yeah, I will say, though, I'm not very well educated to the best of my ability. But yeah, go ahead.
Devin. Would you ever vote for someone that was held civilly liable for rape or like the violent sexual abuse of a woman?
I'm actually going to say no comment on that. I mean, yeah, I'm going to have to say no comment on that.
Okay, so I'm guessing that means you would vote for a rapist. Would you vote for a child rapist?
No.
Okay, so why would you vote for someone that has raped an adult woman but not a child? What's the relevant difference there? Is the relevant difference just that Trump has done one, Trump hasn't done the other? Because I can't really think of any other.
I mean, was he really guilty of that crime? I don't know.
Yeah, he was held civilly liable for it by unanimous jury of 9 of his peers. I mean, there's like 2 years of deliberation in courtroom, discovery that occurred for another 2 years on top of that. Yeah, he was found guilty of rape. Absolutely.
Damn, dude, you're good.
I did. Just reporting on the basis of the facts. We shouldn't be voting for a rapist.
Mm-hmm.
Vote for Kamala Harris to keep the rapist out of the office, then regroup and tell the RNC to do better in 4 years. How about that? Let's push the debate back to tax policy, not basic fundamental human rights and virtues. You know what I mean? Ken, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love. Ken says, thanks for just being you, a good, decent person. I really appreciate you for that. Massive W's in the chat for Ken right now. I really appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo.
Well, I gotta go. I gotta head out, but I really appreciate you letting me in the live and talking to me. Thank you.
Super respectable for you to just come up here and ask questions and, be up here to learn, not to fight. Thanks, man.
Yeah, of course. Have a great day.
You as well. We're going to move on to our next guest here. Everyone, just give us a minute. If you're in the queue, make sure you're voting for Trump. We're going to go and get our next guest, Dark Knight, up in the box. Let's get some more W's for Kid in the chat once again for the $20 on Venmo. That's incredibly thoughtful of you. All right, seemingly you're driving, so we're going to go and move on. Oh, yeah, and he has 34 felonies. Almost forgot that part. By the way, guys, we're going to be doing a Q&A with two of the awesome people on that Jubilee episode with me and Parker here very shortly. That's going to be super duper exciting. I'm so excited, y'all. What's up, Mel and Al? Are you guys voting for Trump?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Mel, how old are you?
I'm 20.
What year were you born in?
2004.
Awesome. Nicole, thank you for the $5 on Venmo saying that this is why I'm Christian. That's why I won't vote for Trump. I'll hop back in the queue. So, Mel, why are you voting for Trump?
Comparing his 4 years compared to Biden's 4 years were very...
Okay. Like inflation happened under Biden. Did he cause that?
Yes, with their overspending with the government on other countries other than spending money on America when it's needed.
Okay, so first of all, they spent half as much as Trump. And second of all, that wasn't new spending to Ukraine. That was a reallocation of the DoD fund. And third of all, it was needed because of a contractual agreement we made with Ukraine in the 90s. And then fourth of all, about spending on the average American, name one bill that Trump passed that benefited the average American more than rich people, because I can name 5 that Biden and Harris passed.
I'm not sure on that one, but you should definitely check out X by Elon Musk because a lot of truth is on that account.
It's not an account, it's a website.
Okay, sorry. Instagram and Facebook are all censored, and everyone needs to go on X to find the real information because there's no real news. Everything is censored, even on television.
Yeah, on X, all that
Can I
I see,
ask where you get all of your information from?
Let's see here. The Treasury, the Congressional Budget Office, a committee for financial for a responsible federal budget. I cross-reference like some of the more like bipartisan outlets like AP News. I'm not looking at like random Bible-thumping alt-right lunatics Twitter feed.
Do you use Google?
Google's a search engine. So Google isn't a source, Google is a search engine.
A censored search engine.
Okay,
If you
should I use DuckDuckGo? Should I use DuckDuckGo?
I haven't heard of DuckDuckGo.
Okay, you know, it's literally leaked in the API of Twitter that they were allowing Andrew Tate, Elon Musk, and a couple other people to say slurs like the N-word, F-slur, etc. But whenever anyone else would say them, it'd be censored. Funny. Jennifer, thank you so much for the $100 on Venmo. Yo, let's get some massive W's in the comment section for Jennifer right now. Thank you so much for the $100 on Venmo. That's fucking insane. Thank you. I need to read off Jennifer's message here.
Job.
Oh, dear God. 1 second, Mel. Don't run away. I'll address you after I read Jennifer's comment. Jennifer says, hours of entertainment. Thanks for educating MAGA. I don't know how you do it. Keep up the awesome work. I really appreciate you, Jennifer. That's so very kind of you. Massive W in the chat for Jennifer. Thank you for the $100. Okay, back to you, Mel. What the fuck is a real job?
A real job is where
define-
you actually work.
Well, okay, well, what's work, right? Define that silly little term for me. Please don't run. I know that you're definitely contemplating leaving the live right now because you don't know what to say. Just have a conversation with me.
I'm not contemplating. A job is where you actually put in the work for something that you deserve.
Okay, so you're just jealous that Jennifer donated me $100.
No, I'm not jealous.
I mean, seemingly, because
That's up to her losing $100 on something irrelevant.
Okay, irrelevant?
Yes.
Girl, there's 7,000 people watching you call me irrelevant right now.
Yes, I'm glad.
Super irrelevant, if you ask me. So, what is a real job? You're saying like work. What do you mean? Like engage in labor and reap a monetary benefit. Is that what you're implying?
Melanie cleans houses in very nice neighborhoods.
What?
They're asking me what I do for work.
Okay, so I'm still waiting for you to tell me what a real job is.
A real job is not social media.
Okay, so Elon Musk. Well, okay, maybe not Elon. Bad example.
He's doing great, by the way.
Tucker Carlson, Charlie Kirk, Ben
Tucker
Shapiro.
Carlson is a news networking.
On social media.
Yes, but he created his own website where it's not censored like Google.
Oh wait, so right now I don't have a job because I'm streaming on a social media platform. But if
That is censored. I think you should go to X and see what they say.
But Mel, so you're telling me right now I don't have a real job, and all of the people donating to me are just doing so because whatever, I'm losing out. It's not a real job. But if I create my own website, deanwithers.com, right, and I stream there, all of a sudden I have a real job because I'm creating a news outlet that's not on social media. Also, Donald, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. As saying thank you for doing work at your real job. Thank you, Donald. Can you thank Donald for the $5 real quick, Mel?
Thank you, Donald.
Thank you for that, for the real job. Thank you for the $5 for the real job. No, this is a real job. Listen, I've been streaming on this damn platform for 6 to 7 to 8 hours a day for the last year and a half consecutively. And I come on here to engage people in critical thought, to challenge people's preconceived notions and biases, to build a brighter tomorrow. And the only reason you say that this isn't a real job is because you disagree with what I say, not because this isn't an active effort to engage in labor. right? And I feel like that's a big issue here. Now, I do understand that I do not come on here predominantly for the reason of making money. If that was my motivation, I would have never started streaming in the first place. I made pennies for months, but I do have a position here on TikTok where I'm very grateful to have viewers who do support me, and that's what makes it a job, right? But yo, I would like to thank Mulaney. Thank you so much for the $30 on PayPal. I really appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you so much, Mulaney. I want to see 300 W's in the chat for Mulaney for the $30 on PayPal, and Kurt with the $80 on PayPal. You guys are going off. Thank you so much. Kurt says, from a millionaire with less of a real job. Thank you. That's really kind of you, Kurt. I want to see some massive W's for Kurt in the comment section and some massive W's for Mulaney. Thank you so much for the $30 and the $80 right now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate what y'all so much. W's for Mulaney and Kurt. And Nancy with a $25 on Venmo saying that you are awesome. Thank you so much for the love, Nancy. W's down below for Nancy, and Nick with a $5 on PayPal, and Gleed Son with a $5 on Venmo as well. Thank you so much, Gleed Son, Nancy with the $25, Kurt with the $80, and Melanie with the $30, and Nick with the $5. You guys are awesome. Anyways, I want to ask you a question. Why do you think that X is a reliable source? Every single time I go on there, I just see videos of people getting decapitated, or like an alt-right lunatic saying that Kamala Harris was using an earpiece at the debate 2 days ago.
When you're on X, when Elon first bought X, there were so many documents that he released from the government that there was proof that there was censorship throughout all of the social medias that were most popular at the time.
Great. Well, I mean, I appreciate you for not answering my question. Have a good rest of your day. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Everyone just give us a minute. We got Jackson Blizzard loading in, and Lisa, thank you for the ICU. Yo, here really, really, really soon, we should be doing a really fun conversation with a couple of people from Jubilee. Kyla, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. What's going on, Jackson? Are you voting for Trump? Amber, thank you for the confetti.
Yes, I'm voting for Trump.
All right, why so, man?
I mean, why not? I mean, he had the best control over the border than Kamala did.
No,
and
Donald
his
Trump
policies are better.
Donald Trump wants an open border, man. He's the one that torpedoed the bipartisan border bill in the House and the Senate 2 years ago.
But didn't Kamala let over all those immigrants in illegally?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
What caused the crisis in the first place was just Title 42 expiring because COVID ended. Okay, right, because Title 42 expired because COVID ended. And then specifically speaking, we knew that would have a reaction of increased crossings over our southern border. It was normal, natural, and expected. Now we can evaluate the efficacy of our presidency by how they responded to that crisis. And they responded to that crisis, right, specifically by influencing bipartisan legislation in the House and the Senate. Okay, right, but then Trump called the Republicans in the House and the Senate. He told them to torpedo those bills, and what did that lead to? Okay, that specifically led to the crisis continuing.
Gotcha.
Okay, he's gonna leave. He's gonna leave.
Marley,
thank you for the $10 of him. I appreciate you for the love. You good?
I'm still here.
Why do you want a president that wanted open borders?
Why do you want a president that lies about everything?
Lies about everything, like Trump lied about the outcome of the 2020 election, like Trump lied about being in a helicopter crash with Willie Brown.
What about
Trump lied about not raping Jean Carroll? About Trump lied.
She still wants it.
Okay, so when you change your mind, it's not a lie.
It is a lie.
Like if I thought that you were like a normal, sane human being when you joined the live, and now I just think that, like lights are on in no one's home. Am I lying, or did I just change my mind?
You think I'm an insane human being because I'm voting for somebody that actually can save the country? That's wild.
I think the fact that you say that he actually could save the country is insane. Like
I think you actually saying that he can't save the country is actually insane.
So what proposed policy does he have that's going to save the country?
What policy doesn't he have? Look at Kamala's policies. Look at Trump's policies.
Wait, let's do that. Let's contrast and compare Kamala Harris's policy with Trump's policy. So Kamala Harris has a tax plan. She's going to cut taxes for over 100 million American workers in the low and the middle class, and she intends to pay for it specifically by a 7% hike in her corporate tax rate, by introducing an unrealized capital gains tax, increasing the realized capital gains tax, and by granting Medicare a greater ability to negotiate prescription drug prices with private pharmaceutical companies. Now, Trump has a tax plan that disproportionately benefits the top 1%. It's going to cost nearly $4 trillion, and no clue how he's going to fucking pay for it. So who has a better policy? And he left. He left. Yo, James with a $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, James. Let's get some W's in the comment section for James. Thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much. And Marley with the $10 and Chris with the $10 as well. W's for James with the $50 and Marley and Chris with the $10.
In the chat, everyone. Eldean's in the chat. Eldean.
What's going on, Parker? How we doing?
What's good? What's good?
Hey,
how's everyone doing? I just got some food, so I can be chowing down while we just do like a little Q&A. Do you have like a background or?
I was planning to end the live and go live from my computer, but I don't even know if I want to do that. There's 7,000 people in here.
Might as well just stay here, huh?
Yeah, Jeremy, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I really appreciate you for the love. Massive W's for Jeremy in the chat. How about I just make one? Just make a background?
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. I mean, I don't think you'd necessarily need one. I think everyone already knows what we're talking about.
Yeah, would you help me find them in the box?
Yeah, I can try to look.
Mashayla, thank you for the $30 on PayPal. Let's get some W's for Mashayla. That is Mashayla right now in the comment section. Thank you so much for the $30.
If y'all are in here, let us remind me what your names are in the group chat.
Thank you so much, Mashayla, for the $30.
I'm looking right now. Sorry.
I think one should be Hair Soup.
I don't have them. I don't have them added on this account. Okay, I found her.
We found Hair Soup. Okay, now we need to find Mason. One hand. Okay, it's the same as his Instagram.
I remember it was one hand. I was looking for that, but for some reason it's not popping up. I remember it was one hand. I was looking for that, but it's not.
Oh, hi. Here, I had to put you on mute, and the reason I had to put you on mute is because you have an echo. So the way that you solve the echo is by refreshing and restarting your TikTok app, and then just hop back in the queue.
I'm looking so much I can't
Okay.
find. Where the heck? I am.
Okay.
There's something wrong with me, chat. I think it's my fault. Everyone, if
I
any
found him.
mods,
I actually found him.
You found him. Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you for the sunglasses.
Perfect.
Yeah, and
his name shows up as Mason. That's why I was confused.
Yo,
for
what's
one
up?
Politics. What's good?
Yeah, what's up, Mason?
Do I sound like an echo? Do I have to refresh too, or am I good?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay, you guys got to teach me this TikTok shit. I don't know how to do the background. How do I like make it black in the background?
Well, it's like a green screen. But it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
now we're just waiting
green
on
screen effect you can put on. Ashley, thank you for the $5. Thank you, Ashley.
No,
but everyone, if y'all don't know what this is, these are a few people that were on the Jubilee episode with us. So we were gonna kind of do like a little Q&A if people want to like ask them questions or like talk. We were just gonna have conversations, talk, and like answer questions and stuff about it. Talk about how creepy Kirk's smile was, things like that.
Yeah, and I wish that I had my computer going on here, and actually I could.
Because you could play it.
Yeah, because I would love to get y'all's reaction to a handful of things. Let's see what happens when I switch to a grid layout. Here, y'all should both turn your. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that.
Okay.
Look at that. Parker, I got you with an invite too. I'm gonna make a background for this, but specifically before I do that, I'm gonna go pee. I've been live for a couple hours here.
Okay.
Anyways, what's going on, Mason? And apologize if I mispronounced your name. Let me make sure I got it right. Naima? Naima. I'm so happy that I asked. Welcome in, Mason and Naima. Yeah, so I mean, I'm guessing y'all know who Naima is, definitely. You have had clips on Twitter, on TikTok, on Instagram, blowing the fuck up. I actually have a question for you. What's that felt like? I mean, you have easily raked in over 100 million views in the last 5 days.
It's crazy. Before this video aired and blew up, I never used Twitter. I didn't have a TikTok. The day I made them, all these people were on it. So it's been kind of wild, learning the new platforms and stuff, but it's been a really fun time. It's been super exciting.
Right. Yeah, no, it's been awesome. The rebound effect of the episodes has been pretty cool. You also absolutely shit on Charlie Kirk.
What was your reaction when you first saw the how many people were seeing it? Because I know I saw it and I was like, is it actually say 44 million? I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah, it was wild. I went to bed and then I woke up because I had to pee and then I checked my phone and I thought that shit was glitching. I was so confused. Yeah, no, but it was kind of crazy. All these, I've been going to school and people will be like, yo, you ate him. It's been really fun. Yeah.
Oh, people recognize you on campus and stuff? That's dope.
Honestly, it made talking to Charlie Kirk worthwhile because that was You guys know that one.
Yeah, like what were your thoughts going into it and then like out of it? Like was there any like changed opinions on like how he is, or like does he like live up to the clips and stuff?
You guys want to know something? I did not know who he was before.
You didn't know who he was?
I'd never seen one of his.
No, I was talking to so many people that were next to me, and I was like, nobody's knowing who Charlie Kirk is, which I think kind of made it good because no one really was as intimidated. But like, I was looking in the eyes of people who did notice him because as soon as I walked in, I saw him. I'm like, oh hell yeah, this is gonna be great. I'm really excited.
Yeah, I kind of had like an indication because I had like the follow from him before, and then like Dean told me. So
he was checking you out before you guys had the convo.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I was-
apparently.
That's crazy.
I was
Jubilee
there-
prepped him that you were going to be in there. That's wild.
Yeah, that is interesting that they did
Well-
prep him I was going to be there.
That's kind of my fault.
Dean. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I was talking to Charlie before the episode, and we were talking about Parker. You know.
Oh no,
informed
you're
him.
talking like right before when you were like talking in person. No, he followed me from well before then. Remember? He followed me
Oh
like
yeah,
a few
so
weeks
that
before.
so that was his manager Ryan, because Ryan controls his account, and Ryan had told me that he had seen.
Did Ryan learn
like-
from the Jubilee people?
No, that he'd just seen you on live.
What? So it was just like a coincidence.
Yeah, an awesome coincidence.
That's interesting.
I know. Yeah, I'm gonna go download this background. I'll be right back.
I thought they were related for some reason. Yeah, but if you guys want to answer any questions from the chat or just want to like talk to people in the chat, go for it.
I saw one that was cute. It said, "Why did you guys run to the chair?"
Thank you for the hearts.
I was in heels. That was the worst part of the episode for me. Was having to dash to the chair.
I'm gonna be right back.
My thing was
crazy. I
I
don't know
didn't
why they
run
did
one
that.
time, and that's why I didn't even get to talk to him until like halfway through the video. Because I was just like, I kept going up, and they're like, let's finally give him a chance back there. But I was like, I'm not going to be talking to him like already out of breath. I want to be like ready to like go in on this guy. So like I missed out on the college is a scam one. That was one that I really wanted to do, but it's fine. It worked out at the end of the day.
Yeah, honestly, his position on that's like really dumb. Like he got clocked on it. Someone asked him if public school was like a scam. Under all of his conditions, it met as a scam. He completely pivoted and didn't acknowledge it. What people don't get with Charlie is that he's like a master pivoter. He like whenever he realizes there's a point that like it looks good against his worldview, he immediately tries to shift the narrative. So he's actually like really good at that. People don't pick up on it for some reason when he does it. It could just be the fact that they're all Charlie stands, but like it's really interesting.
I totally cooked him on the like sex is bimodal, and then he immediately tried to go to gender, and I really pressed him on that. But that was like the one time where I could catch the pivot. And the Kamala is a DEI one. I really should have pressed harder, but yeah, he definitely is really masterful at pivoting from conversation.
Yeah, I hated the Kamala one. I think it's funny that he says college is a scam, but spends more time at colleges than any adult I know who doesn't work at a college.
Bro's
And
like
not even getting a degree, by the way.
I feel like at this point you should get an honorary degree from somewhere. Like, it's incredible. He's like a political pedophile. Like, he only debates younger people because he knows he'd lose against anyone his age.
Yeah, he's specifically looking for people like the Steven Crowder type sort of idea, because it does get him views and stuff, and it's like he doesn't want to be challenged on his perspectives. Because realistically speaking, if he went up against anyone like on like some of like the Phil Bros, he'd get mopped. Right? It's not even gonna be close. Like there's people like Alex O'Connor. I really wish you would talk to Alex O'Connor.
Is that the cosmic skeptic guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that guy is super smart.
That guy is super smart, and he's like got the perfect mannerism for like them not being able to be like, oh, he interrupted and stuff. Because like their only argument against me at this point is just like, oh, Parker interrupted. Like the whole YouTube comment section hates me. It's kind of funny.
I'm so surprised how like slanted it is conservative. Like there's so many chuds that are in there just completely like dick riding Charlie. Is wild.
I know, right? You can go on literally on Jubilee. The comment section on TikTok looks so much better. I noticed that. It was really funny.
It was gonna go viral because, like, looking at the comments on Jubilee, I was like, oh, nobody's gonna like this.
I think that type of like hate like fame still like brings in the people that are supportive. Like I know Marin got kind of roasted by a lot of the conservatives, and she's gotten so much support from people, which is like really cool to see.
I saw a video from my For You page with like 1.2 million.
Yeah, she's got like all the brat edits and everything. Yeah, totally.
I also really like that one edit of me and you.
I love that.
Was awesome. I know, yeah, that shit ate, bro. It was phenomenal.
There being just random edits that have hundreds of thousands of likes is crazy, by the way. Like that's just
It's
that
that
does not
happened
happen with that does not happen with Jubilee episodes.
The Jubilee team actually reached out to me. They were like, "Oh yeah, they sent me some of the edits." I was like, "Okay, so
That's awesome."
Did they reach out to you to have you come on again?
No, they were just telling me that they made edits of me. I was like, "Yeah,
That's funny.
Negative dollars."
Wait, Dean, I saw some clip of you saying that they only let you speak once.
Oh no, don't say it.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Did I stop you before you?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Woo! Well, that was close. They don't know about that yet.
You can't refer to like the other thing, but like yeah, they only let him speak once in the in the Jubilee episode.
Gotcha. Okay, I didn't know what the NDA is. I apologize. We're good.
No, you're
No, you're good. Don't worry about it at
You
all.
had like a freak out there for some reason.
Oh, because I felt it. It was the next words coming on. That's why I had to freak out. But it's not your fault at all. Because I didn't tell you, obviously. But yeah, they only let me speak once for that reason that you're thinking of in your head right now. That's what the director, they said, I'm going to limit you to only speaking this much for this reason. And I'm a little bit upset about it.
Hey, fair. I know. Like, we're there. Well, I guess I don't want to allude to anything. We're good. We'll move on from that topic.
Oh, I see a question in the chat a lot. Did Charlie reach out to any of you? And I kind of want to know.
Yeah, Charlie's manager reached out to us. He doesn't want to. He wants to do a 2v2 debate with me and Dean after the election.
Cool.
Which is really interesting that he picks after the election and that he didn't post any of the videos with me in it without cutting all of my responses out. He posted a video on his second account, cutting out all the responses of mine on the Trump topic against him. It was really funny.
He was really mad. He was so mad at you. He
Is he just going to ban theology for your conversation?
Yeah, he literally said we have a religious topic later and then never brought up the religious topic.
Yeah, that was so funny. Yeah, the America's like a Christian founded nation. I was so ready for that one and never got talked about.
Yeah, I honestly thought he would do something like that. I think that's probably what it was. Yeah, like America is a Christian country or something like that. Right? It's like dumb arguments. Like, these are so inconsequential.
They sent that list of topics that were in the in the email originally that like talked about the shoot, and some of those were wild. Like illegal immigrants are like ruining the country, and it was just like there's some wild ones. I was really
I didn't see any of those. What were they?
It was like a list of like 15 prompts. One of them was like illegal immigrants are ruining the country. The other one was like transgender ideologies and social contagion. I was just like, what is this? Yeah, it was like the most like far right shit I've ever seen. But it's like, oh, also like, am I like not allowed to say certain things on here?
No, you're able to say basically everything. You just can't say drug names in particular.
Okay.
Actually, I guess you could because it's like we're not even running debate lives anymore after this. So on this account, so you can basically say whatever you want.
Fair.
Yeah, essentially.
Other than like what we can't say for Jubilee stuff. So.
Gotcha.
A point I wanted to bring up here is I was really surprised how stupid Charlie Kirk was.
I wasn't. I mean, I didn't know who he was, but it kind of tracks.
I like conservatives like they like act like he's like some really up and coming like professional. It's like really cringe.
No.
I don't know why they like really look up to him.
No, they really treat him like a very smart, like undergrad kid when he's like mid 30s, and it's just like, dude, you got to lose that shtick eventually. You can't just keep being like the big little guy.
Yeah, 30 years old going to like colleges is crazy.
Yeah,
It makes sense for like me and Dean to do that because Dean's in college. I'm 1 year out, or I just finished last semester. Like it would make sense for us to go to like a college campus and talk to college kids. But for him, it's like you've been out of like college age for like almost a decade.
It's weird. It's just objectively weird. It's just weird.
Mason, how do we find you on here? It's just one hand politics. Really easy.
Not as weird as his smile. His smile is just so creepy.
Oh, then Matt,
I've been looking at the edits of that. It's so funny.
I did just see Matt just texted me. He said, "Please don't get my account banned by saying words that are blacklisted." So yeah, let's also like refrain from the use of like drug names, etc. But
those only age restrict the live.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
The age restrict which only affects the live that we're on. It doesn't affect future lives.
Anyways,
I'm on my. You guys debate Andrew Tate. Oh my god, that'd be terrible.
Harrison, I actually had a question for you. So during the last conversation that you had with Kirk, like the last 10 minutes of the video, I was sitting down and watching him. He was using some of the most like grotesque language and phrases and statements that I've heard in a while. He sounded like a full-blown Nazi. I'm not even kidding. You know, like how did you kind of like take that in the moment? Did that like throw you off at all when he just started like spewing literal Hitler rhetoric?
Well, one thing I've noticed is that I feel like a really good way to tell you're winning an argument against an insecure man is when they just start getting more and more immature and more based in their approach to the conversation. So, like, it definitely was just like really painful to like hear someone say that. But in my head, I was also thinking like, okay, he's ran out of ideas.
Yeah, no, that really caught me off guard too, honestly, because I've heard him do stuff like that, and he has like clips of that on TikTok and stuff, but it's just like the fact that he continues doing that stuff after is crazy, and like I feel like there's not that many people. I mean, I guess a lot of people call him out for that on the internet, but like I feel like it's not as common as I would expect for the type of shit that he's doing with the platform that he has. I don't know.
Yeah, it really seemed like he was just clip farming, trying to like rage bait at the end there, and you did a good job of just keeping composed and just kind of throwing it back in his face.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed because, like, I'm really passionate about affirmative action, and a lot of the things I wanted to say about it, we just didn't get to talk about because he was too busy being racist. So it's like, I don't know. It just felt like I didn't even get to, like, engage with him about the policy at all. It just became, like, I don't know.
Pivots and red herrings. Like, you know how he said red herring? It's ironic because the entire time, he just red herrings people. Like, that's literally his favorite debate tactic.
It was so satisfying watching you debate him, though, because it's like you understand all of his tactics and were able to turn them against him, which was just so, like...
That was a plan going on.
And then all the comment section is mad that I did that, but what they don't realize is the hypocrisy in their statements. That literally every single time Charlie Kirk engages in a debate, he does exactly what he was claiming I was doing, which, actually, I wasn't engaging in red herrings. It's actually ironic that he's saying that I was engaging in a red herring, because, like, it wasn't a red herring.
Yeah, he couldn't even define what it was. It was so funny.
Well, it's just because they disagree with you. I mean, you know.
Yeah, no, that's just how, like, social media works. It's really weird.
God, I wish I got to talk more. Ah, man. I really wish I got to talk more. You know, I wish I could have gone up there on a couple other topics apart from, you know, just
Which ones would you have gone up on?
Abortion. I would have gone up more on the abortion topic because I was going to cook him. I have no clue why I got vote kicked out on that one.
Yeah,
but
I don't know either. That was interesting.
Yeah, but
I
also
people just want to talk. Like they were also saying like, if you guys want to talk, put up the red flags. I think they were probably doing that to incentivize people to kick off because they thought it would like create drama to kick people off.
Yeah, like more of an interesting watch. I mean, I remember when you were up there debating him that the person sitting next to me put up a red flag, and I leaned over to them. I was like, you know, what the fuck are you doing that for? Essentially, a little bit nicer. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit, you know, too abrasive on the internet, but that's essentially what I said in a nutshell. But he turns to me and he tells me that you're doing great. You just wanted to go up there.
Yeah, I think that's probably what it was.
Yeah.
I liked kind of at the end though how like we were starting to like decide who would go next and like take turns and wait for like the next person. I think that was cute. I feel like if the debate had gone on longer, we would have gotten a system down.
Yeah, we definitely would have.
Yeah, I think if there was just more time for the segments and everyone had had a chance to like speak who wanted to, people would have raised the flags less because they would have, you know, felt like they'd get an opportunity.
I think they should make it like 10 people, and then they should extend the amount of time they had to maybe like 30 minutes a topic.
Yeah.
If they made it like single file and just like everyone's kind of recycling through, I think that could have been even better, even if it's shorter combos, like 3 minutes, because you can always like come back to a certain idea that we have.
Yeah.
An idea that my girlfriend had was instead of vote kicking people out for the reason of like, you know, removing them from the debate.
Thank you for the coin, Andy.
Instead of doing it that way, give anyone who goes up like a minute or two, right? And then you raise the flags for giving them more time. Right?
Why would it
So
be
it's essentially the opposite. It's essentially
So if no one's raising your flag, you're just kind of like, you reach the time limit. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know exactly how much time you have before you reach that point. And then like you raise the flags for like another minute. You know what I mean? So then you know exactly how long you have to talk to them and it's not like rushed.
Yeah, I felt bad for the people who was like one stumble and then you see all the flags just go up and they're just like yanked off the stage.
Yeah, I felt bad for the girl who didn't know what a cesarean was. I was really mad that I didn't get that one though, because I was an emergency C-section, as was my sister, and my mom almost died in childbirth twice. And I think that there is this huge misconception that the right is pushing that C-sections are somehow safe. It's a horribly invasive surgery that is so dangerous. And I like really wanted to like get to engage with him on that topic because people need to know that, you know?
Yeah, one thing I would like, I wanted to press him on, and I would have, is like trying to describe the process of conception and birth, right? Because like they never know any of the anatomy or like how it works, but they want to like restrict people's rights. So it's like,
dude,
really
when I was
funny.
talking to him about the IUD, he came in and told me that cuts off the supply of progesterone like Plan B. Like he essentially thought that an IUD was Plan B, and then I had to sit there and describe to him what conception was, how it occurred.
Well, he doesn't think sex should be for anything other than procreation, so he'll never have to use an IUD or anybody he knows.
Yep, literally.
I was also really mad we didn't get to talk about ectopic pregnancies. I think that's a really important one. For those who don't know, ectopic pregnancies are when the egg is fertilized outside of the uterus, and it can be potentially very life-threatening for women. And if it's not treated soon enough, they can be like, they can go sterile.
For the galaxy.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish more people knew.
There's like a lot of content, like including ectopic pregnancies. It was kind of like rushed over in it. See, that's the thing. Like I'll go live every day and do debates for about like 4 to 6, 7 hours, and I still feel like some of the conversations that I have are rushed. Like sometimes I'll be debating the same person for an hour, and that is how much time it takes to kind of like flush out a really in-depth, nuanced conversation. So kind of condensing all the topics down to 20
I feel like
minutes.
it just kind of makes it
and the
easier
vote
to like just get clip farms. I think that video was made just for clip farms. Like, to be totally honest, and I think that's what I noticed in the beginning, and that's also why I wanted to clip farm him.
Yeah.
By the way, Ben Shapiro's a bitch. People keep asking, just in case you're wondering.
Hypothetically, pragmatically speaking.
And the idea.
Did you see the rap he was in when he did a rap song?
That's so cringe.
Oh.
That is terrible. Like next level cringe.
Oh wait, I actually have a question for Mason.
What's up?
And you. How did you guys find out about the casting call for this episode? What was your interview process like? And
So,
what was your
funny-
response when you got accepted?
So my background, I already graduated from undergrad, so I'm entering in my PhD program. I didn't think I'd qualify for this video, so I never applied. But I know one of the directors, not on this video, but they just works with Jubilee, because I've been on some other political Jubilees. I was on like liberal teachers and conservative parents. So as like an elementary school teacher, they just invited me on, and they're like, hey, we think that you'd be good for this combo. Apparently one of the students dropped out. So mine was kind of like literally 3 days before the shoot. They hit me up. It was cool.
That's cool. Yeah, that's like, that kind of reminds me of like the first time I came on, they saw like one of my old videos from back in the day. Like this is before I did lives, before I did anything, and it was just like me saying like, oh, I had 2 parents that were conservative, but I ended up being like a liberal kid. Like when I grew up, my parents were conservative. Obviously, my parents have liberalized more now, but my mom speaking. But like that was it, and then that's what got me on the original one, and then I came on for like a second one right because of that. So it was kind of like similar to that, but it was like all through TikTok.
And what about you, Hair Soup?
Yeah, my friend. So I'm in film school right now. So my friend is a camera op for Jubilee, actually. So they kind of found me through that, and then I did the interview. Honestly, I thought I did I thought I did really bad, and then they were like, "Hey, you're in the video," and I was like, "Okay." Yeah, it was cool.
Nice. That's super exciting.
That's super cool. Would you go on another one?
Would I go on it depends on the topic of the video, I think. If it was another debate video, I'd probably do it. Yeah, I wouldn't do... I don't know. I would do like the odd one out one. Those ones are cool.
That one is fun. That was the first one that I did. It was 5 anti-vaxxers and 2 pro-vaxxers. And I was one of the only pro-vax. It was the easiest rhetoric to just spew out. It was so fun.
That actually sounds so fun.
I wouldn't do a ranking one, though. I don't like the ranking ones. I don't know. Those ones weird me out.
The one where like
Jubilee can get a little bit They get a little bit pushing the red line in the sand sometimes with some of their videos. I think like the craziest one I saw was they put 100 women in a room and told them to rank themselves from 1 to 100 for the best body type.
I would never do that.
I saw the intelligence one, but that is crazy.
That is crazy. That is really crazy. That's like, I think that's obviously clickbaity. Like that's just trying to get people to like. That's just like a money move, honestly.
That's
Yeah, I mean, like to be fair, although like they shouldn't have made that video, that video tells us a lot about society.
Yeah, like how you view people on appearance and
Yeah, and a lot about the inner workings of these societal norms and these arbitrary standards that we uphold, especially when it comes to body type. So while they should have never made the video in the first place, because that wasn't their motivation was just to clickbait and make money. Like that video is very informative for why society is the way it is. But yeah.
Yeah, but at the expense of those women, that's awful.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why I'd still say they shouldn't have made it in the first place.
Hey, I wonder, did they do that with men?
Huh? Did they actually?
Good question.
And I'll see. What was the rank by body type?
Yeah, it was like something along those lines.
Oh, also,
It was
they did
insane.
not tell us we were debating Charlie. That was a surprise.
Oh yeah, he was like the surprise Republican. So it's just like one Republican versus 20 liberals. Another thing, did you see on the title how they said versus 25 liberals? There's 21 people there.
Oh yeah.
Weird.
I know.
4 of
Yeah,
them just
that
quit.
was
Charlie
so
made it
interesting.
cry so hard they left.
I know.
Yep,
they
yep,
did.
that's definitely true. So real. Yeah, they did do it with men. And they've done a lot of these, ranking people by attractiveness and ranking people by looks.
I don't like that as a concept.
Yeah, me neither. There's a lot of videos about this.
Yeah,
I think if they took a different angle on it, I think if they cast people knowing that the video is more so centered around exploring these societal norms to learn more about them, then maybe I could see like some angle about how it could actually be very beneficial if it was much more of a real raw thing where people were just challenging what society has told them to think. I could maybe be on side with that, but no, the way
one
that
thing
they
that's
did it was
crazy,
just money grab.
One thing that's crazy is that we've had the largest video since 4 months ago, and it was one that had Fresh and Fit in it.
And it's only like 4 days old. It's crazy.
I know, and that's in 4 days.
But I think it's like the conservative media has just been cycling through it. I mean, that's why the comments are like 80% conservative.
On YouTube, it's unbelievable. It's
Crazy.
all conservatives. I'm honestly like so shocked. It is so conservative. Sorry, I was like clicking on the video.
Oh,
How'd you guys
one of the
feel?
questions in the chat said, "Did Kirk surprise you with anything?" There's one thing that he caught me off guard with
What was that?
when he was like, "Black people were like statistically doing better during Jim Crow." That was, I've never seen anyone approach like that debate topic with that like strategy, because it's just A, so wrong, and B, like so obviously racist. It's like you took yourself out.
Yeah. Like, is he arguing that it would be better if we went back to those times? Like that's what it seems like he's arguing then.
It's becoming like a big conservative talking point. I know Byron Donaldson, who's running for like North Carolina governor, he's somebody who's also said the same thing of like the community was so much more conservative back in the day and more family oriented. Like it's wild how that's starting to like circulate again. And then Charlie also got flamed for being against the Civil Rights Act. Like that's one of his big talking points. It's like the Civil Rights Act shouldn't happen, which is fucking wild.
That's it's so terrifying.
I actually had someone come up on my live the other day and say that black people were better under slavery. And the person that was arguing this was a black woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does anyone know Jesse Lee Peterson?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jesse Lee Peterson is fucking insane.
That dude's wild.
That guy is
super pro-slavery.
He's probably like, I feel like he's trolling. Like it's like that dumb. It's like he's got to be trolling. Like there's no way he's real.
Yeah, I don't know what's worse, if they're trolling and spreading hateful rhetoric for views and money, or if they genuinely believe that.
I know, right?
That's a guy you could clip farm though. Jesse Lee
I think some of them do it for money. Some of them do it because they're just racist pigs. I think Charlie Kirk just happens to be one of those racist pigs. I'd say Candace Owens is doing it for the money.
Yeah, that's fair.
Someone in the chat said, "Do you have more respect for Charlie Kirk after the debate?" No. I think he gave me more respect than I'd expect. But after rewatching the video, I have a feeling he only did that because I was a white man.
Yeah, I honestly lost a lot of respect for him. Not that I had a whole lot to start with, but
yeah, that's kind of real.
For someone who spoke at the RNC, like I walked in, I was like, oh, I'm super excited. This is going to be pretty substance back and forth, and it just wasn't.
Yeah, no, me too. So when I was debating him on abortion, he defined murder as just killing a human.
Yeah.
So I've been debating abortion for so long, like 4 or 5 years now. That's been something I've been debating forever, and I've never met someone apart from just like the random normies on TikTok that will tell me that murder's when you kill someone, because we'd always want to add on some clause of, well, murder's always wrong, so it's always when you unjustifiably kill someone, and that's just kind of like the norm. That's if you debate it all, you know that, okay? That's like the starter pack. And here comes Charlie Kirk, like the leader of the cult, telling me that murder is when you kill someone. I was just so surprised about that. That one very small, minute point really threw me off, because I've never seen anybody but, like the normie 70 IQers on TikTok make that point.
Like, no, he also literally said the lowest level of carbon emissions in human history. Like, that was the dumbest point I think I've ever heard. Like,
For the Industrial Revolution, Trump was doing it better, like telling you.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, so good. And then you look at the data, the only reason it went lower than, like, the times in, like, what it was in the 80s is because of COVID. It literally increased under his administration from 2017 to 2018.
No, I'm so mad that they didn't add. It was only because I talked about it in the Kamala prompt, but they didn't add when I talked about like Trump being the least successful conservative legislator. Literally only could pass like 2017 jobs cuts. That's his only like substantive piece of legislation he got through Congress, and they didn't add that. I was so mad about that because he just completely conceded that point. And he's like, yeah, but he was new to Washington. He didn't know a lot of people. I'm like, dude, that's not something to brag about if you're wanting this guy to be a big executive. It was wild.
That's such a good point. That's actually
to Washington.
It's actually a point that I kind of make often when I'm talking about the border. Like, if I was a conservative that cared about immigration, Donald Trump wouldn't be my guy. Like,
literally,
he's so ineffective at
where
getting
was the
Congress
wall
to
that he
pass border
promised?
legislation? Yeah, they misappropriated DoD funds to build less than 50 miles. Crazy.
3.7% is crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, Joe Biden's done more deportations, which is like, if I'm somebody who really wants less immigration, that'd be something that I'd be pretty proud of. But I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. I'm excited for Biden to retire a little bit. I just feel bad for him. He needs to be in a rocking chair. Like, he just seems so tired.
I feel like he's been a lot happier since he dropped out of the race.
Dude looks like 30 years younger. Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah.
I think he really needed to, honestly.
Like, did you see that silly little video of him like going into like I forget, it was like the firehouse with a bunch of Trump supporters, and like they're all kind of chirping at him. So he kind of like disseminated it by making jokes, like he called himself old, and then he even like jokingly put on a Trump hat for like 10 seconds, then took it off. Like, I don't know, that was just so like human. It humanized him a lot.
Yeah,
this real grandpa energy in like the most respectful way.
he does. But I'm sick of old people running the country. I can't do it anymore.
That's real. That's real. And that's why we need Kamala Harris right there.
Yep.
It's crazy that she's 60. She looks like way younger.
She looks like in her 40s.
She was iconic. I love it. Mama was great.
I've been looking for this point that Charlie made, that like somehow like there was some like some data that indicates that like people who were black made more money back then, and there's actually no data supporting it. I've been looking at it, still can't find it.
Because they didn't. They didn't do that.
And actually, I have something that shows that the wealth gap has been decreasing over time, right? And that it was significantly higher back then. So like, I just don't know what that guy's arguing. That guy is interesting.
How do you guys feel about the running to the chair? We kind of all said that it wasn't the best format. Kind of just ruined participation from everybody.
What would you guys have gone with instead?
In terms of what?
In terms of how we get to decide who speaks.
Oh,
Mason, would you meet Myron from Fresh and Fit? That would be a cakewalk. Yes, I would.
That would be really fun. I don't know. I think maybe just instead of running up, just like a random selection.
I don't even like the random
I
selection.
think a random selection would be good, and then having a few minutes, and then you can vote them out would be fine.
Call me crazy. Call me crazy. I actually fully support the running to the chair.
What about rock paper scissors? Rock paper scissors.
Okay.
Because you know what running to the chair shows? It shares who wants it the most. There's no other way of selection. Right, in the 20 liberals.
It was kind of unfair though. It
Yeah,
was
what
unfair
if-
though. Like
When you're
way
like
closer.
5 feet away, Dean, and I'm on the other side, on like the far left.
I think that as someone in film, if I was gonna make people run, I would just let them know there's gonna be a running element of this if you want to wear like.
I know they should have told us that before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Fine, as long as we like warn people. Also, my Cash App is Air Soup with 2 P's at the end for whoever asks.
Yeah, no, it was a cool episode though. For just like the experience of debating this guy and like how it did on social media and just like what it's brought. I think it was really cool. It was a lot cooler than the other ones I've been on. Like no one, okay, like people always are like, oh my god, the interrupting was so bad. These are so terrible. Like, why would we watch this? This is so insufferable. But then like, if you look at the views of all the videos, like it's way more than all the other videos. Like I was super respectful the first time I came on. Like didn't cut anyone off. Like let people speak. I was honestly at that point too scared to cut people off because I got a little more comfortable now. I'm okay with cutting people off. I don't really care. But and no one at all has seen that video because it doesn't blow up because it's like, you know, a different type of content.
Yeah,
so
they
people
definitely
act like they care
yeah.
about like respectful dialogue in plenty of circumstances from these conservatives, but they don't actually care about respectful dialogue. That's why they follow low content creators like Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, and they always do the virtue signaling, like Charlie said the whole time, of like, this is not having like respectful conversation, like stop the condescension. I'm like, dude, what the hell are you talking about?
He said that to me, and I was like, dude, are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
He's condescending with every single person that came up.
Heather.
He's like, what does fetus mean in Latin?
Yeah, he's giving the smile.
Like,
Oh my
dude,
God.
He was wrong. By the way, fetus doesn't mean little human. He was literally wrong. That was
Heather, thank you so much for the $100 on Venmo, Heather.
That's crazy.
I really appreciate you for that love, Heather. Chat, please show some love to Heather. Massive W's in the chat for Heather. That is so incredibly kind of you. Heather says from
Oh my god, I
Gen X.
didn't even see my stuff. Yo, Mark, thank you for the $30. I really appreciate it, Mark. Can we get some W's for Mark as well in the comment section right now? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Thank
If
you
all
so
have any
much,
questions,
Heather.
you can Venmo or Cash App any of us as long you guys have your Venmos and Cash Apps in your bio.
Yeah, I got like a link tree.
not mine.
Mine's just one hand politics everywhere.
I think that they...
Say real quick.
Yeah,
yes,
go for it.
yes. So what I was going to say, I think that they should Venmo and Cash App the questions to Mason and Hair Soup.
Okay, hold on. Let me put my thing in my bio so you guys all have it. How do I
Yeah.
get to my bio without ending the live? You guys know I don't.
You can leave real quick, and then we'll add you right back up if you don't want to do that.
Yeah, that works. All right, I'll be right
All
back.
right, for sure. I'll see you in a second.
Bye.
All right, everyone.
So who are y'all's like, Parker, I saw that you got shouted out by Majority Report. Are you a fan of them?
Yeah, I love Sam Cedar.
Yeah, that was like one of my only things that I wanted to like congratulate Charlie on. Is as terrible of a debater as he is, he actually debated Sam Cedar, which so many conservatives are like terrified to do, and rightfully so. Great debater.
Yeah, no, I was like, oh my god, that's so cool that they made like a video responding to that.
Yeah,
I never expected that, to be totally honest.
Yeah, usually they kind of stay away from like all the pop politics stuff, but they really enjoyed the conversation.
Yeah, their video did actually really well. I watched it, had 30,000 views. Now it's 222,000.
Hell yeah!
From where?
On YouTube.
Huh? What from what?
Sam
channel?
Cedar has 1.56 million followers or subscribers on YouTube. Sam Cedar's been known in the community for a long time. I think he's really cool. So seeing him respond to that was like, oh, that's like sick.
He's also like a Bob's Burgers voice actor.
What do you want me to look for, Hair Soup?
Yes, I got you.
That's such a cool little name. I like that, Hair Soup.
Right, nice and easy.
The Majority Report.
I don't think they're in the comments section or in the guest box yet.
Wow,
Give it a
these
second,
guys upload a lot of videos.
They do. They upload like a shit ton.
They're really
they get lesser
substantive,
views.
though. They have like a lot of really good guests on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is really cool. Let me see what my other video. If the first one I went on has 3 million views, so we've already passed that by far. The second one I went on had 1.7.
Mason, what beard oil do you use? Honest Amish.
We'll let our requests are full. Here, request now.
Okay, let me look. Full
Wait, no, they're
requests
not
at
full.
41 requests? That's so
No,
crazy.
I'm sorry. They're not full. They're not. I don't know why I said that. I don't know why it won't let me.
I was like, what? Because they were full when I was trying to join in. I really want to debate him on religion, though. I can't see their name.
I don't think he'd do that. He doesn't have like the apologist background.
Why is it saying that? Is it like giving you a message or anything when you try to request?
Yeah, I don't see them in the comments. I mean, the guest box. Yeah, I would love to talk to him about that. I think he does have somewhat of an apologetics past. He just doesn't like talking about it because he's not like really strong in it. Like the point he made, he's like, oh, Jacob saw the face of God. That like it's not even true. There's like a Bible verse. Matt told me about this that says like no one's ever seen the face of God. So even if we were to grant that like him having a face means he has like biology or something. Right, like again, it wouldn't even indicate that because it says that that no one's seen the face of God.
Yeah, that was so wild. Like God has a physical body that's like similar to humans beyond.
Yeah, no, he ended up saying that I don't know. He said I don't know what biology God has. Okay, well then he's saying that like someone meets his criteria and he doesn't know if they have the biology that refer to like a male or like a female. Right, so obviously he wouldn't say that gender is biological in that context.
Yeah, he literally admitted like God is genderless, fluid God. So
there's just literally no request button. They might have gotten rid of her ability to go live.
Wait, don't worry. I found her in the chat and sent her an invite. That took a while. That took a while.
Elizabeth, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much.
There we go. I don't know why.
Oh my god, I'm back. Hi guys.
There we go.
That was a journey.
God is non-binary confirmed? Exactly.
Yes, he said that. He said God was non-binary and then said that God is a male, right? Because all fathers are males under his view. So if God the Father is a father, then he has to be male, which means he has XY chromosomes under his view, which he doesn't have XY chromosomes.
Bro, all they need to do is just say that no, God the Father is metaphorically a man, not literally, and God the Father is metaphorically a father, not literally.
Okay, well then would they be okay with doing that for trans people then?
Yeah.
Under their own view. Then we can reduce their view down to like they're going to use the preferred pronouns of trans people, which even if they don't think that trans people's identities are valid, reducing them down to saying that is something that they see as absurd under their own view, which is very funny to see them like squirm because they're bigots.
But I feel like that argument, that's the real like gut punch when it forces them into a contradiction between their religion and the validity of trans ID, right? But that
because they're never going to give up. They're never going to give up their religion, and they're more likely to give up the fact that trans people have valid identities rather than conceding their religion. That's why I love using that point because he's not willing to concede on it, and it's really funny watching him squirm.
I mean, I think the easiest thing is just make them uncomfortable by continuing to talk about genitals, right? Like under their worldview, their like idea is everybody's just whipping it out to prove who they are. They're like terrified of people walking around without actual evidence that they're like whatever biological sex they were born as. It's wild.
Seriously.
Like the most intrusive thing, and they call trans people like the creeps when they're just like wanting to do genital inspections of everybody. Insane.
It's that's crazy. Perverted, and the thing that bothers me so much about the Republican Party is the hypocrisy of all of their arguments. Like, oh, we're pro-life by, stealing women's autonomy. Oh, we're protecting the kids by harassing them and trying to get them to show, like, what? It doesn't make any sense. And it just bothers me so much. I wish they would just like say it with your chest. Like, I'm a racist, misogynistic pedophile, and I don't,
Some chud is saying we all have debate coaches. Thank you so much. I appreciate you think that.
Oh my God, I literally don't. But that's like actually such a compliment.
I mean, technically I did. Like, I ran Parker's argument on Jubilee. Like technically, you have been implicitly coaching me.
I like how he said it was the best point he's ever heard, and he doesn't know it's from me.
Yeah,
that's actually the funniest point.
No, when we took that break and you told me you like previewed that Senate argument, I was so close to stealing that, and I was like, nah, I'll let him do that.
Yeah, because if I should start doing lives. Should I start doing lives? I don't really know.
Yes.
Start doing lives.
I do? Okay, I'll do some lives. Fine, guys.
Because I was about to say, like, he can't go against the Electoral College in the Senate because then the Republicans lose. they lose every single election. You know what I
Literally.
mean? They're screwed. So I think it's really funny to use that against them because they're completely okay with DEI so long as that benefits white men. Like that's literally the point of it, and he had no argument against that. He just called it silly.
I mean, that's why their big thing is like, we're not a democracy, right? We're a republic. Like, we don't care about democratic values. We're a republic. It's like so stupid.
God, I hate that one-liner so fucking much. There's nothing that boils my blood more. But, you know, I always have fun with it because Donald Trump at a rally in Minnesota said that he took a bullet for our democracy. So all of a sudden they have to contradict the chosen one.
Yeah.
Oh, what are y'all thoughts about him saying that people are eating cats and dogs in Springfield?
They're gonna start eating the kitty cats and the doggy dogs for lunch. Before you know it, they'll be eating them for dinner too. Quite
I made a remix of his like audio that I'm gonna drop this week. I'm very excited about that. But the thing that bothers me more than the fact that he said it is the fact that people believed him, and now the Haitian community is being actively hate crime.
Exactly, which is like crazy. And it shows literally how Donald Trump creates and spawns in more bigotry, right? That is then used to commit violence towards marginalized communities.
It's disgusting. It's really like abysmal. And the fact that people believe him is the part that bothers me more.
Yeah, there's so many Republicans that say like, what, he has mean tweets and just a couple bad things to say, and it's like, dude, that rhetoric from an executive level has actual like harm and changes it can do. It's wild.
Yeah, you even had people like Marianne Williamson said that it was real and that voodoo is real. It was some crazy shit. And I'm like, dude, I can't believe in the 2022 primaries I voted for her. Or
Dude.
not 2022, it was for the like the primaries. For
We
the
know
Senate.
that she was weird though.
That was I
Do you
did
remember
not
the
think it
interview?
was that crazy. I didn't think it was that crazy. Like I didn't know she believed in it. I thought it was like she actually in the interview I interviewed her on TikTok, she completely denied the whole spirituality thing. Like using it to influence her political views and her views in general.
Oh, you're right. I remember that.
She completely denied it. Remember?
That's wild.
She was.
He
Totally
literally said like the solution to Israel Palestine is like Avatar. Just bring them together, mother.
Like yeah.
I was like, what the hell?
Jeez, it's so terrible.
Oh, speaking of third-party candidates, did y'all see how Jill Stein thought that there were 600 people in the House of Representatives?
600?
600, yeah. When there's 435.
She's a Russian. She's actually a Russian bot, bro. Jill Stein is.
No, I saw AOC cooking her on Twitter.
Yeah, I want to look further into like the extent in which she's named in like the 2016 interference, like Russian interference sort of thing, because like I've heard that she's like named and like it's said, but like yeah, I haven't looked into the extent of it
Thank you for the swan.
Do you think
she was on the Breakfast Club.
made the election? What an interesting question. I will say, because I was talking to like some of my friends about like the timing of the debate. I did not think that they were going to get the video out as quickly as they did. And I think that it was like very much intentional for Jubilee to post it right before the election. Do I think it swayed the debate at all? I mean, probably not. I think the debate swayed the election. I mean, Kamala ate him. It was bad.
Yeah. I think that it just reinforced that Trump's like a crazy old man that lies all the time, right? It's just like that. That's like I think it was very clear to everyone.
Because when you put him against someone who's like not, 80, it just like highlights even more how just like nonsensical everything he says is.
Seriously, Darwill, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And yeah, like I do think the debate could possibly sway the election. The thing is, a lot of Republican voters are like stuck in their thoughts. I'd have to like look at the polls and see. I don't know. Like, I think that clearly she won, but I don't know how valuable I am in identifying that. Her lead has actually decreased according to 538.
Yeah, doesn't Peter Thiel own 538?
I'm not sure. I'd have to look.
I think so.
538's my favorite. I'm a big
just
fan.
because it's like easy to look at it, but I'd have to see what a lot of the people are saying. But it was at 3.5 the lead nationally. Now it's at 2.6. Actually, it went down to 2.4 at September 11th, and then it increased to 2.6. So
Hi, Jasmine. My sister's watching.
Hi, Jasmine.
Hi, Jasmine.
oh wait, Democrats have a huge lead in the
Congressional races?
Congressional races now.
Yeah, no, dude, they have. That's why I don't understand why the general is so close, because the Democrats are up massive in the congressional.
2.2, or is it 2.7? Oh, no, that was 10. It
Uh,
went up to
2.6.
2.7, then it went back down to 2.2. That's so weird. I'm so confused. Everything is so confusing.
Anyways, hey
like,
guys,
how
feel
could
free to ask questions, y'all. Feel free to ask questions. Me and Parker over here getting sidetracked with the polls.
I have a question. Are y'all planning on going on Jubilee soon again?
I will be probably pretty soon.
I got that too. I forgot to tell you about that.
Did they message you about that?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna do it?
Are you allowed to say the video or no? Because
I'm gonna message y'all.
I'm going on one too.
Jeez, why did they not? Like that's so weird.
Wait. Hey, I have my interview tonight. Air Soup. I'll recommend you.
Yeah, bring that up.
What the heck?
Seriously, yeah, seriously.
We need to get you up in there. No, because they originally didn't reach out to me. You know, Parker over here recommended me. Then I got that message. So yeah, no, I'll recommend you.
I'm gonna be so patient with this next one.
And it's not that one. It's the other one.
What? There's that too? What?
Yeah, that's
they should have told me that.
Yeah, well, now I'm pissed. I was like low-key expecting to see you at that one. That's why I was.
Nah.
Wait, why wouldn't they cast you for that?
Steven, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Probably because it's debate and I interrupt.
Okay, can I leave and join again? I have to, for some
you're
reason.
good.
Wait, actually, I'm just gonna put the last 4 digits of my number in the chat. I trust you.
Oh no, I wouldn't.
What do I do? How do I turn that off my Venmo?
Oh, they can just click past it.
Oh yeah. If you don't have the last 4 digits of my number, I don't think you need that to send it.
Yeah, you don't. You just can go past it.
Thank you.
Of course,
You're good. Trust me. You know the number's been leaked before. You know it's an interesting state of affairs that happens.
Yeah, I'm new to social media. This is like a lot, honestly, but it's really fun learning it. It's a cool world. Sorry.
Do you want to like add people up to ask questions?
Yeah, we could do that. Someone asked me a question. Is there a question you would have answered differently if you could have? I think I would have pressed him harder on abortion, like on specifically like the legality of it, when he sees it to be murder, if he's okay with murder in certain circumstances. Like basically his view would like allow murder in plenty of circumstances. So you can just reduce that down that way. So I think that's kind of like the approach I would take.
I wanted to talk about abortion, and my stance was just going to be from autonomy. Like he kept going of the whole thing on, like, you know, a baby can't fend for itself or provide for itself, so the mother loses autonomy anyway. But my big thing was, can the government have the right to force somebody to utilize their body, even in the preservation of life? So like the easiest scenario is like if there's a drunk driver who intentionally like drove under the influence. Same thing with like someone having sex outside of procreation means. That person can get someone like an accident. They need a liver transplant. The dad is a perfect match. Can the government force the dad to give the son that liver in order to preserve life? Because their argument's kind of the same thing for a mother hosting a fetus. Because they're saying like, regardless of what the damage does to the woman's body, she has to engage in that in order to save the fetus. And it's kind of like the same thing with forcing a dad to be a liver transplant for somebody that needs it.
Yeah. I think the question then becomes like, at what point would you apply like an obligation, and like what obligation would be so excessive insofar as that, oh, this obligation is so excessive, therefore we're not going to obligate someone to do this. But if it's not meeting that excessive standard,
but is it not?
Then you would obligate
something
them.
excessive? Like I feel like that's something that's for 9 months, like. Or not 9 months, but I guess like what is it?
Especially in the earliest stages, you could make that argument. I think once you get to the later stages of pregnancy, I think you'd get a lot more pushback from even people who are on the pro-choice side.
Can I challenge your logic, Mason?
That.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. So me personally, I'm pro-choice out of virtue for the lack of moral value of a fetus. I just think it's meaningless. I don't think that a mother is doing anything wrong if she were to kill the clump of cells. But
yeah, your argument's like from sentience, right?
Sentience, yeah. But here's a question I'd ask you about like an autonomy position. So this is kind of like a reductio to the autonomy position here. So let's imagine that the Red Cross needs blood transfusions for some of their patients, and they don't have enough people interested in them, so they're doing a lottery. And inside of the Red Cross lottery, they present you with a red button, and every single time you hit this red button, there is a 95% chance that you win $1,000, but there's a 5% chance that you will become automatically connected to one of these patients that needs a blood transfusion, and if you disconnect from them at any point in the next 9 months, they die. So the question here would be understanding the risks involved with pressing the red button. Let's say you press the red button once, you win the $1,000, you press it again, you win another $1,000, and then you go for that third button press, and you are automatically connected to the patient that needs a blood transfusion. Seemingly, would you be doing something wrong if you were then to turn around and disconnect yourself from the patient?
Well, even if you're the one that's engaging in that, because like the analogy is for having sex and like enjoying the sex until you have a pregnancy, it's still using you in order to sustain itself. And so it's like if you're taking measures, like I remember Maddie brought up a really good argument of making sure that we have increased sexual education, increased access to birth control. You're eliminating that potential from becoming a reality. And I think that the argument that I'm giving is for people who still view a fetus as something that's morally viable, because really you can't go against that argument if they still require your life force in order to continue to survive. Like I'm fully in favor of like, if we have technology that's able to remove a fetus and make it so that way it continues to be viable outside of the mother's womb, then that's something that could be morally accessible. But if we don't have that type of technology, you can't force somebody through a top-down government approach to go through that type of change to your body just to sustain life, which I think would be the same thing for like forcing somebody to engage in a liver transplant.
Part of the moral issue, I feel like, is we're trying to not only like qualify exactly when life begins and what like define what exactly is a human life, but then also compare the worth of a theoretical life and a woman's life. And I feel like the only way that makes sense is if you both overvalue the life of a fetus and undervalue the humanity of a woman. Like, just only be equal.
How are you doing, Oliver? What's up there, BB?
Oh, there's audio seemingly. Oh.
We also had a score football breakdown there.
I think it's a
If you have any
glitch.
questions, let me know. If you want
Just
to
leave and come back in. Because it's a glitch that's been happening where it just like starts playing the next live.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like really weird.
Yeah, no, that's so strange.
Yeah, we'll make sure to get. So what were you saying? Because it cut out.
Oh yeah, I was just saying. I don't know. I feel like the only way you can justify being pro-life is if you value a theoretical human more than a human woman. I think the only way it can be justified is if you do not fundamentally see the humanity of women.
Yeah, like to say that like a zygote is of the same moral value as like an adult sentient human is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is fundamentally crazy, and that's also what like reduces down the worldview is that they're willing to say again a single cell organism, something that they wouldn't be able to distinct from any other single cell organism, right? Should have enough say over someone's body that if they were to remove them from being say implanted through like an by using like an IUD, preventing them to do that person should go to prison. That's what Charlie has to say. Charlie has to say that someone who has an IUD, right, is committing murder. He has to say that, but he didn't say that because he knows it's a crazy worldview to say that women who have IUDs are murderers.
Can I just say, someone in the chat told me to fix my lashes. These are my real lashes. Okay, so you can pipe it with that. All right.
No, me and Lily were talking about who's sitting next to me, how he kept arguing that women are socially pressured to have abortions, so they shouldn't be held responsible for murder. When he also said like people of color in those communities are not committing crimes because of social necessity, like they're just savages. I was like, oh my God, the disconnect is so crazy.
I wish that had gone longer than 10 minutes.
Yeah, for real.
There was so much I wanted to talk about in that debate. Yeah, that one bummed me out. I was mad that could have gone on for an hour. I would have kept going. It was so
I would have been okay with that. I would have been okay with having much longer discussions with him and then having them like edited down for the final video. I think that they should have recorded 30-minute prompts and maybe even thrown another prompt in there, or just, fuck it, 40-minute prompts and taken one away and then edit it down to the same time length. That would have probably been a little bit better, but overall, it was pretty fun. It's a fun opportunity.
Or they could have done 30-minute each topics and then made them into separate videos. Because this is a big enough episode where they could have done that to be.
Yeah, with Charlie Kirk especially, they definitely could have done like 2 or 3 parts. I agree with that, dude. Charlie Kirk is just such a big name. It holds a lot of influence right now because of how like high up he is with like the Trump campaign.
Yeah, he's like right-hand man. Did you guys see?
Trump operative.
Have you seen the clip of Charlie? I forget who it was that went on his show, but he showed him like a dolphin fetus. Yeah, yes. He couldn't tell the difference between a dolphin fetus and a human one. It was so funny.
Dude, that clip is great, and just the way that the guy like lays it out and like
that's a dolphin fetus.
Executes that. It's hilarious.
Yeah, he's like, so you're telling me this is more worth? He's like, absolutely, without a doubt. He's like, okay, it's a fucking dolphin. It's so funny.
That actually is so funny.
Although honestly, dolphins are really smart. They're definitely smarter than Charlie.
Very true.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, maybe it should have been a human fetus because he was smarter than Charlie. Crazy.
No, but no. You said that God created the dolphin to be eaten. That's what he'd have to say.
You guys said that you're going on like a podcast with him or something after the election.
Matt. Why'd I say you're Matt? Because it's your thing.
I'm Matt.
Dean was in contact with the manager. What did the manager say?
That Charlie wants to do a 2v2 with us after the election.
Do you know
the fact that he said after the election?
Yeah, who's the second person?
I don't know. I actually haven't even responded to his request for a 2v2 yet. I've kind of just left it undelivered for a couple days. I should probably respond to that.
I was like, we should do a 3v3 and then get Matt.
Yeah, bro, honestly, if we could, that would be so worth it. I would love to see Charlie Kirk and Matt go at it. Matt is a lethal fucking weapon. Matt, I know you're watching this right now. You're a lethal fucking weapon. Let's get some W's in the chat for Matt.
Yeah, I'm actually serious. Like, that would be the funniest shit ever. Because Matt knows all the little things in the Bible that Charlie Kirk's not going to know, and Charlie Kirk's going to feel really uncomfortable having to talk about hyper-specific things in the Bible.
I mean, I love it because some of the Charlie Kirk's like biggest clips are him like asking students about hyper-specific things in the Bible, and then the students being like, "Oh, I don't know." So like having Matt up there, oh my god, that'd be so satisfying.
Thank you,
I'm
Courtney.
twitching thinking about it.
Is Matt like an atheist TikToker?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he's one of my Dean and I's friends, and he's just like super knowledgeable about the Bible, like super knowledgeable.
What's his account?
Actually,
it's
right
this
here.
account.
You're on it.
We're on his account.
Oh,
Dean's using it right now because he's banned on all of his accounts.
Gotcha.
Oh, someone asked after being in the Jubilee, do you hate Charlie Kirk? I don't like to carry hatred in my heart, but
I hate him.
Yeah, I hate him.
I always tell people all the time, because I work in politics, so like I interact with Republicans on a daily basis, and I don't hate Republicans. I think a lot of them just really don't understand how to articulate what they feel, or they're arguing against their own interests that they're not realizing. But I hate fucking Republican pundits, and I hate Republican politicians. Like, those are people I actually despise. The actual like voters of Republicans I have sympathy for, and I think they're worthy of changing their minds.
I mean, my least favorite Republicans are educated Republicans because they should know better, but Charlie Kirk is uneducated, so I mean, maybe cut him. Nah, I'm not gonna do any slack. He knows better.
Yeah. Again, if you have any questions, everyone, Venmos and Cash Apps are in the bio, everyone. So do make sure to ask questions there if you would like to, everyone. We're going to be probably on for like 19 more minutes, and then I'll probably go do, I'll probably get off and go do debate live.
Great. I'll send you a raid. I'll probably hop off. By the time we get off, I'll have been on for about 7 hours, so long day.
Bro. Yeah, the DNC told me I need to get on because you've been on all day, you know.
I know, dude. I've been on all day. I've been fighting the battle alone, Parker.
You guys need to get me on your 6-figure DNC shill.
Seriously, no. The DNC has been hitting people up recently, so make sure to look out for it. You know.
We'll set you up with George Soros and Taylor Swift.
Oh yeah,
and
they
Harry
give us our
Sisson.
checks.
And
Taylor
Harry
Swift's shout out was great. I loved that.
Yeah, she got 700,000 people to register to vote.
Ah, yes, Taylor. I loved her for that.
She needs to say like her album won't come out until Kamala wins for the next one.
You should.
For real.
Oh my God, yo, seriously, yo, that's a great strategy, Mason. The fucking hell.
Just saying.
I think that Harris has a shot. I'm not that much of an optimist, especially when it comes to such big things. You know, I constantly like to downplay a scenario and act as if the worst possible outcome is what is going to happen. Just something I do in my mind. So this whole time I've kind of been treating it as if Trump is going to win in November. But I feel genuine optimism for the first time in a long time, especially since Biden dropped out.
Yo, there was a question in the chat that I thought was interesting. It was like, what do you guys think would be necessary to really like defeat homophobia and racism?
It's got to be like generations dying out, honestly. It says this.
Education. That is how you fucking do it. You counter prejudice.
I think it's a little bit of both.
education.
I think it's time passing, people, dying off, and it's also education. I think they're both fundamental.
I think a lot of it's diversity too, though, because like you have to humanize people in order to have empathy for them and their struggles. I think it is so much easier for stereotypes and prejudice to spread when you just have no interactions with the people who are being discriminated against. So I think that there needs to be so much more diversity in this country, and it should be mandated. It really should.
I agree with that. I think what I'd say there about the last point, because it should be both, is I think education should influence societal stigma against homophobia and racism. And when there's sufficient societal stigmas built up against those things, right, then we'll see it like severely diminish and essentially go away.
Yeah. I hope I'm alive for it.
I mean, things are optimistic. Gen Z is like what, over 30% already out as LGBTQ or like identifying with the community. So I think just that many people who feel comfortable talking about their own identity just kind of has the byproduct of people that are in their communities really accepting it more. I think there's just going to be more exponential growth as we get to like Gen Alpha and the one after that.
Yeah. The role that the internet plays in spreading Republican ideals and racist ideologies is a little scary, though.
You know what I'm scared? Yeah, I was just about to touch on that. This is an optimistic outcome, but what if you just flip your role and become a pessimist real quick? What if the bad guys win? You know, that's like always like a scary thought that I have in the back of my head. What if the bad guys win? I mean, what if society does genuinely begin to regress, and that is what is popular, and we genuinely move backwards for the future? Like, that is such a scary thought, and I think like that pessimistic approach to the future on its own is sufficient to rally support around progress, and that's like a really interesting consideration and a thought experiment to place yourself in that I don't think many
I also
people
think
have
a lot of this pessimism comes from the fact that like people like Trump are able to become such large figures and be able to be like unchecked in their power by like their own side. Like there's almost nothing Trump could do that would get him to lose a majority of his support, which is fundamentally ridiculous.
It's within fear. It stems from fear. You know, the stakes are so much higher for them, so they're willing to accept so much more complete bullshit from him.
Right, yeah, good
a
point.
lot of it's
you
like,
know, it's like, oh, go ahead, Mason.
A lot of it's like, I mean, like Hegelian, I don't know how much you guys like philosophy, but it's just like there's so many counter movements that continue to fight against each other, like in different decades. So like we see like counterculture in the 60s, we see like the conservative era of the 80s. And then like kind of in the 2000s, even up to the 2010s, we've seen so much more prominent LGBTQ people in positions of media and positions of power. And we're starting to see like a regress of like another conservative movement growing. But like we were just talking about earlier, like a majority of the country has not bought in with Trump. Like he's lost in the last 3 national elections. So I think there is hope for the future that we definitely are moving in the right direction.
Also, big W for all of the Republicans who still aren't voting for Trump. I know that it's very like challenging to go against your party, but you guys are right. He's not what's best for this country. And, you know, thank you for being free thinkers. It's really cool.
Mason, you referenced Hegel. Are you a socialist?
I'd say like a democratic socialist, social democrat. I don't really like identify with the label as much as a lot of people that I know, but I have anti-capitalist leanings. I'm voting Dem though. I'm not anti-electoral, so yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've had a very similar position.
Yeah,
a lot of people on the internet like Vaush and Hassan. That's what it sounds like.
I like Hassan. I'm not a big Vaush fan, but yeah.
Oh yeah, that's typically where I hear the libertarian socialist like ideology from. But yeah, and yeah, for
Chase, thank you
Hassan,
for the $5.
I saw one clip of him like reacting to you saying like Hassan Pecker. It was really funny.
Yeah, that was the anti-vax clip.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. That's why I was like, I connected the dots earlier when you said that. I was like, that's so funny.
Was that
Yeah.
fun for you to do that video?
Oh my god, that was like one of the best experiences just because I love like just kind of being a cosplay conservative. It feels really empowering to just be like not knowledgeable about anything and just spew out whatever the fuck's on my mind. Like I'm so jealous that conservatives kind of just get to do that and just pass as like intelligent people in their own communities. But
Oh yeah, that must have been a fun episode for the rhetoric.
oh my god, it was so great. My whole thing was just like, yeah, I can't believe, like, I kept criticizing people for liking Ben Shapiro because Shapiro promoted vaccines. So I was like, that's kind of a liberal idea that you like Ben Shapiro. Like, he's fucking pro-vaccine. You guys are kind of crazy. And like, oh my god, it was so good. And then yeah, the final drop with the Hank Pecker thing was kind of just like not super planned, but I saw an opportunity and it kind of was a good moment for sure.
Yeah, that is really funny. That is really funny. We're almost to 1 million likes. Everyone, keep tapping that screen. We got about 12 more minutes before I'm gonna go.
Maybe we get someone up from the chat.
Yeah, you could start bringing people up.
Sure.
To ask questions.
We
just tell people to put
First
me
live
in the
ever. This is fun.
Yeah, no, I love lives. I love lives so much better than videos. It's so much better.
It's so easy. There's like, I mean, not like it's the easiest in the world, but I feel like the editing and everything that goes into videos, like there's none of that here, which is really nice.
Yeah, I know.
I know, you just kind of go on live and yap. I love yapping. I get a yap for like 7 hours. Literally, yes. I am a professional yapper, and I love it so much.
Oh, did they leave? Were they
It's
in?
hard getting people to load in.
If you could pick anyone, who would you debate? I think Michael Knowles would be a fun one because he pretends to be smart, and that dude's a fucking idiot.
Hello.
Hello, Will.
Hi. Oh my god, I didn't actually think I'd get on here. Big fan of all of you. I've been watching you guys for so long. Well, most of you apart from Hair Soup. Apologies. I did love you on the video though. I have a question. What are you guys' favorite debate topics, approaches, and why?
You guys want to take this one?
Oh, sorry. Reset the question. Sorry, I was.
My favorite debate topic for sure was the trans women aren't women. I didn't like the statement, but I thought that was a pretty slam dunk argument from kind of a lot of people that went up. It's just wild to me to like be super disrespectful to somebody for how they identify when we treat each other with respect, regardless of whether or not we think someone's trans or cis. So it's really just when a conservative feels like, and that's what's so interesting about the new like transvestigating movement, is anyone that they could remotely see as potentially being trans or like zoning in on, which is wild to me because when Parker tells me his name's Parker, I'm not forcing him to show me his birth certificate. I'm just going to fucking like think, okay, I'm going to call this guy Parker. Yeah. We should treat trans people with the same respect.
Yeah, I find it extremely absurd.
Like,
I find it extremely absurd that people like care about other people's bodies. Like, it's none of your business. Like, who asked?
You have a twin. No, I don't know.
Oh, it's doing it again, Mason.
Anyway, okay, here we go.
Mason, it's doing it again.
Yeah, I think you got the glitch again, Mason.
Well, I appreciate you for coming up, Will.
So yeah, no, I was gonna say one thing before. Is that probably like my favorite topic? I would say is the same because I think that we called out a lot of his bigotry on that one. I also liked the DEI argument because it really like tickled his brain and it made him very uncomfortable.
I can tell you guys like making people feel uncomfortable, and that's so my vibe.
I think we should make them uncomfortable in their bigotry because bigots should be uncomfortable,
Absolutely.
right? Because realistically speaking, we should be accepting this at all anymore. And if we do not make them feel uncomfortable with it, it's gonna keep festering and gonna keep existing. And they should be uncomfortable with it because it is bad, and they should know it's bad.
My favorite topic was the abortion. Was the abortion topic? See, I had fun with that one because he was so fucking just out. He had never read any academia surrounding the topic. Seemingly, he didn't have a single fucking clue what he was talking about, and the dunks were incredibly easy.
also, I don't know, just when men like comment on like the safety of pregnancies and like women's like biology, a part of me is it's an impossible thing for him to win an argument on because he has no way to like experience it firsthand.
I didn't change my shirt, Donnelly, but it's funny. Sorry, I kept getting calls, but I finally did the smart thing and put on Do Not Disturb, so we should be good.
Fine, don't worry.
I shall leave you guys now, but thank you so much for answering my question.
Appreciate it.
Lots of
Appreciate it.
love.
Much
Goodbye.
love. Much love.
If you guys kick me off.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
I got you.
Also, Hair Soup, you should check your Venmo.
Okay, wait here. I'm like a grandma when it comes to technology.
Don't worry. You should see some of the people we have on the live. They can't even figure out how to unmute after we mute them because they're screaming into the mic.
Oh, yeah.
And then they leave the live on accident.
Of course, Courtney. All right. What do we got? A couple minutes here. Another 7 minutes. What's up, Manny? You got a question, man?
Yeah, so I just wanted to ask what you guys think about a person who's agnostic, someone who like is open to learn about God but doesn't necessarily believe in a God.
Yeah, so I'm an agnostic atheist, which means that I don't know what the explanation for the world is and reality is. I don't know. But I don't believe it's the Christian God. I don't believe it's any of the Abrahamic religions.
Gotcha.
And
I have like a hard view on that of like I don't think they're logically possible for those types of religions. But other ones I think are possible, just not probable.
Also, if I had a recommendation for you as an agnostic, read the literature, watch the YouTube channels of the geniuses on this type of stuff. Alex O'Connor, Majesty of Reason. You'll learn so much. Your brain might be cooked, but you'll definitely feel a little bit more confident in understanding the world around you.
Gotcha. I appreciate you guys, and I would talk about your guys' debate with that one guy, but y'all absolutely cooked him. So I don't think there's not much to say about that. And I think that's all. Vote Kamala 2024, guys.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
Have a good one, Manny. Oh man, dude, I love theism. I can't wait until we start talking about that again, Parker.
Yeah, that's like I had like a person come up on my live yesterday, and they were going really far into it, and I was like, it felt like the lives.
Did you grow up religious, Dean?
Both of us did.
Yeah, that's why you like.
Yo, Charlie cooked you all.
Hell
At
yeah,
what
dude.
point?
Bro, he gave you 30 seconds to talk. You kept interrupting him.
What did he say? He said that there was the lowest
But
level of carbon emissions.
he gave you 30 seconds. You didn't respect the rules.
Wait, was there the lowest level of carbon emissions since
You guys got cooked, especially that black girl there. She got completely cooked at the end.
Yo, do you think that? What the hell, dude?
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Weird.
Yeah,
What a weirdo.
that was a little embarrassing for him. It's okay though.
Typical Charlie fan, by the way.
Don't worry. So what they'll do is they'll say that you got cooked, and then you'll ask them how, and then they just
And they just don't
Let's
know.
go to racism.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey. I just want to
Hi,
verify real quick,
Parker.
River.
What's up?
Hi.
Do you have a question for us, River?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you guys what you thought about Kirk and why do you think that he's really convincing and kind of successful with his social media?
Media training.
Media training?
I think that he has good rhetoric until he's pressed by someone that has put genuine thought, care, and research into these topics.
Good
I
rhetoric.
think that
And he's just like trying to dunk on college students like the Steven Crowder. He's exploiting that method.
He's also like not afraid to just completely like demean somebody, and a lot of people aren't ready for that confrontation. He does it in like a way that's like insulting but seems civil, and then he'll like backpedal and call someone out if they rightfully like come back at him. Because a lot of people
so real.
No, there's a lot of people that aren't trained to be like just completely calm and like talking shit to somebody, and so they start to rightfully get like emotionally upset. And then he just will call that out and be like, look at how crazy this person is. It's like ultimate gaslighting. He's just like a pro gaslighter.
This is textbook manipulation.
Yeah,
But
literally.
for people who aren't thinking very critically about the issues, they see, oh, one is yelling and one is calm. They won the debate.
No, I feel so bad for his wife, honestly. Like, I can't imagine what she goes through. It's wild.
Oh my God. I mean, she kind of signed up for it, to be fair.
Things are manifesting. Wait, he has a wife?
Yeah,
Well,
he
yeah,
has a
remember
whole
he
family.
said he had multiple kids?
A woman got within a 50-foot radius of him?
Yeah.
Terrible.
Unfortunately.
And I also wanted to ask if you guys knew each other before you did the Jubilee episode.
Who specifically?
Like who? Yeah, who specifically?
Like, I know Dean and Parker know each other, but like all of you guys. Like,
I
you go to the
know.
same school.
We met through the Jubilee.
Yeah, I've seen
Oh,
Parker on
okay.
lives, so I knew who he was coming in, but I met everybody else at the video.
Oh, cool.
Okay,
Oh, you haven't seen
cool.
my lives before, Mason?
Sorry,
Ah.
Dean. I'm sorry.
Dean.
Did he thank you for the fireworks? Just kidding. Thanks for coming up, River.
I love you, Parker.
Appreciate it.
River is such a cool name. Her name is on my baby name list. I love that.
That's
name.
dope.
River.
All right, I think it's about time for me to get going. So it was
Cool.
good. It was good seeing everyone. Good seeing everyone. It was
Bye,
it was a
Parker.
fun live. It was a fun live. I love Q&A lives like this.
Mason and
Have
Harrison.
a good day, y'all.
It was great connecting with the both of you guys. Thanks for coming up, hanging out with me and Parker for a little bit on the live. It was awesome. I hope that y'all both have a good rest of y'all's days.
Bye, guys.
Thanks,
Bye.
Dean.
Thank you, Mason. Bye, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we are going to go ahead and end the live, y'all. So I'm going to go ahead and send y'all on a little bit of a raid to Parker's account. I'm getting off for the day. We've had a lot of fun. It's been a long stream. It's seriously been about 7 hours. So head over to Parker's account. He's going to be he's going to be doing the same debates I've been doing all day over on his thing. So if y'all could spam at Parker Get a Real Job in the chat, that's exactly where I'm going to be sending each and every single one of y'all. And then also, y'all, please, I'm going to leave a little bit of a gift for Matt since he's been letting me use his account. Go to his account, like a couple of his posts, hit him with a follow, spam his comment section saying Matt W. We are on Matt's account right now, and I want to give him a really nice present for allowing me to use it. He's been so kind. It's been so amazing. So everybody, follow Matt's account, like a couple of his videos, say Matt W. But yeah, as soon as Parker goes live, hit him with a raid. That's going to be on at Parker Get a Real Job. I will probably see you all there. I will be hanging out in the comment section. I might even go to the gym, so I might be listening in while he's debating people. But that'll be a lot of fun. Good night, everyone. I will see you all tomorrow morning, per usual. Do the TikTok gifts go to him? A percentage. I make sure to cut mine in. All right. See you guys. Raid at Parker Get a Real Job.
All right. What's good, everyone? Join up the live right now. How y'all doing today? Give it a few minutes for everyone to join up the live. What's good, everyone joining in? Tap that screen. Let's run it up to 100,000 likes. Share the live as well, everyone. What's up, everyone joining in? Tap that screen. What's up, V? What's up, Mickey Mouse? What's up, Emma? What's up, Lo? What's up, Clover? What's up, Emma? What's up, Matthew? What's up, Michael? What's up, Perfectly Flawed? How you doing? What's up, Nathaniel? What's up, Sloth? What's up, Spicy Sav? How you doing? What's up, A-Dot? What's up, Darling? Parker's different headphones every live. Yeah, I was trying the other ones, but like, I feel like they're just like really hard to put in my ears. My ears kind of hurt after them. Honestly, these, although it's like kind of harder to hear with these, it's like they feel more comfortable on my ears. I don't know how to explain it. So like, I'm just trying different things, you know? I'm testing. Let's get the first person up here. Only send a request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
You voting Trump?
Yes.
And why is that?
Because the White House will smell like curry if she's elected. Just kidding, I'm not. I'm voting for Harry.
All right. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 21.
You voting Trump?
I just wanted to tell you this from the last live you were just in.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I am just looking for people who are voting for Trump. I do have to get the live started to get people up here. Else it does kind of screw with the algorithm. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
And why is that?
Charlie cooked you, bro. It was embarrassing to watch.
On what point?
You can tell that you're new to in-person debates. Unprofessional.
Is that all you have a response to? Have you actually want to watch me on Jubilee in the past?
You're
Liberal teens versus conservative parents. You can watch me in that video, not cut anyone off. Appreciate that much. Thank you so much.
Your
I didn't cut a single person off in that
cutting
video.
me off right now.
Actually, you were cutting me off. I was still finishing my statement.
Your hatred towards Charlie blinds you. And
are you like a droid, or like I'm confused?
Telling yourself that you won the debate is a coping mechanism.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you. Well, can you tell me one point he won on?
Every point that he made, man.
Name one. That's what I thought, dude. Every time, dude. It's actually every time. Thank you for all the roses. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
36.
You voting Trump?
I just wanted to come on and say thank you.
I really appreciate you a lot. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate it. I am trying to get someone up here who is debating. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot. I didn't know I requested.
You're good. Don't worry. DJ, Marley, or Harley, I appreciate the confetti. Thank you so much. Let's get this first person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, I'm 18. I just had a
Are
question.
you voting Trump?
No, man. But
I'm sorry. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Xavier, thank you so much. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone.
Oh my God, Parker!
What's your day job? This is my full-time job. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. We're still yet to get one person up here on the live who's here to debate. Once we do, it will be going fine. It will be going fine. I do apologize, everyone. Sometimes it takes a second to get people up here. I do apologize. It is taking a minute to get some people up here. I'll try to add up as many MAGA as I possibly can. If you're MAGA, type it in the comment section right now and we'll bring you up. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 18.
You voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
I actually wanted to talk about the debate.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a quote that Trump said. I know nothing about Project 2025. I know absolutely nothing about it. But there are some good and bad things in it. There are some good and bad things in it. I've never...
He's definitely trolling. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 21.
You voting Trump? Luba, thank you for the 6 months.
I am.
Thank you so much.
Actually, give me 1 second.
Okay, all right. You voting Trump?
All right, Parker, I don't have long on this live. My fault. I am.
Okay. Why are you voting Trump?
One simple thing. I mean, I lived 3.5 years.
I'm sorry,
underneath
bro.
the-
You've got MAGA Mobile. I'm going to go on to the next person. I do apologize. MAGA Mobile doesn't really work on the lives. You know, it doesn't really connect you. So I do apologize. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay. MAGA Mobile, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Well.
Hello? Wow, this is a really great start to the live, everyone. This is some real high quality content. This is exactly what everyone came here for. Appreciate the chicken. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello, hi. I just want to address the Christian belief. No, I was want.
I'm sorry. Only send a guest request if you are voting for Trump, everyone. Appreciate the little crown. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up, how old are you? Okay. Yeah, it's never been more obvious that someone is driving, ever. Yo, what's up, how old are you? Hello? Okay. All right. I'm sorry, everyone. Do give it a second. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. At least they follow the directions. Seriously. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
I'm 21. Yes, I'm voting for Trump.
And why are you voting for Trump?
Well, numerous reasons. Because he's a better candidate for the people of America, and he doesn't want to get us into World War III. That's second off. Why are you voting for Kamala?
Because Trump's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. He's tried to overthrow the government. He tried to restrict women's access to abortion by leaving it up to the states. He called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims into the country. Those are examples.
Well, those don't. You spoke to me a couple of weeks ago.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get some extra people up here who haven't been up here before. Powerful Goddess, thank you so much. I appreciate the $25 for Harrison Walls. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. We appreciate the $6.66 for y'all. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up, how old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Saying try to overthrow the government is crazy? No, it's not. He tried to send false slates of electors to the Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win, and he tried to get his vice president to not certify the election results. So, Vadia, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Rough start? I know, it is a rough start today. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Kamala 2024.
Okay, everyone. We might have a glitch on the live. I think that's possible. Yo, what's up, how old are you? Thank you. What's up?
Is that a dating question, or?
I was just trying to make sure you're old enough so that you can come on the live. So are you voting Trump?
Absolutely.
Why so?
He loves America, speaks his mind, he's real. He loves our military, loves the police. He's not a politician. He's not a perfect person at all. He talks a lot of shit, but yeah, he's the real deal, man. Kamala is just you guys all fell for the okie doke and all the lies that she spilled.
Okay. So if he cares so much about the police, why is he saying that he's going to pardon people that pled guilty to violently assaulting police officers?
What was that?
If he cares about our police, appreciate the hand right, thank you so much. Why is he saying that he will pardon people that pled guilty to violently assaulting police officers?
I don't know. But I'm not going to vote for a Marxist, a communist.
Okay. So what's a communist? Can you define that for me, please?
I mean, it's like a political economic system that aims to create classless society. I mean, isn't China like communist?
It's not just classless, it's stateless, classless, and moneyless. So how can you tell me what aspect of stateless, classless, and moneyless Kamala is advocating for?
Well, her dad was a Marxist, so.
Okay, does that mean she's a Marxist?
Well, she comes from that background.
Donald Trump's dad was arrested at a KKK rally. So do you want to talk about that? Because I don't think being a Marxist economist is anywhere near as bad as, literally being arrested at a KKK rally.
Yeah, that's not cool at all.
Okay.
But
appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm good, man. She's just not good for the country, dude.
Yeah, can you tell me what she's not good?
I mean, she's a liar. She didn't even answer the question he asked her about, like acting like she was black and she wasn't black. I mean, not that it does matter.
She is black. You wait. You know
her
who
mom
her father is, right?
Her mom.
Wait. You know who her father is, right? Because you referenced her father being a Marxist.
Yeah, he was Jamaican, but not even from Jamaica. He was like
he's Afro-Jamaican.
No, he was Jamaican and he was Asian.
Okay, so do you want me to show you a picture of him, and you're gonna tell me he's not black?
Because of the way someone looks, no. I have people in Puerto Rico that got black, white, don't matter. I mean, you can't tell me that because of the color, how he looks.
Is this guy black?
I can't see. No, he looks like he looks Asian.
What? What are you talking about, bro?
I have uncles that look like that. They're Puerto Ricans. Are they black? Because
what are you talking about? He's Afro-Jamaican. What the hell are you talking about? Appreciate the confetti. Thank you so much. Bro, what?
Okay, but how about changing her language? Like talking regular like this and then changing the way she talks to a certain...
So, do you know what code switching is?
Code switching.
Penny, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Christiana, thank you so much for the $30 for Absolutely Destroyed. Charlie, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the $30. And Shauna, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Debbie, thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you so much.
Shauna, thank you for the $10. Thank you for the $20. And that's what this is all about, is you making money.
You're amazing. Thank you so much. Appreciate the sunglasses. I mean, if you want to say that,
are you doing better now? Are you doing better now than you were with Trump?
Yeah.
Well, I know you are because of this live here. This is why you're doing good. After the polls and after Trump wins, you're probably not going to do that good. Once Trump wins, you're not going to do that good on this live. Are you going to cry if he wins? Will you cry?
No, but can you know that I had a platform before the election time, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay, so that was pretty ironic to say.
Okay, well.
T, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much to make coffee jealous. Wait, yeah. So can you tell me why you think that this is just a grift?
What do you mean a grift?
Because you were trying to say I'm just dishonestly here for money.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that you're paid from a specific party, but you're definitely trying to get people to vote for that side for what? I mean, really, what has that party done?
Wait,
everybody says,
that doesn't mean I'm grifting.
The vice president doesn't have a party.
Me advocating for Kamala Harris does not mean I'm grifting.
Yes.
How does that mean I'm grifting?
You're shilling her.
How? I bring up the fact that I have disagreements with her. Right? I'm just telling people that she's a better alternative.
Because I've been on this since you were Joe Biden, so that just means that you're for that party.
What it means is that Donald Trump is worse than both Joe Biden and Kamala Harris.
You hate Donald Trump. That's the only reason.
He's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. He tried to overthrow the government. He tried to restrict women's access to abortion. He called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims into the country. I have good reason to. And dude, I used to be a Trump supporter before I learned about all of these things that are terrible about him. I used to be a Republican. I grew up in a conservative Christian household, and I was raised to think that way.
Did you really?
Yes, I literally was Christian for most of my life.
Yeah, no, you don't want to talk about that because
Gerard, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Paige with $100 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for Paige in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Paige, for the $100 on Venmo. Thank you so much. Dawn, thank you for the $10. Tony, thank you for the $25 to make coffee mad. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Sarah, thank you for the $1.11. Thank you so much,
bro. I'm gonna pray for you because you lost your way, brother.
How'd I lose my way?
You lost your way because you fell into sin, and you don't want to believe the wrath that comes with sin, so that you started believing.
Oh no, I can't logically make sense of Christianity.
Okay, yeah, we won't even go into that.
Yeah, I mean you don't have to. No. It's a little uncomfortable to do that, but the point I'm making is that I have different perspectives now than I used to. Appreciate you're amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it because of critical thinking. Okay, and also if you're so Christian, then why are you voting for such a guy? Would Jesus vote for Donald Trump?
Jesus was a criminal himself, dude. Nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect.
Jesus isn't perfect?
What do you mean Jesus isn't perfect? Only God's perfect.
You said, is Jesus God?
Well, Jesus was the human form of God. We're going to go into we can go there if you want to go there.
No, you were just saying that like
God came and unperfected himself.
Okay, if you say no one's perfect, doesn't that include God? But Andrew,
God
thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I
God is
appreciate it.
perfect.
Debbie, thank you for the sunglasses. Thank you so much.
But Donald Trump is not perfect. But
Okay.
are you?
So I'm asking. Okay, in this election,
How about the values of
in this election, would God choose?
Values? Put it that way. Put Donald
Here,
Trump.
I'll ask you this way: who represents your values better, Donald Trump or Kamala Harris?
Donald Trump.
How so?
Not just the Republican Party. Take Donald Trump out of it. Take Kamala out of it.
Can you answer how so? How so?
Just because he's in the Republican Party and their values.
He's in the Republican Party and their values. What values are those?
Man and woman.
So homophobia?
I wouldn't call it
because that's called being heteronormative, which is saying that it should be man and woman. Appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much, Antonio.
According to my according to my beliefs. And
that's called homophobic beliefs.
Okay, well I have to vote according to my beliefs. That's my beliefs.
That's your biases.
Okay, well that's what I believe. So I have to vote for my belief. I believe in life. I can't vote against abortion.
Okay.
That's not life, or whatever you want to call it.
So you want to use your religion to restrict people's rights, and you want to use your religion to guide the law. So let me ask you this question: do you think it should be illegal for my mom to tell me Santa Claus exists because she's lying? Should that be illegal? Because that's a sin.
Oh, so you're saying that I'm lying?
No. Listen, should it be illegal to lie?
Should it be illegal to lie? Well, we all have freedom of speech, right?
No, but you just said that.
Funny, people say I'm crying when we're just having a conversation.
Hey, you just said that we should enforce legality based upon your totally 100% your morality. So if that's the case, well then, if you think it's immoral to lie, right, in like a circumstance in which my mom told me Santa Claus exists when Santa Claus doesn't exist, and she knows that, right? You believe that she should go to prison, right? Because
I do
immoral.
support the death penalty, an eye for an eye. I do support the death penalty. An eye for an eye, definitely. Especially when some of the stuff that people do.
Did you wait? I'm sorry. To clarify, did you just say my mom deserved the death penalty for telling me?
I said
that Santa
I
Claus exists?
support the death penalty.
I don't know why you're answering that. One, that's not pro-life. Two, why that? What?
My bad, because somebody said that in the chat. I shouldn't even be looking at the chat. I'm talking to you. My bad.
Okay, wait. You support so you support the death penalty, right? Is that because the criminal justice system is most likely to be right?
What do you mean? It depends. Not if Kamala's running it, because look how many people she put in prison.
She doesn't do that. Oh, you can't say that on live. That's unfortunate. I got to kick you. That person's just insane. Noah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Noah. I really appreciate you for crushing Kirk. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Andrew, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Let's run it up to 100,000 or to 250,000 likes, everyone. Yo, it's a pal to you. Hello?
Hey. So
thank you so much.
So I am voting for Trump because the United States is in much less conflict, or was in much less conflict, and our allies were suffering much less human death compared to what they are now under the Biden administration, which I see Kamala as an extension of this.
Okay, so if we were involved, specifically the United States was involved in more conflict, how come more service members died in conflict under Trump's administration?
That's a fair point. However, we were wrapping up in Afghanistan at the time, so we had more people in war zones, but now we're sending...
Cammy, push the $5.
We're sending even more money than we were whenever we were fighting Afghanistan to Israel, and the absolute chaos that's in the Middle East, in addition to the things that are going on in Ukraine, which is teetering on a world war.
Okay, so then there was more conflict under Trump's administration?
No.
That we were involved in. Okay, so then why there are more service members dead?
If you're defining conflict as kinetic things that are affecting service members, you have a point. However, if we're talking about like death to people that are in our allies and people that we could potentially be fighting alongside, it's not even close.
Okay, so I would kind of question within certain respect, because there was absolutely conflict under Trump's administration. There was a 432% increase in military drone strikes in the Middle East. There was a proxy war between the United States and Russia and Syria. There was a genocide in Yemen because Saudi Arabia literally was given arms to be able to commit a genocide in Yemen. They killed and starved 85,000 Yemeni children. Okay. So
Yeah.
we can reference multiple conflicts where people died at mass. I would like to see any statistics that you have that say that more people died specifically within that context. And then secondly, again, you're acting like a Trump presidency would have led to, you know, Russia not invading, which is a ridiculous statement. And if Russia did invade under the Trump administration, would he have supported Ukraine?
I mean, who knows if he would have or not. To say that
you don't know,
that there's no tie to like this current administration and Russia invading Ukraine, I think is weak, because we've, like, as far as diplomats go, they were sending people into like NATO, like all the NATO countries were trying to diplomatically solve this problem, but the United States and the diplomats from the United States kept going and saying, no, do not negotiate, even since the war has started.
Think of the $5. Thank you so much. No, that's actually totally false, because it is the case that Ukraine doesn't want to give up any land, and the only way that Russia is going to accept an agreement is if they give up land.
There's been
you're totally lying about that.
There's been pretty a pretty good amount of information to state that Ukraine has been willing to go to the table. Then Boris Johnson went to
when?
Yeah.
Where'd you see that?
I mean, I don't have my computer up to sit here and send you all these things, but it's pretty well documented.
Yeah, I would love to see that documentation.
Okay. Well, I don't know how to follow up on that.
Do you want to look it up and then come back and tell me the title?
I mean, if you type in Boris Johnson negotiating peace deal with Ukraine, I'm pretty sure you could find it.
Okay. Okay, let's see this real quick. Sorry, it's not loading. Okay. Okay, here we are. Let's see what we can get. Okay, so here's what it is. This is from Reuters. Ukraine must not be pressured into a bad peace deal, UK Prime Minister says. That's all he said. So they just said Zelensky must not be pressured by the world powers into accepting a bad peace deal with Russian President Vladimir Putin. So against his will, because he'd be pressured by outside entities?
I mean, do you think it's as simple as like they flew in the leader of one of the most powerful militaries in the world to say, oh, you can't be pressured into a bad peace deal while hundreds of thousands of Ukrainians are dying, and it just simply...
Zelensky doesn't want to accept the peace deal, and all Boris Johnson is saying is that Ukraine and Zelensky should not be forced by world powers to accept giving up Ukrainian land because they want other world powers want this to end. That's what Boris Johnson is saying, is that the Ukrainians deserve the determination to make it on their own accords rather than being pressured into it.
I mean, they only fight on the accord of the West anyway. They're literally...
That's totally false, right? This is proof of that. The fact that they're given autonomy to make this decision and that they're trying not to be forced by the international community to accepting a bad peace deal is showing of self-determination, and that it's not predicated off of just whatever the West says.
I mean, sure, but literally the West... If the West had not armed and trained the Ukrainian forces, they would have been toppled within days. So,
you say what you want, right? You just made that up. What's the point? Are you saying that like they should have been taken over? You would give in your ideal world, would Russia have full control over Ukraine?
No.
No. Okay. So in your ideal world, would Ukraine win?
In my ideal world, they would keep what they started with.
Okay, so in your ideal world, they would keep what they started with. Okay, if that's true, then why would you say that you wouldn't defend Ukraine?
Well, defend Ukraine, like I don't necessarily think that
we have a Budapest memorandum. Do you know what that is?
The Budapest memorandum, the not expanding NATO westward?
No. The Budapest Memorandum is that if it is the case that they give up their nuclear weapons, that we would defend them. They give up their nuclear weapons. Now it's our turn to defend them. So we're defending them insofar as that it doesn't cause World War III.
Yeah, but it doesn't take much in a conflict with NATO countries, and then like Article 5 is invoked, and the entire West is at war with a nuclear power. I just don't see the sense of all of this.
So again, that's not likely to happen. You're just saying because of a proxy war that's going to happen. Did you know that Trump continued a proxy war against Russia and Syria? Okay.
Against Russia?
Yeah.
Against like Russian like flagged.
It was a proxy war between the United States and Russia and Syria.
I feel like that is subjective.
Okay. What
the United States was arming militias against
That's subjective? What do you mean that's subjective?
It wasn't against Russia. We weren't arming a country that was fighting against Russia on its
we were we were funding opposite sides of the Civil War.
Yes.
Dude, that's a proxy war, genius.
It's not the same way it is in the Ukraine.
Okay.
It's actually killing Russian
ridiculous, honestly.
I just don't see. I can sit here and say that there was nothing comparable to what we have going on now in bloodshed of things that we were actively arming as compared to the Trump administration.
So again, we were also doing the same thing under the Trump administration in terms of that, right, with Russia. We've been engaging in proxy war with Russia for a while.
Okay.
And it doesn't provoke World War III. Noah, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Cammy, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much from the Easter Bunny. Thank you.
Yeah. This has been fun. I got to get off of here.
All right. Let's go on to the next individual. Only set a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Let's run it up to 500,000 likes. Share the live as well, everyone. It will help get out to more people, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, what's up? Am I on?
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, of course.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay, why are you voting for Trump?
Honestly, Kamala Harris wants really high capital gains tax, really high corporate tax, and just lower taxes in general.
No. Okay, so what's a high corporate tax?
I think Trump wants to lower it to like 22%, something like that.
He wants to lower it to 15%. What is a high corporate tax?
Honestly, what, 25% plus? I mean, we have to be
25% plus. So actually, the lowest effective tax rate, right? Or I mean, the lowest top marginal tax rate for corporate tax rate since 1940 was 35%. Under Obama, I hope you know that. Prior to Trump,
that's still.
So you saying what do you mean by competitive? Were we not competitive in the past? Appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much. So are you saying that when we had higher levels of manufacturing jobs in the United States, we weren't as competitive?
Yeah, well, honestly, I'm not even focused on the corporate tax in general. I'm more focused about the capital gains tax.
No, are you saying that, like, again, when we had higher levels of manufacturing in the United States, are you saying that we were less competitive on the world stage?
No, we were more competitive.
Oh, okay, so if we were more competitive and we had a higher corporate tax rate, how is the lower corporate tax rate going to make us more competitive?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying with a lower corporate tax rate that was low in, the early 2000s, late 90s? I don't have
lower corporate tax. The 35% was for Clinton and Obama.
Yeah.
So everyone before Trump had a high corporate tax rate. So let me ask you this question: how are you going to pay for cutting corporate taxes? How are you going to pay for the entirety of the TCGA? How are you going to pay for getting rid of tax on tips, along with getting rid of tax on overtimes, right? Along with all of these other things. How are you going to pay for this?
It's easy. You cut the federal spending.
What do you cut?
You need to abolish the Department of Education.
So completely wipe out the Department of Education. How much money do you think that gets you on a federal scale?
A few $1 billion for sure.
Okay, that's nowhere near. Just
we
the
can
tax
cut military spending. That was just the first one I thought of.
Trump doesn't want to cut military spending.
I know. I'm saying. I know. I mean, he wants to keep it the same, which I think is too high. But and what I said before, I'm not even focused on the corporate tax rate. We're drilling.
So what are you focused on?
The capital gains tax.
The capital gains. What about the capital gains tax?
Well, she wants to implement a 50% capital gains tax on unrealized gains.
That's totally lies.
No, it's not.
Where'd you get that?
I've seen news articles of it. And she wants to raise
news articles. What news articles? Please?
She wants to raise realized capital gains tax to 78%.
These are all lies, dude. Where the fuck did you hear this, dude? Where the fuck did you hear this? I cannot believe you just said that. You said 78%. You did not just say 78%, dude.
Yes, in fact, France. She
Mango, no. She's not advocating for a 78% tax rate.
Yes, she is.
Jesus Christ, no, she's not.
A 50% tax.
Show me any source. No, seriously, show me any source that says that. Literally,
well, bro, I'm just on my phone walking my dog. I mean, let me get to my computer.
No, seriously, go get me a source. 78% is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly.
Devin, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Devin. Can we get some W's for Devin in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Devin. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
If I are you trolling? TikTok, no, I'm not. If I close TikTok and try to Google it, will it kick me out of the chat?
Appreciate the sunglasses. Thank you so much. No, it won't.
Okay.
You can go find it. The long-term capital gains for those earning $1 million a year or more will be 28%. So the long-term capital gains rate for people who make over $1 million will be 28%. Where the hell did you get this 78%? That's 50% higher than what she has on her website. Go to KamalaHarris.com/issues/ okay? Or go to KamalaHarris.com and then click on the issues portion, okay? That is so crazy. That is so crazy. Literally, the tax rate on long-term capital gains for those earning over $1 million a year is just 28%. That's what she's saying. Jesus Christ, dude. 78%, bro. What? Saying 28% is high is ridiculous. Do you know what that's for over $1 million? That's for over $1 million. You know what the tax rate is for people who have for income over $1 million? Okay, are you trolling? 28% is low. That is low for long-term capital gains. For $1 million a year? Jeez. I thought people only 100 million. So these are for long-term capital gains. Okay? These are for long-term capital gains. This is not unrealized gains. This is not unrealized taxes. If you're MAGA, type in the comment section right now. We'll bring you up here. Let's get this next individual up here. Hey, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Lynn, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Lynn. I really appreciate the $20. Thank you so much, Lynn. Can we get some W's for Lynn in the comment section right now? Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, Parker.
Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay, for sure. Okay, can either of you real quick tell me what Trump's healthcare policy is?
I'm going to be completely honest. I have no clue.
Mango, do you know what Trump's healthcare plan is? Mango, you there? You can come back into the app and tell me, by the way. I can't hear you unless you come back onto the app.
Okay, I just found the article, Forbes.
Okay, but real quick, can you tell me what Trump's healthcare policy is?
I don't believe in public healthcare.
No, just does he have any healthcare policy?
In fact, no healthcare policy is a good policy for me.
No healthcare policy is a good policy for you. Okay.
Yeah, it should
so
be private.
What were you saying?
Obamacare has raised.
No. Can you tell me what were you saying?
Oh, the source, Forbes, Kamala Harris,
thank you.
Unrealized capital gains.
Okay, Forbes, Kamala Harris, unrealized capital gains.
I mean, dude,
she does not have this on her website.
So, I mean, I work in sales, and I've had to.
Wait. So, where does it say 78%?
I didn't say it was 78% for unrealized. I said it was roughly 50% for unrealized capital gains, which is insane.
No.
I think the article points to a 37 to 38%.
No, it doesn't. I'm looking at the article right now, and it doesn't say that. And also, you did say 78%. I just want to let you know.
Yeah, I said 78% for realized capital gains.
Rhonda, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Megan. Thank you for the gold medal. Can we get some W's for Rhonda in the comment section right now for the $50 on Venmo? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. So 20 to 25% on wealth over 100 million? Yeah, and that's to make sure that they pay this like similar taxes to what everyone else pays.
When she can say on her website that only 100 million people or people.
I'm looking at
that make
25% on Forbes right now, by the way.
For realized capital gains.
Yeah, that's for unrealized.
Nice, sir.
Oh, and that's for wealth over 100 million.
Yeah, that's what they say, but it's going to apply to everybody.
No, it's not. That's a lie. You just lied. You just lied.
It's not a lie.
Yes, it is.
It's common sense. That's why they're hiring like 87,000 new IRS agents.
No. They're doing that to enforce the current tax law. Okay.
Yeah, enforce it on everyday people.
Yeah, Vivian, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So we should enforce our laws, no law and order?
No, it's we need to cut the loopholes.
Okay, so law and order or no law and order? Tell me, which one? Law and order or no law and order?
Hey, let's not do that.
Wait, what do you mean not do what? Me ask you a question?
No, that's I forget the type of argument, but that's what's called a red herring or something like that.
It's a what?
It's like a red herring type argument.
How am I engaging in a red herring? Appreciate the confetti.
You're saying I don't support law and order because okay.
Yeah, that's a reductio ad absurdum. That's not what a red herring is.
Okay.
So are you pro law and order?
Yes.
Okay, so then are you not pro law and order as it relates to our tax system?
See, the unfortunate thing is, I'm saying close the loopholes in the tax system and lower the tax rate.
Yeah, you understand that closes the loopholes in the tax system because the loophole is that there aren't enough IRS agents to actively enforce the current tax system.
No, the loophole is they can pay top executives in stock and then they can write that off. That's a loophole. It's just not being enforced.
I'm down to get rid of those loopholes. Wait, you understand that I'm also down to get rid of other loopholes as well. I'm not like saying don't get rid of loopholes. I'm saying let's get rid of loopholes, but this is also actively speaking as a loophole because it doesn't enforce the current tax law.
No, but Kamala Harris is saying just raise the tax and not close the loopholes. What I'm saying is
no, that's totally false. She's advocating to close loopholes.
See, someone like me, I pay capital gains tax on my commission.
Also,
when I work
wait. I want you to go back because you just said that it was going to be applicable to everyone. The unrealized capital gains accrued by net worths over 100 million or more.
Yeah.
Okay, so then
I don't think
that was
you realize
to everyone. There's no source you have for that. Not even your own source you just mentioned said that.
Man,
nothing said that.
I pay 40% capital gains on my commission check just in sales. And I don't work at
capital gains. I don't think you're doing capital gains 40%.
Yes, I am. It's 40%. I have my my
short-term and long-term capital gains are not that high.
It's 40% right now. Yes, it is.
No.
Yes, it is.
Where?
I see it on my pay stub every single week. It's 40%. I make $1,500. I take home $900.
That's not capital gains tax.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I don't think you understand what constitutes capital gains. If I sell my house,
I don't see any. Wait, what is the tax bracket? What is the tax bracket at 38% for capital gains?
Yes, on commission checks there is capital gains tax. On
okay. So it's like it's a state policy.
No, it's
capital
federal.
gains tax on. No, where's the federal policy for that?
I've worked at this job for 6 months and I've already paid
where's the federal policy for that? What is the federal top marginal tax rate for capital gains? Because I promise you, it's not that much. It's like clearly not that. Jeremy, why are you voting for Trump?
I used to be super into politics like last election, and I've been out of the game for a while, and I've just decided I'm going to follow suit, but I have no idea what's going on. I'll be honest.
Yeah, so do you want me to open you up to it? So Trump tried to undermine our democracy. He tried to send fake electors to the Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win. And he tried to get his vice president to not certify the election results. And that's why Mike Pence isn't going to support him in this election. Not only that, he's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. That's why Mike Pence isn't supporting him in this election. Defamation, fraud. He has 34 felonies. He called for complete and total shutdown.
Yeah, that's the weaponization of the Justice Department.
That's not weaponization of the Justice Department. He committed crimes, and you're not willing to accept it the same way you're not willing to accept the results of the 2020
Bill
election.
Clinton's sexual assault allegations?
Okay, so again, I'm not willing. I'm totally willing to apply conditions to Democrats and to Republicans on these issues.
Obviously not.
But that's a complete red herring. That in and of itself is a red herring, right? You're not actually giving me.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so like
keep
those
going,
things.
Carter.
No, go ahead. Like, do you have any question about what I just said? David, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
I do. So I do invest in the stock market, and I actually have been thinking about capital gains tax a lot. And I do work like a blue collar job, and it's crazy. Like capital gain is much labor.
You cut out, by the way.
I missed what it was. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Jeremy, I can't hear you. It seems like you're lagging.
Okay, can you hear me better?
Yeah, I hear you better now.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So I've been thinking about capital gains, and I noticed capital gains taxes are way, way, way lower than taxes on labor, which is really interesting. And I was wondering, what are Democrats doing about that? And are Democrats, considering taxing capital gains more than taxing labor?
So no, there's no proposal right now to tax capital gains more than there is to tax labor, but they do want to increase the long-term capital gains for income in 1 year exceeding $1 million.
Okay, sweet. But that wouldn't really affect me because I'm not in that bracket. I know it will affect the market, and then maybe people won't invest as much. I don't think it's going to throw us into a recession. People are going to keep investing the same.
I don't think that they're going to invest much different with a 28% rate.
They're definitely still going to invest. Yeah, no, for sure. I was wondering, this is kind of off topic, maybe. Would you ever be in favor of a policy that would lower taxes on labor, but substitute that with taxes on capital gains?
Yeah, in a certain sense, that's kind of what we're doing this time. We're increasing the capital gains tax rate for incomes that are very high in order to provide a child tax credit to help with childcare. That's kind of what we're doing. So we're decreasing taxes on the middle class to benefit the middle class, and we're increasing taxes on people who are rich because they don't pay as much.
Okay, and you're in favor of like a progressive tax policy, right?
Absolutely. That's why I'm against tariffs, and I actually disagree with sales tax.
Okay, that's actually really cool. I respect that a lot.
That's a way you can reduce prices right now, actually, is getting rid of sales tax. But that's something that a lot of states aren't going to want to do because that's the basis of their revenue for the state.
Okay, that makes sense. And you've heard the term of regressive tax before, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure you have. What do you think about like the gas tax they have in California?
Yeah, so what would be there is that, yes, that is absolutely a regressive tax, but the point of a tax policy like that is to have a specific set of pollution that would lead to less overall costs in the overall market, because there are costs associated with pollution from these types of vehicles. So it's about setting the right tax to be able to do that. Now, I think the best way to do this isn't necessarily just to tax that, but it's to provide incentives to create renewable energy. But
okay, yeah, that's cool. I've struggled a lot with that because, I definitely come from like a lower income community, and I drive old cars that are bad on gas, and I can't afford like an EV or Prius for that matter. So I'm stuck
that's why
with
like tax credits for those types of things. That's what they're providing, and I think should be expanded.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I'm hoping that they get rid of things like, the gas tax, because like I'm paying a much more substantial fraction of my income for that than someone who is making six figures would.
I totally agree. And again, this is something that needs to be addressed, is that like there are taxes that predominantly impact people who are in the middle class that we can give aid to by shifting the tax burden from people who make less to people who make more.
Yeah. Do you think Democrats will ever go on stage and talk about issues like this? I personally haven't seen it. Maybe they have. Maybe not like in the same way that I'm referencing it right now, but yeah, they do talk about these types of things, especially people like Bernie, right? Bernie has always been addressing these types of things, right, to like benefit the working class individuals. So there are Democrats I can point to that are like, oh, they've been doing this for a really long time, for decades. Right. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the main concern I have with voting. When it comes to like moral issues, I guess the only reason I'm conservative is because of things like abortion. I haven't.
Are you pro-life? So I have a question. Do you think a zygote is a person?
A zygote, please remind me what a zygote is.
A conceived cell at conception?
That's like right after it's like conceived, like it's like a little tiny cell and like the fallopian tube or whatever.
Single cell organism.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say no, it's not a person.
So at what point is a person?
Again, I haven't really.
Conception.
Well, just disagree with that. So.
Yeah, a lot of conservatives will say life begins at conception. I
don't dispute life begins at conception either.
Yeah. I don't know exactly like where the line is, but I do want to say like by the second trimester, I think and I know some women don't find out until then that they're pregnant, but I think at that point it's more of a life.
So it's living from conception. I do believe life begins at conception, but I don't value just cellular life. I value like human sentient life.
Okay. And by sentient, you mean?
Don't get me started.
Oh, you're good, Mingo.
First person.
I appreciate your
patience. Don't worry.
Okay.
So like, you know how you're experiencing things right now? Preach the little crown.
Yes.
It's not necessarily the memory. It's the fact that you can conceptualize of an experience. So like you've experienced things that you don't remember, right?
Oh yeah.
You've experienced things when you weren't necessarily self-aware. Right, it's that, and that begins around 18 through 26 weeks within the womb.
Okay, all right, cool. So would you say like an abortion is wrong in like the 8th trimester or the 8th month? I'm sorry.
If you're talking lethal, yes, but at that point, at 8 months, people aren't having lethal abortions like that. People are just inducing labor, and when I say it's wrong, there, I'm saying it's wrong for elective abortions.
Okay.
But yeah,
all right, that's
lethal abortions aren't happening at that point. It wouldn't make sense to do a lethal abortion at that point. It would only make sense to induce labor and just birth it early.
Okay. So where would you draw the line at like, okay, abortions are only acceptable if it's, affecting the life of the mother or if it's rape or incest? Where do you draw the line?
Oh yeah, if there's rape involved, they don't have an obligation to sustain. If it is the case that it's their life's at risk, appreciate that little. I think you their medical complications. I think they should be able to get it at any point. I don't think there should be restrictions on that. The restrictions that I would just say are for elective, lethal after sentience, which is very unlikely to happen anyway.
Okay.
But it's
Sounds
just
good.
like a
That makes sense.
philosophical point of view. Appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much. It's the best way to explain our question.
All right. I understand. Okay. Yeah. I have a Christian background and I don't expect other people to adopt my like theology. I know we're not a theocracy and I can't force people to have a Christian worldview. It also does contribute to my, I guess, pro-life stance.
I think it's good to keep religion and politics separated. One thing I would say is that even if you look at it from a religious perspective, why would you value the body rather than valuing the soul? Right, the soul is like the first person subjective experience. Right, the body itself is just the flesh. That's not valuable. What's valuable is the soul under your view.
I mean, God knew you when He made you in the womb.
Okay, so again, he's still making you, right, under your worldview as you develop.
I mean, God
Harley,
knows
appreciate the dollar.
your
Thank you
past,
so much.
present, and your future. He's omnipresent.
Okay, so I mean, do you think it's wrong to pull out?
That's a bad argument, but honestly, I believe that you shouldn't have sex unless, like, you can see yourself having a family with them.
Mango, that's not a bad argument. I'm trying to see if you're Catholic or hold particular religious views, dude.
Yeah.
So
I'm not
you
Catholic.
are? Okay, so then it's wrong to pull out under your view.
Like I said, I believe you shouldn't have sex with someone unless you plan to conceive a family with them.
Okay, so once your wife is infertile, would you say that you're not going to ever engage in sex again?
Well, then pulling out isn't really going to do
No,
anything.
I said at that point because you said you should only engage with purpose of procreation. If you can't procreate, are you just going to stop having sex?
No, it's if someone that you can see having a family with. Say you have a family, you can have sex. It's for married couples.
Wait, okay, but you just said it was only for procreation.
No, I didn't. I said you shouldn't have sex with someone unless you can see yourself having a family with them. If you're married, you have kids, you have sex as much as you want.
Okay.
Now, what I don't believe.
So,
what
what about wasting? So you think it's okay to waste your seed in some circumstances?
Absolutely not. I think masturbation is wrong too.
Okay, so you think it's
I'm
wrong
guilty
to?
of it too.
So you think
But
it's wrong
honestly-
to pull out, even in marriage?
Gotta be ways, I mean, you can wear a condom.
No, that's also wasting your seed. Appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much.
I mean, listen, I'm more opposed to the.
So I have a question. Do you think 18-year-olds should wear condoms like when they engage in sex? Appreciate the perfect. Thank you so much.
I think they should practice abstinence.
So no, given that they're going to, do you think they should use condoms? Appreciate the money gun. Or would you say no? Like teenagers shouldn't engage in safe sex.
Well, the whole point of this topic is abortion. Now,
But your view is that they shouldn't waste the seed, right? So you're saying they shouldn't engage in safe sex?
What I'm saying is, obviously, these things are going to happen. Yeah, these are my like Christian conservative views, but obviously, not everyone feels that way. So if someone is going to have unprotected sex, I can't stop them. Everyone has free will. So I'm saying what I can do. But in terms of abortion, I believe that life begins at conception. And I believe that, I mean, instead of, trying to...
What does it say in the Bible, life begins at conception? Mango.
Yeah.
Hello? Where in the Bible does it say life
Jeremiah
begins
1.
at conception?
Jeremiah 1, God knew you and he knit you in the womb.
Wait, so do you think conception occurs in the womb?
It does.
No, it doesn't.
It's a zygote.
No, so where does conception
that's not
occur?
in the womb?
Appreciate the IC, thank you so much. Where does conception occur?
I guess
in
it's
the human body.
fallopian tube.
Okay, is that the womb?
Might as well be.
No.
It is.
No, it's not. It is not the womb.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. When you
Okay,
say
wow.
womb, are you saying uterus?
Wow, it's in the fallopian tube, but not the uterus. It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
In terms of, okay, well, the egg gets immediately dropped, like, what?
This
less
is the
than,
person
like,
that wants to take away rights of people. Yep.
I don't want to take away anyone's rights.
Yeah, you do. You want to restrict people's access to abortion.
No, I want to, well, one, I believe it should be a state issue, and it shouldn't be a
Okay,
federal
yeah.
issue.
You want to leave murder up to the states?
Absolutely. It's not, yeah.
Absolutely?
So you just
Okay,
called
so
it
why should this type
So
of
abortion is murder.
I don't think it's murder. I'm saying under your worldview, it's murder. So you think murder should be left up to the states under your worldview? And if you think murder should be left up to the states under your worldview, do you think, or like in Jim Crow era, that murder should have been left up to the states?
Elaborate.
Yeah, during Jim Crow, do you think murder should have been left up to the states?
That's not elaborating. Like,
Okay.
What?
Do you think that they should have been able to make certain types of murder legal? Appreciate it. Thank you for the box of gloves.
Should I make certain types of murder legal?
Yeah,
Well, obviously-
should they be able to make certain types of murder legal?
Okay, I mean, that's just a straw man argument.
No, it's not. You just said murder should be left up to the states, and then I asked you, during Jim Crow, should they been able to make
I didn't say murder should be
left up to the states?
I said abortion should.
Is abortion murder?
Well, I mean, if you look under the Ten Commandments, I mean, thou shalt not kill is number one.
So is abortion murder?
Yes.
So murder shouldn't be left up to the states. So abortion shouldn't be left up to the states.
Okay. what I'm saying is, well, I don't believe it's a right, and first and foremost, like,
so murder should be left up to the states.
Murder. Okay. Let me see. I mean, really, the Constitution is 50 separate states, combined into one union. So yeah, but I feel like every state would have the same.
So murder should be left up to the states. So during Jim Crow, murder should have been left up to the states.
Okay, so where are you trying to push it to Jim Crow?
Well, I'm just asking you, during that time, should it have been left up to the states? Yes or no?
Well, murder is wrong regardless of race.
Do you think murder should have been left up to the states back then?
Okay, I don't understand the point you're trying to make.
I want to make it if you answer the question.
Yes, murder should be left up to the states.
Oh, okay. So are you saying that some states should have been able to make it legal to murder black people?
Absolutely not. Because
okay, but you said murder should be left up to the states. So why do you think murder should be? Wait. So if murder is left up to the states, then it should be able to be allowed that they can make it legal to murder black people, right? You understand that the racists would use that to engage in racism and exterminate groups of people based upon that reasoning?
That's not a Christian philosophy. First commandment is not.
Okay, so if it's not a Christian philosophy to leave murder up to the states, then I'm asking you right now, why are you arguing that murder should be left up to the states here?
No, you're just using a straw man argument.
This is not a straw man.
I'm saying, if abortion is left up to the states, then the state should be allowed to murder black people, is what you're saying.
No, again, what I'm saying is that would entail all different types of murder. And if we live in a point in which there is a majority of the population that is extraordinarily racist and wants to put that racism into law, right? They would be able to make that type of determination.
We're not a pure democracy where majority rules. We're a republic in which the minority.
What I'm saying is that if you applied your same reasoning then, right, to back in time, you're going to get absurd outcomes.
No, because black people have political power too.
Yeah, you understand that in the past during Jim Crow laws,
51% of people vote to murder black people.
Wait. You know what Jim Crow laws are?
Yes, I understand, but
okay. So if Jim Crow laws exist, right, you're telling me, and people are arguing, the Confederates are arguing to keep slavery up to the states. You're saying at any of those points in time that they wouldn't have wanted to make it legal to murder people.
Okay, but under our constitution,
when they lynched people who were black.
Hold on, please. Can I talk? Okay. Under our constitutional system, the minority is always respected. Black people had political power even in the South, in which 51% of people can't just vote to murder black people. That's not how it works. So yeah, murder should be left up to the states. Because
Jim Crow laws were on the books, right? People were lynched, right?
And I'm not saying I support that.
So again, what you're saying is that it should have been left up to the states.
But obviously, we progress as a society, and those laws get overturned.
This guy is impeccable at not answering questions.
No, I'm answering all your questions.
Okay, so
what I'm saying is this discussion started with abortion, and now you're trying to say that, you can murder a black person if you vote 51%.
You're not listening. You're saying it should have been left up to the states. For this type of murder, what type of murder would you say should be not left up to the states, and what type of murder do you think should be left up to the states?
I believe everything should be left up to the states, but what I'm saying...
if everything should be left up to the states, then the logical conclusion of your own worldview is that in Jim Crow era, it should have been legal for certain states to make it legal to murder people who are black. Okay, that's what you're saying. That is literally what you're saying.
The Christian... There's black people, there's Christians, there's so many different groups
take that with any group of people. So, for example, in the early 1900s, they could have made it legal, state by state, to murder women. But you would think that's totally okay and totally justified because the state determined it, right?
If it's all federalized and the federal government decides to murder all the black people, well, then now the states have no say to veto that. So now it's actually less of a process. If you federalize it, it just goes through the House, the Senate, President, signs it into law, and now every single state has to murder black people.
Yeah. So again, the point that we would make here is that given that you have control over, what we're saying is that given you have control,
society where 10 states vote.
Given that you have control over whether or not it will be legal on a federal level, you're choosing to kick it back to the states. That's the point I'm making, is that you want it to be left up to the states, even though it's federally protected. Obviously, if it was federally allowed to do that thing, I would disagree with the federal, and I would hope that we could federally protect that it's wrong to murder everyone and that people should go to jail for murdering people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would want the federal law to change, right? So given that we can enforce it on a federal level, you'd kick it back to the states. That's what I'm saying.
Under your same logic, if it's all federalized and a certain, say Confederates got control of the federal government and they voted to legalize to kill black people, now every single state has to abide to that.
I'm not arguing for federal law to be that way. You're arguing for federal law to be in such a way in which it allows for states to do these things. So again, you have authority over it, but you choose not to exercise that authority. Whereas in this scenario, I wouldn't have authority because the people who were bad were in positions of authority. So we're talking from a position of authority. Now, what would you do in that position of authority? Does that make sense?
No, repeat the question.
I'm talking, given that you have a position of authority, what would you do from that position of authority? And what you're doing is you're assuming that you don't have that position of authority. Okay, well then obviously I would disagree with what the authority did in that scenario. But we're talking that you have the authority to protect it federally. It has been protected federally, and you're saying kick it back to the states.
Well, obviously there's the federal, like the federal law overreigns over the state law. But if you're saying, I'm saying, yeah, it should be left up to the states to decide. Now, if you apply that same logic federally, then you know what I'm saying? Like, you're saying that if a certain state voted to, do something horribly wrong, then, that shouldn't be allowed, which obviously, but at the same time, if that same bad group of people got into power of the federal government, and the federal government had, because right now
I'm sorry, he's just restating the same thing. So I'm just going to go on to the next person, everyone. Please, can you make it make sense to me real quick? Katie, can you make that make sense real quick?
She has no policies.
Okay, so then how does she have Marxist policies then?
She has no policies because she is.
So what Marxist policy does she agree with?
Of a professor of Marxism.
What Marxist policy does she agree with?
Oh, let's see. Why don't you ask her?
No, I'm asking you. You said she's a Marxist and a communist.
Yes, she is.
What communist and Marxist policy does she agree with?
She says she's going to, whatchamacallit? First of all, she wants to take my gun away, which is not going to happen.
No.
It's mandatory. Yes.
What gun? Wait, what guns do you have? What guns do you have?
We're going to do a buyback, a mandate on buybacks.
So what type of gun do you have?
Who is she to take our guns away?
Katie, what type of pew-pew do you have?
A what?
What type of pew-pew do you have? Gun. What type of gun do you have?
I have a gun, a small gun.
Okay, so she's not taking that away. I promise you.
Listen.
And also, do you know Donald Trump said that he supports taking guns first and then due process second?
Excuse me?
Did you know that Donald Trump said he supports taking guns first and then doing due process second?
Give me a break. I've never heard him say that.
You want me to show you? Christine, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Christine. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Thank you for the $25. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Listen. Anybody with 50? Do I hear 100?
Hey, do you want to see? Do you want to see Trump saying take the guns first? Chris, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
His rallies.
Look, Trump, take the guns first, go through due process second.
I can't see that because there's something on top of it.
Look.
Or is that on the hill? What kind of newspaper is that?
This is just quoting him. So it's his quote.
I have to go check that. I have to
for sure, but it's his quote. I'll read his quote. I like taking the guns early, like in this case, in this crazy man's case that just took place. Listen, ma'am.
President Trump.
Ma'am, can you listen, or do I need to talk over you and mute you?
100%.
Push the confetti. Jesus Christ. Okay, the quote is, I like taking the guns early. Like in this crazy man's case that just took place in Florida, to go to court would have taken a long time. Take the guns first, go through due process second.
Did you just accuse me of being a woman? I'm sorry.
What?
No, you said ma'am. What's that?
Did I say I said ma'am?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the issue?
Anyway, President Trump
Wait, what's the
never
issue?
said anything
What's
about
what's
about
the issue?
guns.
Ma'am,
President Trump-
ma'am, what's the issue?
President Trump never said anything about guns. Okay, I have to go and look. I have
You
to
did.
go
I just showed you. I just
No, you
just
told me-
I just
Okay,
read
but
the quote.
I have to go find it.
I just read the quote.
I have never heard him say anything. that
Mary,
he's
thank you so
going
much for
to
the $5
take the guns away from us.
for dealing with the insane MAGA. Yeah, I just told you. I literally
Insane
just told.
MAGA.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, insane MAGA. Yeah.
That's not right. That's not right.
Appreciate the pinch face. Thank you so much.
Oh my God.
Appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much, Sam. Do you want to hear him say
So
it?
can I ask you something?
Do you want to hear Trump say it?
No, I want to see it myself. You can put whatever you want in there. It could be AI. I don't care.
You think this is going to be AI? Are you
I
trolling?
don't know. I have no idea. Nowadays, show me the day. Show me.
Yeah, it's from February 28th, 2018. And this is from the Washington Post.
2018.
Gun violence restraining orders. They're called. California actually has a version of this, and I think you individually the firearms, but any weapons in the possession
Or
of that
might
individual.
take the firearms first and then go to court, because that's another system, because a lot of times by the time you go to court, it takes so long to go to court to get the due process procedures. I like taking the guns early, like in this crazy man's case that just took place in Florida. He had a lot of firearms. They saw everything. To go to court would have taken a long time. So you could do exactly what you're saying, but take the guns first, go through due process second.
Yeah, but what's before that?
What do you mean? What's before that?
What is he talking about before that? How did that come
Come on! You gotta be trolling.
I want to know why
Push the
he
box
would
if
say
he's-
something like that. It has
You
to be,
just told
there
you.
has
He
to be-
just told you.
Okay, but there has to be a reason for them to talk about
Yeah,
that.
he said crazy man.
Crazy man. Okay, what was wrong? The crazy
So like we
man-
shouldn't let Trump run for president because he's a crazy man. Kimberly, thank you for the
Trump
$20.
was
Thank you so
president
much. I
for
appreciate
4
it. Thank you so
years.
much.
Did you
My
forget
tattoo
that?
client brought up how you roasted Charlie out of nowhere today. Let's get a W for Kimberly in the comment section. Thank you so much. That's so funny. Wait, what were you saying, Katie?
I said he was president for 4 years. Did he take the guns away from us?
Actually, he called for a bump stock ban, which they did. And also, he called for this while he was president.
2018?
Take the guns first. Yes, this is from 2018. Take the guns first, due process second. He says he likes going through due process second.
Okay, but why take the guns first?
That's
From
what he
whom?
said.
Okay, but there has to be a reason for him to say
For
that.
potentially dangerous individuals. Leslie, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh, for the
And I think
guys.
people who have a violent sexual history, like violent sexual abuse, I think they're potentially dangerous individuals and shouldn't be allowed to be, president of the United States.
But he was
because-
president for 4 years.
So?
And we were very fine those 4 years.
No, we weren't. No, we were
Yes,
not.
we were.
Push the box of thank you so much. No.
Yes, we were.
What are you talking about?
Oh, do you think we're better now with millions of people in our country
So
that
4
are
years
not,
4 years ago, I
not
appreciate the
legal?
confetti. Listen, 4 years ago there was 7.8% unemployment. 4 years
No,
ago there
it
were hundreds of
wasn't.
thousands of people dying every year because of a global pandemic. Oh, they got violated for community guidelines. All right, let's go on to the next individual. David, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, David. Let's get this next individual up. Tap that screen. Let's run it up to 750,000 likes, everyone. 750,000 likes, by the way, everyone. You can check out the video that I just posted. I memed Charlie Kirk, everyone. I memed him because he posted me on his second account, and he cut out all of my responses. It's really funny. It's really fucking funny. He's terrified to post me, chat. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Hello, I'm 38.
You voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
Mostly the economy. I was making a lot more money under Trump. We had low gas, which equaled low supply. Like the cost of transporting supply and was good, and then everybody had money, so demand was
Did you know we were producing more oil right now than any point in American history or of any country ever, and we had the largest investment in renewable energy ever. Appreciate that, Hendra. Thank you so much. So you say it's a lower supply. Appreciate the Rockstar. Thank you so much. That's not domestic supply. It's a lower international supply that's available to the United States because of the Russia-Ukraine situation, which led to sanctions being placed on Russia. Thank you so much. Wait, do you think that Trump would have put sanctions on Russia?
He has sanctions on Russia, yes.
Okay, so he would have also put sanctions on Russia. Okay, so give me any reason to believe that.
What do you mean? He put sanctions on Russia when he was president?
No. Give me any reason to believe that we wouldn't, or that the Ukraine wouldn't have been invaded if Trump were president.
Because it didn't happen when he was president for 4 years.
Just because it didn't happen, it also didn't happen under Jimmy Carter's presidency. Should we advocate for Jimmy Carter to be president? Push the confetti.
I mean, back then there was the Soviet Union.
Should Jimmy Carter be president?
Again,
it didn't happen under him.
That's something that happened before both of us were born combined.
Okay, so the point I'm making is that just because it didn't happen under a presidency doesn't mean it was caused by that president. Okay? Push the head mustache. Thank you so much. Is that divine order?
I mean, listen, a lot of these points you're arguing, you can't prove without like a time machine or a multiverse machine. If I could travel to a world that Trump is president in, maybe then I could tell you for sure if he's president, this would happen, not what happened. So on both sides, it's really stupid thinking, like really, I don't know. But I still think I can just go off the record. I can't go off what ifs, you know?
Okay, so I have no reason to believe that Trump would have led to there being no invasion of Ukraine.
Because it didn't happen. I mean, I guess if Jimmy Carter is running, let him be president again. And
are you trolling?
I don't know. You got weird.
Thank you so much.
Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Sorry.
Leslie, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Leslie. Appreciate the confetti. Thank you, Kimberly. So again, just because it doesn't happen in an administration doesn't mean it's caused by that administration. For example, I met my girlfriend under the Biden-Harris administration. Does that mean that if Trump were president, I wouldn't have met her?
Yeah, but that's
thank you for the $5.
policy.
Thank you so much. No, okay, appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. Okay, so again, you're believing that it would have been different without any good reason to indicate that. And even if you did indicate that it would have been different, that would have led to worse conditions internationally speaking.
It's not foolproof, but it works. I mean, what do you want me to do? Again, other than a time machine, neither of us could prove it 100%.
Okay, so if you can't, then why do you believe that it wouldn't have happened? That's you positing an assertive claim. We have best reason to believe that it would have been the same unless we have good reason to believe differently.
Because Russia took Crimea before Trump was president. They didn't take an inch of land while he was president. And
you know that Russia took Russia took Georgia under Bush. Okay, so you just saying that it's
I'm not a fan of Bush. I'm anti-Bush. In fact,
okay, you can say that, but I don't.
Dick Cheney is voting for her. That makes me want to vote for Trump even more. That Dick Cheney,
Bianca, thank you for the $1, and Rodney, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Rodney. Thank you so much. Probably.
Yeah, I voted for Obama, and I was anti-Bush and anti-Cheney, and the fact that Cheney, both of them, Liz and Dick, are voting for her, just proves my point that she's the evil one now, and. You know,
no, it doesn't. It doesn't prove any point that you made, right? It doesn't prove anything.
It's hyperbole.
Okay, so how about we look at this? Push the dancing flowers. Thank you. Okay, because we could say the KKK. Who are they voting for?
The KKK, which was the Democrat Party's people when they were first
conservative Democrats. So you understand there's been a party switch. I appreciate the confetti. Thank you so much.
Exactly.
But again, I just want you to answer the question: who are white supremacists voting for? Are they voting for Kamala Harris?
I'm an immigrant. I'm Egyptian. I live in Miami.
They're voting for Donald Trump. Push that mustache. Thank you. They're voting for Donald Trump.
Okay, that's them. There's a bunch of.
So then why are you using this as an argument? Push the hand art. So then why are you using this as an argument?
I mean, Dick Cheney is not some crazy people in the woods. Dick Cheney
Come on, bro. That guy
in the United States.
Come on.
The man that got us into the ridiculous.
Oh, so how about we look at Trump specifically? Look at his old vice president, Mike Pence. Why is he not supporting Trump? The old Republican nominee, Romney. Why is he not supporting Trump? Why did John McCain not support Trump? Why is Bush not supporting Trump? Why is every modern Republican president against Donald Trump?
Old Republicans. We're not them. MAGA is at the center. These are conservatives.
Yeah, because these are fucking insane.
Conservative, including myself. I mean, part of us is conservative, but overall, we lean more toward the center. And those old Republicans are all, warmongering Bush Republicans. We're not really. We don't like
that. There was more service members that died under Trump's administration than died under the Biden-Harris administration, right? 65 under Trump, 16 under the Biden-Harris administration. So if there was so much more conflict, so it's now we're inheriting wars. So what war did the Biden-Harris administration start?
What do you mean? It's not about the war. It's about their.
What war did the Biden-Harris administration start?
Technically, none. But
okay, if they didn't start any war, then why do you blame them?
Because it's their foreign policy that led to these conflicts in Russia.
You just said that they caused it then. So they did cause it. So what did they do that caused it?
They're not wars, technically. They're not wars involving our armies, but they're wars that they caused through weak foreign policy. Those are two different things, kind of like the border and immigration. Border security is about securing our border. Immigration is about letting people in, and not just through the border, through airplanes, through a million means. But all of a sudden, everybody's crossing the southern border because it's easier. People from Egypt, people from Haiti, it's easier for them to fly to Mexico to cross the southern border than to fly directly to America. Does that sound normal to you?
Say that one more time. I couldn't hear you.
People from Egypt, from China, from Haiti, from all over the world. They're immigrating to Mexico to cross the southern border instead of coming directly to America. Does that sound right to you?
Okay, so again, you understand that was happening under Trump's administration as well. So why do you blame the Biden-Harris administration?
Everybody was flying directly.
Why do you blame the Biden-Harris? Do I need to mute you?
Sorry.
Why do you blame the Biden-Harris administration, but you do not blame the Trump administration? Right, when there were increasing shares of people coming to the country until it was Title 42 was enacted. And the reason why we saw a massive influx of people coming after Title 42 was because they couldn't come over that particular period, and there was inflation. So there are multiple factors pushing people to come. That would have happened regardless of Trump or Biden in office. The fact that you associate it specifically with the presidency, I think, is ridiculous.
Okay, first of all, the entire Trump presidency, we had like maybe under 3 to maybe 4 million people crossing the southern border. Because and then the whole complaint, all I saw on media during Trump's presidency, when he was trying to build the wall, is like, most of the people cross the border on airplanes. So how is the wall gonna stop an airplane? That was the whole, rhetoric around that time. Like, Trump's wasting money on a wall. Everybody comes here on airplanes. A wall's never gonna stop an airplane. That was the entire rhetoric. And now you're telling me something else. Anyway, yeah, basically under Trump, even before COVID, even before Title 42, at most under 1 million people cross that southern border every year. Now we're looking at 10 to 11 million. We haven't even reached 4 years yet.
Okay, so you're not answering any of my questions, okay? I'm going to ask you again. The border bill, why did Trump undermine the border bill if it was such an issue in terms of the border?
Because it was an immigration bill. It was a bill to process more asylums. It's not a bill for border security to actually patrol the border.
It was written by a Trump-endorsed Republican. It was the largest border bill in multiple decades.
Doesn't matter. The way I read it, and the way most people read it, is it was an immigration bill. It was to allow 5,000 asylum seekers each day. And had nothing to do, it was going to hire 1,500 more border security, but like the current border security, all the current
that would have made the asylum system go faster. That would have made the system go faster from going.
That's not border security,
Listen, that is border security because you guys are claiming that there's an issue with asylum.
I'm not claiming there's an issue with asylum. I'm claiming the issue with border security. People crossing the border. We need border patrol.
They're crossing through the asylum process, dude.
Okay, well, again, get asylum people to take care of that. Border patrol.
That's exactly what the border bill did, dude. Jesus Christ, man. It's like you're not listening on purpose.
Okay, well, my concern was more border security. And I didn't trust the Harris administration to use the people they hired for actual border security. Yeah, they wanted to hire them to process more asylums. And we were looking at 3,000 people a day crossing, and they put the limit 5,000 when our peak was 12,000, and that was once in a blue moon. So they put the limit way too high anyway.
So the Trump-endorsed Republican put the limit too high. But why didn't Trump bring that up as the reason why he disputed it? Leslie, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Leslie.
He's not in Congress. We don't even know if he actually...
He called people in Congress to undermine the bill. Yes, he brags about it.
Okay.
Dude, you're so uninformed. It's unbelievable.
What do you mean? You're telling me things that you were not part of.
He bragged about it. He bragged about it himself.
Secondhand from media that half the people don't trust.
He bragged about it himself.
Yeah, and he also said because it was an immigration bill and a Ukraine bill. It was not a border security
So
bill.
again, they separated the border bill right from the appropriations. The appropriations got passed, but the border bill did not.
An immigration bill.
Again, you're not listening. They separated
security. It's like it's the difference between.
So they separated the border bill from the appropriations. They passed the appropriations, but did not pass the solo border bill. Thank you for the handout. Thank you so much. If it was about the appropriations, why did the appropriations get passed and the border bill solo did not? Brooke, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Brooke. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, are you going to unmute? You click the microphone in the bottom. There you go.
All right, did I press something, Max? Can you hear me?
No, I muted you because you were not listening to my point. Rodney, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Rodney. Thank you.
Sorry. I heard your point, and I don't know how else to answer it. That's my answer. You want to ask something else? You want to move on to a different subject? Like abortion. She keeps saying she's going to sign an abortion bill, but she'll never have enough senators to beat the...
I'm not going to talk to that guy. He's just like not answering any questions and he's just pivoting. Denise, thank you for the paper crane. Thank you so much. Aaron, thank you for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Aaron. I really appreciate the $20. Bianca, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Christine, thank you so much. I appreciate the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Christine. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Christine in the comment section? Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20, but I'm sorry. I didn't know that we were only supposed to join if we were voting for Trump.
Oh, you're good. Don't worry. I appreciate you coming up. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Yo, Diane, thank you so much for the ICU. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right. Let's get the next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. All right, let's get this next person up here. Follow me here if you have not already, y'all. We are on this account because my other account is still banned, by the way, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, let's get this next individual up here. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. C. Summers, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, it's not accepting this individual. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, hello. I'm sorry.
Yeah, are you voting for Trump?
No, but I wanted to get your opinion on something.
I'm sorry. I do appreciate you coming up, but we are just looking for people who are voting for Trump. Only send a guest request if you are voting for Trump, y'all. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, 27.
And are you voting Trump?
Well, I would if I could, but I'm not a citizen.
Okay. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Let's get this next individual up here. Again, everyone, please only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, Christy, thank you for the confetti. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, I was watching The Lion King the other day. I was like...
All right, let's get this next individual up here. My Cash App is acting really weird right now. I don't know why. Like, a lot of things are just sitting and pending for some reason. Thank you for the confetti. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
Dude, you're a fucking faggot, dude. See ya.
Confetti, thank you so much. You're a fucking weirdo. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Are you voting Trump? Oh, that's that person? Fucking weirdo. Sorry, everyone. It puts the people at the top sometimes, the same person. So it literally just like, it's a TikTok glitch. Because I click on the top one.
But literally just like...
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Glitch. Because I click on the top one.
Okay. The echo is crazy. Hey everyone, can y'all like please stop wasting my time, everyone? I am just looking for some debates, y'all. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you are looking to debate, if you are MAGA. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
20.
You voting Trump?
Yeah, bro.
Why so?
I mean, I just feel like throughout Biden's presidency, there's not been a lot of things going on to change the country. It's kind of been stagnant. We can argue all day if Trump did better than him, like whatever, but I feel like a slight bit more good things happened under Trump's presidency than Biden's. And if Kamala's going to go in
can you give me an example?
She was Biden's vice, it's not going to be any different, in my opinion.
Hey, Jonathan, can you give me an example?
Of what? Like what? What do you mean?
Of what you just said.
Well, I mean, the economy was a lot better. My wallet was a lot better under Trump's presidency.
So like 4 years ago when there was 7.8% unemployment? When there was a global pandemic and hundreds of thousands of people were dying? Push a little crown, thank you. Is that when it was better?
No, more back in like 2018.
Okay, so wait, why do you actually there are lower real median wages then than there is now?
Say what? Sorry,
there were lower real median wages then comparative to now. Nicole, thank you so much for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Nicole. I really appreciate it. Kershaw, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much, Kershaw.
Okay. Well, why do you think that is?
What do I think? What?
That there's lower median wages.
I think it's a trend of the economy, but you were just looking at what's happening under the administration. I was telling you.
Okay.
Sandra, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Sandra. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I mean, I kind of just want to hear your opinion and maybe, because I don't know, man. It's just, I just really feel like if Trump was in office, I'm more confident that things would get done.
Emma, thank you for the $8. Thank you so much, Emma. So you're just more confident that's going to do better? Why?
I just feel that way, dude. I mean, seeing Biden in office and seeing him in office, it's just, I don't know. I felt a lot safer in this country too. There's not a lot of wars going on with Trump. You know, we had peace with Russia and North Korea and things like that. And now it's all.
So we didn't have peace. We were engaging in a proxy war with Russia and Syria. Not only that, but also in terms of North Korea, we maybe had like good relations for like a month or two, but then he called him Rocket Man again and they had bad relations. They started doing their nuclear program again and missile testing. So I don't really see what you mean by that.
Well, there's no wars.
There were wars. There's a 435% increase in military drone strikes in the Middle East. Right. There was assassination of a top military general in Iran. Chrissy, thank you so much. Appreciate the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Chrissy. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Wasn't the assassination of a military general in Iran a very bad military general, though, that needed to...
But the point I'm saying is that provokes conflict. I'm not arguing it's that this person not being here anymore is like some bad thing or something. What I'm arguing is that it is the case that it would increase the likelihood of conflict between countries.
Okay.
Alexi, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Alexi. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And Anna, thank you for the $25 as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate both of y'all. Y'all are so incredibly nice. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And Kershaw, again, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
So, I mean, yeah, there was some conflict, I guess, but I feel like the conflict then was needed, right? We needed to get rid of that general, and now it's kind of like more useless conflict that's just getting people killed for no reason.
Okay, so did you know that there's less service members that died in conflict under the Biden-Harris administration than the Trump administration? 65 under Trump, 16 under the Biden-Harris administration. And Chrissy, again, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Chrissy. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I did not know that. It's interesting, though.
For sure. All right. Is there anything else you want to talk about or add? Thank you for the hand art. Thank you so much, Kenise. Thank you.
I don't think so, man. You have a good night.
You as well. You as well. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. By the way, everyone, all my cash apps are just staying in the pending right now. I don't know what's going on with it. I think it's glitched. I tried restarting my phone, and for some reason it didn't work. So I think Cash App might be a little bit glitched right now. All right, let's get this next individual up here. By the way, everyone, I'm going to be opening up the PayPal pretty soon. I'm going to be opening up a PayPal very soon for the lives, everyone. So that is coming soon, coming soon. Cash App is capping transactions. Cash App has an outage today. Really? Appreciate the confetti. Thank you so much. You have Venmo? I do. The best way to do that is you want to click the link tree in the bio. PayPal ripped me off 500 and never got it back. Oh my god, that's so messed up. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
What's your birth year?
2006.
What month?
May 13th.
Okay, is there a way you get close to your mic? It's really hard to hear you.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm actually voting for Kamala. Have a good one, man.
Base. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yeah, Cash App is super weird. Is it even gonna like let those go through? Or Cash App's been having issues recently. That's so weird. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
25.
Are you voting for Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Because I think Kamala and Biden are too weak to run the country, and I think Trump is somebody that we need in office, especially his economic policies and closing down the border.
What makes you think that Kamala is weak?
Well, she gives in to a lot of bullshit. It's much of the left where they just let in people because they feel like it's the right thing to do, but they don't think about the future implications of that, and I just can't agree with it.
Jordan, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. So if you're going to talk about the border, so why did Trump undermine the border bill if he wants less people to come to the country?
Because it included $8 billion in sending money to Ukraine, which he doesn't agree with.
So did you know that they separated the appropriations from the border bill, and the appropriations got passed, but the border bill did not?
Yeah, the border bill also wasn't 100% right either. I mean, it's not.
So what about it did Trump say he disagrees with?
I don't remember.
Okay, so if he didn't have any part in which he disagrees with, he undermined the bill because he didn't want Democrats to look good.
Possibly, but why didn't they do that in the first place? They've been in office for 4 years. They allowed in, I think, 12 million.
They did do this. So, by the way,
they allowed 12 million immigrants in the past 3.5 years. So why didn't they do that before?
So one thing to say as it relates to this is that, again, they advocated for this, and this was written down and proposed, and it had to get passed through the context of Congress.
Yes.
So they did do it. Trump tanked it.
How recently?
So the border bill, 2022 into 2023. 2023 was when it was.
What? That was after 6 million people came in.
What's up?
That was after 6 million people came in.
So you can say that's true, but the point is that you would understand here is that, again, it takes time for these border bills to go through, and it is the case that under Trump's administration there was a rising share of people coming to the country for years, and nothing happened until Title 42.
Sure. So it sounds like they are both using it as a political weapon. One to get a little bit of the moderates.
It doesn't sound like Democrats are doing that. It sounds like Democrats actually actively wanted a bill, and Republicans again knocked that down. Trump specifically.
Yeah, well, like I was saying, they could have done that before.
You know, Trump brags about it.
Well, if Biden was in office for 4 years before that, we would have the same exact issue as well.
I don't know what you're talking about. Because, again, this was related to the influx of people who were coming because they couldn't come under Title 42, and because of the pandemic, which led to inflation, which would incentivize people to come here more because of bad conditions in other areas. So
but they still cost us $500 billion.
Did you know that we had less border crossings right now than we have at the end of Trump's administration?
Why is that?
The recent Biden executive order.
Why is that?
It's likely to get shot down by the courts, but it is the case that right now it has led to a huge decrease.
I know the answer to that. I know the answer to that. I don't remember because I'm not as well read as you are, but I read all about that, and I wish I had the answer, but I forgot.
Okay.
If that means anything to you.
Yeah. Would you vote for someone who was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman? Diane, thank you for the gem gun.
Who is it again? That crazy lady that said that he touched her in the clothing store in New York City, who said rape is sexy? That lady?
So you don't know who E. Jean Carroll's name is. You call her crazy. Yeah, you don't even know who she E. Jean Carroll, and yet she didn't say that she thinks it's
rape
sexy.
Is sexy on
hey, shut up. She doesn't think it's sexy. She thinks that other people do, and that reinforces grape culture. Okay.
I actually
see. Thank you
remember
so much.
watching the video of her saying rape.
So yeah, you can. I have watched the video. She did not say it as it relates to what she thinks.
Everybody listen to
She
this.
was
Go watch
saying,
the video.
"Hey, Bob, listen. I'm telling you right now, you fucking weirdo. You're literally such a grape apologist. You weirdo. She didn't say that,
Yeah,
and you're saying that to portray it as like she didn't get assaulted. You fucking weirdo.
I'm not saying to portray anything. I'm saying
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're trying to you're trying to portray it as she didn't get assaulted and she's crazy. That's constant. That is constant victim blaming. That is the victim blaming bullshit. Literally shit. Same playbook that you guys keep playing over and over again because you're scared to admit that Trump is guilty of crimes.
You gaslight and you listen.
So can you tell me one piece of evidence submitted in the case?
No, I didn't follow the case, but I looked
No, so you didn't follow the case, so you think she's crazy, yet you think that she doesn't know what she's talking about, and you think it's wrong. So that's what it is. You're going to be a grape apologist because your guy is running for office and you don't want to hold him accountable. That's grape culture, okay? The same shit that she was calling out in that particular scenario that you were using to say that she didn't get assaulted is exactly what you're reinforcing right now on this live. The exact same thing. Bebop, thank you for the sunglasses or the superpower. Thank you so much. Appreciate the money gun. Thank you so much, Manda. He's running away.
But he owes money, wasn't it?
Bella, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Bella.
Didn't he have to pay her money in a civil court, not in the court of law?
Yeah, so that is a court of law, by the way. A civil court is a court of law. There was a jury of 9 people that unanimously determined that he sexually abused her when they did not have to make a unanimous determination. The reason why it wasn't in a criminal court is because of statute of limitations law. That means it's been too many years since the event occurred that they can't particularly apply this. Even though there were therapist records that indicated specifically, therapist notes that were submitted to the state that indicated that she was sexually assaulted by Donald J. Trump at that particular time. If it was some politically motivated thing, how come there are records submitted to the state that are therapist notes from her therapist that specifically show that she said Donald J. Trump in 1996? Why does that exist? Tell me. Why is there a consistent story amongst multiple of her friends that she told the same thing, and the therapist records that are literally there, the medical records you can look at, appreciate the handout, thank you so much, for decades? Why is there a consistent story when Donald Trump said he never met her, when Donald Trump said he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote-unquote not his type?
Well, I don't know. Why would somebody do that when they have women throwing themselves at you because he's a billionaire? And
So you don't think billionaires assault women?
Not her. I mean,
so you do the same fucking playbook. This is grape apology right here. This is a perfect example of grape apology. He said not to her, implying that she's quote unquote not attractive enough to get assaulted. So that is a grape mindset. A grape individual's that's a grapist mindset. I hope you know that. The fact that you would say that she's not attractive enough to get assaulted is fucking disgusting. Okay? Not only that, but he mistook her with his ex-wife. So you did the same thing that he did. He said he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote-unquote not his type, which is grape apology, the same thing you're doing. And then literally mistook Eugene Carroll with his ex-wife. So how is it the case that she's so unattractive, but yet she can be mistook with his ex-wife? Is he that delusional and incoherent? Come back into the app. Don't run away. Come back into the app. Is he that delusional? Come back into the app. Parker's trigger. I'm absolutely, yes. You should absolutely be annoyed that people uphold grape culture and that people will literally be apologists for grape and deny the fact that someone was assaulted by saying that they aren't attractive enough. Are you trolling? If you're not annoyed at that, right? I'm sorry. Where's your humanity? That person just left themselves. Where's your humanity? It's literally gone because of Trump. What's up? How old are you?
I'm 22, bro. So what? Why do you want to vote for Kamala Harris?
Are you voting
Trump? Why do you want to vote for Harris?
Are you voting Trump? McLean, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Okay, so why are you voting Trump?
Trump actually gonna help us. Kamala ain't gonna do shit. She gonna crash the economy. What's wrong with you?
Okay, so what is she gonna do that's going to quote unquote crash the economy?
Bro, she's a woman. We don't need a woman in office. What's wrong with you?
So what makes you think a woman is going to crash the economy?
Because they fucking work basically off of fucking emotion.
They work off of emotion? What evidence do you have of that?
Dude, every fucking woman goes based off of emotions. Have you not seen?
Okay. Have you not seen men who commit over 90% of violent...
Hold on.
Men commit over 90% of violent crime. Men slam their desks, punch holes through walls. Men start wars, okay? I guarantee you couldn't mention a single war started by a woman. Give me one war started by a woman.
No woman needs to start a war.
Give me one war started by a woman. One war.
Bro, you're a man and you're trying to vote for a woman. What's wrong with you?
You're a man and you're a misogynist in 2024. Yeah, I want men not to be like you. Ghost. The reason why I'm voting for Kamala Harris and the reason why I do these lives is to make sure that men like you,
bro.
You have no clue what you're talking about. So to make sure that men like you don't get in positions of power and don't continue pushing your bigoted beliefs in society. That's misogyny. And I don't think that women should be treated in a system in which there is misogyny. I think we should be treated as equals. Men and women are equals. Men do not deserve superiority over women. You should not reinforce misogyny, which helps uphold these particular structures and systems that oppress women. Okay? So you don't care about the women in your life. You're willing to engage in rhetoric that literally upholds systems that oppress them. So don't act like you care about your mother, your sisters. Don't act like you care about your significant other if you're going to sit up on a live and actively undermine them by saying that they should be oppressed. That's what you're doing, okay? Well, Haley, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Haley. I really appreciate the $20. Thank you so much, Haley.
Also made the fucking inflation rates go up, though, right?
No. How did she cause inflation?
Bro, we can barely fucking afford groceries, bro. Because of Biden's dumbass.
How did she? Hey, Ghost, you're acting off of only emotion right now. Give me some reason. Give me some logic. Hey, stop talking over me. Stop talking over me. Stop using your emotions. Stop giving me your feelings. I want the facts right now. Okay?
You're just brain dead, bro.
So how did she cause inflation?
You're just brain dead.
How did she cause inflation? Because you sound really emotional. You sound really emotional right now. Do you need a Kleenex? You sound very emotional. Oh, he ran away. What a snowflake. He sounds very emotional right now. Very, very emotional, right? It's ironic. I think he was just projecting, chat. I think he was just projecting. Women are emotional, yet he ran away. Unbelievable. What's up, how old are you?
How you doing, Parker?
Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
46. So, I mean, more so, man, than policy or anything else. I guess what I've learned for me is I'm anti-woke is what I am. That's probably woke? the number one reason why I would go with the party. Just the whole gender identification, you just said it with the last caller.
Appreciate that mustache. Thank you. What's your gender?
I'm a male.
Okay, so you just had a gender identification. So are you woke?
No, but I was born a man. Like I don't.
You weren't born a man. You were not born an adult.
Okay. Look, I'm giving you my feelings. Like well, I know you don't like feelings. I'm saying, but that's to me the number one thing that I see wrong with everything. And you just said it with the last caller that you do these lives so that people like him do not get in power and suppress women. And I 110% agree. I think the best person for the job, I don't care if they're black, white, male, female, it doesn't matter. If you're the most qualified, you should get what you get.
Exactly. We should get rid of the Electoral College, which is DEI for.
Yes.
Okay, so you understand that no Republican has won the popular vote in the past 20 years, right?
Oh, okay. Sure. Popular vote? Yes. Agreed.
Okay, Hillary Clinton would have won then, right?
Yeah. Okay. What I'm saying is the same reasons that you're saying that you're trying to keep that guy out. You're saying I don't think that a woman should be put in power just because she's a woman or a woman of color, right?
We're not arguing that here.
Okay.
We're arguing that that Kamala Harris is the best candidate in this particular scenario for the job. Donald Trump is extremely unqualified. His old vice president, chief of staffs, national security advisors, top military generals indicate he's unfit to be president, a threat to democracy, has no clue what he's talking about, is laughed at by foreign leaders, and is should not be president of the United States, like is undermining our Constitution, called for the termination of the Constitution. That's what they say about this guy. They don't want a dictator on day one, which is what he claimed he would do. Angela, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Angela. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Angela. Rupa, thank you so much for the $5 for the anti-misogyny. I appreciate it. Heidi, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Heidi. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Y'all are incredibly kind.
Yeah, I listen to your lives a lot, and I learn a lot. So much respect on that part of it, Parker, and that's truth. Even when you don't agree with the left, you at least acknowledge it. You know, you had a caller a little while ago talking about, was inflation caused by Donald Trump, and she asked the question, and you were honest about it. So a lot of respect for that. But there was a caller, I think his name was Anthony, probably 10 callers ago. He really said, hey, I don't know what's going on. Can you fill me in? And you had like a laundry list of things that was all negative against Donald Trump. And there's definitely things that you do not agree with all of the left, but it's not something that you bring up. And I get it. You're fighting for your party. You want to concentrate on that.
No, what you're not understanding is that the bad things are insofar as that he's a worse candidate comparative to the other side. The things that I'm bringing up with Trump are excessively bad. The things you bring up with Harris wouldn't be excessively bad insofar as that you wouldn't vote for her, because they would all exist in Trump, but to a worser extent.
Okay. And I guess we'll agree to disagree in the fact of what is important to certain people. Like I said, for me, I don't like the fact that the confusion between a boy and a girl and these bathrooms, and I don't care. I don't care what people do. Honest to God, I just don't want it in my face. Right?
Sure,
it's
not in your face. You're the one who brought it up in the conversation. But let me ask you the question.
No. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. You can sit there and watch television, and you got.
Are you Christian?
Yeah, I believe in God. I'm not an active Christian. Like, I don't go to church or anything else, right?
Is God the Father a father?
I'm sorry?
Are all fathers male?
Are all fathers male? Wow. Okay. No. I would say no. No. I will agree with you there. Like,
so then gender isn't biologically based.
I mean, great question, Parker, right? So conflicted inside myself with that answer. I want to sit there and say, yes, it is, but I see where you're going, and I will agree with you.
Yeah, like God the Father is going to have no biology we could relate to, yet you still refer to him as a father, a he, him.
Right.
And we respect those things. Yeah. So, like, I don't really see any reason how you could say that gender is biologically based and then also say that God is like a father.
No, valid point, man. I hear it, and that's, I guess, conflicting on my own side. I get one other thing that I definitely want to just get your opinion on. So you have some of your counterparts. I think his name is T, that I listen to, and he always puts on there, if you're voting for MAGA, all MAGA is racist. Do you believe that? Like, because I truly don't believe that I'm racist just because I follow a party. And you brought it up a couple conversations ago that, okay, what party does the KKK vote for? Do you believe that anybody that
so the
supports
KKK
Donald
does
Trump
vote for Donald Trump? And the point I was making is because they said that someone was voting for Kamala Harris, so that they're not going to vote for Kamala Harris. But do I think everyone is racist? I wouldn't say so, but you contribute to it when you vote for him because he's racist versus a non-racist candidate. So I do think that like you're contributing to it. But I don't know if I would classify you as racist. I think most people are misinformed, and once they hear the right things, then they wouldn't uphold those positions because they know that racism is bad. But there are a lot of people that will justify and support the racism even after knowing it exists, right? And those people I do believe are racist. But again, the people who are misinformed, that when you tell them that this racism exists and then they don't hold to the position, then I don't know if I would consider those people racist. I would just consider them that they were misinformed. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it definitely does. It sucks to go on those lives and feel that way You know, I don't even know the gentleman's name that he is a breath of fresh air. It could be Parker. Like I said, I just came across it. It's not like I know the name or not.
Does he have a MAGA hat behind him in a car?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's handsome liberal.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he's left wing, but he just has everyone come up and he just has like that type of platform. It's less debate oriented. It's more like conversation of like, where is the country at right now? What's going on? Things like that.
There you go. And I think that's very important because a lot of people come up here and everything's confrontational, right? Whereas, hey, just hear each other out, find your own happy ground, listen to it all.
But the reason why I'm arguing this position is not because I'm just trying to be extraordinarily partisan, but it's because I genuinely believe in what I believe in. And I'm not going to do it to be the most partisan individual. I'm doing it because I believe that this is genuinely beneficial for the country. Jamie, I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really love this country, right? I want the best for this country. I want the best for every person, right? But the way that we achieve that, right, is not going to be through a Donald Trump presidency.
Right on. No, again, opinions. It's just, like I said, yeah, we'll leave it there, man. But I appreciate you, Parker. I really wanted to get your input on the other lives as well. But thank you.
Coming up.
Talk.
I will always put the country over the party. There's like never a question in my mind. Always put the country over the party. It's how old are you?
Yo, what's up?
You voting Trump?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, why so?
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm not. I just wanted to go live with you. I'm voting Kamala.
Nice. W Kamala in the chat. W Kamala. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Let's try to get to 1 million likes, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
You voting Trump?
Oh, yeah.
Why so?
Just based on everything that I have learned on Kamala Harris and just based on who is going to donate to her and based on a lot of different 33 policies that she single-handedly passed in the Senate when she was vice president. I think that a lot of those policies contributed to inflation, like the Infrastructure Care Act, where they donated money towards Ukraine, and they also donated money towards...
Wait. How would spending money in Ukraine cause inflation? Push the corgi.
How do you think it wouldn't? How do you think printing money doesn't cause inflation?
Oh, wait, so you're saying printing money. So there was actually a greater increase in the M2 money supply under the Trump administration.
Yeah,
it went from around 13,000 to around 19,000, whereas under the Biden administration, it only went up by around 1,000.
Yeah, but rates were lower, inflation was lower.
Rates relate to the Federal Reserve, and also the printing the money relates to the Federal Reserve. So I don't know why you argue the printing of money. If you want to reference money that they put into the system that they weren't able to manage, that would be debt spending signed into law, and that debt spending signed into law was greater under the Trump administration than it was under the Biden-Harris administration. The Trump administration was 8.4 trillion overall, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related. Under the Biden-Harris administration, 4.3 trillion. 2.2 trillion non-COVID related. So it's Trump's fault, apparently, under your view.
Completely wrong.
Okay, well then where do you dispute that analysis?
I'm not going to sit here and look things up in front of you, but if you want to...
You don't have to. Where do you dispute that analysis?
100% with everything that you're going to say, because if you're going to go based on just 2020 alone, when he had to spend all the money during COVID, yeah, that's going to contribute to the most of the money. But if you're going to look at 2019, 2017, 2016, 2017, 2018, I mean, you're going to look...
I specifically addressed this already. I referenced the non-COVID related debt spending he signed into law. Push that mustache. Thank you so much. There was more non-COVID related debt spending signed under law under the Trump administration comparative to the Biden-Harris administration. 2.2 trillion for the Biden-Harris administration, 4.8 trillion for the Trump administration. Signed into law.
Signed into law.
Yep.
And then how much was donated to Ukraine? How much was donated to other
107
countries?
billion to the Ukrainian government, but it was reallocated from our military budget. So that wasn't like debt spending.
And then how much do you think was under the table that you don't even know about?
Appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I have no evidence to believe any of it was under the table.
So why do you think that BlackRock, one of the biggest organizations in the world that has $10 trillion in assets, wants Kamala Harris to be president? Why do you think almost every billionaire that is in this country wants Kamala Harris to be president, who has the most money?
Because a majority of economists show that Donald Trump is going to make the economy worse off, right? Whereas Kamala Harris will lead to growth. That's what a majority of the economists are indicating.
The majority of the economists are...
Yes, because Trump's policy specifically would increase tariffs across the board, 10 to 20% tariffs across the board.
And
that would be
them
harmful.
Pay for everything.
That doesn't pay for everything because it would actually, if you have tariffs to that extent,
Okay,
it would
so
decrease
we did it
imports
before.
into.
We've done that
Can I
before
finish?
and
Can I
nothing
finish? Can I finish?
You're not letting me finish, so I'm not going to let you.
Okay, I know you say that to your girlfriend all the time. Okay, but like I don't want to hear that on my live, so I'll just mute you. Okay. Is that fair? Is that fair? Sally, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Is that fair, Patrick? You want to come back into the app? You want to come back into the app? He ran away. I think he got mad. Chad, I think I mad him there. I made him mad. Can we get some baby bottles in the chat for Patrick, everyone? Yeah, so tariffs specifically are like extra costs on consumers, and they wouldn't. Oh, he ran away. He didn't like my point there. I love running that line, chat. That's my favorite line to run. Yo, what's up, how old are you? Okay, let's get this next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 1 million likes. Everyone share the live as well. Also, everyone go check out the repost that I just reposted on this account. You can see the video that I just posted memeing Charlie Kirk. Yo, what's up? How old are you? I memed Charlie Kirk, everyone. Go look at the meme. It's amazing. The meme is so good. It's so good, dude. It's amazing, chat. You'd love the meme. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, nigger.
You fucking weirdo. Go grow up, please, please. Where are your parents, dude? Seriously. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Only looking for some debates. You didn't meme him? I did. I did. The imagination meme? Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hello.
Are you voting Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
I like that. 1 second.
Okay.
Hello.
All right. Yep. Are you voting Trump? Why so?
Yes, I am voting Trump.
Why are you voting Trump?
Because he's the biggest, best, strongest candidate we can have right now.
How is Donald Trump stronger than Kamala Harris?
What has Kamala Harris done in the last 3.5 years she's been in office?
What has she done? The
Yeah, what has
Inflation
she
Reduction
done?
Act, the Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill, the Chips and Science Act, the PACT Act.
She did that?
Yeah, she had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever.
Okay, sounds good. Did she vote it? Did she know it? Did she understand what she was doing, or did she sit in the room like she says, yes, I'm the last person in the room? Did she go, that sounds great, let's go with that? Or did she vote for it?
She voted
Because
for it.
she
You know what
voted
tie-breaking
for it
vote is?
Because she understood it
So she's the
Nowhere-
president of the Senate. The vice president is the president of the Senate, so they can make tie-breaking votes. She had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever, which is the main duty given to a vice president. Not only that, but she was given authority to go to South and Central American countries to build up private funding, specifically to reduce the likelihood of people coming here to like help with the migration crisis, which she raised over $5 billion in funding for countries like El Salvador to specifically reduce the likelihood of people coming here.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yes. And you make some very good points. However, she did nothing to solve the border crisis.
I literally just told you something that she did. And they also tried to broker a bipartisan border bill, which Trump undermined. Which was the most expansive border bill in like 20, 30 years.
Listen, dude, what she did, I'm going to tell you flat out, because I don't know any other way to do it. She's full of shit. She did nothing. She said she went to these other countries to get to the root of the problem. She did not go to those countries to get to the root of the problem. All they have to do is block Trump any way they can. The wall was bad. He's racist. All this bullshit. That's all they're doing. They're feeding you a line of shit and you're buying it. Just like you and everybody else that follows your views. They are full of shit. All politicians are full of shit. Here's what you need to do.
Well, good thing Trump's a politician. Thank you for lemonade. Thank you so much.
Hold on. Trump's a politician now. He claims
he is a politician.
Now he is. He was a businessman. Now he's a politician. Okay? Yeah, okay. Thank you. So, every politician is nasty. I don't care if it's
Trump is super nasty.
I don't care if it's Democrat. I don't care if it's independent. Okay? You have to vote for the least evil that's gonna...
Thank you.
What?
Yeah, and the least evil is the guy who sexually abused a woman, pushed the hanging lights. Thank you so much. The guy who tried to overthrow the government. The guy who called for a complete and total shutdown of...
A porn star? Give me a break.
No.
Who?
And also, are you saying that you can't sexually abuse porn stars? That's fucking crazy to say. Not only is that crazy to say, but no, she was not a porn star.
Because the porn star knew exactly what she was doing. She set him up.
You don't understand that was Sav. Listen. Stormy Daniels and Donald Trump, that was consensual. Okay? Someone's saying that. We're talking about E. Jean Carroll, who held Donald Trump civilly liable of sexually abusing her.
Is full of shit. She's lying through her teeth.
Can you name one piece of evidence submitted in the case?
Can you name one piece of evidence that was submitted against him that was fucking stuck? No, you can't.
Yes, I can. So there were therapist notes that were medical records submitted in 1996 that indicate that she was sexually abused by Donald J. Trump.
So she told
there was literally a consistent story over multiple decades.
No, she told a therapist something that she thought could advance her in the future and get it on record. You don't think that
how would that
happens?
advance her in the future? She was already a millionaire.
She took him to court to get more money. Millionaires never have
if she was doing it to make money.
You're so blinded. It's
hey, Sav. If she was doing it to make money, why didn't she do it in the past where she would have been able to experience the money for a longer period of time?
Because she was influenced by Trump's political opponents.
Well, I just want to let you know, in 1996,
to go out and do it at the time she did it.
Hey, listen.
Come on.
Hey, listen.
Dude, you're so blind. It's ridiculous.
I want you to listen. In 1996, he wasn't running for president. There was no indication of him running for president.
He didn't do anything.
So how was it a political spiel?
That's the
Be quiet. How was it a political spiel? Yes. How was it a political spiel?
96, she's going back to that time when he wasn't running for president. Yes, that's true. However, she's using that time period to smear him. That's all she's doing. It's got nothing to do if he was running for president.
The fact that he forcefully penetrated her against her will. Yes, she's using that against him. Laura, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. He is the reason why people pick the bear.
Well, listen. Let's just say this for argument's sake. Let's say he did what you said he did.
He did.
Okay. Let's say he did it. I'll agree with you for now. All right?
Okay.
Just to make a point. Yeah, he did it. Okay. Kamala Harris was a side piece for what the fuck is his name?
Kamala.
Yeah, what was his name?
This is not even close to sexual abuse, and also this isn't even true.
What's not true?
So one, this isn't true.
What's not true?
Two, is not a side piece. That the person that you're referencing, which you're not even referencing the right individual, but like the person the person that you're referencing, that person specifically, they were already separated for like years at this point.
It doesn't matter.
So I just want to let you know. Here. Let me ask you. So Donald Trump. So listen. Donald Trump was the side piece to Stormy Daniels.
It doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
It doesn't.
Why are you voting for a side piece? Why are you voting for? Why are you voting for Trump the side piece?
I said.
Why are you voting for Trump the side piece? Why are you voting for Trump the side piece?
Why am I voting for Trump the side piece?
Yeah, the side piece that cheated on every single one of his wives. The last one with a corn skull while his wife was pregnant.
Your alternative is someone who has no plan, sat in the White House.
No plan? What's Trump's healthcare plan?
Did nothing.
What's Trump's healthcare plan?
What?
What's Trump's healthcare plan?
Dude, it doesn't matter what his healthcare plan.
He said he has concepts. 9 years into running for president of the United States, all he's got is concepts.
Do you realize what's going to happen to this country if this woman is elected president?
It's going to be better.
You're going to live? No. You are.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh my God. You are.
Yeah. So how is it going to be worse?
Retarded.
Oh, you're already using slurs, dude. Fucking weirdo. Appreciate the hearts. Thank you so much. Tap that screen, everyone. Let's get over 1 million likes. Everyone share. So I think Cash App might be a little bit glitched right now. All right, let's get this next individual up here. By the way, everyone, I'm going to be opening up the PayPal pretty soon. I'm going to be opening up a PayPal very soon for the lives, everyone. So that is coming soon, Cash App is capping transactions. Cash App has an outage today. Really? Appreciate the confetti. Thank you so much. You have Venmo? I do. The best way to do that is you want to click the link tree in the bio. PayPal ripped me off 500 and never got it back. Oh my God, that's so messed up. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
What's your birth year?
2006.
What month?
May 13th.
Okay, is there a way you get close to your mic? It's really hard to hear you.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm actually voting for Kamala. Have a good one, man.
Base. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yeah, Cash App is super weird. Is it even gonna like let those go through? Or Cash App's been having issues recently. That's so weird. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
25.
Are you voting for Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Because I think Kamala and Biden are too weak to run the country, and I think Trump is somebody that we need in office, especially his economic policies and closing down the border.
What makes you think that Kamala is weak?
Well, she gives in to a lot of bullshit. It's much of the left where they just let in people because they feel like it's the right thing to do, but they don't think about the future implications of that, and I just can't agree with it.
Jordan, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. So if you're going to talk about the border, so why did Trump undermine the border bill if he wants less people to come to the country?
Because it included $8 billion in sending money to Ukraine, which he doesn't agree with.
So did you know that they separated the appropriations from the border bill, and the appropriations got passed, but the border bill did not?
Yeah, the border bill also wasn't 100% right either. I mean, it's not.
So what about it did Trump say he disagrees with?
I don't remember.
Okay, so if he didn't have any part in which he disagrees with, he undermined the bill because he didn't want Democrats to look good.
Possibly, but why didn't they do that in the first place? They've been in office for 4 years. They allowed in, I think, 12 million.
They did do this. So, by the way,
they allowed 12 million immigrants in the past 3.5 years. So why didn't they do that before?
So one thing to say as it relates to this is that, again, they advocated for this, and this was written down and proposed, and it had to get passed through the context of Congress.
Yes.
So
How
they
recently?
did do it.
How recently?
Trump tanked it.
How recently?
So the border bill, 2022 into 2023. 2023 was when it was
What? That was
brought up.
after 6 million people came in.
What's up?
That was after 6 million people came in.
So you can say that's true, but the point is that you would understand here is that, again, it takes time for these border bills to go through, and it is the case that under Trump's administration there was a rising share of people coming to the country for years, and nothing happened until Title 42.
Sure. So it sounds like they are both using it as a political weapon. One to get
okay.
a little bit of the moderates.
It doesn't sound like Democrats are doing that. It sounds like Democrats actually actively wanted a bill, and Republicans again knocked that down. Trump specifically.
Yeah, well, like I was saying, they could have done that before.
You know, Trump brags about it.
Well, if Biden was in office for 4 years before that, we would have the same exact issue as well.
I don't know what you're talking about. Because again, this was related to the influx of people who were coming because they couldn't come under Title 42, and because of the pandemic, which led to inflation, which would incentivize people to come here more because of bad conditions in other areas. So
but they still cost us $500 billion.
Did you know that we had? Did you know that we had less border crossings right now than we have at the end of Trump's administration?
Yeah, why is that?
The recent Biden executive order.
Why is that?
It's likely to get shot down by the courts, but it is the case that right now it has led to a huge decrease.
I know the answer to that. I know the answer to that. I don't remember because I'm not as well read as you are, but I read all about that, and I wish I had the answer, but I forgot.
Okay.
If that means anything to you.
Yeah. Would you vote for someone who was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman? Diane, thank you for the gem gun.
Who is it again? That crazy lady that said that he touched her in the clothing store in New York City, who said rape is sexy? That lady?
So you don't know who E. Jean Carroll's name is. You call her crazy. Yeah, you don't even know who she E. Jean Carroll, and yet she didn't say that she thinks it's
rape
sexy.
Is sexy on
hey, shut up. She doesn't think it's sexy. She thinks that other people do, and that reinforces grape culture. Okay.
I actually remember watching the video of her saying rape.
So yeah, you can. I have watched the video. She did not say it as it relates to what she thinks.
Everybody listen to
She
this.
was
Go watch
saying,
the video.
"Hey, Bob, listen. I'm telling you right now, you fucking weirdo. You're literally such a grape apologist. You weirdo. She didn't say that, and you're saying that to portray it as like she didn't get assaulted. You fucking weirdo.
I'm not saying to portray anything. I'm saying
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're trying to you're trying to portray it as she didn't get assaulted and she's crazy. That's constant. That is constant victim blaming. That is the victim blaming bullshit. Literally shit. Same playbook that you guys keep playing over and over again because you're scared to admit that Trump is guilty of crimes.
You gaslight and you listen.
So can you tell me one piece of evidence submitted in the case?
No, I didn't follow the case, but I looked
No,
into
so you
her.
didn't follow the
No,
case,
but I
so you
looked
think
into
she's
her.
crazy,
But I
yet
looked
you think
into
that
her.
she doesn't know what she's talking about, and you think it's wrong.
No,
So
it's
that's
not
what it
my
is.
job
You're
to
going to be a grape apologist because your guy is running for office and you don't want to hold him accountable. That's grape culture, okay? The same shit that she was calling out in that particular scenario that you were using to say that she didn't get assaulted is exactly what you're reinforcing right now on this live. The exact same thing. B-Pop, thank you for the sunglasses, or the superpower. Thank you so much. Appreciate the money gun. Thank you so much, Amanda. He's running on.
But he owes money, wasn't it?
Bella, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Bella.
Didn't he have to pay her money in a civil court, not in the court of law?
Yeah, so that is a court of law, by the way. A civil court is a court of law. There was a jury of 9 people that unanimously determined that he sexually abused her when they did not have to make a unanimous determination. The reason why it wasn't in a criminal court is because of statute of limitations law. That means it's been too many years since the event occurred that they can't particularly apply this. Even though there were therapist records that indicated specifically, therapist notes that were submitted to the state that indicated that she was sexually assaulted by Donald J. Trump at that particular time. If it was some politically motivated thing, how come there are records submitted to the state that are therapist notes from her therapist that specifically show that she said Donald J. Trump in 1996? Why does that exist? Tell me. Why is there a consistent story amongst multiple of her friends that she told the same thing, and the therapist records that are literally there, the medical records you can look at, appreciate the handout, thank you so much, for decades? Why is there a consistent story when Donald Trump said he never met her, when Donald Trump said he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote-unquote not his type?
Well, I don't know. Why would somebody do that when they have women throwing themselves at you because he's a billionaire? And
So you don't think billionaires assault women?
Not her. I mean,
So you do the same fucking playbook. This is grape apology right here. This is a perfect example of grape apology. He said not to her, implying that she's quote unquote not attractive enough to get assaulted. So that is a grape mindset. A grape individual's that's a grapist mindset. I hope you know that. The fact that you would say that she's not attractive enough to get assaulted is fucking disgusting. Okay? Not only that, but he mistook her with his ex-wife. So you did the same thing that he did. He said he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote unquote not his type, which is grape apology, the same thing you're doing. And then literally mistook Eugene Carroll with his ex-wife. So how is it the case that she's so unattractive, but yet she can be mistook with his ex-wife? Is he that delusional and incoherent? Come back into the app. Don't run away. Come back into the app. Is he that delusional? Come back into the app. Parker's trigger. I'm absolutely, yes. You should absolutely be annoyed that people uphold grape culture and that people will literally be apologists for grape and deny the fact that someone was assaulted by saying that they aren't attractive enough. Are you trolling? If you're not annoyed at that, right? I'm sorry. Where's your humanity? That person just left themselves. Where's your humanity? It's literally gone because of Trump. What's up? How old are you?
I'm 22, bro. So what? Why do you want to vote for Kamala Harris?
Are you voting
Why
Trump?
do you want to vote for Harris?
Are you voting Trump? McLean, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Okay, so why are you voting Trump?
Trump actually gonna help us. Kamala ain't gonna do shit. She gonna crash the economy.
Kamala.
What's wrong with you?
Okay, so what is she gonna do that's going to quote unquote crash the economy?
Bro, she's a woman. We don't need a woman in office. What's wrong with you?
So what makes you think a woman is going to crash the economy?
Because they fucking work basically off of fucking emotion.
They work off of emotion? What evidence do you have of that?
Dude, every fucking woman goes based off of emotions. Have you not seen?
Okay. Have you not seen men who commit over 90% of violent?
Hold on.
Men commit over 90% of violent crime. Men slam their desks, punch holes through walls. Men start wars. Okay? I guarantee you couldn't mention a single war started by a woman. Give me one war started by a woman.
No woman needs to start a war.
Give me one war started by a woman. One war.
Bro, you're a man and you're trying to vote for a woman. What's wrong with you?
You're a man and you're a misogynist in 2024. Yeah, I want men not to be like you. Ghost. The reason why I'm voting for Kamala Harris and the reason why I do these lives is to make sure that men like you,
bro.
You have no clue what you're talking about. So to make sure that men like you don't get in positions of power and don't continue pushing your bigoted beliefs in society. That's misogyny. And I don't think that women should be treated in a system in which there is misogyny. I think we should be treated as equals. Men and women are equals. Men do not deserve superiority over women. You should not reinforce misogyny, which helps uphold these particular structures and systems that oppress women. Okay? So you don't care about the women in your life. You're willing to engage in rhetoric that literally upholds systems that oppress them. So don't act like you care about your mother, your sisters. Don't act like you care about your significant other if you're going to sit up on a live and actively undermine them by saying that they should be oppressed. That's what you're doing, okay? Well, Haley, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Haley. I really appreciate the $20. Thank you so much, Haley.
Also made the fucking inflation rates go up, though, right?
No. How did she cause inflation?
Bro, we can barely fucking afford groceries, bro. Because of Biden's dumb.
How did she? Hey, Ghost, you're acting off of only emotion right now. Give me some reason. Give me some logic. Hey, stop talking over me. Stop talking over me. Stop using your emotions. Stop giving me your feelings. I want the facts right now. Okay?
You're just brain dead, bro.
So how did she cause inflation?
You're just brain dead.
How did she cause inflation? Because you sound really emotional. You sound really emotional right now. Do you need a Kleenex? You sound very emotional. Oh, he ran away. What a snowflake. He sounds very emotional right now. Very, very emotional, right? It's ironic. I think he was just projecting, chat. I think he was just projecting. Women are emotional, yet he ran away. Unbelievable. What's up, how old are you?
How you doing, Parker?
Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
46. So, more so, man, than policy or anything else. I guess what I've learned for me is I'm anti-woke is what I am. That's probably woke? the number one reason why I would go with the party. Just the whole gender identification, you just said it
What's
with
your
the
gender?
last caller.
Appreciate that mustache. Thank you. What's your gender?
I'm a male.
Okay, so
I'm a
you just
male.
had a gender identification. So are you woke?
No, but I was born a man. Like I don't.
You weren't born a man. You were not born an
believe that-
adult.
Okay. Look, I'm giving you my feelings. Like I know you don't like feelings. I'm saying, but that's to me the number one thing that I see wrong with everything. And you just said it with the last caller that you do these lives so that people like him do not get in power and suppress women. And I 110% agree. I think the best person for the job, I don't care if they're black, white, male, female, it doesn't matter. If you're the most qualified, you should get what you get.
Exactly. We should
but I
get rid of the
also believe
electoral
that
college,
she
which is
shouldn't-
DEI for white men and DEI for rural areas. So instead of basing everything on DEI, we should base it upon popular vote, right?
Yeah, sure. Yes.
Okay, so you understand that no Republican has won the popular vote in the past 20 years, right?
Oh, okay. Sure. Popular vote? Yes. Agreed.
Okay, Hillary Clinton would have won then, right?
Yeah. Okay. What I'm saying is they the same reasons that you're saying that you're trying to keep that guy out. You're saying I don't think that a woman should be put in power just because she's a woman or a woman of color, right?
We're not arguing
it
that
comes
here.
down. Okay.
We're arguing that that Kamala Harris is the best candidate in this particular scenario for the job. Donald Trump is extremely unqualified. Old vice president, chief of staffs, national security advisors, top military generals indicate he's unfit to be president, a threat to democracy, has no clue what he's talking about, is laughed at by foreign leaders, and should not be president of the United States, is undermining our Constitution, called for the termination of the Constitution. That's what they say about this guy. They don't want a dictator on day one, which is what he claimed he would do. Angela, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Angela. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Angela. Rupa, thank you so much for the $5 for the anti-misogyny. I appreciate it. And Heidi, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Heidi. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Y'all are incredibly kind.
Yeah. I listen to your lives a lot, and I learn a lot. So much respect on that part of it, Parker. And that's truth. Even when you don't agree with the left, you at least acknowledge it. You had a caller a little while ago talking about, was inflation caused by Donald Trump, and she asked the question, and you were honest about it. So a lot of respect for that. But there was a caller, I think his name was Anthony, probably 10 callers ago. He really said, hey, I don't know what's going on. Can you fill me in? And you had like a laundry list of things that was all negative against Donald Trump. And there's definitely things that you do not agree with all of the left, but it's not something that you bring up. And I get it. You're fighting for your party. You want to concentrate
what you're
on
not
that.
understanding is that the bad things are insofar as that he's a worse candidate comparative to the other side. The things that I'm bringing up with Trump are excessively bad. The things you'd bring up with Harris wouldn't be excessively bad insofar as that you wouldn't vote for her, because they would all exist in Trump, but to a worser extent.
Okay. And I guess we'll agree to disagree in the fact of what is important to certain people. Like I said, for me, I don't like the fact that the confusion between a boy and a girl and these bathrooms, and I don't care. I don't care what people do. Honest to God, I just don't want it in my face. Right?
Sure, it's not in your face. You're the one who brought it up in the conversation. But let me ask you the question.
No. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. You can sit there and watch television, and you got.
Are you Christian?
Yeah, I believe in God. I'm not an active Christian. Like I don't go to church or anything else, right?
Is God the Father a father?
I'm sorry?
Are all fathers male?
Are all fathers male? Wow. Okay. No. I would say no. No. I will agree with you there. Like
So
okay.
then gender isn't biologically based.
Mm. I mean, great question, Parker, right? So conflicted inside myself with that answer. I want to sit there and say, yes, it is, but I see where you're going, and I will agree with you.
Yeah, like
For
God
sure.
the Father is going to have no biology we could relate to, yet you still refer to him as a father, a he, him.
Right.
And we respect those things.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't really see any reason how you could say that gender is biologically based and then also say that God is like a father.
No, valid point, man. I hear it, and that's, I guess, conflicting on my own side. I get one other thing that I definitely want to just get your opinion on. So you have some of your counterparts. I think his name is T, that I listen to, and he always puts on there, if you're voting for MAGA, all MAGA is racist. Do you believe that? Like, because I truly don't believe that I'm racist, just because I follow a party. And you brought it up a couple conversations ago that, okay, what party does the KKK, vote for? Do you believe that anybody that
So the
supports
KKK
Donald Trump
does vote for Donald Trump, and the point I was making is because they said that someone was voting for Kamala Harris, so that they're not going to vote for Kamala Harris. But do I think everyone is racist? I wouldn't say so, but you contribute to it when you vote for him because he's racist versus a non-racist candidate. So I do think that like you're contributing to it, but I don't know if I would classify you as racist. I think most people are misinformed, and once they hear the right things, then they wouldn't uphold those positions because they know that racism is bad. But there are a lot of people that will justify and support the racism even after knowing it exists, right? And those people I do believe are racist. But again, the people who are misinformed, that when you tell them that this racism exists and then they don't put a hold to the position, then I don't know if I would consider those people racist. I would just consider them that they were misinformed. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it definitely does. It sucks to go on those lives and feel that way. I don't even know the gentleman's name that has one of these lives that goes on where it's kind of open talk, right? He's not on either side. He just lets everyone talk, and it truly is a breath of fresh air. It could be, Parker. Like I said, I just came across it. It's not like I know the name or not.
Does he have a MAGA hat behind him in a car?
Yeah.
That's handsome liberal.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure he's left wing, but he just has everyone come up, and he just has like that type of platform. It's less debate oriented. It's more like conversation of like, where is the country at right now? What's going on? Things like that.
There you go. And I think that's very important because a lot of people come up here and everything's confrontational, right? Whereas, hey, just hear each other out, find your own happy ground, listen to it all, and form your own, position. I liked it. I really did, because a lot of these lives, not saying yours, but you have a party that you're pushing, right? And most callers that come on here have the same thing. And it always just kind of gets murky.
It's a debate, yeah. So like my platform is totally debate, and it's from people who are coming from alternate positions. But the reason why I'm arguing this position is not because I'm just trying to be extraordinarily partisan, but it's because I genuinely believe in what I believe in. And I'm not going to do it to be the most partisan individual. I'm doing it because I believe that this is genuinely beneficial for the country. Jamie, I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really love this country. Right, I want the best for this country. I want the best for every person, right? But the way that we achieve that, right, is not going to be through a Donald Trump presidency.
Right on. No, again, opinions is just like I said. We'll leave it there, man. But I appreciate you, Parker. I really wanted to get your input on the other lives as well. But thank you.
Coming up.
Talk.
I will always put the country over the party. There's like never a question in my mind. Always put the country over the party. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Yo, what's up?
You voting Trump?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, why so?
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm not. I just wanted to go live with you. I'm voting Kamala.
Nice. W Kamala in the chat. W Kamala. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Let's try to get to 1 million likes, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
You voting Trump?
Oh, yeah.
Why so?
Just based on everything that I have learned on Kamala Harris and just based on who is going to donate to her and based on a lot of different 33 policies that she single-handedly passed in the Senate when she was vice president. I think that a lot of those policies contributed to inflation, like the Infrastructure Care Act, where they donated money towards Ukraine, and they also donated money towards...
Wait. How would spending money in Ukraine cause inflation? Push the corgi.
How do you think it wouldn't? How do you think printing money doesn't cause inflation?
Oh, wait, so you're saying printing money. So there was actually a greater increase in the M2 money supply under the Trump administration.
Yeah,
it went from around 13,000 to around 19,000, whereas under the Biden administration it only went up by around 1,000.
Yeah, but rates were lower, inflation was lower.
Rates relate to the Federal Reserve, and also the printing the money relates to the Federal Reserve. So I don't know why you argue the printing of money. If you want to reference money that they put into the system that they weren't able to manage, that would be debt spending signed into law. And that debt spending signed into law was greater under the Trump administration than it was under the Biden-Harris administration. The Trump administration was $8.4 trillion overall, $4.8 trillion non-COVID related. Under the Biden-Harris administration, $4.3 trillion, $2.2 trillion non-COVID related. So it's Trump's fault, apparently, under your view.
Completely wrong.
Okay, well then where do you dispute that analysis?
I'm not going to sit here and look things up in front of you, but if you want to...
You don't have to. Where do you dispute that analysis?
100% with everything that you're going to say, because if you're going to go based on just 2020 alone, when he had to spend all the money during COVID, yeah, that's going to contribute to the most of the money. But if you're going to look at 2019, 2017, 2016, 2017, 2018, I mean, you're going to
look... I specifically addressed this already. I referenced the non-COVID related debt spending he signed into law. Push that mustache. Thank you so much. There was more non-COVID related debt spending signed under law under the Trump administration comparative to the Biden-Harris administration. $2.2 trillion for the Biden-Harris administration, $4.8 trillion for the Trump administration. Signed into law.
Signed into law.
Yep.
And then how much was donated to Ukraine? How much was donated to other
$107 billion to the Ukrainian government, but it was reallocated from our military budget. So that wasn't like debt spending.
And then how much do you think was under the table that you don't even know about?
Appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I have no evidence to believe any of it was under the table.
So why do you think that BlackRock, one of the biggest organizations in the world that has $10 trillion in assets, wants Kamala Harris to be president? Why do you think almost every billionaire that is in this country wants Kamala Harris to be president, who has the most money?
Because a majority of economists show that Donald Trump is going to make the economy worse off, right? Whereas Kamala Harris will lead to growth. That's what a majority of the economists are indicating.
The majority of the economists are...
Yes, because Trump's policy specifically would increase tariffs across the board, 10 to 20% tariffs across the board. That would be harmful.
Pay for everything.
That doesn't pay for everything, because it would actually, if you have tariffs to that extent, it would decrease imports into the... Can I finish?
You're not letting me finish, so I'm not going to let you...
Okay, I know you say that to your girlfriend all the time, okay? But I don't want to hear that on my live, so I'll just mute you, okay? Is that fair? Is that fair? Sally, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Is that fair, Patrick? You want to come back into the app? You want to come back into the app? He ran away. I think he got mad. Chat, I think I mad him there. I made him mad. Can we get some baby bottles in the chat for Patrick, everyone? Yeah, so tariffs specifically are like extra costs on consumers, and they wouldn't... Oh, he ran away. He didn't like my point there. I love running that line, chat. That's my favorite line to run. Yo, what's up, how old are you? Okay, let's get this next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 1 million likes. Everyone share the live as well. Also, everyone go check out the repost that I just reposted on this account. You can see the video that I just posted memeing Charlie Kirk. Yo, what's up, how old are you? I memed Charlie Kirk, everyone. Go look at the meme. It's amazing. The meme is so good. It's so good, dude. It's amazing, chat. You'd love the meme. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, nigger.
You fucking weirdo. Go grow up, please. Please. Where are your parents, dude? Seriously. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Only looking for some debates. You didn't meme him? I did. I did. The imagination meme? Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hello.
Are you voting Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
I like that. 1 second.
Okay.
Hello.
All right. Yep. Are you voting Trump? Why so?
Yes, I am voting Trump.
Why are you voting Trump?
Because he's the biggest, best, strongest candidate we can have right now.
How is Donald Trump stronger than Kamala Harris?
What has Kamala Harris done in the last 3.5 years she's been in office?
What has she done? The Inflation Reduction Act, the Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill, the CHIPS and Science Act, the PACT Act.
She did that?
Yeah, she had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever.
Okay, sounds good. Did she vote it? Did she know it? Did she understand what she was doing, or did she sit in the room like she says, yes, I'm the last person in the room? Did she go, that sounds great, let's go with that? Or did she vote for it?
She voted for it. You know what tie-breaking vote is?
Because she understood it.
So she's the president of the Senate. The vice president is the president of the Senate, so they can make tie-breaking votes. She had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever, which is the main duty given to a vice president. Not only that, but she was given authority to go to South and Central American countries to build up private funding, specifically to reduce the likelihood of people coming here to help with the migration crisis, which she raised over $5 billion in funding for countries like El Salvador to specifically reduce the likelihood of people coming here.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yes. And you make some very good points. However, she did nothing to solve the border crisis.
I literally just told you something that she did. And they also tried to broker a bipartisan border bill, which Trump undermined. Which was the most expansive border bill in 20, 30 years.
Listen, dude, what she did, I'm going to tell you flat out, because I don't know any other way to do it. She's full of shit. She did nothing. She said she went to these other countries to get to the root of the problem. She did not go to those countries to get to the root of the problem. All they have to do is block Trump any way they can. The wall was bad, he's racist, all this bullshit. That's all they're doing. They're feeding you a line of shit and you're buying it. Just like you and everybody else that follows your views. They are full of shit. All politicians are full of shit. Here's what you need to do.
Well, good thing Trump's a politician. Thank you for eliminating. Thank you so much.
Trump's a politician now. He claims
he is a politician.
Now he is. He was a businessman. Now he's a politician. Okay? Yeah, okay. Thank you. So, every politician is nasty. I don't care if it's
Trump is super nasty.
I don't care if it's Democrat. I don't care if it's independent. Okay? You have to vote for the least evil that's gonna...
Thank you.
What?
Yeah, and the least evil is the guy who sexually abused a woman, pushed the hanging lights. Thank you so much. The guy who tried to overthrow the government. The guy who called for a complete and total shutdown of...
A porn star? Give me a break.
No.
Who?
And also, are you saying that you can't sexually abuse porn stars? That's fucking crazy to say. Not only is that crazy to say, but no, she was not a porn star.
Because the porn star knew exactly what she was doing. She set him up.
You don't understand that was Sav. Listen. Stormy Daniels and Donald Trump, that was consensual. Okay? No one's saying that. We're talking about E. Jean Carroll, who held Donald Trump civilly liable of sexually abusing her.
Is full of shit. She's lying through her teeth.
Can you name one piece of evidence submitted in the case?
Can you name one piece of evidence that was submitted against him that was fucking stuck? No, you can't.
Yes, I can. So there were therapist notes that were medical records submitted in 1996 that indicate that she was sexually abused by Donald J. Trump.
So she told the
there was
therapist
literally a
something
consistent story over multiple
because-
decades.
No, she told the therapist something that she thought could advance her in the future and get it on record. You don't think
How would that
happens?
advance her in the future? She was already a millionaire.
She took him to court to get more money. Millionaires never have
if she
enough
did, if
fucking
she was
money.
doing it to make
Dude,
money.
You're so blinded. It's
Hey, Sav.
ridiculous.
If she was doing it to make money, why didn't she do it in the past where she would have been able to experience the money for a longer period of time?
Because she was influenced by Trump's political opponents.
Well, I just want to let you know, in
More
1996.
money to go out and do it
Hey,
at the
listen.
time she did it.
Hey, listen,
I mean,
listen.
come on.
Hey,
Dude,
listen.
you're so blind. It's ridiculous.
I want you to listen. In 1996, he wasn't running for president. There was no indication of him running for president.
He didn't do
so
anything
how
in
was it a political
1996.
spiel?
That's the
Be
point.
quiet. Be quiet. How was it a
Be
political
quiet.
spiel? Yes. How was it a political spiel if it is the case that it was in 1996 before he had any indication of running for president? Thank you for the galaxy. Thank you.
Yeah. Dude. 1996, she's going back to that time when he wasn't running for president. Yes, that's true. However, she's using that time period to smear him. That's all she's doing. It's got nothing to do if he was running for
The fact that
president.
he got no, the fact that he
doesn't
forcefully
matter.
penetrated her against her will. Yes, she's using that against him. Laura, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. He is the reason why people pick the bear. So
Well, listen, let's just say this for argument's sake. Let's say he did what you said he did.
he did.
Okay, let's say he did it. I'll agree with you for now. All right?
Okay.
Just to make a point. Yeah, he did it. Okay. Kamala Harris was a side piece for what the fuck is his name?
Kamala.
Yeah, what was his name?
This is not even close to sexual abuse, and also this isn't even true.
What's not true?
So one, this isn't true.
What's not
right?
true?
Two, actually, wait. You know that Donald Trump was a side
Montel
piece.
Williams. That's it. That's his name.
Hey,
Montel
Donald.
Williams.
So that's not
He
true
was a
because
side piece.
Hey, Sav,
on his
listen.
arm.
Listen, I'm going to explain this to you. So
Yeah,
no,
go
she was
ahead.
not a side piece. That the person that you're referencing, which you're not even referencing the right individual, but like the person that you're referencing, that person specifically, they were already separated for like years at this point.
It doesn't matter.
So I just want to let you know. Here, let me
He's
ask you.
just a hoe.
So Donald
He's
Trump.
a
So
hoe.
listen. Donald Trump was the side piece to Stormy Daniels.
It doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
It doesn't.
Why are you voting for a side
I
piece?
disagree
Why are you
with
voting for?
you.
Why are you voting for Trump the side
I
piece?
said.
Why are you
for
voting for Trump the
argument's
side
sake-
piece?
for
Why are you
argument's
voting
sake,
for Trump the side piece?
Why am I voting for Trump, the side piece?
Yeah, the side piece that cheated on every single one of his wives. The last one with the corn skull while his wife was pregnant.
Your alternative is someone who has no plan, sat in the White House.
No
2.5
plan? What's Trump's
years
healthcare
and
plan?
Did nothing.
What's Trump's
He
healthcare plan?
fucking- What?
What's Trump's healthcare plan?
Dude, it doesn't matter what his healthcare plan.
He said he has concepts. 9 years into running for
You
president of the United
realize
States,
what's
all he's got is concepts.
Do you realize what's going to happen to this country if this woman is elected president?
It's going to be better.
You're going to live. No. You are.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh my God. You are.
Yeah. So how is it going to be worse?
Retarded.
Oh, you're already using slurs, dude. Fucking weirdo. Appreciate the hearts. Thank you so much. Tap that screen, everyone. Let's get over 1 million likes. Everyone share the live as well. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Hey, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hello?
Oh, she said hello last second. Hello last second. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Thank you for that mustache. Thank you, Scotty.
How's it going, buddy?
Yeah, are you voting for Trump?
So I'll be upfront because I get booted sometimes.
Thank you.
For being Canadian.
No?
I
You're not?
am voting for Trump, but I'm Canadian and I can't technically vote for Trump.
Okay.
But I would.
So you're not voting for Trump. Appreciate that, mustaches. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ah. Weird name. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Thank you so much for the hat and mustaches, everyone. I really appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, Parker.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so? Thank you so much for the hat and mustaches, everyone.
Economic and border.
Okay, can you name me one economic policy Donald Trump influenced to get passed to benefit the middle class more than to benefit rich people?
Yeah, of course. Cutting off the tax on
Ashley, thank you
on
for
overtime.
$5. So that's not a policy he's influenced to get passed? So can you name me a policy that he's influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class more than to benefit rich people?
The new cuts plan that he's trying to do to try to.
So I'm asking something he's already influenced to get passed.
Oh, he cannot because he's not president, so he cannot influence.
No, when
nothing.
he was president.
Oh, the new tax modification that he did when he lowered the taxes for the middle class, but it was 12 to,
thank you so much.
12 to 11%.
So actually, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act,
10 or 7%, depending on the states.
No, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act specifically, that actually that actually decreased taxes for the middle class less than it decreased it for rich people.
But
so rich people got most of that bill. Think of that mustache. Thank you.
I mean, you asked that it benefit middle class. It benefited middle class.
I said benefit the middle class more than it benefit rich people.
But it did. So it benefited. So like, there you go. It benefited. You didn't ask in how much or in how aspect.
I actually did. I said benefit more than people who are rich. Right? I said, can you give me a policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class more than to benefit rich people? That's what I asked specifically. I said more than rich people.
I don't know, because at the end of the day, like when you cut tax for the rich people, you create like you're giving them a great tax, which allow them to expand their businesses, which allow them to create new businesses, which allow them to create new jobs for the middle class. So it's all a chain.
Who's the rock star? So actually, no. Can you give me one historical example of trickle-down economics working?
Of what?
Can you give me one historical example of trickle-down economics working?
I don't know that one.
Okay, so if there's no historical examples of trickle-down economics working, how are you any different from a communist that says that they want to live in a communist society and they don't have any historical example of communism working?
Because actually I'm from Cuba, so I know what a communist actually it is.
So again, many communists they claim that Cuba isn't actually communist yet. So again, the point I'm getting to is that they don't have any historical examples. Actually, that's actually perfect. There's historical examples, no historical examples of it working, and there's historical examples of it not working. So why would you say that it's good to believe in something that has historical examples of it not working when there are no historical examples of it working?
So there you go. So there are no historical proof that socialism and communism has worked.
Exactly. Same thing with trickle-down economics. So why don't you believe that you shouldn't hold to the trickle-down economic view in the same way that you don't hold to a socialist view?
Because in a socialist view, it have proved that it have failed.
Oh, okay. I could say the same thing about trickle-down economics. Adopted in the 80s, appreciate the love painting, thank you so much. It actually led to wages not increasing with productivity when they did prior. Appreciate the confetti, thank you.
But they increased with Donald Trump.
So again, they did not increase with productivity. So the point I'm making is that, again, trickle-down economics led to wages not increasing as much as they would have otherwise.
And with Biden, have they incremented?
So they have increased with inflation, but the point I'm making is that they weren't able to change the tax policy. The tax policy is predicated. The tax policy is predicated off of the legislative branch.
Oh, so you're talking the same inflation that went to a 23% and then went down to a 21%?
It was not 23%. We did not have 23% inflation. You just lied.
It's at 2%.
Sir, we don't have 23% inflation. That's ridiculous. We never had 23% inflation.
It went up to 23%. It stayed there, and then it went down to 21%. And that's the inflation that we have right now.
You just totally lied.
No, I did not.
No, we have 2.5%.
Look at the graph.
Hey, we have 2.
Looking at graph from official governments.
We have 2.5% right now, annually, 0.2% month over month. That's from the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Yeah, compared to the 20% that incremented on the 2023.
There was never a 20%. You can look at the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Look up annual inflation rate, United States Bureau of Labor Statistics. Nowhere will it tell you that there was 25%.
Parker,
Even if you look at
inflation,
even if you look at like other things, right? Even if you don't look at just specifically this, all right, and you look at quarters, no quarter reached that high. The highest quarter was 9%.
Do you know that inflation is cumulative, right? So it's.
Hey, okay, that call is crazy. What's up?
So do you know that so inflation it's something that is called fuck, I don't know how to say the word. It's like cumulative. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce the word. Sorry. Cumulative. Like it's so you have it there and then it's going increasing like little by little and in the back. So you right now see 2% or whatever or 3% or whatever, but then in the back end.
So
like,
are you saying cumulative inflation?
There you go.
Okay, well, sure. There has been global inflation though. In Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, everywhere
We
around the
live in
world.
America. I only care about America and how
Jordan,
it's
thank you for $2.
Huh?
And also, you weren't referencing cumulative because it is the case that you said it decreased.
No, it increased. The cumulative.
No, you said it went up to 23% and then went down to 21%. So you weren't talking cumulative, but you just tried to play it off like you were.
Okay. So what else? What else do you have besides economics?
Okay, well that's what you brought up.
I said economics and.
So do you think prices going up is bad?
Of course, it's bad.
So Donald Trump advocating for 10 to 20% tariffs on every good coming to the country, that would cause inflation. That's bad, right?
Not actually one if the other country is paying for the tariff. If we apply
No, so I'll tell you what a tariff is. A tariff is a tax on an import coming into the country.
I know what it is.
That is almost always passed down to the consumer. You can look at every historical example of tariffs being implemented. It's led to an increase in costs. Most economists indicate this. Left-wing, right-wing economists, there's pretty much vast agreements that tariffs increase prices.
So why Kamala Harris and then Joe Biden keep the same tariff policies that Trump put in place?
So the same tariffs, I disagree with them doing that, but they're not advocating for the universal tariffs.
But
they're not advocating for the universal tariffs that Trump is advocating for. That would be more expansive and bad per standard. Yes, I agree they kept the tariffs on China specifically, and I disagree with them doing that. But the point I'm making is that Trump is advocating for more extensive tariffs that would cause it to be way worse than the Biden-Harris administration is advocating for.
No, actually it wouldn't.
Okay, I'm sorry to break it to you. You have no clue what you're talking about. I have studied economics. I have a degree. I'm referencing the consensus among economists, left wing and right wing. If you're not willing to accept this, I'm not willing to engage in a conversation with you.
Okay, let's say, okay, I'll accept it. For the future that it hasn't happened, but we have the proof that they kept the same tariff policies that Trump put in place and they were good, so you accept it. Okay? So the policies that we have right now on tariff
Thank you so much. Thank
Trump's, right?
I already explained this. If you ask me the same question again, I'll just go on to the next person. Julia, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
So what do you have to say on Kamala saying that Trump is going to implement the 2025 project?
2025 what?
So Kamala said on the debate without being
Project 2025?
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate the Sarge. Thank you for the marvelous confetti. That specifically, Trump has lied about knowing about Project 2025. He said that he has no clue about it. He's never read it. He has no idea what Project 2025 is, yet he vehemently disagrees with it. How do you vehemently disagree with something that you have no idea about, and you don't know what it is?
Because you have
Katie, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much, Katie.
Because that's just like the public knowledge. Like people, he said on the debate, I have heard bad things and good things about it, but I don't agree with it, and I don't going to implement it. And Kamala went, and once again, after he said that he will go to implement the project 2025 without being fact-checked on the debate. So Kamala was blindly lying on live.
No,
yes,
not at
she
all.
was.
So, for example, Trump lies all the time. Like, for example, Trump in the last debate said he never had sex with Stormy Daniels, but everyone knows it's true that he did. Okay?
You were there.
So he obviously lies. You don't have to be there to know. It was proven in a criminal court.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Why would he pay her hush money if they didn't have sex? She was also able to describe multiple aspects about him that were corroborated by other stories, but...
Why do we care who he sleeps with?
So again, I'm not saying I care about it. What I'm saying is that
you didn't mind brought it up.
I'm saying that he lied about it, and he's often lying about these different types of things.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so why would you say that she's lying and not him?
No, I mean Trump also lied, but he did not lie by like saying
Triple
blunt
down, thank
lies.
you.
He lied by omission.
First
like
eliminated. What'd you say?
he lied by omission, so he did not mention things that happened under his administration.
Jordan, think of the $2. Okay, so he
That's
did
lying by
lie
omission.
explicitly right here. I just told you about something he explicitly lied about.
What it was?
What about it?
Like what did he say that he lied about it?
So wait, say that one time. I couldn't quite hear what you're saying.
So that what did you say that he lied about?
Donald Trump? He said that he didn't have sex with Stormy Daniels when he did.
Okay, so there we go. So something personal. Carry on.
Okay, I'm not willing to engage with you further because you're just not engaging in genuine convo. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 1.5 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, man, I'm 32.
You voting Trump?
Actually, I got a question for you. My question is that I'm not voting.
I'm sorry. I'm just looking for people voting for Trump. I do appreciate you coming up, though. MK, thank you for the lemonade. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20.
You voting Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
I just want to know, like, I want you to give me a good reason why I shouldn't.
He was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. He tried to overthrow the government. He tried to restrict women's access to abortion. He called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslim centers in the country. He didn't rent to black people in 1973. Called for the execution of the Central Park Five and still holds the view today, even though they've been exonerated by DNA evidence. He popularized the birther movement, saying Barack Obama was born in Kenya when there's a birth certificate of him born in the United States to undermine him running for president of the United States. Leave the rock star. Thank you so much. Those types of things. So why would you vote for him? Sailor, appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much.
Like, honestly, like, his haircut and shit.
Thank you, that's super. Thank you.
But, like, besides that, like, what?
Appreciate the little crown. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, thank you for the hanging lights. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
Hayden, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Why so?
Because I just align more with his policies, especially in terms of abortion. I want a president that's pro-life, period.
Oh, okay. Do you think the zygote is a person?
I think life begins at conception.
Yeah, I didn't dispute that. Do you think it's a person at conception?
I believe that I just said life begins at conception when egg meets sperm.
So does that mean it's a person?
It's an unborn being.
Okay, Jesus Christ, dude. You're just not answering the question.
Okay, no, it's not a person.
So what is a person?
A person, someone that, I don't know, you're breathing, you're walking, or you're on this earth.
Breathing and walking, and you're on this earth. So
Living.
So my dog is a person?
Okay, we're just steering off. I'm saying I want a president that's pro-life.
Okay, I don't even know what the hell you're saying. Why is a sperm not a person? Because it's also living.
It's not. There's not. Oh my God. I'm not. I'm just.
How old are you, by the way?
23.
What's your birth year?
2001.
What month?
March.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want a president that's gonna allow for late-term abortions in the second or third trimester. And you made a point earlier that...
So in the first trimester, they're okay?
I don't agree with that. I don't.
No? So you don't want it in any trimester. So again, what point do you think it's valuable? Is it when it's a sperm? Is it a person? Because it's also living.
No, it's not.
It is living. Sperm is living.
I'm saying sperm is not a person.
Okay, why not? Because you said life begins at conception. That means it's a person, but it's living. The sperm is living. So why is that not a person?
It didn't create life.
It is living. The sperm is living.
It didn't. The sperm. When a sperm meets the egg, then we can. Then that's what I'm.
I know you're saying that's the point in which a person, but you say it's a person because it's living, but the sperm is also living.
Yeah, I'm not saying that a sperm in and of itself is a person. It has potential to be a person.
So it has potential to be a person. So couldn't you say the same thing for a zygote?
Yes.
Okay, so then why do you say it is a person then?
I'm sorry, you just tripped me up there, but no, I'm saying
So then why do you say it is a person there?
Did I say that?
Yeah, you said the zygote's a person.
No, I didn't.
Oh, if it's not a person, then why do you want to restrict women's access to abortion if it's not murder?
It is murder.
Okay, so what is murder?
The killing of a being, a human being. Anything.
What is a human being?
Oh my god.
Because you were going to say person. I could hear it. You know it too. That's why I asked you that question.
I don't know. A member of the species, a species, Homo sapiens. That is a human being.
Okay, so is sperm of the species Homo sapien?
No.
What species is it of? Human sperm. What species?
No, yeah, it's inside
of
of
the human
a living
species.
Human being.
So is it a human being?
We're talking about sperm and
yeah, because I don't. Yeah, I'm just based upon your definition. Do you consider it a human being?
Can you abort a sperm?
Well, you can kill a sperm. First, little crown. Thank you so much.
And how is that?
I mean, I think we can all use our brains here, right?
Yeah. I'm talking about abortion.
So should I be tried for international crimes against humanity?
How do you perform an abortion?
It depends on at what stage.
Yeah, tell me.
You could have an abortion pill. Most abortions come from the abortion pill.
Right. And what is that doing?
So what is, you mean leading to the death of the embryo? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the issue?
You don't see any problem with that?
No.
Do you see a problem with an abortion at any point in the pregnancy?
Thank you so much. Elective abortions after sentience.
Okay.
Which isn't until 18 through 26 weeks.
That's where you then see an issue.
Yeah, with elective.
Okay. So after 18 weeks.
Yeah, which after that point, people aren't like getting lethal abortions. That's
but
not
you
common.
can. It might not be common, but you still can.
Okay, well, so again, people aren't doing that though. And I'm not saying, again, just because people can right now under the law doesn't mean I think that's good. Appreciate the Happy Friday. Thank you so much. There are plenty of things that are legal right now that I disagree with.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not interested in.
Do you think that women who need it in order to survive should be able to get access to an abortion? Appreciate that mustache.
Yes.
Okay.
Would I want a family? I don't think an abortion at any point.
Do you think women who are raped should be able to get access to an abortion?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna. Here's my point is that I'm never gonna be able to tell someone what they should do. I would not advise like a family member.
Oh, okay. You could say you shouldn't get an abortion, right? But then also at the same time say that it should be legal. So are you saying that it should be legal?
No.
No, it shouldn't be legal. So do you want to put women in prison for abortions?
No, I think
no?
If anyone should go to prison, it should be the doctor.
Do you think murderers should go? Do you think murderers should go to prison?
Yes.
Okay. Women, when they get abortions, are they murderers?
Yes.
So should they go to prison?
That's a tricky thing because.
Well, you said murderers should go to prison, but now you're saying murderers shouldn't go to prison in certain contexts?
I think a lot of people are misled.
Okay, so if someone is misled in the past,
It's not
right,
black and white. It's not super
Here, can I
black
ask
and
you a
white.
can I ask you a question? If someone
Yeah.
was misled in the past into thinking that it was okay for adults to marry children, does that justify not putting them in prison because they married a child when they're an adult?
No,
No,
that's
we would go back in time and we would put those child P3DOs in prison, right? If we could, if we had authority over that, even
Yeah.
though it is the case that they were deceived into thinking that it was okay. Same thing with slave owners, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna put them in prison regardless of whether or not they've been deceived into thinking it's okay.
Yes, I mean that. Yeah, of course. You're talking.
Okay. So then, why do you think women shouldn't go to prison if they're murderers?
Because you are killing a potential human being.
Wait. Okay. So they're murderers. So they should go to prison, right?
I just said I think people are misled, so it's not super black and white.
Oh wait, but you just said even if they are misled, you'd still retroactively enforce
I'm not
laws.
saying that a 15-year-old girl that gets an abortion should go to prison. I think.
Okay, so you don't think 15-year-olds who murder their family members should go to prison?
They should.
Oh, okay. So you don't think it's murder?
I do think it's murder.
No, you don't. Because
Well,
you just
yeah,
said
it
that
is.
wowomen who murder are 15-year-old girls. You said 15-year-old girls or 15-year-old boys that murder, right, their family members, they should go to prison. But if they murder, right, a baby under your view, you don't think they should go to prison? So it's not murder. That's the point I'm making.
No, it is
Because you just contradicted yourself. Okay, so if it is murder, well then you should send them to prison, right?
That's up for debate.
No, it's not. You consider all murderers should go to prison, right?
Yeah.
Okay, they're a murderer.
Yes.
Therefore, they should go to prison.
I guess so.
Yeah. Okay. So 15-year-old girls who get abortions should go to prison.
I'm not wishing that upon a 15-year-old girl, though.
No, answer the question. Do you think 15-year-old girls who get abortions should go to prison?
No.
Okay, so then you don't think it's murder.
I do think it's murder.
Oh my God, the contradictions. Okay, so if you do think it's murder, well, all murderers should go to prison, right?
Yes, but
yeah. So she should go to prison. So
Not all
the 15-year-old girl that gets
not
an
all
abortion should go to prison.
Well, there are murderers that don't go to prison for
No,
various
but you think
reasons.
no, but you think all murder.
Self-defense,
Hey,
there's
Kev, that's not murder. It's not murder to engage in self-defense, because it's justified.
Okay.
Okay. So murder is unjustified killing of another human person.
Yes. Exactly. That's and is abortion not the killing of a human being?
Well, not all abortion is. Some abortion is like induction of labor, but again, I consider it a human being after a sentience. So most abortions wouldn't meet that criteria under my view.
But what about when does the heart beat begin? In like the first.
I don't care. It's like, so there's two different indications where it could be, right? There's like really early on where people associate it around like 5-6 weeks. And there's also like later on where people say it's a lot more justifiable around like, I think it's like 11 or 12 weeks.
Yeah, but when you do realize that like the fetus that you are aborting, it does have feeling. It does feel that.
It can't conceptualize of any pain until it has sentience.
But it's still, you are still taking a life.
Okay, before we go into that, do you want to answer my question? You say it's murder. You think all murderers should go to prison, so the 15-year-old girl that gets an abortion should go to prison.
Okay, just to like drop that, I'll say no. I'm not gonna say a 15-year-old girl should go to.
Okay. So if a 15-year-old girl murders your sister, should she go to prison?
Yes.
Okay, so you don't think it's murder. That's my point.
No,
that if it was murder, you would send them to prison. You don't think it's murder, that's why you don't send them to prison. Because otherwise, you won't be able to give a distinction between this type of murder and the other type of murder. That means one should make them go to prison and the other one should not.
But why is it if you kill a pregnant woman, you're charged with double homicide?
So the current law being defined away does not mean I agree with the current law. Right? Also, I think it's unjustified termination of life. Of pregnancy, and I think it's an unjustified, killing
But why
of a
did
person.
why did you correct yourself and say pregnancy rather than life?
Because I was referencing pregnancy.
Yeah, you first said life.
Yeah, because I was going to refer to like the woman first, right? I was gonna say sentient life, but then I was at the last second referring to that. So I was just clarifying.
Okay.
So again, pregnancy.
Yes, pregnancy. Yeah.
Okay, so it's an unjustified termination of pregnancy, and it's murder. So there's not two charges of murder under my view. It's an unjustified termination of pregnancy and a murder charge. So again, that's not a response to what I just said. So again, you don't think it's murder. We already clarified. Don't pivot at this point. You're pivoting at this point. Okay? You don't think it's murder.
It's all under the subject of abortion now.
But you don't think it's murder.
No, I do.
If you think it's murder, then you think the 15-year-old girl who gets an abortion should go to prison.
I could still think it's murder and not be a little hesitant to say that a 15-year-old girl that has an abortion should go to prison.
No, because you didn't hesitate at all when I asked you, should the 15-year-old go to prison if they killed their sister? Literally, no hesitation. You said yes. Come on. You obviously know you treated it drastically differently. Okay?
Because they're two, although it's both, they're both murder, they are very different situations.
Yeah, I wonder why they're different. Tell me the difference.
You tell me.
No, you're the one who's saying there's a difference, so tell me. What's the difference? What makes one type of murder legal and the other type of murder illegal?
I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't know why it was ever...
This is your worldview. You don't understand your own worldview?
I don't understand why we are at this...
Kate, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Kate.
I don't understand why we're at this point in society where we are doing abortions every day. I think it's sick.
Well, cope.
I think it's sick.
Okay, so give me a consistent argument.
I have.
No, you haven't. I just showed how it was inconsistent. I literally showed you how you contradicted yourself over and over and over again.
Because I'm hesitant to say that a 15-year-old girl that has an abortion should go to prison.
Yes, because that would indicate you don't think it's murder, because you did not hesitate when I said, oh, the 15-year-old girl murders your sister. Would you put her in prison? Yes. Okay. No hesitation.
Yeah, my sister. Yeah. I don't think that someone should walk freely if they kill my sister.
I never said your sister. I said their sister, genius.
Their sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with abortion either. I don't agree with either situation that you're presenting.
Okay. Yeah, I understand, but what I'm demonstrating is that it is the case you don't think it's murder.
I said I know I do think it's murder. We were running around in a circle.
Oh my gosh. Because you keep contradicting yourself.
Because I can't because I'm saying I'm not going to be quick to put a 15-year-old girl in prison for getting an abortion.
Which is a contradiction.
But there are reasons.
If you think it's murder, that's a contradiction. Okay? You contradicted yourself over and over and over again. That's why we keep going in circles, because I'm trying to wait until you realize that it's contradictory, and you're not doing it. And you're not seeing.
What about it?
Appreciate the superpower. Thank you so much. I'm trying really hard to get you to see the contradiction. You've contradicted yourself probably 20 times at this point.
Let me say this. I think I'm not going to be. I think doctors should be held responsible. I don't think the woman should, because I think that women are misled to make these decisions. They don't understand.
I already critiqued this. Don't give me the same argument after I've already critiqued this. I'm not going to sit here and argue the same point with you over and over again. I've already responded. What was my argument? Do you remember, or do you not listen?
About doctors being held accountable?
No.
Yeah, you
about the fact that you think that they should be held accountable because they are murderers. You already said they were murderers. Not only did you say that, but you think that we should retroactively go back in time and enforce laws where it currently wasn't illegal. Even if they were mass propagandized into believing that it was okay. So don't act like you don't do this. You said you would do it with people who own slaves. You said you would do it with people who are adults who married children. Even though these things were culturally normalized throughout society, which I think is bad and disgusting and should never happen. And you think that too. And that's why you think that they should be put in prison. Appreciate the flag. Thank you so much.
I'm going to side with Charlie Kirk on this one. I think the doctors should be held responsible.
Yeah, and Charlie Kirk contradicted himself too. Okay, you guys can't have the best of both worlds. You contradict yourself on this point very clearly. He contradicted himself and you did as well.
How did he contradict himself?
I already showed you. I showed you the exact contradiction. You held to the same view. He didn't want to put women in prison for abortions because of mass culture and propaganda. I argued to him, would you go back, if you could go back in time, would you put child P3 in prison that raped children because they were mass normalized into thinking that marrying children was okay? And he said, yes, I would quote unquote kill them myself. That's what he said.
Right.
So that was a clear contradiction. He said he wouldn't retroactively enforce laws at times in which it wasn't illegal and in which it was mass propagandized into believing that it's okay. And then he also said that he would have gone back in time and done it himself. Catherine, appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. So that's a clear contradiction. If you can't see that contradiction, I'm sorry. You're either too partisan and you're too upheld in your own worldview, right? Or is the case that you're such a Charlie Kirk fan that you literally can't even see it?
I'm
Which
not.
Either way, it's cognitive dissonance.
No, but I could still believe that abortion is murder and be iffy on putting a 15-year-old girl in prison.
Okay, well then you think some murder should be legal. Carly, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
Cold-blooded murder is clearly a horrible
do you
thing.
think some murder should be legal?
No.
Okay, if you don't think some murder should be illegal, well then right here, if we give you a scenario that under your view it would be legal, then why wouldn't you say that you disagree with that?
Because it's touchy. It's touchy. We're talking about a young woman's life, like and the life inside of her.
Okay, so again, you're not understanding that you don't consider it murder when you do this.
No, I still believe that it is murder. Life begins at conception, and terminating a pregnancy is taking a life. That is it.
Okay. You're also taking a life when you nut. Okay, is that wrong? Kevin, I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much. You're killing all those lives of all the sperm. Should you be tried in international courts for crimes against humanity if you nut?
Obviously not. That's far-fetched.
Okay, but they're living. Appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I didn't conceive with anyone's egg.
You don't have to, but it's living.
Yeah, but I'm not making a baby. I didn't make a baby when I nut.
That doesn't matter. It's still living. I don't think a zygote's a baby either. Hayden, thank you for the $2. Thank you, Hayden. Carly, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Carly. And Kevin, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much. Do you understand the point I'm making?
I see where you're coming from, but I think I wasn't aware that that your stance on abortion was that you didn't believe in it after 20 so weeks or something you said. That's
for elective abortions, medical complications, you can still get it. Grape, you can still get it. And it would typically speaking after the 24-week mark, and even earlier than that sometimes, it would just be induction of labor. Thank you for the lock and key. Thank you so much.
Yeah. And you could still have induction of labor abortions where you
yeah, that's a non-lethal abortion.
A non-lethal abortion?
Yep, induction of labor is a non-lethal abortion because abortion just means termination of pregnancy. Kevin, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Like deliberate termination of pregnancy, and you deliberately terminate the pregnancy when you induce labor, even though it's non-lethal.
There are lethal induction abortions.
So if you're talking induction of labor, Taya, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. That's not.
No, I'm talking about inducing labor to expel and kill the fetus from the uterus.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about inducing labor to kill the fetus and remove the fetus from the uterus to kill the fetus.
At what stage are you talking about?
This is after 28 weeks or so, in like the 8th month, 8th or 9th, and literally.
At that point, it would just be induction of labor, which is non-lethal. They wouldn't kill it retroactively for no reason.
If you want to have a late-term abortion
it's non-lethal at that point. It's non-lethal at that point. The baby's viable.
Right,
and it's really not allowed under Roe versus Wade because of viability.
But are you hearing what I'm saying? And you can have you can induce labor to have that abortion.
Yeah, which would be a non-lethal abortion. It's just birth.
Right, you're not giving the fetus life.
What do you mean? It's non-lethal. Do you know what non-lethal is?
Yes.
First of all, crown. Okay.
What are you saying they're doing?
Kev, I have a question. Where does conception occur?
Wait, no. I need to finish.
Where in the human body does conception occur?
In the fallopian tube?
Appreciate the hat mustache. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, where does pregnancy begin?
When sperm meets egg.
No. Where does pregnancy begin?
Like where?
Where does pregnancy begin? Jesus Christ, John. I can't do it, dude. This is the guy that wants to restrict your rights. I just want to clarify it. This is the guy that wants to restrict your rights. Doesn't even know where pregnancy begins, but he wants to restrict your rights.
We're talking about conception and pregnancy. I told you where conception begins.
I asked you where pregnancy begins.
You tell me.
Appreciate the corgi. Thank you so much. You don't know? Do you know what a uterus is? Appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much.
Of course. After the egg has been fertilized, obviously the baby grows and
it leads to implantation.
Yes.
Implantation, which then leads to that's what begins pregnancy. Appreciate the head mustache, appreciate the cap.
Yes.
Jeez. Okay. All right, Kev. Appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much. So your reason why you're voting for a guy who's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman and tried to overthrow the government, you're voting for him because of abortion and trying to restrict women's rights?
Did you vote for
Sam,
Biden?
thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
Did you vote for Biden 4 years
Yes.
ago? Was he not accused of sexual assault by various women?
Has he been held civilly liable?
No.
Okay. So
But is it
I said Trump was held civilly liable.
Right, but they were both
Appreciate that
accused.
mustache. Thank you so much. So I said that he was held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people with a decision that did not have to be
Civilly
unanimous.
liable, and Biden wasn't. Does it?
Yes.
What the accusations against Biden is that doesn't mean anything because he wasn't held civilly liable?
No, what I'm saying is you don't have as much of a reason to believe it. Appreciate the gold mine.
Because he wasn't held civilly liable?
Yes.
But because Trump was held civilly liable over decades after this sexual assault occurred, allegedly.
No, it did. It did occur. Civilly, I can say that he raped her. I can say that civilly. Okay? He can't sue me for defamation because it's correct.
Okay.
That's why. He can't sue me for defamation. I can call him a rapist on live right now.
And I could call
because
Biden
E.
a
Jean
rapist.
Carroll won that defamation suit.
But if someone wants to call Biden a rapist too, they're very well entitled to.
They could get sued for defamation.
Okay.
Because you can't prove that for Biden, but it's been proven civilly for Trump. So I can sit there and I can say that. You can get defamation charges though. Sassy, thank you for the trash panda. Thank you so much. So go for it.
Okay. Let's see them come.
Say it.
Biden is a rapist.
Okay. Jeez. Risking a defamation suit for that claim is crazy. Calvin, thank you for the $15. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Calvin. Okay. So Kev, I have a question. So you would vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman?
Over Kamala, yes.
First Lucky Spray, thank you so much. Would you vote for Trump if he were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child?
No.
Stephanie, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So why would you vote for him if you were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman, but you wouldn't vote for him if you were held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child?
I think if you were held civilly liable for sexually assaulting a child and it was made clear that is what happened, I think there would be...
Alexis, thank you for the $5. So the civil liability is the same in both scenarios. They have the same standard of evidence. The only difference is the victim's age. So you're saying if the victim is a woman and reaches a particular age, then you would still vote for the person that raped them?
No, what I'm saying is that I am not focusing on this civilly liable for sexually assaulting this woman back in the 90s.
Yeah, because you don't think that sexually assaulting women is a big enough of an issue. And that's exactly
not
what I
true.
mean. You're willing to take away women's rights because you don't think sexually assaulting a woman is bad enough of an issue not to vote for Donald Trump.
That's not true.
Okay, so it is bad enough so that you won't vote for him?
I'm saying none of us were there.
Is it bad enough insofar as that you won't vote for him?
Wait, say it again?
Is it bad enough insofar as that you won't vote for him?
I think you have to. It's tough because I'm not saying that like I agree with everything Trump has done and the human being that he's been and everything he's done in his past. I'm not saying that. I'm looking at who aligns with my policies more, and I am looking at the presidency that we had with him versus this administration now. And I'm
Stephanie, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. So you're not giving me a relevant difference. Happy Friday. You didn't do that with the okay. So you would vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman, but you wouldn't vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child. Okay, that's a contradiction again. I've already shown that you literally have no reason to vote for Donald Trump based upon that because again, there's no difference between these two cases. Insofar as you'd vote for one but not vote for the other, right? You'd just be saying it's not excessively bad to vote for. To not vote, or it's not excessively bad insofar as that you wouldn't vote for him. Calvin, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much, Calvin. I really appreciate it, Calvin. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just. I just believe that my life, my family's will be far better if we have Trump in the office.
Okay, based on what policy? Give me one policy.
His immigration stance, his...
No, can you tell me what policy?
Well, I think that's to be determined if he is elected. His tax reform, trade policy...
No, I want a specific policy.
But he's not in office.
Wait, but does he have plans? Like, what's his healthcare plan?
I don't know. He wants to repeal the Affordable Care Act.
And replace it with what plan?
A different healthcare system.
Like what?
I need to hear more from him about it.
Concepts? Well, that's what he said. He said concepts. Nine years into running for president of the United States, and Donald Trump has no healthcare plan. He's got concepts. He's got concepts. It's coming soon, and it's never coming. We're going to get GTA 6 before he drops a healthcare plan. I'm not trolling. We're literally going to get GTA 6 before he drops a healthcare plan. Thank you for the hand art. Thank you. Appreciate the hat mustache. Thank you so much. Okay, and he's been running for president of the United States for 9 years. Tremendous policy, great policy, very good. You've never seen such great numbers, very bigly.
Yeah, I need to hear
the best policy, best plans, best concepts. You've never seen concepts so great. Sharp, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sharp. So, do you like his concepts?
Yeah, as of now. Sure.
How do you like his concepts if you don't know what the concepts are? Appreciate the good evening. Thank you so much.
I'm sure he'll figure it out.
You like the concepts, but you don't even know they are. He'll figure it out. You know, maybe sometime when, he's going to figure it out in what, fucking hell?
He'll get there.
He'll get there.
No, I mean, no. I hope he expands on what these concepts are.
Yeah, I really hope he expands on those concepts. 9 years into running for president. They said Kamala Harris has no policies on her website. No policies on her website. She's been running for president for like literally a month. Donald Trump running for president for 9 years. No fucking healthcare plan. Gaslighting King, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. For he loves a rapist. Yeah, he does. Nothing?
No, I mean, we're still discussing healthcare plans.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, at this point, it is disappointing on my end, not knowing what his plan is. But I guess it's kind of like comparing apples and oranges if there's no exact plan coming from and policy plans coming from Kamala either.
Oh no, she gave a plan expanding the ACA. That's the plan.
And what is that going to do? How's it going to help?
Going to increase access to healthcare, lower costs for middle class families, limit the effect of medical debt on someone's credit, allow for Medicare to negotiate like lowered pharmaceutical drug pricing. They're going to cap pharmaceutical out-of-pocket costs at $2,000, $35 cap on insulin a month for everyone, not just seniors. Sherry, thank you for the $25 for dealing with cultists every day. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Sherry. And Melanie, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Melanie, for real money, not a concept. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Melanie.
But Trump doesn't. But Trump wants to lower prescription drug prices.
Okay. He didn't advocate for those plans. He has, again, no healthcare plan. He has concepts. He wants to bring us back to a time before the ACA when insurance could deny people with pre-existing conditions. Yep. Well, great policy under your view, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I mean,
how old are you? By the way, you're 23?
Yes.
Are you in your parents' healthcare?
Yes.
That's through the ACA. So the ACA goes away, you don't have healthcare.
No, I will, and I don't want to discuss why I will, but I will.
Because you'll be able to pay for it.
That and I am able to.
Patricia, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Patricia. I really appreciate it. Keep doing the good work. Not going back. Let's get some W's for Patricia.
I could pay for it, but I also was given Medicaid because I was struggling with mental health a year ago.
Here's the manifesting. Thank you so much. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's all good. We're better now. You know, I am voting for Trump, and I obviously you're very, you know your shit, and I clicked on this because I saw the Jubilee, debate with Charlie Kirk, and I was really intrigued because you definitely like held your own. I think it's tough because Trump, obviously I didn't vote for Trump last election. I voted for Biden, and I kind of just saw I felt like shit hit the fan a bit, and I felt like I let my family down, and my mom's an immigrant, so I kind of like to vote on behalf of her. She still doesn't have her citizenship and is not able to vote. And it's tough because I definitely am not like...
Wait, so to clarify, who do you think is more likely to be accepting of them getting citizenship? Just to clarify.
I think they're both accepting of legal immigration.
Who's going to make it so that it's easier for them to get into the country legally?
But do I want someone that's just going to let anyone come in without...
So you don't want your family members to be let in the country?
I do, legally, obviously. And
okay, so again, the legally, which again, I just referenced the legal process. Alanis, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much for getting them. I really appreciate it, Alanis. Thank you so much.
Right, and my mom and her family came to this country legally.
Okay, and let's make the legal process go faster, right?
Sure.
Okay, who's going to make the legal process go faster?
I'm not sure.
The Biden-Harris administration. Trump undermined the border bill, which would have made the system go faster.
Okay.
Justin, thank you for the $50. I really appreciate it. Give me some W's for Justin in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Justin. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. But yeah, is there anything else you want to talk about, Rod, Kev?
Let me think. I don't know. I did want to touch on abortion. We did that. I know you like. I don't know.
Showed a contradiction under your worldview.
I think one point I wanted to make is that I think it was very. I'm disappointed in how the media portrays Trump. I think there's a lot of fabricating his words, twisting them, making a headline out of like a few words out of an entire
Thank you.
an entire like monologue of that provides more context. There's just so many harsh narratives out there about him that are very that are not fully accurate. And I think it was very disappointing to see this past debate, and you're on a liberal network and it's like a 3v1 type situation.
You guys are coping so hard, bro. He lost and you guys are coping. It's actually hilarious.
I actually don't think he lost. I think he stood his ground, but I think it was kind of ridiculous.
Like actively delusional. That's like the same thing as saying.
You don't think it was
like
biased?
that's like saying Biden had a good debate. Biden had a good debate. You know what I mean? That's saying Biden had a good debate is actually a way better view than what you just said. I'm not trolling. I believe that's less delusional than saying that Trump had a good debate. Are you trolling, dude? Saying he had a good debate is like next level La La Land.
No, I don't think it was great, but I don't think it was
Bentley,
bad.
thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. It was terrible. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It was horrendous. It was terrible.
I think it was terrible in the sense that you have it's biased from the start, from the get-go. You're on a liberal network, and it's clear that, and it's also going to come out that she was clearly given the questions prior. That is going to.
Oh, you guys are coping so hard. She's so good at destroying Donald Trump that you guys think that she's fucking literally cheating. You think she's literally cheating. He got destroyed so bad that you think she's cheating.
You don't think there's any chance?
I take that as a compliment. Harris should take that as a compliment. You guys literally believe she's cheating. She did so good. Jesus Christ, dude. If someone said that I was cheating in a debate because I was doing so well, I would laugh and be like, ha ha ha. I take that as a compliment.
I didn't say because she was doing so well.
That's literally what you mean.
No, it's
everyone
not.
knows that you're saying that.
No. I'm saying it will come out. And I'm saying I thought Trump stood his ground. I mean, I think it was biased from the get-go.
Okay. Yeah, so can you name me one biased thing the moderators did? Specific.
I don't know. I think they I mean, I didn't watch the entire debate. It was I didn't catch all of it. But from what I did catch, it just seemed like the questions they were I don't know, it seemed like they were kind of knocking him down.
Can you give me an example, like a specific?
I can't. I would
Or
have
you think of the $5 to save the dogs and cats? Yep. Yeah, that's interesting. So Trump won the debate, looked really good, but you can't give me one example of them, doing something bad, right, and doing something unfair.
I'd have to go back and.
He was 3v1ing, so real, dude.
You don't think that was the case at all?
No, it wasn't a 3v1. Felicia, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
3 liberals on a stage with 1 conservative.
So again, name one thing they did that was bias.
I think there was clear favoritism. I can't give you an exact example. I'd have to go back and.
Nicole, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much. Clear favoritism. No. But you have no examples of that favoritism.
I'm giving you a general consensus of what I saw and what I saw.
Yeah, but you don't even know what you saw. So what?
I can't give you quotes of what they said.
Yeah, you don't know anything of what they said. You couldn't even conceptually explain it to me.
I'm saying there was favoritism. They were.
Give me an example of that favoritism.
Their follow up on his answers.
Yeah, what follow up?
I can't give you an exact quote.
Exactly. Haley, thank you for the love painting. You can't give me any concepts that even relate to it. You couldn't even give me the general concept of what occurred.
Okay.
Michael, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. Typical Charlie fan, by the way.
No, but yeah, I mean, I think we gotta wait and see. I just don't believe in Kamala, and I don't see her vision whatsoever.
Can you name one policy she influenced to get passed that you disagree with?
But that's the thing. She doesn't. Where are her policies?
The cat. Thank you so much. On her website.
And what would that be?
KamalaHarris.com.
I'm saying, and what would those policies be?
Yeah, $6,000 child tax credit for the first year of a child's life, $3,600 through them being 5 years old, $3,000 through them being 18, $25,000 tax credit specifically for first-time home buyers for new homes, $50,000 tax deduction for small businesses that are starting up. She wants to cap, or like I said earlier, out-of-pocket pharmaceutical drugs at $2,000 a year. Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. $35 a month for insulin for everyone, not just seniors. She wants to lower the impact of medical debt on your credit by making it not possible, and then also making it so that Medicare can negotiate like pharmaceutical drug pricing. Dessa, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much, Michael. Thank you for the $1. Those are just a few.
Awesome. Well, we'll see if those get put into place. Because don't we remember all of the shit that Biden said he was going to do, and what did he do?
You understand that she has policies and like plans to deal with things, and you can't even mention me anything of Trump's. So Trump wants to extend the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, which costs $3.9 trillion a year. How are you going to pay for that?
Tariffs.
Tariffs not only would not pay for that, but they would cause inflation. So you want to cause inflation?
No.
So you don't want tariffs.
And she's going to bring inflation down, you believe?
No, what I'm saying is that she's not going to cause an increase in inflation like Trump.
And he would?
Yes, with tariffs.
Okay.
Tariffs are inflationary.
Okay. I mean, I guess we'd have to wait and see. It sucks because I remember...
No, we don't. We know tariffs increase prices. Every major economist indicates that. Left and right wing.
Okay.
Literally, the left and right agrees on this for economists. Colton, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Kamala cheated by having a brain. Unfair. So real. Kamala cheated. She had a brain, and Donald Trump didn't. Too many brain cells. She had a tremendous amount of brain cells, and it was just unfair. Very unfair. It was very nasty that she was allowed to have so many brain cells, and I was not. God, why'd you do it that way? Yeah, thank you for the little crown. Thank you so much.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm reading some of the comments. They're funny. I don't know. I definitely think, like, I look at my family and our finances when Trump was president and versus now, and it's honestly astounding.
Appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much. That does not mean it was caused by the Biden-Harris administration. There was global inflation in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world, not specifically just in the United States. So why was there global inflation? Appreciate
I'm not sure.
Panther Paws. Neither does Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk said because we are the reserve currency of the world, which would mean that it would have happened in the United States before it happened around the world, but the same trend happened globally.
Okay. So as soon as Biden stepped into office, our gas prices increased, groceries were higher.
That does not mean it was caused by the Biden-Harris administration. What did they do that caused that? Appreciate the hand heart. Cassie, I appreciate the hand hearts. Michael, thank you for the $1. Tabby, thank you for the $5. I can like hear the crickets. Michael, thank you for the hand heart. Do, 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 do. Michelle, thank you for the $2. Is that all you got?
No, I don't know.
Haley, thank you for the $30 from Kyle. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Or Kylie, thank you. Sorry. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Kylie.
One thing I did want to touch on.
Appreciate the hand art. And Abe, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
The Haitian migrants. Why weren't they sent to blue states?
What? I don't want you promoting this one. I appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. Leave Haitian people out of your hate and bigotry, please. Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. Yo, it's a Paladin?
Paladin?
Appreciate the gold mine medal. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Damien, thank you for the $13. Thank you so much, Damien. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Are you voting Trump? Okay, let's get this next individual up here. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. If you're MAGA, type in the comment section right now and we'll bring you up here. MAGA, type in the comment section right now and we'll bring you up. Thank you for the hand art. Thank you, Richard. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello, 25.
Are you voting Trump?
I haven't decided if I'm voting yet, but I'd rather vote for Trump than Harris.
Okay. Why so?
Honestly, I just want to talk to you about abortion.
But are you going to end up voting for Trump?
If I do, yes.
Are you not? Are you going to? Cassie, I appreciate the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate Cassie. Let's get some W Cassies. Okay, I'm going to bet on you not voting. Meek, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello.
Hello? How old are you?
Can you hear me?
Are you voting Trump?
Absolutely.
And why is that?
So I want to make a point. Do you know that one of the ABC moderators, the woman, that crazy woman, and Kamala are sorority sisters? They went to the same sorority. You know that?
At the same time?
No, but they're part of the same sorority.
Okay, so what's your point?
So you're telling me that she's not going to be biased to Kamala?
No.
Same sorority?
So they were different chapters in different years.
Do you know how sororities work?
Dude, being in the same sorority doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean anything?
No.
So it's just, me and you.
They weren't even there at the same time. How would that mean anything?
They're part of
my sister was in a sorority, right? Does that mean she knows everyone who's in the sorority today? No. What?
I'm sure if Kamala...
Josephine, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. And Adrian, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much. Can we some W's for Adrian in the comment section right now? Thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much. Let's get some W's for Adrian in the comment section right now. Thank you so much.
Don't ignore the point. If Kamala Harris was in the same sorority as your sister, I'm sure your sister would know. Would she?
They weren't there at the same time. Not even close.
But they're part of the same sorority.
How old is Lindsay Davis?
They're both famous. How do they not?
Michael, think of the $2. Lindsay Davis is 40. Listen. Lindsay Davis is
feel they're close friends.
Weirdo. Lindsay Davis is 46, 47 years old, right? Kamala Harris is near 60 years old. So she's almost 14, 15 years ahead of Lindsay Davis. How would they have any relation? Michael, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Do you realize how much of a difference that is? Yes, Kamala is almost 60. I know, right? I thought Kamala was 40 years old too.
So that ABC moderator before the debate did not know that her and Kamala were part of the same sorority.
They did not have a relationship before. No. And Michael, I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. That would have made it that would have made this bias or something. Also, Trump knew who the moderators were going to be.
Answer the question. So that
Trump knew who the moderators were going to be.
Yeah, he knew, and he knew they were going to be biased.
Also, are you going to say happy birthday to Kamala Harris on October 20th? Because I think everyone, as a birthday present to Kamala Harris, right, the future president of the United States should vote for her as a birthday present. Her birthday's October 20th. Appreciate the corgi. Thank you so much. Appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much, TJ. So, birthday present, you could give her a great gift, vote for her,
When is Tom Waltz's birthday? I want to get him a box of tampons.
I got you. Tim Walls. April 6th? That's so based. I'm April 7th.
I'll get Tim Waltz.
That's so fucking based. Yo, Walls based? What? April 6th? What? Let's go. Nebraska too. I was born in Iowa. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll get Tim Waltz a box of tampons, and I'll get Kamala some coconut.
Kamala a vote, right?
Oh no.
And maybe you should also say her name correctly, please.
How do you say it? I don't know how to say it. It's
Kamala.
Kamala?
Kamala.
Kamala?
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I'm sorry that I said Kamala's name wrong. So
Kamala.
So essentially, like I said,
Can you say Kamala?
the ABC
Heidi, I appreciate the $5.
The ABC moderator.
Yeah, you have about 5 seconds to say her name correctly, or I'm gonna kick you from my stream.
Okay. So Kamala, Miss Harris. So Miss Harris and the ABC moderator are sorority sisters. I think that's very relevant. That should be something of note. Obviously,
No, it's from a decade and a half later. Daniel, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Again, Lindsay Davis is 46-47. Kamala Harris is turning 60 in October. Okay? What the hell are you talking about? What kind of reach is this bullshit, dude? Jesus Christ, you guys will reach for everything to try and explain why this happened. It's fucking weird.
I want to make a point. So there's fraternities, right?
And did they go to the same school? What school did Lindsay Davis go to?
I don't know, but they're part of the same sorority.
That doesn't fucking matter. They didn't go to the same school.
Do you know how fraternities and sororities work?
What school did she go to?
There's dudes that can be in California.
What school did she go to?
And
Justin, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Some C-lister that went to their school, and they hold them in high regard because they're
What school did she go to?
I don't know what school, but they're part of the same
New
sorority.
York University.
Okay.
Kamala Harris went to Howard University. They did not even go to the same school. They did not only not go into the same school, but they also not only going into the same school, literally were not even at the same time. 15 years separated. You guys are fucking literally grasping for straws. Appreciate the $5. Thank you, Tyler. Kamala's sorority has over 360,000 members. You're such a joke.
So
you think she knows the 360,000 people in the sorority? Are you trolling?
Do they know Kamala?
Are you do you think that Kamala Harris knows all 360,000 people in the sorority?
I'm sure she knows of the famous ones like the ABC moderator.
Oh, come on, bro. This is such a ridiculous statement.
How was that ridiculous?
Because you have no evidence. You're just making this up because he fucking lost and you guys can't accept that Trump lost. Literally every time Trump loses, you guys can't accept it. Do you realize that? How Trump can never accept defeat? He got beat. He got destroyed in the debates, and he's trying to act like he won? Are you trolling me?
I'll admit that Trump didn't do the best, but that's because
Trump lost. Trump got destroyed. Name one point Trump won on. Name one point. Was it when he said that people who were eating cats and dogs? Was it when he said specifically that he didn't lose the election in 2020? Was that when it was? Stefan, thank you so much for the $20 for having the same birthday as I. Yo, W April 7th.
I want to make a point about I don't have much time left, but I just want to make a point about the cats and dogs thing. Do you know that the Ohio Attorney General put out a statement saying that the Haitians in Springfield, Ohio are causing a bit of a ruckus? Car crashes, property.
Weirdo. Don't stop doing that shit. What the fuck? This is a total lie. Not only is that a total lie, but you're trying to continue oppression targeted towards people who are Haitian. Literally when Donald Trump is perpetuating the stigmatization of Haitian people already. So please stop, bro. Like, you fucking weirdos. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
25.
You voting Trump?
What?
Are you voting Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
Because Trump's awesome.
What about Trump?
Trump's just dope. That's it.
What about him?
I don't know. He's just sick.
All right, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm 22.
Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
I just like his policies when it comes to the economy. I like he actually just released one today about not taxing overtime.
How is he going to pay for all of these plans?
Well, it's not necessarily he's going to pay for it. He's just
going to debt spend.
Sorry?
He's just going to debt spend. Jorge, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. He's just going to spend money we don't have.
He's not going to spend the money. He's just not going to get the money.
That is spending money. Cutting taxes means that we have less revenue. Appreciate the handout. If we have less revenue, we have less money to be able to pay down our debts.
But it's just that overtime tax.
Not only that, but the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, the no tax on tips, all of those things, that would cost well over $5 trillion. Okay, how are you going to pay for the $5 trillion? Are you just going to debt spend? So So Trump's going to add even more to the debt than he already did. They ran away. All right, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. She agreed to the same. I totally agree, but she has a plan to pay for it. Trump doesn't. Yo, what's up, pal to you? Carrie, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Carrie. Are you voting Trump?
Yep.
No, why so?
Because Trump's not a liar and Kamala lies about her race.
Sunglasses, thank you so much. Okay, so you think she's not black?
She's not. She's Indian.
So you can be black and Indian.
No, she's Indian.
Okay, so do you think her dad is black?
I don't know, but she's Indian. That's the point.
Okay, is Obama black?
Yes.
Okay, so what is the relevant difference between Kamala Harris and Barack Obama that means one person is black, but the other one is
I'm not talking about Barack Obama. I'm talking about Kamala, bro.
Wait, but you said Barack Obama is black.
Right,
Kamala
but I'm
Harris
not
is
talking
not.
about
So what
Obama.
is the relevant difference between Kamala Harris and Barack Obama that means one is black, but the other one is not?
Right, but if Kamala's Indian, I don't care.
Okay, Indian is not a race. Is Indian a race?
She's a DI. She's getting voters because she
Wait,
wants
do you believe in the Electoral College?
The what?
Do you believe in the Electoral College?
What's that?
You don't know what the Electoral College is. Wow, very good MAGA vote here. So you know how we vote based upon like the electoral votes on the states? You have to get the road to 270. Do you know what that is?
Nope.
Jesus Christ, he doesn't even know what the Electoral College is. So it's how Republicans have won for the past 20 years. If you get rid of the Electoral College, it's predicated off of popular vote, and Trump lost the popular vote both times. Bush lost the popular vote.
Okay.
Romney lost the popular vote.
So you don't. Okay.
McCain
so-
lost the popular vote. Every Republican candidate in the past 20 years has lost the lost the popular vote.
So do you have anything like a problem with her opening borders? Is that something bad?
She didn't open borders.
No, but she's going to.
When?
She's going to. That's what she said.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, she did.
No, she didn't.
She did.
No, she didn't.
That's Trump's literally planning on closing the borders while Kamala does not want that.
Are you pro free market? Are you pro free market? Are you pro freedom? Jonathan? Hello? I can hear you still there, by the way. Okay. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Do tap that screen. Let's run it up to 2 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 2 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, what's up? I'm 20.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I was gonna vote for RFK, but now why for RFK or why for Trump?
Trump.
Trump. I just agree with his policies more so than Kamala.
Can you name one policy?
I like his border policy.
Like, what about the border policy?
Well, Kamala's the border czar, and she hasn't done anything to. Well, she is. Biden appointed her.
No, what constitutional or statutory authority did she have as the quote-unquote border czar?
Biden appointed her as border czar.
What was the constitutional or statutory authority that she had as border czar?
I don't know what you mean.
Constitutional or statutory authority as the border czar.
To control the border? Is that what you mean? What was her job to do?
No, that's not what her. No, she specifically, not even as a border czar. Like, no one knows what that name is. That's just a random name you guys came up with. What her job specifically was to go to countries in South and Central America, raise private funds so that they would be less likely to come to this country in the first place. Which she raised over $5 billion in private funds to help do that.
She said she went to the border too, right? But she never did.
She did. She went to El Paso.
No, well, I saw an
2021.
interview. I saw an interview of her saying
that was
they're doing
prior.
that.
Yeah,
I don't
so
think
I'm
that was
talking
bad.
about her going into El Paso in 2021.
Okay.
Okay, is there a way you can turn off the background noise, by the way?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
also, if you care about the border policy, then how do you feel about Trump undermining the border bill?
Isn't that? I mean, I don't think it's up to him. I think it's up to Biden to sign that, isn't it? He's president now.
No, so it's Trump called people in Congress to undermine the border bill. He said, blame it on me if the border bill fails. because he didn't want Democrats to get a win.
But isn't it the president's job to sign off on that bill, not Congress?
It has to get passed in Congress first.
So,
It didn't get passed in Congress because Trump called people in Congress to not vote for the bill.
And where's that proof?
He said it himself. He said, "Blame it on me if the border bill fails."
Okay,
Alicia,
but
thank you so much for the $5 for April 7th.
They'd say anyone says anything themselves.
Okay, do you just want me to kick you from the live because you're disingenuous?
Go ahead.
Okay. Appreciate the stinging bee. Thank you so much, Kim. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo.
You voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
It's because he's deporting these illegal immigrants.
Well, how old are you?
I'm 22.
Okay. What time is it right now?
It's 8:37.
Okay. So why are you voting for Trump? He's deporting illegal immigrants. You understand that deportation's happening under the Biden-Harris administration, right?
Yeah, but Trump's been talking about how he's going to be more strict with it.
Okay. And why do you want to do that? Okay. Thank you for the
deporting the illegal immigrants.
Yeah. Actually, if he wants to be more strict about it, then why do you undermine the border bill?
Oh no, maybe he's just tripping.
Becca, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
But yeah, I just agree with
wow,
that.
dude, MAGA's so smart, dude. It's actually unbelievable.
No cap. But yeah, I agree with that.
You agree that Trump undermined the border bill? Did they leave too? Okay. Dude, right? This is unbelievable, chat. Like, the collective amount of brain cells was like 5 from the last few guests, dude. Was like 5. Collective brain cell count. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Someone said 4. Okay, you might be right. Maybe I was a little too generous. Leo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello, I'm 20.
Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Why? I believe that under Trump, we were better off economy-wise versus the Biden administration.
Okay, so how was that caused by the Trump administration?
So Trump talked about in his debate that he had higher tariffs on countries such as China for goods and stuff like that.
No, he actually argued that the Biden-Harris administration kept those tariffs.
Yeah, they did, but he was the first one to have those in place.
Okay, so you like tariffs? So you like his universal tariff? So you want prices to be higher?
No, I want prices to be lower.
Well, that's what tariffs do. Tariffs cause a price increase.
Then how come prices increased only when Biden started becoming president?
They increased under Trump?
They did not.
They did. They actually did. Caroline, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it on Cash App. Thank you so much for the $20. Actually, I can send you a report right now that specifically indicates the Trump tariffs caused increase in prices for the average consumer.
During the debate, the first question
Gun, thank you so much.
that the moderator asked was about the economy, and he said that one of the main concerns, the biggest concerns of American citizens in this election is the economy. That's not a coincidence. That's literally what it is. That is the
I'm not
American
saying that people
biggest
don't
concern.
care about the economy. What I'm saying is that it's very clear that Trump is going to make the economy worse.
Were houses more affordable under Trump or Biden?
So houses were more affordable.
Were regular
explain, or
goods?
do you want to cut me off?
Go ahead.
So houses were more affordable under Trump's administration, but that does not mean it was caused by the Trump administration. That is related to interest rates going up, which relates to the Federal Reserve responding to inflation, and global inflation that happened in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, everywhere around the world. So it's not the Biden-Harris administration's fault. It just happened to occur under the Biden-Harris administration.
How does it just happen to occur?
You know how Trump, when he left office, had 6.4% unemployment? Did it just happen to occur under his administration?
That was because of COVID.
Oh, okay. There you go. So you identify outside causes for one, but don't identify it for the other.
No, because it would have happened under any president.
Oh, okay. Same thing is true with global inflation. Same thing is true with global inflation.
No, it happened under the whole world suffered for COVID.
Same thing would happen with global inflation. Okay, global inflation would have impacted Trump and the Biden administration.
I mean, sure. I guess if you want to say that, fine. But we are out of the pandemic. The pandemic has basically been over for the past 2 years. Where how come the economy has not?
So again,
bounced back to how
that
it was
doesn't mean
prior?
that doesn't mean it can't impact pricing.
Correct, but
It still impacts pricing because of supply chain issues.
you're acting as if like we are just getting out of the pandemic. The pandemic is over.
Again,
There is
the
no-
pandemic still impacts supply chains that impact years down the line. I don't think you understand that.
I mean,
Shelly, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Shelly. I really appreciate the $20. Thank you so much.
I don't know. I just have more faith with Trump, with the economy and stuff like that. I mean, I'm just looking at purely numbers. Like, I don't really care for Democrat or Republican. I just care about like numbers and the most
Yeah, and
reliable
the numbers are better under Democrat administrations.
Not this administration, Joe Biden's administration.
Net Trump lost jobs. If you just want to look at the administration,
Yeah, okay, I
net lost
understand,
jobs
but
under Trump.
If we look at it like, including COVID, yes, but without COVID, no.
Oh, okay. So now you're willing to take out COVID for one, but not the other because it was externally caused. So you
I said-
identify
I told you over the
identify
past 2
external
years.
you identify external causes for one, but you don't identify them for the other.
I literally told you the past 2 years for Biden.
What?
I said that for the past 2 years for Biden.
Yeah, that doesn't get rid of the impact of external causes like COVID, because the external causes affect over multiple years.
I disagree.
Okay, so that's just not something you can disagree with on.
Yeah.
And Julian, send a guest request.
But all right, I appreciate this conversation.
Okay. All right, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App in the bio, everyone. All right, yo, what's up, how old are you?
Hey, I'm 24.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Appreciate the sunglasses. Thank you, Juliana. Why so?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Why so?
Oh, because I feel like his views align with mine.
Like what views?
I would say the main one is abortion, although I appreciate he did leave it up to the states, to each individual state, and it's not national like J.D. Vance wants.
So do you disagree with a federal ban or do you want a state ban?
I disagree with abortion in general, but I don't think it's okay to just, tell everyone you can't do it, although I disagree with it. Punto.
So you think
You
it
know?
shouldn't be illegal? If you think it shouldn't be illegal, then you wouldn't vote
sorry,
for Donald Trump.
hold up. My earphone is falling. Sorry, can you repeat that?
If you think it shouldn't be illegal, then you wouldn't vote for Donald Trump because he put multiple people in Congress with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade.
So, if they were to pass, where I live in California, I would vote against abortion. So in my state, I'll vote against it. Now, what I'm saying is, I believe Trump lately has been changing his views more, like making it more open for the people to. It looks more desirable. So I agree that he did not have a kind attitude towards a lot of people. I used
Can I
to
ask a
say,
question?
man,
Do you
this.
think women's rights should be left up to the states?
No, obviously not.
Okay, so
I
then
think
why would you vote for Donald Trump that put people in the Supreme Court to overturn Roe versus Wade that put women's rights up to the states?
Because it's a sensitive subject that I think, that if you go against it, because I do think it is murder. I do think it's murder. Yes, I heard earlier you were talking to this fella and you said something about a 15-year-old girl. Now, I understand that we don't want to put this girl in jail. I don't agree with that. Now, what I thought was really interesting when you were talking about that earlier, and I'm sorry, I only have like 3 more minutes left. What I thought was really interesting while you were talking to him is, like, that's unrealistic. We can't put this girl in jail, you know what I mean, over the abortion. What I think is, I don't like that they have this sexual whatever education in schools at a young age, but I do think it is important because now
Alexa,
it's been more popular.
I'm just gonna let you know, it is the case that you are pro-choice and you think people should be able to get the choice to get access to an abortion, and that is upheld by Kamala Harris, not by Donald Trump. Donald Trump actively wants to put those people in prison.
No, so what I'm
Because he
saying
wants to leave
is,
it up to the states.
no. So what I'm saying is, I like that he's leaving it to the people. I like that he's actually hearing to the people. Personally, no, I don't agree with abortion. I mean, I'm not gonna go over there and hate on someone for doing that because I love the person. Like, let's say it was a family member. I love that person. I don't agree with what they did because to me that you're killing an innocent life. Now they have a different view. I understand that. That doesn't mean I'm gonna go over there and hate them. So that's what I'm saying is that at least Trump is kind of leading so that it could be up to the states, and that I agree with.
So you think it should be left up to the states, which inevitably leads to 1/3 of women having restricted access to abortion?
If it's left to the states, I mean, if the woman agrees, if the woman agrees to do that, if the woman wants to go ahead and do that, then it's up to the woman of that state. Now, I live in California and I feel like it's crazy here. Honestly, like I see all these ladies, I'm like, dude, come on, like, why are you guys for this? I don't understand. Like a lot of the people that I work with, I don't understand why they have 2-3 abortions all in 1 year, and I can't understand that. I'm not gonna go over there and bash on them.
You can say you disagree with it, but you think people should have the choice. So why do you think it should be restricted in some states? Why do you think in some states women should have less rights than in other states?
Well, I'm not saying that it's less, like I'm not saying I think they should have less rights. No, I'm saying is I think that's cool that Trump is letting it to the states like that. I think that's cool. I'm not Catholic, by the way. I think it's cool that he's doing that, and I respect that. And I'm not saying that it should be allowed everywhere because no, that's mass murder for me. But what I'm saying, it's cool that he's at least listening to the people and saying, all right, let's leave it up to the states. That's all I'm saying. That's why I think that's why I'm leaning towards him. Another reason I'm leaning towards him is because of the immigration. I feel the impact here. I live in a place where it's full, like it's overpopulated, and it's crazy how these people. Okay, yes, I'm actually Hispanic, and I'm grateful for my people that they're trying to do better in their lives, but more of the ones that I see here are not actually doing it any better. They're just literally having a whole family here, and they left the whole family in Mexico. I don't think that's cool. I'm like, dude,
Brittany,
come on.
thank you for $10. Thank you so much, Brittany. I don't even know what you're arguing at this point. Respectfully, like you're just saying it should be left to the states and it should be restricted for some women, and you're not giving a reason why. Do you think there should be federal protections for rape victims to get access to an abortion?
So I do agree that I did kind of lead over because I was talking about how I like that he leaves it up to the states. I like that he's leaving it to the people. Yes, that's what I do like. I don't like that.
Leaving it up to the people would mean you federally protect the choice to get access to an abortion.
So like I said, I like that he's leaving it up to the people. And I did then I did go over to the border policy.
Respectfully, I'm not gonna respond to that any further. I've said the same point over and over again. She kept saying the same thing. So, should go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
I'm just playing, Sadie. I'm feeling.
All right, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up, how old are you? Hello? All right, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Again, everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Hello.
Are you voting for Trump?
Absolutely.
Why so?
Why? Because Harris and Biden have destroyed our country.
How do they destroy the country?
Well, look at it. 20 million illegal aliens in our country? You don't think that's killing our economy?
I don't know why you call people quote unquote illegal aliens. 2, you don't have any source that indicates 20 million. 3.
Okay, well let's go with the Democrat number, 11 million. Okay, you're talking to a 50-year-old here, buddy, and I can wipe the floor with you. So let's go.
Okay.
What do you want to talk about?
Respond? So 11 million is what we had under Trump's administration as well.
No. Give
Yeah,
me your data on that one, your source on that one.
Look up undocumented immigrant population. It was actually around 10,500,000.
Okay, that's not true. Okay, but why should we take? You bring
find that
third
from Pew
world
Research
countries
Center, by
over
the way.
here. We become
Pew
a
Research
third
Center indicates it was 12. It went from 12.2 to 12.5 under Trump's administration.
Okay, well, you know what? It's a lot more right now.
Well, okay. So again, I have a question. Why did Trump undermine the border bill then?
Because there was a lot of other things in that border bill that we didn't want.
So actually, they split up the border bill and the appropriations. The appropriations passed, and the solo border bill did not. So why didn't the solo border bill pass if it was?
They didn't bring a solo border bill.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. They separated the appropriations from the border bill, right? And it is the case that the appropriations passed, but the border bill did not.
No, that's not. You're misrepresenting it. Okay, there was things in that bill that would have made things worse.
Like what? And why didn't Trump undermine the appropriations?
You're satisfying. You're fresh, creamy.
I don't know why he undermined. First of all, he didn't undermine anything. We cannot take in any more people in this country.
Yes, we can. Actually, immigration would benefit our economy. For example, appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. The Congressional Budget Office, a nonpartisan committee of economists.
You have all the Democrat talking points. You just spill out a bunch of lies.
Ma'am, I'm trying to explain it to you right now. Instead of just like thinking I'm lying to you in every scenario, listen to the argument. Okay, Congressional Budget Office, a nonpartisan committee, which means it's not Republican or Democrat. It has both sides. Specifically indicated that immigration, all the short-term costs associated with it, are heavily outweighed by the long-term benefits. That most of the economic growth by 2034, $7 trillion in GDP and $1 trillion in federal revenues comes from immigration. And that immigration is going to be beneficial to us because immigrants have a higher
legal immigration, not illegal immigration.
Actually, they didn't provide a distinction in terms of the economic benefits. Actually, there are even more economic benefits from undocumented immigration because they add more to the economy than they take out from it because they can't get federal
Well,
services.
I live in Florida and we have E-Verify here, so they can't even work.
So again, let's make it so that people can, right? Which it is the case.
Okay, well, that's
then
up
it
to
can benefit the
Congress.
economy, but
That's up to
Rosie,
Congress. That's not up to Trump or Harris. That's up to Congress.
I understand, but Trump actually did undermine the border bill, which would have made it faster for people to get in the country. And Carly, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Carly. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Okay, well,
Thank you for the
Kamala
$10.
Harris wants to give Medicare to all.
Medicare for all is not a bad thing, but she's actually advocated now she wants to expand the ACA.
Oh, yeah, she's saying that now. She has flip-flopped on all of her policies.
That just means she has a different view now? What's
Okay, well,
wrong
she
with
hasn't
having a
told
different
us
view?
why she has a different view now. She's just saying that to get elected.
She
That's
actually
what
has. She
Bernie
actually said-
Sanders
she
put
said
her
that they're
out.
more effective. It's more effective to get passed through Congress.
Listen, she has not told anybody why she flipped on fracking. She wants to take our
She was asked that
guns.
question at the debates. She was asked that question at the debates, and she clarified she doesn't want to ban fracking.
No,
doesn't
she
want to take
just said
everyone's
she
guns.
doesn't want to ban fracking.
Yeah, actually, the
But she didn't
Inflation
tell us
Reduction
why
Act-
she changed her view on that.
She did because she thinks that she can reach a green economy without banning fracking. Actually, under the Inflation Reduction Act, they gave fracking leases, which she was the tie-breaking vote on. Chris, thank you for the
It
dinosaur.
was a
Thank you so much.
tie-breaking vote for the Green New Deal that's bankrupting our country.
They never passed a Green New Deal, but the Inflation Reduction Act was deficit reducing. So it's not bankrupting the country if it reduced the deficit. That makes
Green
no
New
sense.
Deal absolutely passed, and it is bankrupting
No, it didn't.
our country.
Rossi, the Green New Deal didn't, but the largest investment in renewable energy ever, which was the Inflation Reduction Act, did. and
Yeah,
that
well,
was
that's
deficit-
okay. Yeah, you're right.
Listen,
That's
ma'am,
the one.
ma'am,
That's the one I'm
ma'am.
talking about.
Ma'am, the Inflation Reduction Act reduced the deficit. It reduced the debt
Oh my God.
by over $100 billion.
Okay, well, guess what? We're getting hundreds of billions of dollars from China for the tariffs. So, you're like circular
Actually,
argument in here.
So the tariffs are bad because they cause an increase in consumer products goods.
Yeah, but you know what? That's okay because Trump wants to bring manufacturing and everything back to America. We don't need to be getting anything from
With
over
what policy?
China.
Tariffs? Well, tariffs would cause a heavy increase in the prices for consumer products in the United States. So if you want to cause more inflation, then go for it. But that's terrible for the working class of this country.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Higher prices is terrible for the working class of this country. And again, the Biden-Harris administration does not cause higher prices. That happen globally around the entire world. Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, everywhere around the world. But these tariffs are not happening everywhere around the world. And Donald Trump is going to be the one that causes inflation.
Well, guess what? He didn't when he was in office, but Harris and Biden did.
Actively, the tariffs actually did increase the prices. But the reason why I don't bring that up is because the Biden-Harris administration kept those particular tariffs, which I disagree with. But they don't want universal tariffs like Trump does. Trump wants a 10 to 20% universal tariff.
I don't think he wants a universal tariff. He wants tariffs on
He did
China.
say that, actually. Look up Trump universal tariff. He said it multiple times.
No, I've never heard him say that. And
He
I
wants
follow
10 to 20%. I can show you right now. He wants 10 to 20% on every good coming to the country, and he wants 60 to 100% on China, which would cause multiple thousands of dollars increase in the average cost for an American family.
Okay, but it also brings in hundreds of billions of dollars, so I think it evens out. Trump is a businessman.
It actually doesn't. The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act would cost $3.9 trillion over 10 years, and the tariffs wouldn't even bring that in revenue. So it wouldn't pay for the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act,
But
and
the
it would
tariffs
cause
have
inflation.
brought in hundreds of billions of dollars. So you're only talking about $3 billion.
Yeah, so
I'm talking about hundreds of billions.
Hey, I said 3.9 trillion, ma'am. Trillion?
Trillion.
3,900 billion.
Okay, well, I don't know where you're getting these numbers from. Okay, but
From the CBO, the Congressional Budget Office. Chris, thank you for the fireworks. Thank you so much.
Harris and Biden have destroyed our country.
No, they haven't.
They want to take our guns.
No, they don't.
Oh, so Harris didn't say she was for a buyback?
Not for every gun.
Only for assault rifles.
Yeah. So what's your issue with that? Do you have an AR?
Absolutely, I do. I don't. My husband does.
Why do you need that to defend yourself?
Oh my God. Have you seen what's happening in this country?
Yes. Why do you need that to defend yourself?
Because all you need to do is have that, and you don't have to worry about anybody coming in your house.
People can still come in your house even if they have.
Okay, well, you have an assault rifle, and guess what? They're going to turn around.
Why don't you use a shotgun inside of a house? Why do you use an AR?
Well, because it's my constitutional right.
Here's the flag battle. Thank you so much. Okay, so is it also my constitutional right to get a tank that's loaded? Do you think I should be able to drive a loaded tank?
No, you're not. No, we're
in
not
Los
allowed
Angeles?
to have tanks.
Why not? It's my Second Amendment right.
No, it's not.
The right to bear arms. So I should be able to drive a loaded tank in the middle of downtown Los Angeles.
No, that's just ridiculous. That's not part of the Second Amendment.
Exactly. So again, the Second Amendment doesn't mean you can have any firearm. What it means is that you just can do things to protect yourself, and you do not need an AR to protect yourself.
Well, I disagree with that. I can have any kind of gun that I want.
Explain to me the scenario where you would need an AR to defend yourself.
Well, how about under tyranny, government, martial law, like?
Okay, so then why don't you need a tank? Because there could be tyranny.
Well, because nobody has the money to buy a tank. Okay.
Yes, they do. Elon Musk could buy a tank.
Okay, well then he can
You
have
think
a tank.
Elon Musk should be able to get a loaded tank and drive it in the middle of downtown Los Angeles?
Okay, well then if he can afford it, then he can do that.
Okay, do you think I should be able to legally buy an RPG?
No, because that's not.
Why not?
Because that's
The right to bear
not a gun.
arms. Yeah, it's the right to bear arms.
Yeah, but that's a missile.
So that's a right to bear arms. It's an arm.
No.
Missiles are arms.
No, you're stretching it now.
Missiles are arms.
No. Well, that's not.
You know, in
part-
the Second Amendment, by the way, it says a well-regulated militia. So you understand that means regulations exist, right? People always forget that part.
Okay, well then why haven't they been outlawed?
Again, because we haven't passed legislation to do so.
Because the people don't want to.
That doesn't mean the people don't want to. For example, the people in this country want money to be out of politics, but money still exists in politics. So just because it hasn't happened doesn't mean the majority of people don't want it. And also, even if a majority of people didn't want it, again, that doesn't change anything. The point I'm making is that I don't care, right? If you care about an AR going away more than you care about a woman being sexually assaulted, more than you care about someone trying to overthrow the government, more than you care about literally all of these things, women having rights, well, then obviously I'm going to be like, that's ridiculous. Your toy assault rifle is not more important than women's rights.
Say that again?
A toy assault rifle is not worth more than women's rights.
Women's rights to what?
Abortion. Their own bodies.
Okay, women can do whatever they want in this country. Nobody's banning abortion.
1/3 of women in this country have a restricted access to abortion because of Trump abortion bans due to him leaving it up to the states.
Yeah, but that's how this country operates. It's up to the
Thank you for
people.
$5. Thank you so much.
It's up to the people.
Oh, wait, what's up to the people? Sorry?
That's how the country operates.
If you think it should be left up to the people, then you don't think that it should be left up to the states. You think it should be federally protected.
No, I think each state, we are a
So why should the women in one state have less rights than the women in another?
Well, because that's how the system works. You have to vote. And abortion is not
JVD, thank you for the
a
$5. Thank you so much.
constitutional right. Nowhere in the Constitution does it say that abortion is an inalienable right.
So again, I appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. I don't think that the Constitution lays out every right that's protected, and I do think that we should codify Roe versus Wade into law. And it was protected for 50 years in this country.
Yeah, and it was based on a lie, first of all.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Nope.
Come on. Roe, it totally was based on a lie. Do your homework.
What was the lie it was based on?
The whole thing was based on a lie. She admitted it on her deathbed.
No. Give me any source that indicates that.
It's just common knowledge. People that follow this know.
Give me a source. I'd love to see it.
Well, I don't have access to a keyboard right now, but
I promise you're not going to find that.
she admitted it on her deathbed that it was all based on a lie.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I didn't see the
no
documentary.
legitimate source that indicates that. Fact check from Reuters right here, actually.
Okay. I guess I didn't watch that documentary.
Interesting.
But it was based on a lie. But it doesn't matter. It should be
wasn't.
left up to the states.
Appreciate the Garland. Thank you. Okay. Do you think abortion is murder?
Personally, yes.
Okay, so then should murder be left up to the states?
Well, but this is the thing. We can't argue a hypothetical because abortion.
No, answer the question. Should murder be left up to the states? This isn't hypothetical. It happened under your worldview.
It is left up to the states.
So you think abortion should be, or you think murder should be left up to the states? And can you turn off the background noise, by the way?
Yeah. Murder is left up to the states. We have laws in each state about murder.
I think it should be federally protected that people who commit murder should go to prison. I don't think there should be murder left up to the states because I think you yield like absurd outcomes. If you think abortion should be left up to the states, well then you think under Jim Crow era that murder should have been left up to the states, which means that it is the case that people who were black could have been killed legally under certain Jim Crow states, which is insane.
People, but why would they? What are you talking about?
Under your view, if you think that murder should be left up to the states, thank you for the hanging lights, thank you so much. During Jim Crow times, you think it should have been legal for certain states to make it legal to murder people who are black.
No, that was never legal anywhere.
Again, lynching people who were black absolutely was not considered illegal in plenty of places for many points in American history.
Okay,
for you to
but
say
that
it was
the
always
past.
considered
Nobody's
illegal
doing
is
that
ridiculous.
anymore.
Saying that was the past doesn't change the fact that I just showed that your view is ridiculous. Thank you for the sunglasses. Thank you so much. Of course, if you leave it up to the states, it's going to lead to absurd outcomes like that.
that there was different times. Just like, there were
Different
slaves. Every nation has had slaves, not just blacks.
Oh, don't use that term. Black people?
Black people. There's been for the history of humanity. There's been slaves.
Okay, that doesn't mean it's justified. I don't know what your point is with making.
Exactly. That doesn't make it right. But we've evolved since then.
Okay, so yeah, again, we've evolved enough to say that murder should not be left up to the states. I agree. And if murder should not be left up to the states,
abortion
if
is
murder
not
should not be, if murder
illegal.
should not,
It's not illegal. So nobody should go to prison
yes,
for
it is.
abortion.
Yeah, people. Wait, so if you think no one should go to prison for abortion, well,
No,
then
it's not
well, then you
illegal.
shouldn't be. You think it shouldn't be left up to the states? It is illegal in certain states.
Yeah, but they're not putting anybody in jail for it.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
You don't think people are being put in jail for abortions in this country?
No, absolutely
Chris,
not.
think of the galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So, okay, so what about all the women in states in which it is the case that it's currently illegal and they literally have been put in prison because it's considered murder?
Nobody's been put in prison for having an abortion.
Okay, so how many states it's illegal in? Even when the
It might
context
be
of rape,
illegal,
it
but
is
guess
even
what?
in the
They can
context
take
of
their
rape.
happy little selves to another state and get one if they want it.
So actually, some states monitor women going to other states.
Nobody's in jail for getting an abortion.
Yes, they are.
Oh my God. You really believe that?
Yes.
Okay, so who cares about abortion? We don't need to talk about abortion, but let's talk about another Harris flip-flop. Okay, she's flip-flopped on everything. She never answered one question in the debate. She didn't tell us anything.
She did. Hey, actually, can I ask you this question? What was Trump's healthcare policy?
Trump is working. First of all, he said that he would keep the Affordable Care Act.
What's Trump's healthcare policy? Oh, so he's going to keep the Affordable Care Act? I thought he said he was going to repeal and replace it.
He said he would improve it. That's what he said during the debate.
So he's gonna improve the ACA and keep the ACA. I thought he thought it was so bad.
He does, but until he can come up with something else, he will approve it.
So it's 9 years and he still just has concepts?
Yeah, but what do you think? That's the only thing that he had? Look at what else he had to
Tree, thank you
deal
for the
with.
$5. Thank you so much. Tree said, I live in Texas with the strictest abortion laws. Yes, multiple women have been in prison because they got an abortion. And they said, no, we cannot cross state lines because they monitor it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. That's all social media lies.
No,
There's
it's not.
nobody in jail for having an abortion.
Yes, there
trust
is.
me.
They just told you what are you talking about?
Oh, like I'm going to believe somebody on social media. Y'all don't even, come on now.
Ma'am, that's where you got your information from. Literally. You believe Trump.
Yeah, but
Ma'am, do you think Trump won the 2020 election?
Absolutely, he did.
This is what I mean. You choose to believe that, but you don't believe this. Unbelievable, dude. I can't even.
Absolutely, he won.
You actually can't make this shit up, Chad.
Oh my God.
You can't make it up. You can't make it up.
There's so much evidence out there that it's incredible. And the truth will come out. Don't worry. That's going to come out. Now, as far as the debate, it was 3 against 1.
How was it 3 against 1?
Because the moderators, there's a whistleblower right now that's come forward saying that the questions were given to Harris in advance. And
Sheila, thank you so much for the one to the witch. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
They were given to her in advance, and they guaranteed her that she would not be fact-checked, but only Trump would be fact-checked. And everything they fact-checked him
That's
on,
not true.
They lied about. Crime rate in this country is up, even though the moderator said it wasn't.
Violent crime is down.
No, actually, you didn't watch the news today. They put out a new report, and it's assault. Aggravated assaults are up 55%.
Overall,
Rape
violent
up
crime has gone down.
45%.
Overall, violent crime is down.
No, that's because the FBI.
So this is from the AP News. U.S. violent crime decreased in 2023, continuing to reverse pandemic era spike. FBI data shows.
Yeah,
This
the
is from AP
FBI
News.
data is incorrect. Chicago,
No.
Los Angeles, New York, none of them reported their crime.
No, this is from FBI, so it's not even necessarily based on reports. Carly, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Carly.
No, see, you're going by only what you're told by the Democrats. The FBI
You literally just said it was a 3v1. You just said the debate was 3v1. Can you tell me what point they 3v1'd him on?
On
Chris, thank you for $10.
everything.
Thank you so much. Give me one example.
The crime report, FBI, that report was not a true report, and that's been proven.
Yes, it was. No, it hasn't.
Okay, well, maybe you better check that out, because it came out today that New York, Los Angeles, Chicago, none of those blue cities were included. They don't report.
Can you give me a source saying that actually the violent crime rate increased?
No, I don't. I can't. I don't have access to a source right now.
That's what I thought.
They fact checked him on that. That was wrong. Kamala Harris, she brings up Charlottesville. That's been debunked. Why didn't they fact check her on that?
What was debunked? Tell me.
He never said that the white supremacists were very fine people.
He said there were very fine people on both sides. The side that he was referencing literally was a group of people saying that Robert E. Lee, a Confederate, the statue of him should stay up. And it was a group of white supremacists.
No, it wasn't. He was saying
yes, it literally was.
No, that's been debunked, and
No, it
ABC
hasn't.
News knows it's been debunked.
No, it hasn't.
See.
Debunked
So
by
you're
who?
just
Missy, thank you for the
spreading
$1.
lies.
What lie?
That was debunked.
What lie?
He never said that.
Yes, he did. He said, do you want me to play it?
Yeah, actually.
He said there were very fine people on both sides.
Play the whole clip and who he was talking about.
Yeah, so Trump, very fine people on both sides. You want to hear it?
Yeah, because he wasn't talking about, he was talking both sides. Doesn't mean that everybody's bad. There's good people on both sides. That was his point.
Okay, so here we are. Here we go. Let me give you the example of what they said. What he said. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Also, the January 6th thing. They let her say what she said, which was a lie. He told people to peacefully protest and let your voices be heard. He didn't tell anybody to storm the Capitol.
Okay, so again, he specifically got people to think that the election was stolen when there was no sufficient evidence of that. Not only that, but it is the case that he specifically, not only did he get people to do that, but he tried to get his vice president to not certify the election results.
He asked them to be
and also he said, okay, so Trump said, the reporter said this. Here, I'll give you the thing. The neo-Nazis started this. They showed up in Charlottesville to protest, and then Trump said, excuse me, they didn't put themselves. And you had some very bad people in that group, but you also had some people that were very fine people on both sides.
Okay, keep going to what he says about...
You had people in that group. Excuse me. I saw the same pictures as you did. You had people in that group that were here to protest the taking down of, to them, a very, very important statue and the renaming of a park from Robert E. Lee.
Okay, but keep going, because he specifically says that the neo-Nazis and the white supremacists, he's not referring to them when he says there are very fine people on both sides.
So what people on that side were fine people?
What, you have a problem?
Madison, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
You have a problem with a statue of Robert E. Lee?
Yeah, so keeping up a statue, who is Robert E. Lee?
That's history.
Okay, ma'am, do you know who Robert E. Lee is?
Yes.
Okay, who is Robert E. Lee?
He was a general in the Confederate Army.
Oh, and what were they fighting for?
The freedom of the slaves.
The freedom? You mean he was fighting for keeping slavery legal?
Well, it doesn't matter. He didn't win the war.
That's not fighting for the freedom of slaves.
That's part of our
fighting
history.
To keep slaves enslaved.
If we deny history,
ma'am, that's fighting to keep slaves enslaved?
Huh?
That's fighting to keep slaves enslaved?
Yeah, but that's part of our history. If we take away history,
Oh, okay. Wait, no, that's not taking away history. What that's doing is it's not commemorating people who owned slaves, and it's not commemorating people who
okay, well,
fought for
guess
slavery.
what?
Think of the
Kamala
flag battle.
Harris's father
Caroline,
owned
thank you for the
slaves.
$20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Caroline. Thank you so much. You see, Kamala Harris's father owned slaves.
His bloodline, yes.
Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. Do you know why people who are black might have a bloodline of people who literally enacted slavery? Do you know why that might be the case?
Oh no, but
because
I'm sure
members
you have
of their
a good talking
ancestry
point on that.
were sexually assaulted.
Okay, but guess what? There's been no Republicans.
Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that people who are black have people in their ancestry who literally assaulted the members who are their ancestors, and that's why they have that a part of their lineage.
Okay,
so do
but
not
guess
say
what?
it is
It's
the
all
case
the
that it
all the
is her fault when it
own
is the case that
slaves.
literally people who were black were assaulted by slave masters. Like, for example, Thomas Jefferson. Thomas Jefferson has people who are black that are his ancestors today. Appreciate the sunglasses. Thank you so much. He raped his slaves. Appreciate the swan. Thank you so much. That's why they have a slave owner as a part of their ancestry, because their ancestors were sexually assaulted.
And what party was he from?
What do you talk? I don't remember.
Was he a Democrat or
appreciate the paper
Republican?
crane. I don't think both parties existed at that time. I don't think Republicans existed at that time.
Okay, but guess what? There's never been a Republican that owned slaves. Only Democrats.
You just really say there's never been a Republican that owned slaves?
Yep.
I could give you a Republican that owned slaves.
Okay, look it up. Look up who all the really. Okay, maybe you might find one or two or whatever, but the majority.
One or two.
Democrats were the ones who owned slaves. Your party.
You
not
understand
ours.
You understand Republicans did as well.
No, we're the ones
Yes.
who freed the slaves.
Okay, Republicans. You understand Republicans were liberal at that time, right? I just want to let you know that.
That's a lie that you guys have been told.
That's not a lie.
Yes.
So
they never switched. That's a lie.
So I have a question. You think that Abraham Lincoln? You think that he was not liberal? You think he was a conservative?
Yeah.
So what was he conserving when he fought against slavery in that context? English, thank you for the $10.
He fought against slavery. He freed the slaves. So what's your problem with Abraham Lincoln?
And I'm not saying he's perfect. I think he's a bad person because he specifically also thought that if they could keep the Union, that he'd be okay with slavery still existing. So I still think that's terrible. But the point I'm making is that you consider him conservative for that time.
He was a Republican, yeah.
Which were liberals at that time.
That's a lie that's been indoctrinated.
No, it's not. That's not a lie.
Into kids. We never switched sides. We gave women the right to vote.
Yes, that was the switch sides.
No, that's
no.
an old...
Conservatives did not fight for women's right to vote. Conservatives did not fight for black people to get the right to vote. Right? Conservatives did not fight for the rights of people. That was liberals.
Are you kidding me?
That was liberals.
That
Wrong.
That
Right?
fought
You
for
don't know
all
what you're
of
talking
that.
about.
The
You don't know what you're
Democrats
talking
were against it. The Democrats are the party of the KKK.
You understand? You're talking about conservative Democrats, right?
Listen, that's just words for it. That's
no, it's not. Those were literally
conservative. Let's just
Those were
talk
literally
about
conservative Democrats, ma'am.
Republicans versus Democrat.
They were
Democrats
conservative
are the
Democrats.
Party of slaves.
They were conservative Democrats. Okay, I have a question. Why does the KKK support Trump now?
They don't.
They do.
They don't.
They literally do.
Oh my God.
The KKK is voting for Trump. White supremacists are voting for Trump.
Okay,
you
the
think
head
white
of the
supremacists are voting for a black woman?
Was Larry Bird,
Sean, push the
who
handout.
was a Democrat, who was best friends with Joe Biden. Okay.
First, the epic GG. Thank you so much, Greg. What?
The Bird guy, whatever his first name was.
Larry Bird
was in the Congress. I think he was a senator.
Larry Bird was not a senator.
Not Larry. I'm talking about the Congressman Bird.
Larry Bird is crazy. Larry Bird was a basketball player on the Celtics.
I'm not talking about Larry Bird. I'm talking about the
You just said Larry Bird. Kelly, thank you for the $5.
Okay, so I misspoke. His last name is Bird. He was a Democrat, and he was the head of the KKK. Biden went to his funeral. Like, you don't. The Democrats are the party of the KKK and oppression and all of this, not the Republicans.
Okay, so so fact check: Robert Byrd eulogized by Joe Biden at funeral was not KKK Grand Wizard. That's from Reuters.
Yes,
That's the
he
title.
was. Oh my God.
Fact check: Robert Byrd eulogized by Joe Biden at funeral was not KKK Grand Wizard. That's
Okay. That's your Google source. Dig a little.
that's
deeper.
from Reuters. Reuters is independent.
Absolutely was.
Also,
Absolutely.
AP News: Biden did not eulogize former KKK Grand Wizard.
Okay, well, they just said in the other article he did, but okay.
No, in both of them they said they didn't.
Okay, he did.
No, he did not eulogize someone. Jaqueline, I appreciate the $5 for the legendary Celtic Larry Bird. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ. Okay. I have a question, Rossi. Do you think people who have a violent sexual do you think violent sexual offenders should be able to get access to a gun?
No.
Okay, so Donald Trump shouldn't be able to get access to a gun, but he should be able to run for president and gain access to the nuclear codes?
Absolutely. He's not a violent sexual offender.
He is. He's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, violently
listen.
penetrating her against her will.
Listen, you believe E. Jean Carroll, that says a lot about you.
Matt, thank you for the $5. Thank
That
you so much.
woman
Yeah,
is-
I believe someone who held their abuser accountable in a civil court. Absolutely.
Okay. Like, you really believe E. Jean Carroll?
Yes,
I mean,
I absolutely do. Name
that
one piece of
woman-
evidence submitted in the case.
listen, that's going to get overturned.
Ashley, thank you for the $2.
I will bet my life on it because that is such a lie, that whole story.
What was the lie? Alana, I appreciate
Everything.
the $3.
Everything. Even the dressmaker came out and said that dress wasn't made for like decades later.
That's not true. The dress was made well before. The
No,
dress
it
was made,
wasn't.
I'm pretty sure, in the 90s. I mean, in the 80s, and the assault happened in the 90s.
Jean Carroll can't even like. Have you ever been?
What
to
year did
Bergdorf
the assault
Goodman?
occur? Hey, what year did the assault occur?
She doesn't even know.
She does. What year did the assault occur?
She doesn't even know.
Matt, thank you for the $5 for Larry Bird Truth Fund. She does. What was the year?
My guess, I'd probably say 1990.
1996. Okay? So you have no clue about anything related to the case. You just assume that she's lying. You're a grape apologist.
Of course she's lying.
No.
Have you
no reason to believe that.
listened to the
You know
woman?
who is lying? Donald Trump said that he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote unquote not his type, but then in a deposition mistook her with his ex-wife. He lies.
Have you ever been to Bergdorf
her.
Goodman?
Yes, it's right across the street from Trump Tower.
And guess what?
Appreciate the sunglasses.
You can't even, it's not even possible for that to have happened. And E.G. Carroll was put up to this by, and the New York liberal Democrat jury.
Appreciate the meteor shower. Thank you so much, Greg. You know, Trump was a part of the jury selection process, and they didn't have to have a unanimous decision, yet they still did. Jess, thank you. You're amazing. Thank you so much.
Do you know the standards for civil is so minute?
What's the difference between a civil and a criminal court?
Civil is civil. Is the financial court.
Civil is civil. Wow. No, I meant in standard of evidence. What's the difference in standard of evidence between a criminal and a civil court? Greg, thank you, the champion. Thank you so much.
It's way less. It has to. It's a preponderance of the evidence.
Oh, okay. Preponderance of the evidence for criminal court or for civil courts, and for criminal courts is beyond a reasonable doubt. So, what's your reasonable doubt in the E. Jean Carroll case?
Because she doesn't even remember anything.
She does. She described what happened.
Did you watch her interview on CNN?
Yes.
I mean,
Everyone
the
always
woman
cites
is
this.
mentally ill.
No, she's not. Stop lying. You're just such a grape apologist.
Oh
It's
my
actually
God.
sick.
E. Jean Carroll is so mentally ill. She said rape was sexy. Come
Appreciate the
on.
front. Thank you so much. Listen. She doesn't believe that. She thinks that other people believe that, which perpetuates grape culture. And she said a society of grape culture perpetuates grape. Appreciate the hand mustache. Thank you so much. So people believing that there's some appeal to it, right? Like the Republicans, the men, right? That generates more
I don't know
rapists.
anybody
That's what she's
in
arguing.
society that believes that rape is sexy, except E. Jean Carroll.
So the people that commit grape, in plenty of circumstances, are people that fall subject of those particular beliefs. So don't sit there and act like it doesn't exist in our
And
society
guess who-
when literally
Have
women
you
have
ever
been
read
raped.
E. Jean Carroll? I grew up in the 90s. E. Jean Carroll was the most nasty, sexual, That's all she talked about. Like, come on.
That doesn't mean she can't be sexually assaulted. First, the court.
She wasn't
Are you saying
sexually
because
assaulted.
a woman talks about sex, that means she can't be sexually assaulted? That's such a ridiculous statement to make.
She was not sexually
Wait,
assaulted.
what is sufficient evidence for sexual assault? Can you tell me?
Sufficient evidence?
Yeah, what would you believe?
There'd have to be some kind of physical evidence.
What would be the physical evidence? Like DNA on a dress?
Yep.
Yeah, so she had that.
No,
And
she didn't. Oh my God, you did not just say that.
And Donald Trump didn't give up his DNA within 2 years in which he was allowed to.
You did
Dennis,
not
thank you for
just
the
say
$5.
that.
Thank you so much.
That
yes,
is
I
such
did.
a lie. She did not even have the dress. She didn't have
Yes, she
any
did.
DNA.
Yes, she did.
Oh my God.
There was unidentified male DNA on the dress. Trump
Yeah, but
wouldn't
guess
give up
what?
his
It
DNA
wasn't
within the
Trump's.
time.
Come
so
on
Trump
now.
so Trump wouldn't give up his DNA. Why wouldn't he give up his DNA?
Because
that would
he's
have
the
shown
president of the United States. That's why.
Which means he should have given up his, because it would have helped his election prospects. If he would have given up his DNA, it would have helped his election prospects. He would not stop helping himself in the election prospects. The only reason he didn't give up his DNA is because it would have put him at the scene of the crime.
Oh my God.
It would have.
You really believe this E.G. Carroll story?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Well,
I absolutely believe E. Jean Carroll.
Oh my God. Then you know what?
If you believe E. Jean Carroll like I do, type 1 in the comment section. Type 1 in the comment section if you believe E. Jean Carroll is the same as I do.
That is hysterical.
Look at this. Look at all those ones. That's people that believe her. There are over 1,000 people in this live that just typed it in the comment section.
Yeah,
that say they
because
believe
y'all
her.
are all on the same team. Y'all are a bunch of indoctrinated, dumb-ass young people that don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so you just say I'm dumb because I'm young? Ma'am, how many branches of government are there?
3.
What are they?
Executive, judicial, and the hold on, I'm drawing a
Dennis, thank you for the $5.
Executive, judicial, and wait a minute. I know what they are. Trust me. I'm a major. I know all the stuff. Executive, judicial, legislative.
Yeah, it's almost like the entire chat was spamming it. Thank you for the paper crane. Thank you so much. So,
I didn't even look at my phone. I don't even have my glasses on. I can't even read anything.
First, the hanging lights. Thank you so much. Okay, so can I ask you another question? How many continents are there?
Continents, I would say 8, maybe 9.
What are the 8 or maybe 9 continents? Can you tell me?
Asia, Africa, North America, South America, let me think. I bet you people couldn't even name 4 of them. But wait, let me think.
Push the confetti. She got removed for community guidelines. Wow, TikTok didn't want her to finish. That's crazy. That's crazy. Everyone, do tap that screen if you want to support me. As always, Venmo, Cash App in the bio, everyone. 8 or 9 continents is crazy, chat. Yo, what's up, Paladin?
Yo, what's up?
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Lainey, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Why are you voting for Trump?
Well, I'm voting for Trump because I like money.
Wait, how old are you?
25.
Okay. So you like money. So what do you make over 400K?
No, I don't.
Your taxes won't go up.
Okay. My taxes won't go down. Actually,
do you have a
my
family?
taxes will go down because
Do you
he
have
just
kids?
announced no tax on OT.
So do you what's it called? He's not going to pass that, by the way. So do you actually I'll just ask you this. He wants to extend the TCGA.
It won't be overturned either.
So he wants to extend the TCGA, and he also specifically wants to do no tax on tips, no tax on overtime. How is he going to pay for this? That's $5 trillion in spending. How is he going to pay for it?
There's no spending. What spending? It was tax income by the
if you
government. is
decrease
collecting
taxes, you decrease revenue. If you decrease taxes, you decrease revenue, which means that you have less money to pay for the debt. Lauren, thank you for the $6.60. Thank you so much. So if you have less money to pay for the debt, how are you going to pay for it? Stephanie, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
We're already in debt. We should be spending anyway.
Okay, so Donald Trump added more debt signed into law than the Biden-Harris administration. 8.4 trillion for Trump, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related signed into law. For the Biden-Harris administration, 4.3 trillion, 2.2 trillion non-COVID related.
Okay, but do you have a source for that?
Yes, the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget.
All right, drop it in the comments. I would like to see.
I can't drop a link in the comment section.
Why not?
Just look up Trump and Biden, the national
comment section.
You won't be able to click on it, and also you won't be able to find it. There's 10,000 people in the live, dude. You think you're gonna be able to find my random comment?
You can pin it.
Just look up Trump and Biden, the national debt. Seriously, it's the first thing that comes up when you look up Trump and Biden, the national debt. It's the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget.
Yeah, but you don't have a source, bro. I'm trying to talk. I
just gave you the source.
I'm trying to talk to you. I'm not trying to go on Google right now. I'm trying to talk to you.
Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. So if you're not trying to go on Google, if I gave you a link, how are you going to go on Google?
Let's just have.
You just debunked yourself. You just look very intelligent right now.
Let's have a
So I just told you the source. Committee for Responsible Federal Budget.
Why are you sending me to Google to verify your source? Let's talk.
You said give you a link. How are you going to check the link? Hey, how are you going to check the link? Please tell me.
I would, if I were to check the link, I would check the link with Google. But I just informed you that I'm not interested in checking the link.
Okay, so then why do you want me to give you a link?
For me, you should make it.
You know, I provided the link in the chat. I provided the link in the chat. It's already there.
Proof.
Hey, I already provided the link in the chat. I already provided the link in the chat. I already provided the link. It's already in the chat.
Yeah, sources on Google, but
it's in the chat. I already put it in the chat.
Where?
I put it in the chat. Look.
But you're still dodging the point.
I put it in the chat, dude. I put the link in the chat.
I'm trying to talk to you as a human. Why do you want me to go on Google? Look, I don't care about the stats. Let's talk about what we watched on the debate.
Okay, so what's Trump's healthcare plan?
What is Kamala's?
Expanding access to the ACA. So what's Trump's healthcare plan?
When did she say that during the debate?
What? When asked the question? Jessica, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Can you tell me what's Trump's healthcare policy? What's Trump's healthcare policy, sir?
What's Trump's healthcare policy? We already have plenty of healthcare policies. I have Blue Cross Blue Shield. Right?
That's health insurance, genius. What's Trump's healthcare plan? Missy, thank you for the $30 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Missy. And Jessica, thank you for the $5 as well. Can we get some W's for Jessica? W's for Missy in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Missy. Alana, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. I will.
How is that a problem?
What's up?
How is that even a problem, though? That was never asked in the debate.
He just has a concept of a plan.
Yeah.
He was asked the question.
So
he just said concepts.
Can I ask you something? If Obamacare was so great, why did they ask the question, how do you plan on fixing Obamacare?
So I never said that it was perfect. I just said that it's better than what we have currently.
But the Democrat
I actually advocate for things like I actually advocate for things like Medicare for all, right? But the ACA is better than not having any ACA.
Have you noticed during the debate they asked Trump, they said, how would you plan on fixing Obamacare? And did they turn to Kamala and they didn't even ask
No, they said they asked Kamala Harris, what's your healthcare plan? And they asked the same thing to Kamala Harris.
No. They asked Donald Trump, how would you fix Obamacare? And then they asked Kamala Harris, what's your healthcare plan?
They asked him that after he said that he might.
Go watch the debate right now.
Hey, I already did watch the debate. I watched the debate while on live.
I literally just watched it.
I watched the debate while on live. So I watched it.
Okay,
again, can you tell me?
They asked Donald Trump.
You saw, okay, I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna kick you if you don't shut up. I'll kick you if you don't shut up. I'll kick you if you don't shut up.
Silence me.
Yes, I will. Be quiet, because I'm explaining to you right now. He was asked what plan he has, and he said concepts. I have concepts. I have a tweet. You can look at my Twitter. I wrote it when he said it. I literally wrote the tweet when he said it. Lauren, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Lauren. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You rock. I was born in '84, and I can vouch you are far from young and dumb. Thank you so much, Lauren. Let's get some W's for Lauren in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Lauren. Hey, Control, are you there? Hello? Are you going to tell me about these concepts Trump has? Appreciate the money gun. Thank you so much. You have to click your profile picture in the bottom right, and then click the microphone. Yo, what's up? Yeah, so what were you saying?
So why did you silence me in the middle of speaking? What was the point of that?
Would you like a Kleenex? Would you like a little snowflake? Would you like a Kleenex?
No.
Okay, so then I silenced you because you were
topic.
cutting me off, and I was trying to clarify for productive dialogue. Kelly, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Kelly. Wait, I have a question. Control. What's better, the Affordable Care Act or Obamacare?
You still haven't answered my question.
Hey, I'll ask you this.
Why
What's
did
better?
They ask Donald Trump.
Hey, what's better? Wait. What's better? What's better? Hey, control. Listen. Can I ask you a question? I'll let you ask a question. I'll let you ask a question once you answer my question. What's better?
I'm not.
I'll kick you from the live if you don't answer the question. Hey, you have 5 seconds. If you don't answer my question, I'll kick you from the live.
I've been asking you to answer one simple question the entire time.
Okay, have a good day. Okay. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. Yo, Kaylee, thank you so much for the hand art. If I'm obnoxious and get arrogant, you can scroll out the live. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
He just wants to live with Millie.
If I'm so obnoxious and arrogant, why are you still watching the live? That's hilarious. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Mr. RJ, thank you so much. I appreciate the cash app. Thank you so much. Wow, I'm so obnoxious and arrogant for having boundaries. Jeez. Okay. All right, let's go to this next individual. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hello?
Are you voting for Trump?
Fuck no, that comment's a piece of shit.
Based. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Why are you voting for Trump?
So I just have a question real quick. So why is Biden and Kamala giving all this free, healthcare, dental, housing, and all that shit to immigrants, but won't give it to, people that need it, that's been Americans for years?
What policy does that?
What do you mean, what policy? There's all kinds of immigrants
does
coming.
she support?
No,
what policy does she support that gives it to immigrants but doesn't give it to other U.S. citizens?
So,
Maggie, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Maggie.
So, every policy that Biden supports, Kamala supports, obviously. Right?
No.
Yeah, yes.
No.
She's vice president. What the fuck? She's
that doesn't mean. Wait, so you think the vice president agrees with the president every single time? So Trump wants a national abortion ban because JD Vance wants a national abortion ban?
So abortion has nothing to do with the topic.
Wait,
right
but
now.
you said that the vice president always agrees with the president. So JD Vance wants a national abortion ban. So Trump wants a national abortion ban?
What?
You said that the vice president always agrees with the president, and we know that JD Vance wants a national abortion ban. So does that mean that Trump wants a national abortion ban?
I don't know who JD Vance is. I'm not even talking about
Oh my God, that's your vice
about,
presidential candidate, ma'am.
I'm talking about
You don't know who your vice presidential
Biden
candidate
and
is?
Kamala, though.
Do you know who your vice president is? Who's the vice president that Trump has? Hey, Shorty, what's the vice president that Trump brought on his ticket? Appreciate the Henry. Hello? When you're looking it up, I can't hear you. When you scroll out the app to look it up, I can't hear you. You have to see me in order for me to hear you. Give her a second to find out who her vice president is. Give it a second, everyone. Dude, just give it a minute. All right, if you're MAGA, type in the comment section right now. We'll bring you up if you want to support me. As always, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. Follow me here if you haven't already. This is the live account, everyone. She's not even coming back. Yeah, thank you for the elephant. Thank you so much. Also, go to my repost, everyone. You can check out the video I just posted, memeing Charlie Kirk. Yeah, I appreciate the duck. Thank you so much, Kelsey. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 17.
Are you voting Trump? Oh, well, you got to be 18 plus. Plus, you can't even vote. 18 plus, everyone. 18 plus. Everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Haley, thank you so much for the gold medal. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
You voting Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
I'm pro-life. And Kamala wants later term abortion, so.
Okay. So I have a question. Do you think zygotes are people?
I believe life begins at conception.
Okay, so is this a person?
It will be a person.
This will be a person? Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. Okay. Well, this is just a random microorganism I looked up on Google. I literally just typed in microorganism, right? Random microorganism that came up.
Okay.
Okay. So do you typically mistake microorganisms with people? Because I'll show you what a zygote looks like. This is what a zygote looks like. So okay. I've never mistook a microorganism for a person before. Apparently you just did. Appreciate the confetti. Thank you so much.
It doesn't change the fact that abortion's still evil and wicked. So
no, do you typically mistake microorganisms with people?
It's not an argument.
Okay. I have a question. Is this just as valuable as me?
Life is life. I mean,
First Lemonade, thank you so much. Is this just as valuable as me?
We're gonna agree to disagree here.
So this is just as valuable as me as a person?
If it's going to become a life, yes.
No, it is. This is life at conception.
Yes.
Okay, so you think it's just as valuable as me?
That's not the argument.
So I have a question. If you were in a burning building, and on one side of the room there are two zygotes that in the future will be implanted into a uterine wall and will become people like me and you in the future, right? And on one side of the room you have a newborn baby. You can either save the newborn baby or the two zygotes from burning alive. Which one would you rather save? Dara, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
It has nothing to do with the argument. I'm not trying to argue about abortion. It's about whether I'm voting for Trump or not. Trump's policies.
You literally, wait, I'm sorry. The point and reason you brought up as to why you're voting for Trump is because of pro-life. Okay, so I'm just questioning the fact that you brought up in relation to voting for Trump. So can you answer the question? Which one would you rather save and why?
What? Say it again. I wasn't really listening. Sorry.
Would you rather save two zygotes from burning alive or one newborn baby?
Zygotes would imply that they're in two women, so I'd probably take the two women.
No. I'm saying zygotes in petri dishes that in the future will be implanted into a uterine wall and will become people like me and you. Right? We're assuming that for the hypothetical. So would you rather save the two zygotes or would you rather save the one newborn baby? He left. Okay, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Do tap that screen. Get to 2.5 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hey.
Are you voting Trump?
Oh, to be really honest, bro, I'm Hispanic, so I didn't have a clue what's going on. But probably you, that can have more knowledge than me,
Champion, thank you.
can try to explain me.
Are you voting Trump?
Well, I'm doing you a question. Can you...
Okay. Bruce, you should listen into the live. Listen into the live. I'll answer a bunch of your questions just by you listening to the live and hearing me debate people. I'm going to get someone up who's MAGA. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Oh my god. What's up, bro?
How old are you?
18.
Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. What's your birth year?
2006.
What month?
May.
Okay.
I am registered as Republican.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
Why so? Because he's the overall better president. Let's be so for real.
Can you name me one policy that he influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class more than to benefit rich people?
Can you name me one class on Kamala Harris?
One policy? Yeah, the Inflation Reduction Act.
Inflation Reduction Act?
Yes.
Really?
It was deficit reducing. It was the largest investment in renewable energy ever, and the $35 cap on insulin for seniors, which is something Trump wanted but couldn't enforce through an executive order. So one policy that Donald Trump influenced to get past that. So what's the one? Wait, sir, you didn't answer my question yet.
Go ahead, little girl. Go.
Hey, Justin, you never answered my question.
Go
Plus,
ahead,
you're
Parker.
using
Go ahead,
girls
Parker.
and
You cut
insult.
everyone else off. Go ahead.
Hey, Justin, you didn't answer my question yet, and I answered your question.
Hey, Parker, shut up.
Are you mad?
Thank you. No, I'm not
Do you need
mad.
a
I'm just
Kleenex? Are
saying-
you little snowflake? Do you need some
coming up
baby
here and
bottles
I'm
in the
giving you
chat?
the same
Can we get
exact
some baby
suggestion,
bottles
right?
for Justin in the chat, everyone?
Oh my god, guys, give us some baby bottles. I'm gonna beg my chat to do this because I look at a screen all day and talk about Kamala Harris. Oh my god. Good
He's
job,
so
bro.
mad.
Good one. Good
He's
one.
so
No
mad.
one's mad. I mean, be so
Justin,
for real,
you're
dog.
clearly triggered.
Parker, let me talk.
You're so
Every
triggered.
time when someone comes up here, you cut them off and you talk about donations. Every time someone
What? What did you say, Justin? I couldn't hear you. Huh? What do I do? What was it, Justin? I couldn't hear you there. What?
Look, you just muted me again. You cut everyone off. You don't let anyone talk. Every time someone's right, you cut them off. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, I cut people off when they're wrong, not when they're
No,
right.
you really don't. Let's be so for real, dude. Every time you get a little
Unironically, I do.
donation or anything, you
Caitlin,
cut
thank you for the
someone off.
$25 for looking at a screen all day. Thank you so much,
guys.
Caitlin.
Typical Democrat.
Dara, thank you for the $6. Dara, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Typical Democrat. That's
You're
what
so
I'm saying.
mad. You're so
How am
mad.
I mad?
You're so
a typical
mad.
Democrat, dog.
Emma, thank you for the $1 for baby
There you go.
Justin.
This is reminding me of the debate. Honestly, it's reminding me of the debate. Cutting Trump
Aw,
off.
you're so mad that
Muting-
Charlie
muting
Kirk
the
got
mics,
dunked
right?
on.
Muting the mics,
So-
right?
Oh, you wanted to be just like your
here we
daddy,
go.
Charlie
Here we go.
Kirk?
Muting the mics. Muting the mics, right? You gonna mute
I didn't
my
mute
mic
you.
again?
I didn't mute you.
Yeah, it
No.
reminds me just of the debates, dog. Honestly.
Do you need a baby bottle?
So let's talk about the 3-on-1. How Donald Trump would speak for half a minute and then Kamala would speak for 5 minutes, correct? Tell me I'm wrong.
Can you say Kamala and you're wrong?
Oh my God!
Did
Same
you actually know that Kamala spoke for less time than Trump did?
She was getting cut off the exact time, bro. Like I'm not trying to lie to you, bro.
Yeah, wait. So Kamala spoke less than Trump did. Did you know that? Did you know that Trump spoke more than Kamala Harris?
Go on the debate. Go watch the videos. And
I did.
Time Trump's time talking and
I did.
time
Did you want to? Do you want to hear?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's go.
So look up Trump time speaking versus Kamala time speaking. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the $5, Angela. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Angela. I really appreciate it so much. You can find this from NPR.
Oh my God, NPR. Look at bro
Yeah,
sitting in
that's-
front of his computer talking about presidential. Like this is so funny, bro. This is your job. How much money do you make off of this? Do you get taxed from this?
Yeah, I do pay taxes. But I make $1 trillion a day.
Wow, good one. That was
That
such a
mustache,
good
thank
one.
you so
Everyone
much.
clap in chat for that one.
Yeah,
Good one, good
Taylor
one.
Taylor Swift hands me $1 trillion a day.
Good one, good one. That was so funny. Everyone's laughing. Hooray. That was so good. Be so for real, Parker. Yep.
How much money do you make from the Kremlin?
Shut up. Nope. I'm gonna cut you
How
off.
much money does the Kremlin pay you?
Nope. I'm just doing
You're
what
so
you do
mad.
to everyone else. I'm doing what you do to everyone
You're
else.
so mad, Justin.
Nope.
I don't say
Oh my
nope.
God,
I
guys,
actually
thanks
give
for the
arguments.
roses. Thanks for the ice cream cones. Thank you.
He's
Be
so
for real,
mad.
dude. It's not funny. You're not funny.
Well, I'm laughing.
No. Thanks for the roses, guys. Thank you. Good one.
I think
good
it's
one.
so
Right?
funny that you're
Good,
simmering.
man. Hold on. Thanks for the roses. Kate.
Huh? What'd you say, Justin? Huh?
Oh no, you
Huh?
muted me.
I couldn't hear you.
Oh no, you muted me. You muted me just like the debate, right?
Maxine, thank you for the $50 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Maxine. Caitlin, thank you for the $25. Alexander, thank you for the $2. Caitlin, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Maxine in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Maxine.
Right now, this life is so shit. Thank you.
Justin's so mad. Can we get some
Guys,
W's in the
Parker's
chat?
so
everyone?
mad. He's so mad, guys. Let's keep on going. Get even more mad. Come on, guys.
Push that mustache. Thank you
You're
so much.
not
Baby bottles,
funny, bro.
baby
You were
bottles
never
for
funny.
Justin. Push that mustache.
Yeah, I know exactly why you're a Democrat. Because you got picked on in school. That's what it was. You got picked on. You were the
Thank you
kid
for the
that
trash
sat
panda.
by
Thank you so much,
himself in the back of
Candy.
the class.
Hey,
In the back
Justin,
of the class,
push
you were
that
sitting
mustache.
by
Thank you so
yourself.
much. Justin,
No,
I just
shut
want to
up.
let you know,
Shut up.
I was a
Shut up,
Trump
dog.
supporter
Shut up.
when I was in high school.
I'm cutting you off like you do everyone.
I can just force you to listen to me. I was a Trump supporter in high school. Did you know that? Thank you for that mustache. Thank you so much.
You guys, shut up. You weren't nothing in high school. You were a loser.
Yeah, I was a loser because I was a Trump supporter.
He was a Trump supporter in high school, guys. Oh my God.
Yep. What a loser. What a loser. Am I right?
Good one.
Thank you so much for the hot mustache. Thank you for the confettis. Thank you so much,
like,
everyone. Marta, thank you so much for the $25 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Marta. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Gabby, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Gabby. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the future journey. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Dara, thank you for the $7. Carlos, thank you for the $5. Marco, thank you for the $50. Thank you so much, Marco. Marco said, Justin, let's be honest. Why are you so triggered? Aaron, thank you for the $100 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Aaron. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Aaron, for the $100 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Carlos, thank you for the $5. Chops, thank you for the $4. Thank you so much. Gia, thank you for the money gun.
You're not funny.
Look at this guy. He's so mad. He's so mad. Look at him.
You're
Appreciate
not
the
funny.
manifesting. Thank you, Gabriella.
You were never funny.
Justin, you know what's so funny? I'm clowning on you.
You're not clowning on anybody. No
I
one's
am.
clowning on me. You're a geek.
Yeah, they are. Charles, thank you for the $25 on Venmo for having to put up with Justin. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the little crowd. Thank you so much, John G. Missy, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Missy. I appreciate it on Venmo. Thank you so much, Missy.
Typical Democrat.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. He's so mad. He's so mad. Charlotte, thank you for the $5. Cal, thank you for the money gun.
Bro, who is
Shirley,
mad,
Shirley,
bro?
thank you so much for the $55 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Shirley. David for the gift of Meerkat. Thank you for the little crowd. Thank you so much, Angie. W's for Shirley in the comment section right now. David, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, David, for Justin is a loser in high school. Thank you so much, Maxine. I really appreciate the $50. Thank you so much. Brady, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Lame. You're
Appreciate
not
the confetti.
funny. Like,
Tessa, thank you for the $5.
bro. Tell
Justin,
me how many friends you had in school. Be so for real.
I had 0, dude.
I can
Laura,
tell.
thank you for the $5.
That's
Thank you so
pretty
much. Appreciate the boxing up. Thank you so much. Dara, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Dara. I appreciate it. Thank you. Joanne, thank you for the confetti.
The confetti. Shut up, dude. Stuttering.
So it wouldn't be fun to make fun of stuttering. That's fucked up. Vanessa, thank you for the $6.68. Ripke, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. And Marco, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes. Justin's so triggered. He's so
Guys,
triggered.
I'm so triggered over
Debbie,
Parker,
thank you for the $5. SMT, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
The $10 to $5. Yeah, bro. Whatever. You're not getting.
Hey, Justin, appreciate the IC. Thank you so much. I hope you know that I made more money because of you. I just want to let you know. Michelle, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I literally made more money because of you. So thank you so much. Joan G, appreciate the sunglasses. Thank you so much. Allie, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much, Allie. I appreciate it. Lydia, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Lydia.
Thank you, guys.
Pam, thank you for the Happy Friday. Thank you.
Justin wants to be
Jeremy,
Parker.
thank you for the
That's
hand
the
heart.
funniest compliment I've seen all day.
Hey, Justin. Do
Parker
you
looks
actually
like
want to
a
have a
Down syndrome
conversation?
version of me.
Yo, that's so
Go ahead,
fucked up. I'm kicking you for that.
Okay,
That's so
good one.
weird,
Good one.
You fucking ableist. Yo, Chuck, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Chuck. Jack Wellen, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. Thank you for the hand darts. Thank you for the under commission. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Ali, thank you for the $5 for clowning on Justin. Thank you so much. S&T, thank you for the $10. Why is he so mad? I don't know. Thank you for that mustache. Snarky, thank you for the gem gun. Thank you so much. Jessica, thank you for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Jessica. Emma, thank you for the $4.44. Thank you so much. Kay, thank you so much for the shiny air balloon. Oh, yeah. Are you voting Trump, Kyle?
Yeah, I am.
Yo, Bentley, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much because of Justin. Thank you. So, why are you voting for Trump? Rodney, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Rodney. Can we get some W's for Rodney as well? Thank you so much. Why are you voting for Trump?
Well, there's several reasons, but I will say I think you might be a genius, honestly. I mean, we differ a lot of what you're talking about, but you're making a lot of money off of it. Like that last guy, just keep talking, keeping him on there, making a lot of money. Good job, man. I just don't think we should have to argue and fight about the differences about what we feel about our country.
Okay, so as it relates to this, I'm not trying to argue and fight.
Oh,
I want to have a genuine, productive dialogue. So, like, for example, like some of the reasons why I think that Trump wouldn't be a good president is because his chief of staff, his old chief of staff, multiple national security advisors, his vice president, multiple individuals that saw him in literally the harshest conditions for making the hardest decisions, said he was unfit to be president, a threat to democracy, that world leaders laugh at him, that he has no clue what he's doing, and that he's a laughingstock. Justice, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. And he doesn't care about this country, and he cares more about himself.
Well, I
love Penny. Thank you so much.
There's differences there. I think. Like I don't think that he is the greatest speaker at all. I don't like his mannerisms. I don't like how he speaks. I can't stand to listen to him talk for the most part, honestly. But as far as everything that he has done that we did back then, they either keep going, like the tariffs on China. Why didn't they pull those tariffs if they were so bad?
So actually, I disagree with the tariffs, and I think they should have. But they didn't. So I appreciate the fireworks. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Sid. Ashley, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. And Lauren, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So I think they should have gotten rid of it because I think that negatively impacts consumer prices in the United States. But they're not advocating for as expansive tariffs as the Trump administration. The Trump administration is advocating for a 10 to 20% universal tariff.
No, I agree that there should be a cap on the tariffs. Absolutely, they shouldn't be too high because that will come back to the consumer. There's no doubt about that. But until you drive up the middle class in America and start building stuff back in America, you can't over tariff everything. I do agree with that 100%.
So my argument, William, I appreciate the $5.07. Thank you so much. To create jobs in manufacturing in the United States, I appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. Is to innovate and to specialize instead of relying upon tariffs, which inevitably speaking are going to lead to failure. Right? Not only are they propping up our economy artificially, but they negatively impact prices for American consumers in the United States. So let's positively impact prices by innovating technology, right? Producing, which provides economic growth and allows for us to adapt to the future and progress.
So we killed the Keystone Pipeline. I mean, we killed the pipeline for our country from Alaska, and then we talk about they let Russia come through and build their pipeline. So what's the difference in allowing another country to do it and not letting us do it? What do you think about that?
So the Keystone XL was a Canadian pipeline for tar sands, which mainly relates to plastics, and it is the case that was only 8% built. And the reason why it was limited is because the Supreme Court determined that because there was a treaty with indigenous people over that land.
Yes, but
so Trump was going to violate the treaty with indigenous people over that land.
And what was Russia doing?
John G, thank you so much. I appreciate the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. What do they do under the Biden-Harris administration, or what do you mean?
No, why did Biden not step in whenever they were trying to go through Germany with the pipeline and kill it?
Grady, thank you for the $4.20. Thank you so much. I don't know. I don't see how that would have been relevant to producing oil in the United States.
We had countries that I don't want to say the word fear because I don't like saying that. I don't like saying that people should fear America. I think everybody should try for the most part to get along. But there was a sense of fear.
How would he have limited the Nord Stream pipeline? Because that's Germany and that's Russia. That's not anything to do with the United States.
No, but they weren't. It wasn't going through under Trump.
So wait, what was limiting it?
Billions of dollars.
So to clarify, what was limiting it?
I honestly couldn't tell you. I mean, it's been so long ago that happened that I've not even thought about it much. But my point is, other countries like Iran, all these countries are getting very wealthy. We talk about war. There was no war when Trump was in office. Countries were fighting everywhere. Well, I mean, there was Afghanistan, but we were pulling out of it. But there
was a proxy war with Russia and Syria, the Turkish-Kurdish war caused by Trump pulling out of Kurdistan. There was a 432% increase in military drone strikes in the Middle East, a self-proclaimed war on ISIS. Trump vetoed the blocking of an arms deal, which gave Saudi Arabia weapons of mass destruction, which they used to commit a genocide in Yemen. They starved or bombed 85,000 Yemeni children.
I mean, you might be right. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I would have to dive into it a little bit more, but I don't want to say that Trump was the greatest president of all time. I will not say that by no means. I do think that he puts America more first. So you have people like all your I'm sorry. All your big
you're fine.
You have Nancy Pelosi, who's worth $150 million. You got Joe Biden, who's worth $60 million, that have been a politician their whole life.
Joe Biden's not worth $60 million.
Well, some positives say that some sites say that he is. Some sites say that he's worth $15 million. Some sites say
his net worth is around that, and that's because of book deals.
Book deals, which we all know can be slighted. But as far as
when you're a vice president and a president, you can make books that sell.
There's speaking arrangements, yes, but there's been, if you look into it, there's things that they pay over fees for the book, signing deals, pay more to get the book onto the number one. People buy a ton of books, but that's not what I'm trying to get into. But you got career politicians that are just making way too much money, just like back then. Not when George W. Bush and Dick Cheney were in office, they were the most evil people in the entire world. Everybody hated Dick Cheney because he worked for Halliburton and he was starting wars just to get rich, just to produce the money for himself and his other CEOs. And he was censorship with the Patriot Act, which I wasn't in favor of. And now all of a sudden, that guy who was hated by so many, both of them are now beloved by Democrats. Dick Cheney's now supporting Kamala Harris, and she's
That
loved.
doesn't mean they're beloved. You understand that there are KKK members voting for Donald Trump, yet you aren't blaming Donald Trump for that.
No. But no, what I'm getting at is that Dick Cheney is about censorship and about war. That man,
Donald Trump is about censorship and war. Donald Trump quite literally advocates to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag.
I'm okay. So I'm talking about censorship as far as social media, what you see, what you Google, what's the brainwashing type of censorship, the type that so right now on my news feed and or on TikTok, I don't follow a bunch of Democrats. I don't follow a bunch of left wing stuff. So as I went through my live stream, every single thing that I saw on here was Democrats. If I go down my stream, if I Google something, 10 articles bad about Trump before one article good, 10 articles great about Kamala Harris, none bad. So the censorship as far as social media pushing people to feel one way.
So that's not censorship. That's quite literally just that content existing. And you can go on YouTube, you can go on Twitter, and you can see predominantly conservative content.
No, I know you can. But
so there are platforms. TikTok is a platform that leans a little bit more left. That is totally factual. Okay, and I actually saw the difference in this because, like, I debated Charlie Kirk recently. You go to YouTube, the comment section. Yeah. The comment section on YouTube hates me. The comment section on TikTok loves me. Like, you go to the videos on Jubilee's TikTok, the 3 videos that I'm in, one has 2.8 million, the other has 7.6 million, the other one has 5.5 million. All the comments love me. You go to YouTube, they all hate me. They all hate me. It's really funny.
Well, see, I like having conversations like this. I don't think you're a bad guy. I don't like when people get hate, and it's all about discussions. It's not about getting mad, screaming at each other. Like I don't believe in that whatsoever. I think I'm going to look at some of the stuff that you told me about. I'm going to look it up, and I like to just feed into things and not make rash decisions and not just get loud and abrasive, and no need for that. Mm-hmm. But I won't take up any more time. I'm sure you got more people to talk at, but I appreciate you talking to me. And where can I find you and Charlie Kirk debate?
Jubilee. Just go to my link tree in my bio. You can click on the top link. It sends you directly to the YouTube video, or you can check out some of the clips. Just look up Jubilee on TikTok here, and you can see they posted 3 clips that I'm in.
Nice. All right, man. Well,
thank you.
Good work, man.
All right, for sure. Thank you so much. Yvonne, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Yvonne? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yes, that is great to see you. I definitely will make sure to look for your name. W for Yvonne in the comment section right now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That was a smart move. It's especially smart if you come up on the lives. If you don't come up on the lives, you're pretty much chilling. Yo, what's up? How old are you? And Lana, thank you so much. I appreciate the hat and mustache. Thank you. Hello? Okay, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's up, man?
Oh, they said what's up at literally the last second. Thank you, everyone, for saying bless you. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, I'm 20 years old.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so? Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Honestly, I'm just a big supporter of Project 2025.
Really? What do you like in Project 2025? What do you like about Project 2025?
The Comstock Act. You familiar?
Yeah, what is that? No, I actually am not familiar with it.
It's banning abortion nationwide, and then essentially jailing everybody who, all the medical professionals who practiced and performed those abortions.
What about women?
What do you mean? What about women?
Would you put women who have gotten abortions in prison?
No, I wouldn't.
Why not?
Because I mean, I believe in like forgiveness, and I don't think they.
So why not forgiveness for the abortionists?
Because I view them. I don't know. I view what they're doing as like extremely evil, as like almost like a genocide of babies.
You could say the same thing for women. So you think it's murder, right? You think abortion is murder?
Yeah, I do.
So if you were deceived into thinking murder wasn't murder, does that mean that you wouldn't put them in prison for committing murder?
If I was deceived into thinking murder isn't well, yeah, but we don't live in a world like that. Like, if you actually,
if someone was raised by like a racist parent, right, that told them that murdering people who are black is totally fine, right, and then they went out and murdered someone who is black, would you put them in prison? Because I would. I'd put them in prison.
Yeah, I'd put them in prison as well.
Okay.
So
just because you were like mass propagandized or deceived into believing that doesn't mean it's not murder. So then why shouldn't women go to prison for committing? You think all murders should go to prison, right?
Because I don't think the woman is the one doing the murder. She's also a victim.
Okay, so if a woman like purposefully gives herself an abortion, you don't think that's murder?
Okay, yeah. If the woman gives herself the abortion,
yeah. So they purposefully go to the abortionist and get the abortion. Should they be put in prison? So all women who have done that should go to prison.
I think they should have to take like an IQ test, and it should be like an IQ test.
IQ test?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, because you got to determine like the intelligence of the person. Like it's not fair. Like I feel like
so should we make Trump take an IQ test because he literally paid for multiple abortions?
Should we make Trump take an IQ test because he paid for multiple abortions?
And should we send him to prison?
Yeah, if I believe Trump should go to prison if he paid for an abortion. Thoughts?
So all women who've gotten abortion should go to prison. Okay, type 1 in the comment section if you've gotten an abortion. And you're saying all these women should go to prison.
Let me see. I gotta see the ones. Let me check out what they look like.
All these ones, you think they should all go to prison?
Fiona is good. Saini's good. Hannah's good. Stiana can go to prison.
What?
I'm just going off based on what their profile looks like.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Ah, fuck, they said hello last second. Jeez, I'm so bad at doing that. Everyone, do tap that screen and get to do 3 million likes, share the love as well. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, Parker. I'm 23.
You voting Trump?
Yeah, we talked earlier, but
I'm sorry. I do appreciate you coming up. I am looking just for people who have not come up before. I do appreciate you a lot, though. Thank you for coming up. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm old enough, no better, young enough, fuck all the way up. 30 years old, if you want to be exact.
Are you voting for Trump?
Absolutely.
Why so?
Why? Because I ain't stupid.
How many continents are there?
How many continents? 7.
What are they?
You got Antarctica, Asia, Africa, Europe, South America, North America. Did I miss one?
Yep.
Which one was it?
You got 6.
Which one was it? Tell me.
come
on now. You're so smart. Tell me which one it is.
Did you say Australia?
Oh, it's your mom, because she's so fucking big. Anyhow.
What?
I seen you harass a girl about vice president a while ago, and you kind of insinuated that J.D. Vance was already the vice president. And you
He's her vice presidential candidate.
Hold on now. He ain't nobody's vice president. Ain't nobody been elected yet. Come
Candidate.
on, quit,
Candidate, sir.
quit,
Candidate.
quit making yourself look so dumb. Don't make a dumb redneck from
What does
Arkansas.
candidate mean?
Don't make a dumb redneck from Arkansas make you look so fucking dumb, son.
At least you called yourself dumb. But like the point I'm making is that again, it is the case that you clearly.
Hey, there's a
dunked on
big
yourself.
difference between me and you. I'm honest and you're not.
Really, name one thing I've been dishonest about.
Name one thing you have been honest about.
Everything, literally. I
Really?
just
I said one
honestly
thing.
told you you're dumb.
I said one thing.
Yeah, for example, I just told you you're dumb. I was being honest.
No, you're actually being dishonest about that.
No, I'm not.
Anywho, you was talking about tariffs earlier. What do you know about September 27th? They're going to be cracking down hard on Chinese imports, on putting tariffs on them. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, I disagree
with.
I disagree with tariffs. It's keeping the same.
No,
tariffs,
I didn't. I didn't ask about if you disagree. Your party, your candidate, your president, my president too. Not by choice, but yeah, they're finna start implementing tariffs on Chinese imports. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, I disagree with the Chinese imports.
You disagree with it, but you want to talk about it happening.
Huh?
You disagree with it, but you want to talk about it happening. Just like the woman on the I guess,
sir, I disagree with it.
You disagree with it, but do you want to talk about it?
I did talk about it.
No, you didn't. Do you want to talk about it? Why are they doing that?
What should I talk about, sir?
Why are they implementing tariffs on the 27th of September? Why? Because tariffs work. That's why.
No, so again,
so do walls.
Tariffs don't work universally.
Ask the
Tariffs can work.
dark-haired lady about walls and how she wants to do that. Why are they doing that?
Yeah, so tariffs specifically can be useful within certain.
Hey, was that Galaxy for me or for you?
So they can be useful within certain means, right? So like they would encourage production within specific markets, but a universal tariff would be very negatively impactful for the economy because it would cause massive inflation. Whereas if you just had like a tariff on a specific market, that wouldn't necessarily cause massive inflation across the entirety of like every market, just that one. Does it make sense? So they're not as harmful as overall tariffs.
Don't mute me, boy. Don't mute
I'll mute
me.
you as much as I want.
Oh, you will? Because you're a communist and you don't agree with free speech?
Can you define communism?
Can I?
Ashley, think of the $5. Thank you so much.
Hey, Ashley, you mean to thank the DNC for the $5?
DNC, thank you for the $5.
Glad you're honest about something for once.
So Trump wanted to put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag, right? Is he a communist?
Just because he wants to do something doesn't mean that he's communist.
You said taking away freedom of speech was communist.
Were they talking while they burnt the flag, or was they?
Quincy, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Were they
burning the
talking
flag?
Were they
Just burning it.
talking? Oh, they was just burning it. Well, that's different than just use your mouth for speech.
Michelle, thank you for the $2 from the DNC. Quincy, thank you for the $5 for hi. Thank you so much. Grady, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the $5. Thank you for the $5. Thank you for the $5. Won't you do something productive with your life?
How is this not productive?
It's actually very, very unproductive.
So did you know that the burning the American flag is protected by the First Amendment?
I didn't say it wasn't.
So if it's protected by the First Amendment, then why are you okay with violating the First Amendment?
I didn't say motherfuckers need to go to prison for that, but just like you running your mouth, some people do deserve to get the shit slapped out of them. And I'm actually going to challenge you to a political punches boxing match. You want to accept that?
Say that one more time.
Political punches boxing match. I know everybody's done heard about it. Do you want to accept that challenge?
I'm not going to boxing match anyone.
I didn't think you would. You don't look like you've ever been hit in the mouth before anyway.
Cool. Good.
Other than with somebody's Johnson.
Was that really your best argument? Really? Like just like randomly saying that?
No, I've been trying to.
James, have you ever made a woman finish?
Oh,
National thing
absolutely.
of the $5.
Absolutely. Have
I
you ever
heavily
made,
doubt it.
have you ever made a woman wet the bed by finish? Huh? Have you ever done that? I wouldn't think so. I got a joke for you. Sex. I didn't.
James,
I didn't think you got
James, I have a question. Do you know what a towel is?
That's what
And
I.
also, you understand that you don't wet the bed necessarily if you reach orgasm. I just want to let you know.
I know I
You don't
don't.
necessarily wet
I
the
know
bed.
I don't, but your mom would if I ever got a hold of her. Come on. How about the rebuttal? How about the rebuttal?
You're so weird, bro. Hey, James, can you turn your camera on real quick?
You want me to turn it on?
Yeah, let's see what you look like.
All right. What?
Sean, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
Hold on, dickhead.
Can I see what you look like? Just turn it on. Turn it on.
I'm not as smart as you.
Turn it on.
All right. So.
Click the profile picture in the bottom right, and then click the camera.
All I got is.
And then click save.
Hold on, dickhead. All I've got is effects, enhance, save.
Hit save. Hit save. Hit save.
Save.
Yeah, you have to click the camera and then click save. Click the camera so you can see yourself, and then click save.
Camera. Got the camera.
And then click save.
Hold on now. When I clicked the camera, it went away. All right, now.
Chat. She was definitely faking.